Here we are then. Montana. 7,000 miles from home. And somehow I've decided this is the place to start a new life. As a farmer. I've got no land, no tractor, no house, and just $1,000 to my name. Which in farming terms is about enough to buy half a tire. But there is a plan. Kind of. First step, get work. So we've made our way to the local farm shop. Not to buy gear because we can't afford gear, but to find a job. Any job. Even one involving sheep. I take a look at the contract board. There it is. David's Deadwood Disaster or something like that. He needs someone to clear out a bunch of dead trees on his land. It pays decently and more importantly, it doesn't require a tractor. What it does require is a chainsaw. So with trembling hands and absolutely no idea what I'm doing, I hand everything I have, $1,000, and buy the cheapest chainsaw I can find. It smells like petrol, bad decisions, and regret. Now, according to the map, David's land is way over on the other side of the county. No vehicle, no transport, so off I go, on foot, walking across the Montana countryside with nothing but a chainsaw, a mild sunburn, and the dawning realization that this may have been a very, very stupid idea. But hey, we all have to start somewhere. Welcome to the farm. Sort of.
Hey there, is this Godric?
Aye, speaking. You're David, yeah? The dead tree guy?
That's me. Just figured I'd give you a quick ring. Wanted to make sure you remember. Only cut down the trees with red spray paint on the trunks. Those are the deadwood ones. Anything else still breathing? I'd like to keep standing.
Don't worry. I might be new, but I can tell the difference between a healthy tree and one that looks like it's seen a ghost. Mostly.
Fair enough. I heard you just moved out here. Welcome to Montana, friend. It's not exactly London out here.
Thank God for that. Couldn't deal with the traffic again, though I wasn't expecting this much walking. My legs have already filed a formal complaint.
Well, if you ever need a hand, advice, tools, directions, just holler. Most folks around here are decent, if you don't steal their cows.
Noted. No cow theft. You've got my word.
Good man. And listen, there's plenty more where that job came from. Deadwood cleaning contracts like this, I've got them piling up. You keep doing a good job, I'll keep sending work your way. Help you get some boots on the ground. Maybe even wheels under you eventually.
That'd be a dream. I'm about 10 miles from your place and doing the Lord's cardio.
You're earning it, that's for sure. All right, I'll let you get back to it. Watch your toes, and don't forget, red paint only.
Roger that. Cheers, David. Appreciate it.
Anytime, Godric. Talk soon.
Well, would you believe it? One contract down, and I've now officially doubled my entire net worth. $1,350. I'm basically the Jeff Bezos of dead trees. Naturally, with riches like these, I'm looking to reinvest. I've been eyeing up the mowing contracts. Grass doesn't scream as loud as trees when you cut it, so it might be a welcome change. First up, a John Deere. Classic green, tidy little thing. 9.5 grand, 1.2 meter working width. Bit narrow, like mowing a field with a dinner tray. Then there's this Walker fella, 12 grand, but 1.8 meters wide. Only problem, I've got champagne mower dreams on a chainsaw budget. Ah, David again. Another deadwood job. Different plot this time, further out of course, probably uphill both ways too. Still, can't complain. Trees don't cut themselves, and I could use another couple grand. Maybe by Christmas I'll afford the steering wheel on that mower. Hello?
All right, Farmer Montana. Thought I'd check in before you chainsaw your leg off or marry a cow.
Cheers, mate. Nice to know you've still got your priorities straight.
I do! Taking the mick out of you is at the top of the list. So, how's life in the land of denim and diesel?
Hot, sweaty, covered in sawdust. Just rocked up to another dead tree job. $1,200 this time.
1,200? Crikey, big money. That's nearly enough for a wheelbarrow over there, isn't it?
Actually thinking about getting a ride on mowers soon. You know, really stepping up in the world.
Next thing you know, you'll be buying land and starting a reality show. Godric's Ground Force.
More like Godric's gone mad.
Probably. But seriously, proud of you, mate. Takes guts to pack up and start over like this. You're doing all right.
Don't get all sentimental now. I'm holding a chainsaw.
Just don't name it after me. Good luck, Farmer G. Try not to accidentally log the neighbour's barn.
No promises. Cheers, mate. 3 jobs, $3,900. Not bad for a bloke with nothing but a chainsaw, sore legs, and questionable decision-making. David's been a lifeline, really. Each job a bit tougher than the last, but I'm starting to get the hang of it, slowly. Speaking of which...
Hey there, is this Godric? This is Katie. I've got a small place here in Montana.
Oh yes, that's me. Godric Manston, good to hear from you.
I just got off the phone with David. He had some great things to say about your work. Said you tackled those dead trees like a real pro.
Well, I didn't lose any limbs, so I suppose that counts for something.
That's a good start around here. Listen, I've got a few dead woods of my own need clearing. Thought I'd see if you were up for it. There's a small job to begin with, $900 payout. But if it goes well, I might have a couple more over the next few weeks. Interested?
Absolutely, that would be brilliant, Katie. Really appreciate the call.
Great. I'll text you the location. No rush getting here. Just be safe, all right?
I'll do my best, and cheers, seriously. Feels like I'm finally starting to find my feet.
That's what we like to hear. Welcome to Montana, Godric.
And just like that, August done. My first month in Montana, and I've somehow walked my way to $4,800. Not bad for a man who started with nothing but a chainsaw and a stubborn belief he could do this. September's next, and if August was anything to go by, it's going to be full of logs, blisters, and long walks across the countryside. Let's see what this month throws at us. Trees haven't stopped dying, and David's still got plenty of work to hand out. Got a message from him this morning, another deadwood job. This one's even further out than the last. I swear I've walked half the state at this point. I asked him if he's just testing my commitment. He said, "Nope, you're just the only one daft enough to say yes every time." Cheers, mate. Still, $900 or so for a day's work with a chainsaw? I'll take it. One more job, one step closer to that mower. Every contract feels like a rung up the ladder, even if the ladder's made of splinters and mild shin splints. Time to hit the road again. Oi, look who it is, Farmer Giles himself. What's the occasion, mate? Checking I haven't been eaten by a bear?
Well, someone's got to keep tabs on you. Heard you've been chopping trees like a man possessed. How's the whole American dream coming along?
Honestly, it's been proper graft. August was a slog. Deadwood contracts, walking everywhere. Earned about $4,800 just clearing trees for this bloke David. September's been more of the same. Still walking, still cutting. This one here's me last job for the month. Finishes up September nicely, with a total of $8,850 in the bank. Not bad for a lad who landed here with nowt but a dream and a dodgy old rucksack.
Fair play. That's more than most manage in their first few months. And no tractor yet.
Nah, mate. Still dreaming of a mower. Found one I fancy. A walker, decent width and power. Cost $12K though, so I'm still a few trees short.
Stick with it. Contracts will pick up soon, and you'll be zipping about on that mower in no time. You've done bloody well to get this far already. Just don't forget who taught you how to hold a chainsaw without lopping your own leg off, eh?
I owe you a pint for that, I reckon. Right, I'll better crack on before the sun dips. Appreciate the call, Jars, really.
Anytime, mate. Proud of you. And remember, take the work, but don't let it take you.
Cheers, pal. Catch you soon. So there it is. 2 months down. August and September. 6 contracts. Dozens of trees, countless miles on foot, and $8,850 to show for it. I've learned a lot already. This place is beautiful, but it doesn't give anything for free. You earn it, every step, every cut, every blister. October and November, though, that's where things could start shifting. Better paying jobs are on the horizon. That mower I've been eyeing, it's getting closer. And maybe, just maybe, A bit less walking, eh? One can dream. But for now, I'll rest these legs.
Montana's idea of a warm welcome involves sideways rain and mud that sucks your boots off if you stand still too long. It's been 2 months since I landed here, 6 contracts, nearly 9 grand earned, and a lot of walking. Like, a lot. My legs feel like they belong to a mountain goat. But we're getting somewhere. This month and next, October and November, they're make or break. More contracts, hopefully less walking, and maybe, just maybe, that walker mower I've been eyeing. Hello?
At you, Godric. Ben Holloway here. I own the land you just cleared. Thought I'd ring and say, thanks.
Oh, cheers, Ben. Wasn't expecting a thank you in this weather, but I'll take it.
Don't go letting it get to your head. Ain't many folk who clear trees properly. David said you're reliable. That's rare around here. I appreciate the work. Storm season's rough on this place, and them trees have been one wind gust from taking out my fence.
Yeah, looked like they've been leaning since Nixon was president.
Smart mouth. You'll do fine. If you're sticking around, I've probably got more work over the next couple months. Nothing fancy, just good old manual labor.
That's exactly what I'm here for. Appreciate the call, Ben. I'll take all the contracts I can get.
Good. Just don't be late. And don't cut anything green or I'll tan your backside like it's 1962.
Understood, sir.
All right then. You take care.
Seems I've made a new friend. The kind that might beat you with a shovel if you trim his hedges wrong. But a friend nonetheless. Right then. October's underway. Let's see how far this chainsaw can take me. 2 contracts down, and I can probably fit 1 more in before the end of the month. October's been wet, wild, and filled with more splinters than I care to count. But it's paid off. 3 more Deadwood contracts in the bag. That brings the grand total to $12,300. 1 more job in November, and I'll finally have enough for that walker mower. Which means I might spend less time walking, and more time mowing. Imagine that. Progress. All right, bring on November. 1 more contract, and the wheels start turning. Word appears to have gotten around about me. Apparently, chainsawing dead trees without falling over is now considered a special skill. Just landed a contract from a new farmer, bloke called Noah. $1,500. Highest paying one yet. I've never even met the guy. He just sent me the coordinates and said, "You come highly recommended," which either means I'm good or everyone else said no. Still, 1 last job and I've officially crossed the finish line. That walker mower, within reach. No more walking across Montana like it's a pilgrimage. No more trees. Well, probably more trees. But at least I'll have wheels. All right, the day is finally here. Time to purchase my first piece of farming machinery. Morning! I've come to make a life-altering purchase. I'm here for the walker mower.
Well, you're in luck. We just got a fresh one in last week. It says here, the model you're after comes with an upgraded engine package. Brings the total to $14,000.
14? But your website said 12.
That price doesn't include the engine upgrade. It's in the fine print if you look closely.
Right. The old surprise engine clause. Classic. Any chance I can get one without an engine then? I'll just push it across the field and make the sound effects myself.
I like you, man. You're all right. Tell you what, I'll knock off $200 for the trouble. Should have been clearer in the listing anyway.
You're a gentleman and a scholar. Deal.
She's all yours.
Finally. No more walking.
There it is, the walker, my freedom machine, my ticket out of tree-chopping purgatory. I've walked more in the last 2 months than a postman in snowshoes, and now, finally, I have a seat, 4 wheels, suspension that might actually exist, a cutting deck wide enough to shave a rugby pitch, and best of all, it starts with a key not a pull cord that rips your arm off.
Now that's the sound of progress, or possibly bankruptcy. Either way, we're moving. First mowing jobs just came in. Walter, local farmer, needs a decent-sized field tidied up. Should be a nice change of pace. Huh, it's a fair way out though. No worries, let's put some miles on this thing and see what she can do.
All right, here we are. The first mowing contract begins. How do I turn this thing on again? Ah, there we go. Just had to hold that lever down. Thought I'd bought a $14,000 lawn ornament for a second there. Okay, blades are spinning. Let's give this field a haircut it won't forget. It's peaceful out here. Birds, breeze, the occasional grasshopper flying into my face. Also, who knew watching these perfect little lines appear behind you could be so satisfying? I get it now. Done! First field mowed. That's $2,415 in the bank. Walter's gonna be pleased, and I have to say, so am I. Oof, okay. Next one's on the other side of the entire county. At 20 kilometer, I'll get there by Christmas. But hey, fuel's cheap when you're basically a tortoise. Let's hit the road. Just making a quick stop off to do this deadwood contract for Noah. Got to keep the new customers happy. Easy. Another $1,200 in the bank. Time for Walter's next mowing job. This one's a fair bit bigger than the last and will probably take me all day, but at least I'm not on my feet. Hello, Godric speaking.
Godric, it's Walter. Just wanted to say thanks for the job you did on the first field. Looked tidy. My wife even noticed, and she usually doesn't notice me. Now, I see you've accepted that next contract of mine. Bold move. That patch of land eats up hours like a cow chews cud. You might want to think about upgrading to something with a bit more horsepower. Unless you're planning to move in for the week.
Appreciate it, Walter, yeah. I'm starting to see what you meant. This might take a while. But hey, I like a challenge, and besides, the mower and I are getting along pretty well so far.
Alright then, just don't let it put you off mowing for good. We could use more hard workers like you out here. Keep at it, son.
That's nice to hear. Even if you did just call my mower a glorified wheelbarrow. Alright, talk to you later. Oh, another phone call. Hello, Godric speaking.
Hey Godric, it's Katie. Word is, you finally got yourself a mower.
You heard right.
Well, I might have something that'll test her. I've got a contract for you, 3 hectares of mowing. It's a bit of a beast, but the payout's $7,434. You up for it?
3 hectares, that's a field and a half. But $7 grand. That'd just about sort me out for a long while. Yeah, Katie, I'll take it. Just point me in the direction.
Perfect. I'll send over the coordinates. Bring snacks, and maybe a pillow.
Noted. Cheers, Katie. I'll get it done. One slow lap at a time.
This looks like the place. Katie wasn't kidding.
It's a long one for sure. Gonna take a bit more than a packed lunch and a podcast to get through this. Still, this'll be my biggest payday yet. Let's see what this mower can really do.
Right, just keep a steady pace, Godric. Nothing fancy, just back and forth like a giant grassy typewriter. Wait, hang on. Is that the fuel gauge flashing? That's got to be a joke. I only just started this job. All right, let's get some juice in her and back to work. Where's the fuel cap? No, seriously, where is it? Okay, I must be going mad. This thing has to have a petrol input, right? Right? Nope, nowhere to put it. Not a lid, not a latch. I've bought a mower that doesn't know how to eat. Brilliant. Well, this is just perfect. Mower won't take fuel, job half done. Now I've got to drive all the way back to the shop at a blistering 20 k's an hour. Katie's going to think I've run off and given up. All right, one last look. Come on, just be hidden under something stupid. Nope. This mower really doesn't have a tank. Or it's playing a very expensive game of hide and seek. Right, that's it. I'm getting my money back and buying something that actually works. You sold me a broken mower.
Good to see you too, mate. What's the issue?
It's completely sealed. There's no fuel input, not a cap, not a hatch, nothing.
Come on, you probably just missed it. They're usually tucked around the back.
I've circled the thing 3 times like a buzzard. There's no way to fill it. It's a grass-cutting brick.
You're telling me there's no fuel access at all?
Yes, just a tank, welded shut like Fort Bloody Knox. I was going to use a hammer and chisel, but thought I'd check here first.
All right, let's have a look. Well, I'll be. There really isn't a fuel port. That's a first.
So, refund.
I can't give you the full 14. You've already used it. Best I can do is 12.
Oh, perfect. I lose $2,000 and half a day. Brilliant trade.
Could be worse. There's a bank across the road. They give startup loans. Might help you upgrade.
Ah, yes. Nothing screams new life on the land like going into debt for a second lawnmower. Right. Bank it is then. Let's see. Tractors. Ah, what's this? A Salek. $21,000. 59 horsepower, not bad for a starter. And for mowing, here we go. Kuhn GMD 3123F. $13,500. Needs 60 horsepower. 1 horsepower short, that's barely anything, right? Surely she'll manage. Right then, time to visit that bank across the road. Let's see. Ah, here it is. I hope they take walk-ins. Let's get ourselves a little startup loan. Hello, I'm here to get a small loan, please.
Hi there, you've come to the right place. I'm Hope, financial advisor here at the Brent. What can I help you with today?
G'day, Hope. I'm looking to get a loan, $15,000 if possible. Got my eye on a tractor and mower combo across the road.
All right, $15,000. Do you have any existing debt or prior loans?
Nope, clean as a whistle. Just trying to get this little farm of mine off the ground.
Sounds good. We can do that for you, no problem. I'll just get the paperwork sorted. Fixed interest. You'll have plenty of time to repay it.
You're a lifesaver, Hope. Appreciated. Right then, loan approved just like that. 12 months, 3.5% interest. Comes out to about $1,294 a month. Better get that mower earning its keep fast. Back to the shop we go. All right, $21,000 for the Salek. Confirm. Oh, there goes half. Now, the Kuhn GMD 3123F. Confirm. Well, look at you two. Not exactly a racehorse, but you'll do just fine. Oh, that's a good hum. That's a get things done hum. Easy, nice and slow. Textbook. Not bad for someone who didn't even know where the fuel cap was yesterday. That's actually really fun. Look at that. Up, down, open, closed, bzzz. I could do this all day. All right, let's get back to the field and finish what we started. Katie's mower job awaits, and this time we've got fuel and flaps.
All right, moment of truth. Let's get this rolling. Sounds mean. I like it. All right, let's go. Wait a second. You're joking. It's not cutting a bloody thing. Perfect. Just perfect. It literally isn't cutting a single blade of grass, and it's on full power. Maybe I should call Giles and see if he has any ideas. Giles? You there?
Aye, I'm here. What have you broken now?
I'm not sure yet. I just got a new mower. Kuhn GMD 3123F. Hooked it up to my new Salek tractor, took it out to the field, dropped it, fired it up, and it's not cutting a single blade.
Wait. The 3123F.
Yeah, that one. Looks sharp, spins like a dream, just doesn't actually do anything.
Godric. Where'd you attach it?
The back of the tractor?
It's a front-mounted mower.
What?
Front. As in front of the tractor. Not the back where your drawbar is having a midlife crisis.
Why would they sell it if it only works on the front?
Because, genius, some tractors have a front 3-point hitch. Yours doesn't. Which you'd know if you'd read, wait for it, the manual.
Oh, I knew you were going to say that. Hang on. I just backed up a bit. And it is cutting.
You're not seriously thinking.
Looks like I'm mowing the entire bloody field. Backwards.
Well, on the bright side, you'll be the only farmer in Montana with rear-facing precision.
I hate how often you're right.
You're welcome. Enjoy the world's slowest moonwalk.
What have I got myself into?
It's been a week since finishing that field backwards. I needed a break after that one. My neck still hurts from looking over my shoulder for 6 straight hours. But hey, job's done, Katie's happy, and somehow the mower still works. I figured I'd squeeze in one last job before the month wraps up. A deadwood contract. Simple stuff. Clear out the broken branches and logs around a property. Not glamorous, but it pays. And just like that, we roll into December. It's getting colder. Frost on the grass most mornings. The grass isn't growing, and there's no mowing work to be had. Deadwood jobs are slowing down too. Everyone's starting to button up for winter. As for the bank loan, yeah, the first repayment's gone out. 12 months, 3.5% interest, $1,294 a pop. It stung, but we're still sitting on $9,054 in the account. Could be worse. Took a quick deadwood job for David. Not much, but it kept the wheels turning. Nice guy. Always has a thermos of tea going. Offered me one when I finished. Then Katie rang again. This time, a bigger job up in the forest. Time to clear out some more trees and a whole mess of fallen branches. Then, no joke, next day, she's got another contract for me, in the same place. Turns out there are more dead trees than she realized, so I'm picking up that job too, to keep the winter funds coming in. January's here now, and the snow's come with it. The tractor's officially my daily driver. Not that there's anywhere to drive to. The roads are quiet, the trees are bare, and folks are staying inside. Even the contracts have dried up. Doing one small deadwood job for David now. Just one. And that looks like all I'm going to get for January. Hard to believe how much has happened in just 6 months. Back in August, I was only cutting trees with my first chainsaw. Now I've got a tractor, a mower, and a loan. I've met the locals, learned how not to attach a mower, and discovered that doing an entire field in reverse might actually break your soul. But I'm still standing, still working, still building something. And as the new year kicks off, I've got hope. Hope that the snow melts sooner than later. Hope that new jobs come in. Bigger ones. Better paying ones. Hope that maybe, just maybe, this crazy Montana dream of mine is starting to take shape. We'll see what the new year brings. It's early February in Montana. Snow on the ground, frost in the air. And I'm still here, trying to scrape together enough to keep the lights on. Winter work's thin, and the bills don't care what season it is. Deadwood again. David's offering $750. Not exactly the big bucks, but right now, I'll take whatever I can get. Thing is, I've still got the mower on the back, in winter, when there's zero mowing work. And now it's basically just dead weight, literally. Every corner, the tractor's sliding like it's on ice skates. Pretty sure the only thing keeping me from going sideways is luck. And maybe the fact I'm too stubborn to stop. Makes me wonder if I should have just sold the thing. Can't mow in the snow, can't mow forward at all. And now it's costing me more in fuel than I'm earning in contracts. Might be time to cut my losses. All right, that's David's first job done. $750 in the pocket. Minus fuel, repairs, and whatever dignity I lost sliding across Main Street. And look at that. David's got another one. $1,350 this time. Now we're talking. Oh. Train. Of course. Because nothing says productive workday like sitting in the cold, watching someone else's cargo go by. Finally. Train's gone. Right, back to work. Let's get this second deadwood job done before... Oh, here we go.
All right, mate. Heard you've invented a new way to mow grass. In reverse.
Oh, brilliant. I see Giles has been flapping his gums again.
He reckons you looked like you were trying to plough the field backwards. Said it was the slowest thing he's ever seen. And you know, he's watched paint dry.
Yeah, well, tell Giles the paint probably earned more money than I did that day.
So, what's the plan for this year then? You sticking with your backwards mower empire?
Honestly, thinking about selling it. It's useless in winter, useless going forward, and right now it's just a $14,000 paperweight. I need something I can actually take contracts with year-round, but I've no idea what that is yet. Blimey, everyone's ringing me today. Hello?
Hi, Godric. It's Katie. I've got a deadwood contract or two you can take on. Thought it might keep you busy while there's no grass to mow.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, winter's been slow, let's say.
I can imagine. First one's always the hardest. How you holding up?
Surviving. Tractor's been sliding round like it's on ice skates, but other than that, can't complain.
Good to hear. Oh, and I was chatting to David earlier. He reckons he'll have a few jobs for you next month, usual deadwood stuff, but he also mentioned bale wrapping.
Bale wrapping? That's a new one.
Yep, he needs the help and thought you might be interested.
If it pays, I'm interested. Thanks, Katie.
Anytime. Stay warm out there.
Trying to. Bale wrapping in March, eh? At least it's something that isn't backwards mowing. Maybe I should take a look at the farm shop and see what kind of bale wrappers they have for sale and get rid of this mower. But, for now, we need to finish this contract for Katie. End of February's creeping up fast, and I can't keep crawling along like this, one deadwood job at a time. We've got a loan hanging over us, a mower that's basically a big red paperweight in the snow, and winter's not exactly helping. Need to come up with something. Faster ways to make money. Bigger contracts. Different work. Something. Trouble is, I'm not quite sure what yet. Could sell the mower, but then what? Guess that's a problem for next month. For now, let's get this done and paid for. March has arrived and the snow has melted. Finally, a bit of green poking through. Feels like the year's waking up again. And it looks like David and Noah both have some bale wrapping contracts coming up. Could be just what I need to get the cash flowing a bit faster. But that means we need a bale wrapper. So let's have a look at the farm shop. First option, the Govile G1015, cheapest at $16,000, but it's a front-mounted job. I'm not sure this little tractor could even hold it without tipping us forward. Second option, the Govile G520, $27,000, so quite a bit more. But it's got its own wheels, no balancing acts, no praying the hydraulics don't snap, just hook up and pull. So, cheaper and risky, or expensive and safe? Decisions, decisions. But before we can afford that, we probably need to get a couple more of these deadwood contracts out of the way. Boring, I know, but necessary. Got to keep the lights on somehow. Let's take a look at what we've actually got to work with. Current balance, 14.5 grand. If I sold the mower, that's about 10,000 in the pocket. Tractor could fetch 16, but obviously we're keeping that. No tractor, no work. So, mower gone means 25,000 total. The cheaper wrappers 16, easy buy. The cheaper one's tempting, but we've been down the wrong machine for the job road before, and I don't fancy wrapping bales backwards. But that G5020, 27,000, means I'd still be short by about 2 grand. No, we're going for the more expensive one. Better to do it right the first time than regret it later. Only problem, I don't quite have the cash in hand, so looks like a quick detour to the bank for a small loan. 5 grand should do it, just enough to cover the wrapper and any little extras. Let's just hope the bank manager's still smiling after the last one. Well, it served its purpose, I guess. Time to say goodbye to the backwards mowing machine. That's 10 grand in the account, just like that. Now, just a short walk across the road to the bank. Let's see if Hope is feeling generous today.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Manston. What brings you in today?
Hey, Hope. I'm here for a little top-up, you might say. About 5,000 should do the trick.
5,000? You're not buying another mower, are you?
No. This time, it's for a bale wrapper.
We can do 5,000 at the same 3.5% interest rate as before. That'll be 12 months, around $450 a month repayment.
Sounds fair. Let's get it done before I change my mind. Right, we've got the cash, and there's no turning back now. The Goyle G520, 27 grand, wheels, no weight worries. This thing's gonna be a game changer. No more crawling around backwards like some kind of confused snail. We're wrapping bales, taking on big jobs, and actually making money for once. With this machine, we'll be pulling in contracts worth more in a day than the mower made in a week. This is it, the start of something bigger. There we go. Locked in. Look at this beauty. Solid build, nice hydraulics, decent hitch clearance. Yeah, this was worth every penny. All right. David's got one for 11 grand. Yes, please. Noah's got one for 6,000. We'll take that too. Right then. David's job first. Let's see what this thing can do.
Here we are. First job for the Gow Wheel G5020 and the start of some serious income. Let's get this beauty working. Oh, there's the first one now. Wait, hang on a second. That's not a round bale. That's a square bale. My wrapper only takes round bales. Right, David's job, square bales. Noah's job, square bales.
Oh, brilliant. The only wrappers that can do square bales are twice the price of the one I just bought. That's just perfect, isn't it? Well, that's it then. My brand new round bale wrapper can't wrap a single bale on these contracts because, of course, they're square. I didn't check the contract details closely enough. Rookie mistake. So, both wrapping jobs cancelled. No payout, no progress, just me. And a $27,000 wrapper sitting there like an expensive paperweight. And now, we roll into April. Balance in the bank, $78. Yep, $78. The latest monthly loan repayment just wiped me out. But maybe my luck's turning. Just check the contract board and guess what? Walter's offering a round bale wrapping job for $19,500. That's my biggest contract yet. If I can land this one, we're talking loan repayments covered, fuel paid, and maybe even a bit left over for upgrades. This could be the big break I've been waiting for.
Now, time to make my way to the field and start wrapping my first bales. Finally, a proper job for this thing. The weather's warming up, the snow's gone, and if all goes well today, I might just be able to stop stressing every time I check the bank balance.
Godric, how's my contract coming along?
Hey Walter, just arrived now. Should be wrapping your bales in the next 10 minutes.
That's great to hear. I've been run off my feet, so I really appreciate you stepping in. I don't have the time to deal with those bales myself right now.
No worries at all, Walter. You picked the right guy. Well, the only guy in Montana willing to wrap bales backwards if needed.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that. Anyway, thanks again. I'll let you get to it.
And that's the last one. Oh, that feels good. All that driving, all that wrapping, and not a single bale left standing.
Perfect.
Right, let's see it. $19,478. Oh, yes! Now that's what I'm talking about. Biggest payday yet. If every month started like this, I'd be living in a mansion by Christmas. That's the sort of contract I could do all year long. Shame the only other one on the board right now is from Noah. And, yep, square bales again. Learn my lesson there. Not falling for that twice. Right then, before I get too comfortable, need to restock on wrap. That last job chewed through all 8 tubes I had. And I'm not about to get caught short. $3,900 for 20 tubes. I swear this stuff costs more than my lunch budget for the year. There we go. Fresh wrap. Machine ready. Now all I need is the next big contract. 1, 2, nice and snug. This'll keep me going for a while. Should be enough to handle a couple of big fields without running dry. And with that, April comes to a close, and May rolls in.
Lucky for me, Walter's got another wrapping contract lined up. Now, it's not going to make me rich overnight, only $2,100 this time, but after last month's 19 grand payday, I think I can live with something a bit lighter. Plus, this one should be an easy afternoon's work. Nice open field, decent weather, and no more of those awkward square bales to ruin my day. Tractor's got enough in the tank, wrappers loaded with fresh wrap. Yeah, this should be a nice little earner.
Godric, how's life treating you? Still keeping out of trouble?
Well, mostly. As long as you don't count buying machinery I can't use as trouble. But I'm good, just heading out to do a bit of work for Walter.
Ah, Walter's keeping you busy, is he? That's good. Keeps you sharp. Listen, I was calling about something for later in the year. We've got a big harvest season coming up, and I could use a pair of reliable hands.
Go on. What exactly are you thinking?
Driving the combines. I've already got the machines. You won't have to provide anything. Just show up, climb in, and get to work. We'll be covering a fair few fields, and the pay will be solid.
Combines, eh? That's proper work. Sounds like a good change of pace from wrapping bales.
Exactly. And I know you can handle it. Plus, it's good money in a short amount of time. I'll sort out the details and give you a ring when the first contracts are ready. Probably late summer.
Well, you can put me down for every job you've got. Sounds like the perfect plan to fill up the bank account again.
That's what I like to hear. I'll be in touch, mate. Oh, and maybe try reading the fine print on your contracts from now on, eh?
Oi, low blow, David, but fair. All right, speak soon. Right, time to call it a day. Nice, steady work. Nothing fancy, and it'll top the bank balance up a little. That's the lot. Easy afternoon's work and $2,100 straight in the bank. Can't complain about that. Not much else on the board, but... Oh! David's got a deadwood job going, $1,500. Not the most exciting work, but work's work. Yeah, I'll take that. You know, I've almost been in Montana for a full year now. Feels like I only just rolled into town with a pocket full of hope and a tractor that needed more repairs than fuel. The loans, well, they've been hanging over me since day one. But slowly I'm chipping away at them, month by month. By the end of the year, if things keep going right, I could finally be free of that weight. And this summer, driving combines for David, that's going to be a real shot in the arm for the bank balance. Between harvest work, wrapping contracts, and a few odd jobs here and there, I might actually be able to start putting something away instead of just surviving. Funny thing is, for all the stress, breakdowns, and wrong decisions,
I wouldn't trade this life for anything else. It's tough, but it's mine. June in Montana. Sunshine, blue skies, and me parked on the side of the road with my tractor. Time to take a look at where the money stands. Right now, I've got 5 repayments of $1,293 left on that $15,000 loan, and 9 repayments of $431 left on the smaller $5,000 one. That's still a fair bit of weight on the shoulders every month, and it's going to keep nibbling away at my profits until they're gone. Anyway, contracts board today is looking tempting. There's some good mowing jobs up, proper moneymakers, if you've actually got a mower, which of course I don't anymore. That's the price you pay when you swap equipment around. Sometimes you end up without the right tool for the right job. Bale wrapping? Nothing. Not a single job. And the only thing I can do right now? Another deadwood contract from David. $1,500, nothing exciting, nothing flashy. Just more logs to cut and cart away. I'll take it because money's money, but I'll tell you this. Next year, I'm cutting these deadwood jobs right down. I didn't come all the way to Montana to spend my days chopping up fallen trees. Second year's going to be bigger. More contracts, better equipment, proper work. No more living hand to mouth waiting for the right job to appear. Right then, let's get this done and see what the rest of June has in store. It's a bit of a grind, watching the balance slowly tick down, but at least the end's in sight. Well, kind of. Hard to believe we're almost halfway through the year already. Feels like I just got here, and yet, here we are. Oh, not another deadwood contract. Surely I've cut all of David's trees by now. At this point, I'm starting to think he's planting them at night just so I've got something to do. But it's the only job going at the moment. And with this rain coming in, I can't wrap bales anyway. Wet plastic and hay don't mix. So, deadwood it is. Alright, here we are. Another stretch of woodland, another few logs to haul out. Let's get the saw going and... Who's calling me now? Hey, Godric here.
Godric! It's Walter!
Walter, long time no hear. I was half expecting you to have another 20 grand wrapping job for me.
Oh, I wish. No, I'm calling because I was out in the fields this morning and thought of you. You still running that fancy wrapper of yours?
Yeah, she's still going strong, though she's been sitting idle for a bit. Not much wrapping work since your big contract.
That's the trouble with this time of year. Everyone's either still cutting or holding off because of the weather. But you did such a good job last time, I'd hire you again in a heartbeat.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. That contract basically saved me in April.
Speaking of saving, I hear David still got you out cutting up those fallen trees. You must be sick of it by now.
Sick of it? Walter, I'm about 2 splinters away from losing my mind.
Well, stick with it for now. Once the weather turns, there'll be more wrapping than you can handle. And who knows? I might have another big one for you before harvest.
I'll hold you to that. If you do, I'll bring the coffee and donuts this time.
Deal. Take care, Godric, and don't work too hard out there in the rain.
Always good hearing from Walter. Makes me remember that this quiet patch won't last forever. Big jobs are coming. I just have to get through these slow weeks. I'm just finishing up this $900 deadwood job for David. Honestly, it's not enough anymore. Not if I want this farm to grow. Oh no. More mowing contracts I can't accept because I sold my mower. Feels like I'm being punished. And now, I've had to take another one. This time from Katie. Katie? Hello?
Hey, Godric, it's Katie. You busy?
Oh, you know me, knee-deep in deadwood and wondering if I'm secretly a lumberjack instead of a farmer.
I swear, you've probably taken down half the trees in this county by now.
Pretty much. At this rate, I'm expecting to get an honorary chainsaw award.
Well, you might not have to keep chasing tree jobs much longer. I actually called for something else.
Oh yeah? You've got my attention.
I have a bale wrapping contract that just came up. Pays $6,900, and I wanted to make sure you got first crack at it.
Katie, you have no idea how good that sounds right now.
Figured you'd be interested. I know work's been a bit thin for you lately.
That's putting it politely. Some days it feels like the only thing I'm farming is splinters.
Haha, well, This job should be a nice change, and the pay's solid.
I'll take it. 100%. Where's it at?
Over in Field 60, and I need it done this week, so you've got a bit of time to line things up.
Perfect. And seriously, thanks for thinking of me first.
No problem. Just promise you won't forget me when you're rolling in bale-wrapping riches.
Riches? Please. I'll be lucky if I can afford a proper lunch after fuel costs.
I'll let you get back to your deadwood. Try not to cut down anything that's still alive, all right?
No promises. Sun's dipping low. Perfect timing. Let's get this wrapping job started for Katie. $6,900. That'll put a proper dent in the loan. Not bad for a day's work, though I'll be dreaming of these rolls in my sleep. Last one done. Feels good ticking that off before dark. Katie's going to be happy with that, and hopefully she remembers me next time she's short-handed. One more job for the month. David's Deadwood contract. Easy money. $1,050 isn't game-changing, but it all adds up. Wonder if I should put some of this towards a bigger tractor. The little one's good, but it's starting to feel like a toy. Or maybe finally get some land of my own, tired of working on other people's turf. Imagine it, a few acres, a proper shed, maybe even a second-hand baler. Although, with my luck, I'd buy it and spend the first year fixing the roof. Still, can't just do contracts forever, need to start actually farming. Year 1 in Montana nearly done. Didn't expect it to be all hired work, but we've kept the lights on. Bank account's healthier than when I got here, that's for sure. Shame my back's not. The grand total in the bank stands at $26,235. Not bad for a bloke who started with $1,000 and a dodgy chainsaw. Of course, most of it's from flogging Deadwood contracts. Funny how cutting up old trees pays better than actual farming. Maybe I'm in the wrong business. Still, that's a good safety net. Bit in savings, bills covered, and maybe enough left for something shiny at the dealership. Tractor upgrade? Or maybe I should just keep the old girl another year and not tempt fate. Mind you, with my luck, if I don't spend it, something will break just to spite me. Nah, this month's been solid. The debts are gone, the farm's ticking over, and who would have guessed starting a new life as a farmer would be this difficult, but it's been a fun challenge, and we are just getting started. Last bit of wood cleared, that's the month wrapped up. And if next month goes well, maybe I'll finally afford a tractor that doesn't sound like a kettle boiling. Hang on, what's that? Oh, you are kidding me. Of all the places for a tree to fall in a 100-acre field, it picks my tractor. Perfect. David, I'm on site now with the John Deere combine and looking over the field.
Good man. It's oats today, straight cut. Keep a steady pace and start along the near headland, then work your way in. You'll run the Deere, and one of my guys, Caleb, will handle the haul and the tractor. Call me when you're done with the field or if anything goes wrong.
Copy that. Any soft spots or gotchas I should know about?
Watch the low-hanging branches on the west edge, otherwise you should be okay. It's only a small field, so it shouldn't take long.
Understood. I'll get the header down and make the first pass now.
I'll check back later. Good luck out there.
All right. Header down, oats lined up, and away we go. First contract of the summer. Let's make it count. It's strange, really. A full year gone since I stepped off that plane with $1,000 and no clue what I was doing. Deadwood jobs, odd mowing contracts, even that cursed mower I bought and sold. But I've kept moving forward. And now here we are. No more deadwood, no more scraping by. This season's about real contracts, bigger ones, jobs that actually put money in the bank. I've still got that bale wrapper ready to earn its keep. And if all goes to plan, maybe, just maybe, I'll finally be able to buy my own piece of land. The summer is just beginning, and there are plenty of contracts on the board to choose from. Feels like this season's really going to set the tone for what's ahead. Right, let's have a look at this board. Ah, now this is interesting. 5 fertilizing contracts, all paying very well. All right then, let's check the shop. I'll need a fertilizer spreader, no doubt about it. Now, what are my options here? Okay, here's one. The Salic RZK 300H. Compact little thing. 14-meter working width, 300-liter capacity, only $2,000. That's much more my speed. Sure, it won't cover as much ground in one pass, and it's going to take me a while on the bigger fields. But the return on investment? Oh, that could be worth it. Of course, there's one small issue. The fertilizer itself. One bag, 1,000 liters, nearly $2,000. So really, it's going to cost me as much to fill the spreader as it does to buy the thing. Farming, eh? Always a catch. Still, I reckon it'll pay off. If I take on all 5 of these contracts, the money coming in should more than cover the costs. And once I've got the spreader, it's mine to keep. That's the difference now. I'm trying to build up equipment that'll last me, not just scraping by like before. Right, let's do this. Buying the Salic RZK 300H. Done. And we'll grab 1 bag of fertilizer to start. That should keep me going for a while at least, enough to get this first contract underway. There we go. Money's still tight, but this feels like a smart move. Contracts accepted, all 5 of them. No backing out now. Looks like I've just signed myself up for a summer full of spreading fertilizer. Well, someone's got to do it. Okay, spreader loaded, fertilizer topped up, time to get rolling. First stop, field 85, Noah's Land. Shouldn't be too far down the road. Fertilizing isn't exactly glamorous work, but these payouts look, well, too good to ignore. All right, here we are, field 85.
Hello, Godric, Noah here. I see you've been doing a couple of contracts for me over the past year and thought I'd better introduce myself.
Hey Noah, great to hear from you. Just pulling into your field now, mate.
That's good to hear. This crop's coming along nicely, but it'll only hit full potential if it's fertilized properly.
No worries at all. Got myself a brand new spreader for the occasion, so you're the first one it's getting tested on. Hopefully I don't muck it up, eh?
Ha! Well, as long as it's not spraying more on the road than the crop, I'll be happy.
Fair enough, fair enough. I'll make sure every inch gets covered.
Appreciate it, mate. This field means a lot to me, so knowing it's in good hands takes the weight off.
Cheers.
Best of luck. I'll let you get on with it.
And that's done. Field 85 is fully fertilized. Not a bad job if I do say so myself. No time to waste though. Next up, David's field, number 113. Not as big, but it'll be worth it. Fertilizer's still loaded, spreader's running smooth. Let's get stuck straight in. Nice wide passes, steady as she goes. This field's going to take some time, but every strip makes that payday closer. And there we are. Field complete. Contract ticked off. That's another $7,129 from David. 2 jobs down already, and plenty more lined up. This season's shaping up to be the real turning point.
On to the next one. Walter's job, field 40. Big lad too, 6.69 hectares. That's going to take a fair bit of fertilizer. Speaking of which, we're already running low again. This little spreader doesn't exactly carry much, does it? 300 litres gone in no time. It'll be lots of small trips again, back to the shop for restocks. 4 more bags should do it. Although at nearly $2,000 a piece, it's a serious hit to the wallet. Alright, that's another $8,000 gone in fertilizer alone. Better be worth the investment. Okay, loaded up. Spreader topped off. Let's head to field 40 and make a start. And just like that, empty again. That's another run back to the shop. These little trips are going to test my patience before long. It's clear as day this setup isn't sustainable. Every couple of passes, I'm back on the road wasting time. What I really need is a tractor with a trailer, or at least forks to carry spare pallets along. Could load them up at the field and refill on the spot. Or maybe I invest in the bigger spreader, keep hauling back and forth. Not ideal, but every contract gets me closer to where I want to be. Pass after pass, trip after trip. The spreader keeps running dry, but little by little the field's getting fertilized. Right. Fertilizer topped up again. This one's for Katie, pays out $8,437 once it's done. Shouldn't take too long. And that's Katie's field done. Fertilizer, all spread, neat as you like. Payout collected. $8,437. Lovely. Now, on to Walter's big contract. Actually, no. Time to be realistic here. Hey, Walter, it's Godric. Just wanted to have a quick word about that big fertilizing job you'd mentioned. I've had a proper look at it, and if I'm honest, my spreader's just not up to the size of that field. It'd take me all summer and a mountain of fertilizer to cover it.
Ah, don't you worry about it, Godric. I figured it might be a stretch for your rig. No harm done. In fact, I've actually got something else if you're interested. My combine driver's called in sick today, and I need field 23 harvested sharpish. You know your way around a combine?
Do I ever? I'd be glad to step in.
Good man. It's a class combine. Everything's set up in the field, just needs a steady driver. You finish the job and I'll pay you close to $10,000 for the trouble.
That sounds more like it. I'll head over now. Appreciate the opportunity, Walter. Well, there we go. Fertilizer might not cut it, but now we're talking combines. A chance to really prove myself. Not bad, eh? This is a step up. Walter's trusting me to get the harvest in, and I'm more than happy to oblige. Jobs like this, relationships like this, they're what'll build this farm from the ground up. All right then, let's bring in this harvest.
Now, I reckon it's about time we take a proper look at shop options for a bigger tractor. The little Salec's done all right, bless it, but I could probably sell it on for about 15 grand. 2 machines stand out to me straight away. First up, the John Deere 3650. 116 horsepower, price tag's about 45 grand. And it's even got a front loader option. Then there's the other one, the Fiat 16090. Now this beast has 160 horsepower. That's a lot more grunt. Same deal with front and back attachments, plus loader capability. Trouble is, it'll set me back about 65 grand. 20 more than the Deere, but maybe worth it in the long run.
Right, next job lined up. A nice little bale wrapping contract for David. 9 grand in it, can't say no to that. I'm back at the shop now, dropping off the fertilizer, picking up the bale wrapper now. All right then, off to field 64. Let's get cracking. Ah, here we go. Hey up, Giles. Good to hear from you, mate. Things are moving along. Just landed myself a bale wrapping job for David, and keeping busy with the new fertilizer and the wallet ticking over.
A fertilizer and bale wrapper, eh? Moving up in the world, Godric. Don't tell me you're actually enjoying yourself out there.
Enjoying might be a stretch, but aye, it's not bad. Sunshine, steady work, and a bit of cash. Could be worse. Actually, while I've got you, been eyeing up a tractor upgrade. Two options stand out. The John Deere 3650. Decent price, 116 horsepower, front loader slot, all that good stuff. Or the Fiat 16090. 160 horsepower, proper workhorse, which is about 20 grand more. What do you reckon? Stick with the Deere and save a few bucks, or splash out for the extra grunt?
I'd say go for the Fiat. More horsepower early on means fewer headaches later. You'll outgrow the Deere quick, trust me.
Aye, that makes sense. Last thing I want is to buy the Deere now and then be looking at another upgrade in a season.
Exactly. Better to invest once properly than waste cash swapping machines every year. You'll thank yourself when you're hauling bigger gear around.
Aye, alright then. Fiat it is. I'll start working towards it. Good advice as always, Giles.
Go on then. Don't let me hold you up. Good luck with it, Godric.
Right, that's the Salex sold. 15 grand back in the pot. She's served me well, bless her, but it's time to move up in the world. And here it is, the Fiat 16090. Look at this beast! 160 horsepower, front and back attachments, loader slot. This is what proper farming feels like.
All right, Liam, what's the word from back home?
Oi, oi, Montana man. I was just ringing to see if you bankrupted yourself yet. Giles told me about the mower incident, mate. He said you basically paid 14 grand for a lawn ornament.
Yeah, cheers for that. Trust Giles to spread that story far and wide. I'll have you know I got a refund, mostly.
Oh, mostly, he says. So what's next then? Buying a cow with only 3 legs?
Not quite. Right now I'm on fertilizer duty. Got a stack of contracts lined up. Just picked up another load at the shop, heading out to Katie's field. Nice payout waiting once it's all done.
Look at you, Farmer of the Year. Bet you smell like fertilizer already. Do the locals cross the street when you walk into town?
Wouldn't surprise me. Between fertilizer, diesel and sawdust, I've permanently ruined every shirt I own.
Sounds about right. So what's the grand plan then, eh? You staying over there forever? Or is this all just one big holiday that got out of hand?
Honestly, Liam, the plan's to keep stacking up these contracts, get some proper equipment, and eventually build the farm into something that runs itself. Bit of livestock, maybe some arable crops, and see where it takes me.
Livestock, he says. You? With animals? Mate, you couldn't even look after a goldfish back in school.
True, but pigs and cows don't flush themselves down the toilet, do they?
Oh, don't remind me. Poor Goldie, gone but not forgotten.
See, this is why I didn't tell you about the bank loan. I knew you'd never let me hear the end of it.
You've basically become a farming meme, mate. Next you'll be selling Tractor Lad t-shirts.
Hey, don't tempt me. Could be a whole business model there.
All right, well, I'll let you crack on. But listen, don't blow yourself up with fertilizer, yeah? And tell Giles he still owes me 20 quid.
I'll put it on your fertilizer tab. Speak soon, mate. Right then, let's have a bit of a catch-up while I give the Fiat another fertilizing job. Been a busy couple of months. August and September. Honestly, feels like I've hardly stepped out of a tractor seat. We got through not one, but 2 harvesting contracts. First one with David on his John Deere combine, which went down a treat. 7 grand in the bank and a proper confidence boost that the locals trust me with the big jobs. Then another harvest after that with Walter. Same sort of deal. Steady money, steady reputation. And in between all that, fertilizing, and... oh look, more fertilizing. I swear I've spread more pellets across Montana than the shops even got in stock. Every other day I was back and forth for refills, carting bags around, watching that little spreader eat through it like sweets. But hey, contracts paid well enough, and the money all adds up. Had a bit of a change of pace with David's bale wrapping job too. 9 grand for whizzing bales in cling film, can't complain.
Nice to see something different than just lines of white dust across the soil. And now, the big upgrade. Salek's gone, bless her, and sitting in her place is this beautiful Fiat 16090. 160 horsepower. Proper muscle at last. Maybe next month I'll start having a proper nosy at what's available round here. Needs to be realistic. Something affordable but not so tiny it's pointless. One step at a time. But feels like things are finally starting to click. Well, it's October now, which means two things. The weather's turning colder, and I've finally decided it might be time to look at buying some land of my own. Trouble is, what's on the market isn't exactly cheap. First up, we've got Lot 140. Price tag $43,776. The cheapest in Montana right now. It even comes with a little porter cabin house. All the way on the other side of the county though, there's Lot 21, and this one is a beauty. One field, a big silo, massive barns, the works. Only snag is $198,000, which is about $165,000 more than I've got. So moving on. Lot 139 is next door. Similar money, but this one comes with 2 cow pastures and a sheep pasture. Couple of big barns too. Downside, not a single field. Then there's Lot 141. Empty, big, spacious, just grass really, but for $174,000, it could be the perfect blank canvas. Comes with another porter cabin. What is it with Montanans and porter cabins? And finally, Lot 137. This one's a monster. Full farmhouse, cow pasture, sheep, chickens, barns, silo, corn dryer, slurry pit, even a fermenting silo. Everything a farmer could ever want for $173,000. Only problem is, it technically belongs to Walter. So, back to the contracts board we go, and would you look at that? Walter's offering a bale wrapping job for $17,707. That'll do nicely. There we go. Oh, well that's not the fertilizer, is it? That's the pallet forks. Brilliant. Just drop the front loader straight onto the ground. Classic rookie mistake. Wrong button. See, in my defense, there are far too many buttons in this tractor. One to lift, one to drop, one to tilt, one to sneeze. It's like flying a 747, only muddier. Right then, bale wrapper on. Perfect. Nice and snug. Now, just top it up with a fresh roll of wrap. There we go, that's the stuff. All set, off we go to the field. Alright, field 49, this looks like the place, and yep, bales. Bales everywhere. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Sorry, bale. Didn't deserve to get run over.
Aye, just checking in to see how you were getting on with the job. Make sure the wrapper hadn't swallowed you whole.
Hey Walter, yes, all good here. Also, I had a look around Lot 137, Bison Ridge Farm. That's yours, right? Would you ever think about selling it to me, or should I just buy an empty plot and build from scratch?
Well now, Godric, Bison Ridge is a fine place. Trouble is, I'm not sure I'm ready to let it go yet. And truth be told, I'm not sure you're ready to take on something that size either. Buying bare land is slower, but it'd be yours. Every fence post, every shed, all by your own hand. My advice? Think on it. Don't rush. Time's on your side.
Fair enough. Guess I've got some saving and some thinking to do. Thanks, Walter. Talk soon. Well, that's the wrapping job done and dusted. Another tick on the list. Now, look at this. 5 fertilizing contracts ready and waiting to go. That'll keep me busy. Right, I'll accept the lot. If I'm doing this, I'm doing it properly. Back to the shop then. Grab the little spreader. Although, you know what? If I'm going to take on 5 fields, this tiny Salek isn't going to cut it. Nope, time to upgrade, sell this thing off, and there we go. Now this is more like it. The Amazon ZATS 3200. Tank capacity 3200 litres. Working width 42 meters.
Compared to that old spreader, this'll make the jobs a breeze. Twice the kit, half the time.
Nothing like the sound of a brand new machine rattling behind the tractor. 42 meters wide. Look at it. Oh, there goes the phone.
Giles, my man, how are we?
Not bad, not bad. Thought I'd ring, see how you're getting on over there.
Oh, you're gonna love this. I just traded in the tiny spreader for a beast. Amazon ZATS320. 42 meters wide, mate. I can fertilize half the county in one pass.
42 meters? You'll be hitting fields you don't even own yet. Farmers will be wondering why their grass is glowing.
Hey, I'll call it community service. But seriously, it's a game changer. Just signed 5 contracts, and this beauty'll chew through them.
That's clever thinking. More efficient kit means more cash in your pocket.
Speaking of pockets, I've been eyeing up land. Could either buy a bare plot and build everything from scratch, or maybe try talking Walter into selling me that Bison Ridge farm of his.
Ooh, that's a big decision. Empty land means you get to design it your way, no compromises. Walter's place, though, ready-made, you could be farming properly tomorrow.
Yeah, but the money's the kicker.
Well, there's always the bank. Loan could get you started faster, but careful. Banks love giving you rope, usually just enough to hang yourself.
Oh, that's reassuring, thanks.
I'm just saying, weigh it up. No shame in starting small and growing steady. But if the contracts keep rolling and that monster spreader pays for itself, maybe you'll be ready sooner than you think.
Cheers, Giles. That's the advice I needed. Now, if you don't mind, I've got to figure out how not to fertilize the main road before someone phones the council.
Huh! Don't let me keep you. Go on then. Spread away, Captain Amazon.
Catch you later, Giles.
All right, that's 2 out of 5 contracts complete. 3 more to go.
I've got to say, this new spreader's a monster. Sure, fertilizer still costs an arm and a leg, but the income from these contracts easily outweighs it. We're pulling in profit hand over fist. And the time saved, it's insane. What used to take me an afternoon with that old spreader, I'm knocking out in a quarter of the time. Don't get me wrong, I still need to swing back to the shop every so often to top up on fertilizer. But with a tank this size, those trips are few and far between now. Easy in, easy out, and back to the field. Oh, here we go again. Who's calling this time? Ah, Liam! Liam, my man. What's happening in good old Blighty?
Mate, you're gonna love this. I've got a new business idea. Goat yoga.
Goat yoga? You mean people doing yoga with goats climbing on them?
Exactly. It's the next big thing. Stretch, meditate, and occasionally get headbutted by a goat.
That's not wellness. That's warfare.
Nah. Think about it. Stress relief, country vibes, and you can charge double if the goat eats someone's trousers.
Right. So, while I'm out here fertilizing half of Montana, you're back home masterminding a farm-themed circus.
Don't knock it. When I'm a millionaire from goat yoga, you'll be begging to invest.
And when I am, I'll pay you in fertilizer bags.
Deal.
Good catching up, mate. Keep me posted on the goat revolution.
Oh, he must have hung up on me.
Rude. Anyway, that's all 5 fertilizing contracts done, and it brings us nicely to the end of October. Now then, off we head into November. And actually, there's something I've never really shown you lot before. You've followed me around the fields, the shop, contracts, all sorts of jobs, but never where I actually live. So here it is, this little place in town. Nothing fancy, but it's been home for the last year and a half. Rented it for cheap when I first landed in Montana. Figured I'd need somewhere to crash that wasn't the back of a tractor. It's modest, yeah. Bit rough around the edges, and if you look too closely at the paint, you'll see it's fighting a losing battle with the Montana weather. Right then, enough about my humble little palace. Let's get back to business. November's here, and with it, a fresh batch of contracts waiting for me at the shop.
Right, let's see what November's offering me. 2 wrapping contracts. Double check them both, and yep, both for round bales. Perfect. And look at that. Another 2 fertilizing contracts as well. Easy money. That should keep me plenty busy this month. Now, here's where the genius part comes in. I've had an idea. Proper stroke of brilliance, if I say so myself. What if I mount the fertilizer spreader on the front hitch and the bale wrapper on the back? Means I can haul both at the same time. No more faffing about, driving back and forth to the shop between jobs. 2 birds, 1 stone. Or in this case, 2 machines, 1 tractor. Efficient farming, Montana style. First up, we've got bale wrapping in field 64 for David. Contract's worth $9,000. Not bad for a bit of plastic and a spin around the field. Round and round we go, wrapping these bales up tighter than a Christmas present. David should be chuffed with this lot. That's job 1 ticked off, nice and clean. Right then, wrapper folded, bale sorted. Time to move on. Next up, fertilizing for Walter. And here's the fun part. I don't even have to go back to the shop. Got the bale wrapper hitched behind me. Fertilizer spreader right up front. Look at that. Efficiency at its finest. Walter's field, here I come. Honestly, why didn't I think of this sooner? Hello, Godric speaking.
Hi, Godric. It's Hope from the bank. Do you have a moment?
Hope! Not spoken to you since you graciously provided those loans.
Well, that's actually why I'm calling. I wanted to say congratulations. Both your loans are fully paid off now. That's no small feat in under 2 years.
Well, what can I say? Hard graft, a tractor that only breaks down occasionally, and an unhealthy obsession with fertilizer contracts.
Whatever the formula, it worked. And I also heard through Walter that you've been thinking about the next big step. Buying some land, or even a whole farm?
Word travels fast round here, doesn't it? Yeah, I've been mulling it over. Either buy a bare plot, build up from scratch, which sounds exciting and terrifying, or maybe take over Walter's second farm that's up for sale.
Both are strong options, but they come with very different challenges. The good news is, if you decide to go for it, we can arrange a new loan at a very favorable rate. And since I'm handling the sales of the local lots, I'd be more than happy to show you around. December and January are usually quieter months, so it's the perfect time to get a proper look at everything.
You're telling me the bank is quiet? What? No one's lining up for holiday loans to buy giant inflatable Santas?
Maybe 1 or 2. But nothing compared to a farm loan.
Well, I'll admit it's tempting. Though, if I'm going back into debt, I'll need you to promise not to give me that same disapproving look you gave me the first time I walked into your office.
No promises. But I will promise fair rates, honest advice, and a proper tour of any land you're interested in.
That sounds like a deal. All right then, I'll pencil in a look at a few plots next month. Who knows? Maybe by spring, I'll finally have a place to call my own, instead of renting that little shoebox in town.
Exactly. Take your time, look at everything properly, and when you're ready, we'll make it happen.
Brilliant. Thanks, Hope. And hey, tell Walter to stop gossiping about me at the bank.
No promises there either. Speak soon, Godric.
Cheers, Hope. Bye. All right. Dusk is setting on today, and on November. Just finishing up this last bale wrapping contract, and then I'm done for the month. Been a busy one. Contracts left, right, and center. I'll be honest, I'm expecting December to be a quiet month, and that actually sounds perfect.
I could really use a few weeks to breathe, maybe relax a bit, and take a proper look at farmland options just like Hope suggested. Time to start planning ahead for the new year, 2027. So December's here. No contracts on the board, which is fine by me. Instead, I've been driving out to the lots that are up for sale. Each one's got its pros and cons. Some are bigger, some closer to town, some with better soil or space to expand. It's not an easy choice, but it's one I've been dreaming about since I first landed here, with just $1,000 to my name. I don't want to rush into anything. This is probably the biggest decision I'll ever make, finally owning land of my own. So I'm taking my time, weighing up every option. And I could really use some help deciding which lot to get. What do you reckon? It's January 2027, and it's a cold one out here in Montana, but I've got big plans this year. Today's the day I finally buy my first piece of land. Now, first things first. Hope pointed out I'd actually got my lot numbers mixed up. Lot 141? Turns out that's a bigger, empty piece of ground. Price tag, a hefty $175,000. And lot 137, the one I thought we were looking at, well, Walter's decided he doesn't want to sell it right now. But here's where it gets interesting. Lot 148, the one I confused with 141, is actually my favorite of the bunch. And the best part? It's only $149,328. That's 25 grand cheaper than I originally thought. That makes my mind up. Lot 148 is the one. So, it's time to head into town and see Hope at the bank.
Godric, good to see you again and congratulations on paying off your previous loans.
Thank you, Hope.
Now, I've reviewed your file and the maximum loan I can approve today is $173,000.
All right, let's go with $171,000 then.
Very well. We'll structure the loan over 2 years at 3.5% interest. That comes to monthly repayments of about $7,500. Congratulations, Godric. You're about to become a landowner.
Right, here we go. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm about to buy my very first piece of land. Terrifying, exciting, and slightly stomach-turning all at the same time. And just like that, it's mine. Every blade of grass, every patch of dirt, even that dodgy little porter cabin I'll be living in, I own it. I can do whatever I like, within reason and council bylaws. Honestly though, this feels surreal. First farm, all mine. And I've got $141,000 left in the bank to play with. Dangerous. Very dangerous. So, what's the master plan? Well, carefully constructed, highly sophisticated, mainly involves spending a frankly irresponsible amount of money on shiny new machines. Look at all this grass! If I don't get on top of it now, it's just going to sit here and laugh at me. Problem is, I can't exactly gnaw it down with my teeth, so I need the proper machines to make some bales out of it. That's why I'm about to go on a little shopping spree. Mower, windrower, tedder, baler, the works. If I can get this cut, dried and tied into bales, I'll have feed ready for animals and maybe even a little cash left over. First stop is the mower. The Kuhn GMD. Yes, that one again. Only this time my tractor has a front attachment, which means, brace yourselves, I can actually mow properly. 13.5k bargain into the cart. Next up, the Kuhn GA windrower, 4.7 meters wide, just under 9 grand, perfect for making neat little grass sausages instead of the random spaghetti mess I've been leaving behind. Time to haul both back to the farm and park them proudly in the yard. Then it's straight back to the shop for round 2. A Pottinger Tedder, 4.4 meters wide, 6k. That'll turn the grass into hay. And I feel like some new sheep would really enjoy some hay. Lovely. And then this beauty, the Massey Ferguson MF 1840 small square baler, 22k. Yes, I know it's expensive, but you can't exactly farm without bales. And while I'm at it, a bale spike, done. Hooked up, strapped in, dragged back to the farm.
But of course, I'm not done yet. Back at the shop again. This time I grab a small Abbey water tanker for 6 grand, an Ifor Williams animal trailer for 12k, and a FarmTech flatbed trailer for another 6. A proper shopping spree. By the end of it all, January is wrapped up, and I'm standing on my brand new farm, surrounded by machines, debt, and opportunity. And now, we roll into February. First proper day on the new farm. Just look at all this grass. My grass, all mine. Right then, let's get stuck in. Tractor's ready, mower's going on the front. And you know what? Bit of genius here. I'm going to throw the tedder on the back at the same time. Cut it, dry it, job done in one go. Line her up, drop the mower, spin the tedder up, and off we go. Well, it sounded genius in my head, but it does mean this poor tractor's working like it's dragging a dead elephant. And let's be honest, this mower's about as wide as a butter knife. So we could be here all week. But you know what? This isn't a contract. I'm not borrowing someone else's land. This is mine. My grass, my field, my job to do. Doesn't matter how long it takes. It just feels right. Oh, hang on. Liam, you'll never guess where I am right now.
Don't tell me. Stuck in a ditch again?
Oi, that was once. No, this time's different. I bought my first bit of land. Proper farm ground, all grass.
Wait, seriously? You've actually done it?
Yup. Cost me a fair chunk. But I've got my own field at last. Mower on the front, tedder on the back. I'm cutting and drying as I go, like a genius.
Or like someone who bought toys that are way too small for the job? Bet that tractor's crying already?
Oh mate, it's wheezing like an old smoker, but it's doing the job.
So what's all the hay for then? Don't tell me you're finally giving in and getting those goats for goat yoga?
I knew you'd bring that up. No goats, all right? Sheep maybe, chickens definitely, but no animals jumping on people's backs in a barn.
Shame really. Montana's first goat yoga retreat could have been a gold mine.
If you're so keen, you come out here and run it. I'll build you a barn, you bring the goats.
Ha! Me, shoveling goat poo for a living? Not a chance.
Thought so. Anyway, mate, feels good this time. Not just working someone else's job. This is mine. My land, my crop. Big things ahead. I finally get my own field cut, and now Montana throws this at me. Ah well, the grass is down, can't stop now. Slow and steady. Get every line neat. Feels different knowing this is mine, not some contract job. My land, my hay. You know, once I've cleared all this grass and got the bales stacked, I reckon it's time for some proper livestock. A sheep pasture, maybe right here on this side of the field. Sheep are good business. Wool, lambs to sell on, meat if I need to. Plus, they'll keep this grass in check. And once I've got sheep, chickens aren't far behind. Fresh eggs every morning. Sell the extras to the locals. Yeah, chickens clucking about, sheep grazing, maybe even a greenhouse tucked in there too. Tomatoes, strawberries, maybe some lettuces. Grow enough for me, sell the rest. Proper little farm shop feel. Not bad, eh? From contracts and odd jobs to my own sheep, chickens, veg, slowly getting there. Come on then, weather. Ease up so I can finish in peace. Right, baler on. Massey time. Let's see if this old girl can keep up. Nice straight line, feed it in. There we go. First square bale. Oh, that's a sight. Actual bales off my own land. Feels good. Once these are all stacked, that sheep pasture's happening for sure. I'll fence off a corner, set up water and feed, and finally start producing something worth selling. Eggs, wool, veg in the greenhouse, I'll have more than enough to keep things ticking over. Locals will come by for fresh produce, and I'll have food for myself too. This is it really, the start of farming on my own terms. No boss, no contracts, just me, the land and the animals. Stack by stack, row by row, this is how it begins.
Look at that, a proper little bale mine. Light enough to toss about too. Who needs the gym when you've got hay bales, eh? Farming workout free of charge. Right, on you go, nice and neat. Don't want this wobbling about down the track. Keep it tidy, keep it square. Can't beat the smell of fresh hay. Makes all that mowing and baling worth it. One day, I'll have a proper shed or a big old barn to keep these in. For now, a good stack on the ground will do, cheap and cheerful. I'd be stuffed if I went straight for round bales without the gear. There we are, tidy stacks, ready for the sheep when they arrive. Feels like the farm's finally coming together. There we go, 20 grand lighter, but worth every cent. Sheep pastures finally in place, all fenced up, ready for when the flock comes in. Can already picture them dotted about on the grass, wool growing, lambs bouncing about. Funds are running low now though, nearly scraped the bottom of the barrel. Can't risk buying the animals just yet. Better to wait until April. Over here's the chicken pasture, another 10 grand down. Feels a bit empty now, just the fencing and ground cleared, but give it time. Chickens scratching about, eggs every morning, that'll be a steady bit of income. Do a few more contracts and make sure the loan gets paid on time. No point rushing and going broke before the farm even starts paying for itself. One step at a time. Sheep, chickens, and maybe even a greenhouse one day. It's starting to look like a real farm.
But yes, anyway, time to get some contracts underway for the month. First up, fertilizing at field 22 just up the road here. Only a small one, shouldn't take too long. Once that's knocked out, I'll have a bit of cash coming in. This should bring in some decent income once I complete all these for the month. After this fertilizing job, I've got some bales to wrap on the next contract and a couple more lined up after that. Should keep me busy and keep the loan sharks happy. Every job's another step toward building this place up. And that's done. Contract complete. Fertilizer all spread. Not a bad little job, that. Right then, we're heading over to field 43 now to get these bales wrapped for Ben. Shouldn't be too tricky. Ah, speak of the devil, Ben's calling. Hey Ben, I was just pulling into your field now actually, getting ready to start wrapping.
Good man, Godric. You've been cracking on well, I hear. Congratulations on the land purchase, too. That's a big step.
Cheers, mate. Feels good to finally own something of my own, not just working off other people's land.
That's how it starts. If you ever need any advice or a bit of local farming knowledge passed on, don't hesitate to ask. I've been at this game a while. Happy to help.
Appreciate that, Ben. I might just take you up on it before too long.
I'll let you get on with it then. Just remember, it's a marathon, not a sprint. You'll get there.
All right, back at the shop again. Time to stock up. Fertilizer's almost 2 grand a bag still. Not cheap, but we need it. And we'll grab a pallet of bale wrap too. Let's go with white wrap this time. Easy to see what's been done compared to the black. Nice and clean looking in the fields too. Let's get these loaded up. Wrap first, careful, don't want this rolling off. That's all filled up, lovely. Back to field 49 now. Finish wrapping the rest of those bales. Then it's on to the big one, field 73. Fertilizing contract worth 22 grand. That'll really help keep the bank off my back this month. Been a busy old season already. Feels good though, progress. Next month I'll be looking at finally getting some animals in. Sheep and chickens to start with. Sheep will give us wool and they can be sold on if need be. Chickens, well, everyone needs eggs.
And down the line, maybe a greenhouse. Grow some veg and fruit to sell at the market. Keep a bit for myself, too. Nothing like eating what you've grown. But that's for April. For now, we'll keep cracking on with these contracts, keep the loan paid, and slowly but surely build this farm up. That's it for today's work. Thanks for sticking with me, and we'll see what next month brings. April in Montana. New month, new start. And today's a big one for the farm. First order of business, getting this trailer hitched up. Because we're finally going to bring some life onto the land. Quick pit stop though. Need to grab a pallet of chicken feed from the shop. $1,500, not exactly pocket change, but it'll keep the hens happy once we bring them in. Can't wait to see the sheep out in the new pasture. Should make the whole place feel more like a real farm. Now, onto the animal dealer. Been told to ask for Floyd. He's the man in charge here, knows his stock inside and out. Let's see what he's got for us today. Here we are. The place looks busy. Can see the animals out the back there. Time to have a chat with Floyd and see if we can't make a deal on some good sheep.
Morning there, stranger. You must be Godric, right? Name's Floyd. I run this place, and I hear you're looking to start a flock.
That's right, Floyd. First time buying stock. I'm after quality. Whatever you'd recommend to get me off on the right foot.
You've got a whole list of things to keep in mind. Age, metabolism, fertility, overall health, wool production, wool quality. And if you're ever thinking down the line about breeding, breeder quality comes into play too.
I figured there'd be more to it, but that's a lot to think about.
You bet.
What do you have here that you'd consider top quality?
Now you're talking. Over here we've got a landrace of Bentheim ewe. Fine breed, excellent metabolism, steady fertility. Solid producer, won't give you trouble. Next pen's got a Steinschaft ewe, hardy mountain stock, tough as nails. And alongside her I've got a Ram Steinschaft. Strong, proven breeder, healthy as can be. Could give you a line of lambs if you pair them up.
That already sounds like a good foundation. What else would round it out?
Down here, a Swiss black-brown mountain ewe. She's in prime health. Great wool quality. Then I've got a black Welsh mountain ewe. Small frame, but don't let that fool you. She's efficient and her wool's some of the finest. And last, a black Welsh mountain ram. Good balance, healthy metabolism, and he'll keep that line strong for years if you treat him right.
That's a mighty fine mix, Floyd.
6 head total. Total comes to $4,455.
Pricey, but sounds worth every penny. Let's load 'em up.
You won't regret it. Treat 'em well, keep their feed steady, and they'll more than earn their keep. I'll get the paperwork, and we'll have 'em in your trailer in no time.
Thanks, Floyd. Really appreciate the time and advice.
And don't be a stranger. You ever need more or just got questions, you come back and see me.
Look at this. 6 of the finest sheep Montana has to offer. You lot are gonna be the pride of the farm. Just look at those faces. Absolute beauties. Right then, let's get you home.
Nice and steady now, don't worry. I'll have you settled in before you know it. Here we are, home sweet home. All right, let's get you into your new paddock. Off you go. Stretch your legs, get a feel for the place. Blimey, you look even better out here in the pasture. Proper farmers now, eh? Look at you all settling in already. This is brilliant. But hang on. Ah, of course, food and water, can't forget that. Good job I've still got those bales from the harvest. Let's get these sheep fed. There we go, fresh hay for you lot. Tuck in, you've earned it. And now some water to wash it down. Nothing but the best for you 6. Perfect. Sheep on the farm.
That's another milestone ticked off. Time to bring in the other addition. 6 chickens, 4 hens, and 2 roosters. That'll be $204. Fair deal. And there they are, straight into the coop. Welcome home, little ones. Now that's a sight. Sheep grazing on one side, chickens scratching on the other. Morning on the farm, and I've just dropped $36,000 on a brand new large tarp greenhouse. We'll be growing a bit of everything here. Tomatoes, strawberries, spring onions, Napa cabbage, lettuce, garlic, even chili peppers. A proper mix of crops. Only problem, the soil's bone dry. Can't grow anything in that. Let's get this tank hooked up, filled and stocked into the greenhouse. There we go. First drink for the plants. Feels good knowing this is the start of something big. That leaves me with about $200 to my name. Not much breathing room, but with only water to keep it going, this thing will pay for itself in no time. All right, time to refill the bank account. First job on the list, a big bale wrapping contract for Noah just down the road. Shouldn't be too tricky. He's already got the bales cut and lined up. Just wants them wrapped tight before the weather turns. Nothing like turning these bales into oversized marshmallows. Noah's paying well for this one, and it'll give me a proper chunk to start the month. Job done. Bales wrapped. Noah happy. That'll help. Now on to the next batch. 4 fertilizing contracts lined up. Back and forth work across a few different farms, but nothing the tractor can't handle. These little jobs add up fast, and by the end of April I should see my balance climbing back to something respectable again.
Hey there, Godric. It's David. Just wanted to call and say congratulations on getting your own farmland. Big step.
David! Cheers, mate. Feels like things are finally coming together, though slowly. Just wrapped a load of bales and I'm mid-fertilizing run.
Sounds about right. I drove past your place the other day, saw the pasture fencing, that new greenhouse, and those sheep out grazing. Looks like it's starting to take shape.
Yeah, it's been a grind, but step by step. Just added a few chickens too, so I'm hoping for some eggs soon.
You're building it proper then. Listen, no rush at all, but I thought I'd mention, I own a few small fields that sit right alongside your land. Nothing fancy, but they're good soil and easy access. If you're ever ready to expand, I'd be willing to sell them to you.
That's good to know, David. Not sure I've got the funds for more land just yet, but knowing there's ground next door, that changes how I'll plan things out.
Like I said, no rush. You've got enough on your plate with sheep, chickens, and that greenhouse. Just keep it in mind for the future. I'd rather see it go to someone who'll actually work it, you know?
Appreciate that. Means a lot. I'll definitely keep it in mind.
Good man. Anyway, I'll let you get back to your work. Just wanted to give you a call and check in.
Cheers, David. Talk soon. Nice to know there's opportunity waiting down the road. But for now, contracts to finish, bills to pay, and these fields to cover. April's shaping up to be a busy one. Contracts wrapped, fertilizer spread, and that's April done. Bank balance is looking healthier, animals are settled, and the greenhouse is ticking along. Not a bad month's work. Now, to see what May brings. Morning, ladies and gents. Everyone looking lively today? Chickens are busy as ever. More eggs soon, I hope. Water's done its magic. Coming along nicely in here. Right, let's get the rest of these bales in. Give the sheep plenty of hay to eat. There we go. All lined up for you lot. Healthy coats, good weights, that's what I like to see. You though, you're looking tired. 47 months and triplets on the way. Maybe I should call the vet. Anyway, I can see a good mowing job going for 18.5 grand. Makes me want to finally grab the second part of my mower, the GMD 8730. The only catch is, I'll need a bit more grunt in the tractor. That mower needs 120 horsepower and the front one I've got takes 60, so I'll need at least 180 horsepower to run them both together. Luckily, I can get my tractor upgraded for about 10 grand. Honestly, that'd push my working width out to 8.3 meters, which is a huge difference for only 35k. And it'll make cutting my own grass a whole lot quicker too. Between the contracts and the time saved, I think it'll pay for itself pretty quick. Big investment, yeah, but one that'll set the farm up nicely moving forward.
Right then, enough talking. Time to get stuck into our first big mowing contract. Let's fire up the mower and get cutting.
Phew, that was a big one. Field 49 took a lot longer than I thought, but glad I went ahead and picked up the bigger mower. It made all the difference. Let's grab one more before the day's out. Katie's got a smaller mowing contract going in Field 34. Should be a nice quick one. And that's another job done. Easy money, quick tidy up. Now let's head back to the farm, park everything up, and call it a wrap for May. Believe it, my first death on the farm. My older ewe, the one carrying triplets, she's gone. I've only had her a couple of months. Should have called the vet when I saw the signs, but I thought she'd pull through. I let her down, and those lambs too. Farming's got its highs, but this is one of the lowest. Losing her hurts. Anyway, I've got to keep moving forward. Best thing I can do now is bring in some new life, and I was planning to add more sheep to the flock anyway. Godric, I'm so sorry to hear about your ewe. That's tough news, mate. Yeah, it was hard to find her like that. Just wish I'd done more. You did what you could. Listen, I'll sort you out with 5 of my best sheep. Strong stock. I hope you don't run into the same trouble again. Thanks, Floyd. Look at that little lamb. Only 4 months old and already bouncing around like it owns the place. Farming can be cruel sometimes, but where there's death, there's also new life. That's what keeps us going. Now, I've just accepted 3 more fertilizing contracts. This should really pump up the bank balance. Field 6 alone is over 20 hectares, one of the biggest jobs I've taken on so far, and it's going to need a lot of fertilizer. But first, we've got Field 40, and I think I might just scrape through with what I've got left in the tank. Come on, come on. Yes, done! With literally the last few liters in the tank. Couldn't have timed that better if I tried. All right, time to top up. Field 98 next. Nice and easy compared to what's ahead. And that's 98 sorted. Smooth as you like. But now, the real challenge. Field 6. 6 whole pallets of fertilizer. $12,000 gone in a flash. It stings a bit, but when the payout is 40 grand, worth every penny. This job's going to test both me and the tractor. Nice and easy. Perfect fit. These are going on the trailer. Got to be careful lining them up. Don't want anything tipping over halfway down the road. There we go. Oh, that one's sitting nice and square. 3, and the last one. Beautiful. That's a tidy stack if I do say so myself. Now let's strap them down properly. Can't be losing 12 grand's worth of fertilizer bouncing off the back. One strap across, and another. Yep, those aren't going anywhere. Not bad for a one-man operation, eh? Proud of that load. All right, everything's ready to roll. Looking back over this season, we've had a fair share of highs and lows. We brought in our first proper sheep, lost one far too soon, but welcomed new life to the pasture too. We pushed through contracts, mowing, baling, fertilizing, slowly building up both the farm and the bank balance. We've invested in new gear, taken risks on bigger jobs, and come out stronger each time. That's farming for you. Some days it's heartbreak, Some days it's pure satisfaction. But every day, it's progress. And the best part is, this is just the beginning. Next season? Who knows? Maybe we'll finally buy our first field. Maybe we'll build the farm up with new sheds or equipment. Maybe we'll start selling our own produce instead of just working contracts. I'd love to get my hands on a proper round baler too. And there we have it. Field 6 done and dusted. What a way to end the season. Whatever comes next, I can't wait to see how it unfolds. This farm's got a future, and I'm determined to make it a good one. How hard can farming be? Sheep are looking good. Out on the meadow, plenty of food, plenty of water, and the wool's starting to come along nicely. Chickens, though, not much happening there yet, just pecking away at the feed. I'll probably have to buy in some more before long. Greenhouse is ready though, fruit and veg all grown. Time to hop in the tractor and get these pallets loaded. Forks on, nice and easy now. Up we go, and down onto the trailer. Not the best stacking job, but it'll do for a first attempt. Strap it all down. There, good enough. Trailer hooked up, let's get to the farmer's market. Season 1 feels like a lifetime ago. Starting out here in Montana with nothing but a chainsaw. Cutting trees just to scrape by. Season 2, things picked up. I got the sheep going, bought a tractor, started growing proper crops, and slowly built the farm up bit by bit. And now, here we are. And there it is, just over $5,000. My first proper payday as a farmer. $5 in the pocket, lovely. Right, back home before something goes wrong.
Alright, I thought it would be a good idea to upsize my windrower.
Yes, I know, I only just bought the smaller one, but look, I can sell it for $7.5 grand, and the new, much bigger one will set me back $19.5. But it's got a working width of 8.4 meters. 8.4! That means I'll be done in half the time, or at least that's the theory. So, let's get this beast home, alongside my new round baler. Yes, you heard that right. I've sold the little Massey baler and treated myself to a Go-Will round baler. Why? Because this beauty can wrap the bales into silage if I need to. Alright, time to cut my own grass again, but this time we're making silage. With the bigger mower, the new windrower and the round baler, this should be 10 times easier. At the end we'll get the bales wrapped, let them ferment for a few months and then sell them off for a tidy profit. That's the plan anyway. Mower down, and off we go. Lovely clean rows of grass. Smells fresh, looks good, and it's going down much quicker than before. Now for the windrower. Just look at that, sweeping everything neatly into perfect rows. Honestly, it's like lining up green carpet strips across the whole field. Not bad. Right, baler on. In goes the grass, rolls it up nice and tight, and out comes a beautiful round bale. There we go. That's farming progress right there. Much quicker, much easier, and actually fun to watch. Now we round to the wrapper, spin it round, cover it in nice white film. Done. That's silage in the making. Well, technically it's grass in bin bags for a few months, but eventually it'll be worth a lot more. And honestly, they do look like giant marshmallows. Time to move them with the bale spike. Nice and steady, lifted up, easy, and down it goes by the chicken pen. Perfect. Well, nearly perfect. It's a bit of a mess, but it's standing, and that's good enough for me. The chickens don't look impressed, though. End result, 33 bales, each 3,500 litres. At roughly $250 per 1,000 litres, we're looking at about $15,000 once it's all sold. Not bad at all. Maybe I am starting to get the hang of this.
All right, September has arrived, and this month is contracting month. First job on the books is a $16,000 bale wrapping contract for Noah. Should be straightforward, in theory. Bale on, spin it round, job done. Nice, easy money. Oh, here we go. Wonder who this is.
All right, mate. Just checking in. How's life in Montana treating you? Got your cowboy hat yet?
Cowboy hat? Liam, I can barely afford chicken feed. Do you know how much money I've made so far? Not enough to buy a hat. Maybe a baseball cap at best.
Brilliant. So let me get this straight. You moved all the way from the UK to the middle of Montana, and you're still broke. You could have done that at home.
Oi, I'm doing all right. Sheep are producing wool. Chickens are sort of laying eggs, and the greenhouse is pulling its weight. Slowly but surely, this farm is starting to come together.
Yeah, slowly being the key word. What is it now? Year 3? And you're not a millionaire yet? I'm disappointed. Thought you'd be driving a big American pickup by now.
Yeah, right. I'll be lucky if I can afford a car that actually works.
Sounds about right. Anyway, just rang to take the mick. Glad to see Montana hasn't turned you into a proper cowboy yet.
Trust me, Liam, if anyone around here saw me on a horse, they'd call animal control.
Perfect. Don't let me keep you then. Go wrap your bales and try not to bankrupt yourself.
Cheers, mate. Catch you later. All right, September contracts are underway. First stop, Field 21. A smaller job to warm up with. Just a handful of bales to wrap, nothing too dramatic. The kind of job where you just put your head down and crack on. But after that, we've got the big one, Field 49. That one's going to test me and the tractor both. A lot of bales, a lot of wrapping, and a lot of time sat here listening to the hum of the engine. Thing is, the thought's been creeping in. Maybe it's time I look at hiring someone. Imagine if I had a worker out here doing Field 21 while I cracked on with 49. 2 jobs at once, twice the income. That's how proper farms scale up, right? But then I think about the reality. Another wage to pay. And I don't even own half the kit I need. Only got this one tractor. If that breaks down, the whole farm grinds to a halt. Probably best to hold off until I've got more land of my own and a second tractor to keep things moving. One step at a time, Godric. One step at a time. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. That one's rolling. Come on, stop you bloody thing. Don't you dare go into that forest. Nearly, and yes, stopped. Finally. That was close. Wait. Oh, for crying out loud, not again. You've got to be joking. Come on then, me versus you. Not today, not down the hill. One more shove. There. Stopped. Finally. I swear these bales have it in for me. Right, contract done. Payout received. Time for a stiff drink after that. 2 mowing jobs and a fertilizing contract to wrap up the month. Time to see the bank balance creep up. First stop, Field 60 for Katie. Easy start, nice lines, all looking neat. Oh wow, this is so much easier with the bigger mower. I mean, remember when I had to do this field backwards with the tiny one? Took forever. Had to keep doubling back. Almost lost my mind. Now, look at this. Straight lines done in half the time.
Hey, Godric, got a minute?
Always for you, David. What's up?
I mentioned before, those fields next to your lot. I'm willing to sell a few. At a decent price. You could really get the farm going.
Honestly, don't have the funds yet, but I'd love to buy some. Proper fields to start growing crops. That's the dream.
What kind of crops are you thinking?
Loads to choose from. Wheat, barley, canola, corn, even root crops like carrots, potatoes, beets. Maybe I invest in pigs or cows and grow the crops to feed them. Who knows at this stage? Too many possibilities.
Sounds like a plan. Just don't bite off more than you can chew.
Easier said than done, but exciting thinking about it. One day, I'll make it work.
All right, keep me posted. Catch you later.
Will do. Back to mowing. Field 64 is looking tidy. Lines straight, sun on the cab. Fertilizer job still waiting, but I can't stop imagining those extra fields. Wheat waving in the breeze, corn rustling, pigs snuffling, maybe a couple of cows judging me. So many options. Root crops, grains, livestock. All I know is contracts are ticking along, money's creeping up, and one day I'll get there. For now, just enjoy the ride. That's the last fertilizer job for September done. $11,500 in the bank for that one, bringing the total up to $72,000. Not bad at all. Finally feeling like things are moving in the right direction. October now, back at the farm. First stop, silage. Not quite fermented yet. Still needs a month or two, but looking good. Greenhouse next. I'll just pop my head in to see how the fruits and veggies are growing. Lovely. Everything's thriving. Time to check on the sheep. Oh wow, lambs. Loads of them. 2 landrace of Bentheim, both boys, 3 Steinschaft, 1 girl, 2 boys, and 2 black Welsh mountain girls. What a little family. My flock is growing, and it's brilliant to see. Check the wool. Over 2,000 litres now. Nice. Looking at the prices on the app. $1,200 per 1,000 litres. Best sold in April, so plenty of time to stock up until next year. Eggs. Not many yet, but they're selling for around $1,400 per 1,000 litres. Best in November. Not bad at all. All right, I think it's time to go and buy some more sheep. Gotta up the wool production and keep the flock growing. Animal trailer hitched, off to town we go. Floyd's Market is calling. Pull up at the animal dealer and there's Floyd himself. Morning, Floyd. Got some exciting news. My flock's had a bunch of lambs.
Well, congratulations. I just had a new shipment in. 6 of the best quality sheep you'll find around here.
Really? That's perfect timing. How much for the lot?
$1,500, and they're all top-notch.
Sold. Let's get these little beauties home. All right, trailers loaded up carefully. Everyone seems settled in. Off we go back to the farm. Nice and steady. Don't want anyone getting squashed or jumping around too much. Time to let them out. Every new lamb, every new addition, just makes the paddock feel more alive. I swear, I could watch them all day. The farm's really starting to feel like my own little world here. All right, trailers full of fruit and veggies from the greenhouse. You know, why not make a little stall at the farm gate? People could just pull up and buy fresh from me. No contracts, no hassle. Yeah, that's a proper idea. 10 grand later, materials bought, put together, and there it is. Solid little roadside stall, ready for business. $5,500 for this batch. Not bad at all. Looking at the stall and all the fruit and veggies lined up, Can't help feeling like this is actually starting to look like a real farm. Feels good. Now, I've made a management decision. I'm moving all my machinery out of the way to make room for a new vehicle shed. That's right. I don't want these machines getting too worn out in the weather. Found a good deal on a shed for 10 grand, and I reckon it's worth every penny. Clear a nice spot here, concrete foundations going in, money's out of the account, and just like that, new building ready to go. Look at this, brand new shed, all the gear tucked away under cover, everything in its place. Plenty of room to grow, too. Walking around it now, you can really see how much tidier the yard looks. Machines protected, space organized, feels proper. Couldn't be happier with how this turned out. All right, finishing the month off strong, got a big one here. 40 grand job, fertilizing field 6 for Noah. Same field as before, but this time it's the whole lot. Hitch the fertilizer on the front, trailer on the back, and we're off to the shop to load her up with product. Should be a decent payday. Well now, look who it is. Hope, the banker herself.
Afternoon, Godric. Just thought I'd check in on you. How's that new land treating you?
Coming along nicely, thanks for asking. Sheep are settled in, grass is ticking over, I can't complain.
I hear you've been making a few big investments. Sheds, stalls, stock. Careful now, you'll make me think you don't need the bank anymore.
Ha! Don't you worry, Hope. You lot have already got me hooked into a loan. You'll be seeing me around for a while yet.
Oh, I don't mind seeing you around. Especially if your farm keeps growing as fast as it has been. Tell me, you sure you don't need a little extra credit? Just say the word. I'll make it happen.
Now. Trying to tempt me while I'm working. You'll get me into trouble. Besides, I think one loan's enough for now.
Fine. I'll let you off this time. Just don't forget who's rooting for you, Godric. I want to see you succeed.
Appreciate that, Hope. Always nice hearing from you. But I better crack on. Got lots of fertilizer to spread.
Well then, go make me proud. And call me when you're ready for that next investment.
She never stops, does she? Always pushing for another loan. Still, can't lie. It's nice having someone keeping an eye out. Right, spreader's running smooth, fertilizer going down even, and this field's soaking it up. Nothing like wrapping up the month with a payday like this. That's it for me today. Sheep are happy, stalls up and running, new shed built, and Noah's field looking sharp. Not a bad way to finish off the month. November in Montana. Cold, miserable, and yet somehow my sheep have decided it's the perfect time to produce 2 new lambs. Brilliant. More mouths to feed, just what I needed. Right, onto fields. First up, field 2, nearly 3 hectares, mostly loam soil, very nice. Price tag, a staggering $187,000 for dirt. But it promises a decent 118% yield. Not bad. Field 3, bit smaller, just under 2 hectares, but it's pure loam, basically the champagne of soil. Costs 124 grand. It's like buying less land, but it's posh land. Field 10, almost 3 hectares, which sounds good until you realize it's basically a swamp of silty clay. Yield potential, 92%. Price, 189,000. And finally, Field 11, 2 hectares of pure silty clay. It's like Field 10's sad little brother. Cheaper, sure, about 128 grand, but the yield potential is only 89%. Quick check on the silage bales. Almost fully fermented. Should be ready to sell this month. The sheep are fine, wool's stacking up nicely. But before winter really bites, I need a second cut off this grass field. Mow it, bale it, wrap it, and turn it all into more silage. Out with the mower. Just me, the tractor, and an endless sea of grass. Good time to call Giles and have a catch-up with him about these field options. Giles, how are we, mate?
Godric. Good to hear from you. It's been a while. I'm good, thank you. What's going on over in Montana today?
I'm looking at buying a field. 4 options, all nearby. Thought I'd get your opinion before I accidentally bankrupt myself.
Sensible. For once. Alright, what have you got?
First one, Field 2. Nearly 3 hectares, mostly loam soil, bit of clay in there. Costs a staggering $187,000, but it's got a decent yield, 118%. Tempting.
Pricey though. What else?
Field 3, smaller, 1.87 hectares, but pure loam. Maximum yield, 125%. Costs $124,000, so less land, but posh soil.
Sounds pretty good, that one.
Right. Then there's Field 10. Nearly 3 hectares, but mostly silty clay. Yield potential drops to 92%. Price tags, 189 grand.
So you pay more for worse land. Brilliant.
Yes. And finally, Field 11. 2 hectares, pure silty clay. Costs 128 grand. Yield potential only 89%.
Sounds like a car boot sale version of Field 10.
Exactly. Cheap, but rubbish.
Well, I'd say it's between Field 2 and Field 3 then. Depends if you want size or quality.
I was leaning that way, but the money is ridiculous. Anyway, if I do buy one, what do I actually plant? Needs to be cheap but still bring in some profit.
Barley's usually the safest. Cheap seed, easy enough to grow, reasonable return.
Barley. Brilliant. So I'll work myself half to death and end up with enough profit to buy a pint of barley.
And a packet of crisps if you're lucky.
Living the dream.
Honestly though, start simple. Get used to the land. See what works.
Thank you. Very supportive, as always.
That's what friends are for.
Right. Well, I'll think about it. If I lose everything, I'll just blame you.
That's fair. Call me back when you've wasted all your money.
Cheers, Giles. Speak soon.
Alright, silage has been wrapped, and now I'm taking the first cuts of silage bales off to sell at the Montana Hay Company. Exciting. This should fetch me around 15 grand all up if I'm lucky. Nothing like seeing the results of all that hard work actually pay off. Ah, this looks like the place. Montana Hay Company. Never thought I'd be a proper hay merchant. Right. Trailers loaded, bales stacked like a giant green Lego set. Let's get these off the trailer without launching one into orbit. I swear, every bale has its own little personality by now. Some are stubborn, some are cooperative, and some are plain naughty. There we go. First load down, just like that. 5 grand in the pocket already. Feels good seeing it all go somewhere useful. Back on the trailer again, bales strapped down tight this time. Don't want any runaway bales. Montana roads, not exactly highways, so careful now. Off we go again, not too far, maybe 10 minutes down the road, but far enough to get some decent scenery. Rolling fields, the sun catching the tractor. I could get used to this. Just me, the hum of the engine, and the occasional sheep giving me the side eye like I'm up to no good. Alright, last load. Trailer stacked, spikes engaged. Careful, careful. Hope no one at the hay company notices the little holes the spikes leave in the bales. Honestly, if they do, I'll just call it character in the silage. Adds charm. Down we go again. The final stretch. Trailer shaking just enough to remind me how alive this stuff really is. And there we are. Third load off. 15 grand if all goes well. Not bad for a day's work. With that out of the way, time for some contracts. First, Field 21, small, quick job. Then Field 49, a bigger one to wrap up November. Nothing beats the smell of fresh cut grass, and I have to say, I love every minute of it. That's 21 done.
and a nice little payout to go with it. Now, the next job. Look at this field stretching out into the distance. Perfect conditions. Just me, the tractor, and the grass. Doesn't get much better than this. And to finish it off with the evening sun and a nice big paycheck to boot. Lovely. December in Montana. Not much on the schedule this month. Just some light duties around the farm, maybe a bit of relaxing by the fire, a hot drink in hand, and enjoying the quiet. Perfect time to catch my breath before winter properly sets in. But of course, nothing stays quiet for long. Hey Walter, how can I help today?
Godric! Thank goodness! I'm in a proper mess. My combine driver's walked out, refuses to work the field, says it's too big, too difficult. I don't know, something about the corn hating him or him hating the corn.
That bad, huh?
Bad. Very bad. Field 35, 24.25 hectares of corn. I need someone to finish it. Quick. You'll get 60 grand if you can handle it.
60 grand? That's tempting. But that's massive. How long will it take?
Several days. I know it's huge, but it's either you or let the corn rot. Please, Godric.
All right, I'm in. I need the money, and luckily December's looking quiet. When do I start?
Right away if you can. Combine's in the barn next to the field. Keys in the header toolbox. Field's full of corn, so be careful with your turns and the header. I can't stress that enough.
Got it. Corn, combine, 60 grand. Let's do this.
You're a lifesaver, Godric. I'll check in if you need anything. Good luck.
Cheers, Walter. This is going to be a long few days. But 60 grand is nothing to sneeze at. Okay, I found the key. Let's hop in and get this beast turned on. All right, easy does it. Bit of a grunt. Wow, that's a proper machine. I feel like I should be wearing a suit of armor just to sit in this thing. Okay, easy now. Clear of the doorway, careful of the fence, and we're off. Over to the field. Oh, right. Let's familiarize ourselves. Pedals, levers, buttons everywhere. Feels like piloting a spaceship. This is massive, 24 hectares. That's like driving across a small country. Makes you realize just how much work goes into one crop. No wonder Walter's poor driver decided it was too much. I wonder how many kernels are in this field. Probably enough to feed a small army, or at least enough to make a ridiculous number of cornbreads. It's going to be a long stretch into the night to get this job done, but it's worth every second for 60 grand. The field's massive, the corn doesn't care about the time, and neither do I. Keep at it, stay steady, and by the end of it, I'll have a proper start to the new year. January, and the snow has fallen. I'm standing out in the now empty cornfield, the job done, 60 grand safely in the pocket. Not easy, but I got there. Now that I'm back at the farm, the snow has settled on the ground. First things first, the greenhouse. Plenty of produce ready to sell, looking nice and fresh despite the cold. I'd better check those chickens. They're louder than normal today. They've run out of wheat feed. Great. More running to the shop, more money leaving my pocket. But first, let's deal with the greenhouse haul. Trailer loaded, produce stacked, straps on tight. Off to the market stall at the entrance of the farm. Here we go. Perfect. And just like that, about 7.5 grand in the bank. Not bad for a morning's work. Time to make the long drive off to the farm shop. I've got the trailer and the pallet forks, and it is time to order that chicken feed. I think I'll get 4 pallets of it this time to save future trips and stock up a little. The chicken are multiplying every day, so we will need more sooner or later.
Hey! You surviving the snow all right? Any new adventures I should know about? Or am I safe to assume you're being responsible and not running off to buy a field tomorrow?
Ha ha ha, I'm surviving. Barely. But, well, I might be eyeing one of the nearby fields. Nothing confirmed. Don't get excited.
Ooh, a field, huh? Sounds expensive. You gonna need a loan for that, or are we talking secret billionaire savings?
Ha! I wish it were the secret billionaire savings. No, I may need a bit of help if it happens. And not just for the field itself. Think cultivator, seeder, combine, trailers. All the fancy toys that come with being a real farmer. Costs a fair bit, as you can imagine.
That's quite a list. Sounds like you'll be busy. And broke.
Busy, yes. Broke, probably. But worth it. You know me. I can't resist a good field. And hey, maybe one day you can come check out the Empire. See the fields, the tractors, the majestic chickens.
I'll hold you to that. Don't go spending all your money without talking to me first. Don't forget.
I'll try my best, but no guarantees. Talk to you later, Hope. Now, to unload the final pallet of chicken feed. The last few months have been something else. Cornfield finished, 60 grand in the pocket, silage sold, greenhouse produce moving nicely, and the chickens are finally happy. Looking ahead to 2028, I've got plans. Ideally, I'd like to stop relying on contracts, stop doing other people's work, and make money purely from my own farm. Silage, crops, produce, maybe even a proper shop on site one day. If I can get there, it'll be amazing. But how to do it? That's the tricky part. Fields to buy, machinery to pay for, crops to grow, markets to navigate. It's a big puzzle, and every decision costs money, time, or both. Still, if I can get it right, I could finally have the farm I've been dreaming of. One that's all mine, running smoothly, doing what I love, and maybe even leaving me a bit of spare cash for the occasional treat. Let's see what 2028 has in store for us. Right, so this here's Field 3, the one I've had my eye on for a while now. It's already got clover in it, which is brilliant because come April I could cut, bale and wrap it. Once it ferments into silage, that's a tidy little bonus income just sitting there waiting for me. This might just be the smartest field to start with. Now, if I'm serious about this whole barley idea Giles keeps going on about, I'm going to need a combine. Cheapest one I can find is this, the Massey Ferguson MF8570. Price tag, $105,000. And that's before I even buy the header. Not exactly pocket change. Then there's seeders. They're coming in at around 30 to 40 grand. Not too bad, but still a big bite out of the budget. And here, this is more like it. A John Deere 980 cultivator for just $9,500. Small, simple, does the job. That's the kind of price tag I like. Right, enough window shopping. Time to spruce this place up a bit. Bit of fencing here, gravel there. Tidy the place up so it actually looks like a farm and not a scrapyard. And 10 grand later, look at this place now. Gravel paths around the chickens and sheep. Fresh asphalt by the greenhouse. And a proper new parking spot by the shed for future tractors and kit. Even gave the porter cabin and farm stall a facelift. Starting to feel like a farm you'd actually want to visit, instead of a place you'd avoid unless you'd lost a bet. Still rough round the edges, but hey. Hello?
Daniel here from the Montana Hay Company.
Uh-oh, this can't be good.
Mr. Manston, we need to talk about your last silage delivery. Every single bale we checked had puncture holes. Punctures, that means air gets in, fermentation spoils, and the feed's ruined.
Oh, well that can't be good. Fermented fermentation.
This isn't a joke. If you want to sell to us again, every bale must be puncture-free, no exceptions. Otherwise, we won't take another load.
Right. Puncture-free bales. Got it. Out of curiosity, how many punctures are we talking? 1 or 2? Or like Swiss cheese?
Good day, Mr. Manston.
Touchy bunch, aren't they? Could have just asked me nicely to bring duct tape. Anyway, best do as I'm told. Bale grab purchased. Let's get this thing back to the farm and start loading up some bales. As it just so happens, I've got a fresh batch ready for Daniel at the hay company. And God forbid I make even a single scratch on the wrap this time, or they'll have me strung up like a scarecrow. Right, how hard can it be? Grab the bale, lift it up, pop it on the trailer. Easy. Except it turns out it's like trying to pick up a bar of soap with chopsticks. Oh, brilliant. First delivery and I'm already redecorating the farmyard with stray bales. Montana hay's gonna love that. Ah, there we go. Look at that. Precision engineering. Well, alright, it's a bit crooked, but compared to the last one, it's practically a work of art. Slowly but surely, I'm getting the hang of this. Soon I'll be loading these like a pro. Or at least not like a man wrestling a jellyfish. Right, all stacked, all strapped, and most importantly, not a puncture in sight. Time to head off to Montana Hay, keep Daniel happy, and keep the checks coming in. First load in nets me about 5,500. Not bad for a bit of glorified bale Tetris. Second round. Much smoother this time. Almost like I know what I'm doing. Almost. And there it is. Another 5,500 in the account. And every bale puncture free. Daniel can sleep easy tonight. And so can I.
Well, would you look at that? A tidy little cedar on sale. Perfect size for me and only 25,000. That's 36% off. And now, the big one. Field 3. Mine at last. 124 grand gone in one click, leaving me with 12,500. Brilliant. I now own a field, but not much else. Still, look at it. Clover everywhere. This is going to pay off. I'd better call David now that I have his field. David, just bought your field. Thought I'd give you a ring. Any advice on what to do now?
Godric, I'm glad you took it off my hands. First step's soil sampling. You'll want to lease an Isaria Scout from the shop. Hooks right onto the back of your tractor. Take it out across the field, let it scan the soil, and it'll give you all the data you need. pH, nutrients, the works.
So, it's like a medical checkup, but for dirt.
Exactly. Do that first. Then you'll know how much lime and fertilizer to put in. Trust me, it'll save you money in the long run.
Right, science first, crops later. Got it. This farming lark's starting to feel like school again, except the homework's about mud.
You'll be fine, Godric. Just take your time. And hey, I'll be around if you need a hand.
Cheers, David. Right, here we go then. Soil sampling. All very high-tech, all very scientific. According to David, this is the first step to being a serious farmer. Personally, I thought step 1 was buy a field, but apparently, no. Step 1 is poking it with a robot. So you unfold the arms, drive to a nice spot, and then press the button. Easy. Oh, look at that. Straight into the ground. Like the tractor's having a midnight snack. If I'm honest, it's a bit underwhelming. I was expecting sparks, flashing lights, maybe a bit of dramatic music. Instead, just a hole in the mud. And then you just keep doing this, over, and over, and over again. It's basically giving the field 100 little injections. And that's the last one. Job done. My field's now full of tiny holes and I've got a bag of dirt samples to show for it. Lovely. I'd better get these samples packed up and sent off to the lab. Now time to get this leased sampler returned to the shop. It did a decent job for only $800. There we go. Sampler returned. And just in time, the results are in. And it's cost me $1,650. I was expecting at least a free pen. Or maybe a mug that says NEXTGEN Farmer. But no, just a bill.
Right, so here's the soil map. Fancy bit of kit, this. It tells me everything. pH levels, nitrogen, weed control, tillage, and soil sampling. Each one's a box to tick, and the more boxes I tick, the more profit I make. It's like a school report, but instead of maths and science, it's lime and fertilizer. If I get straight A's here, I'm rich. If not, well, back to chainsawing deadwood for pocket money. So from now on, we're farming for profit and for science.
Right, 2 bale wrapping contracts on the board, perfect. Easy money, quick jobs, kind of. And I get to play with the fancy wrapper again. Liam, what's up? I'm busy, I've got bales to wrap.
Hey, Godric, heard you've gone and bought yourself a new field. Which one did you end up picking?
Field 3, just bought it from David. Thought I'd see if I could turn it into something useful.
Field 3, huh? That's the one Giles mentioned, isn't it? Looked nice when he was talking about it. Lucky find, or did you just throw money at the screen?
Lucky find, definitely. Well, mostly luck. A bit of thinking, and a lot of hoping nothing falls apart.
Hoping nothing falls apart? Sounds familiar. So what's the plan with it then? More clover? Or are you thinking something bigger?
First things first. Get the soil sorted. Sampling, analysis, all that sciencey stuff. Can't just throw seeds in and hope for the best.
Science, eh? You really are getting serious about this now. I can just imagine you in a lab coat with a clipboard.
Don't tempt me. I'd look ridiculous. And besides, I've got bales to wrap, contracts to finish. Can't spend all day playing farmer scientist.
Right. Just checking. Don't want you accidentally turning it into a solar farm or something while I'm not watching.
Solar farm, ha! If only I had the money. No, the plan is simple. Take it slow. Do it right. Make the soil happy. Maybe some barley, and eventually turn a profit.
All right then. I'll let you get back to your bales. Try not to wrap yourself up in one of them while you're at it.
No promises, Liam. No promises. Catch you later.
Right, here we are at the shop. And would you look at this beauty? My very own second-hand cedar.
26,000 well spent. I've been saving for this moment, and finally, it's mine. All I need now is the cultivator to go with it. But that can wait until next month. So, 1 field, 1 cedar, and plenty of plans for the future. Slowly but surely, we're building this farm properly. Step by step, purchase by purchase. April's here, and first job, collecting all the wool the sheep have produced over the past year. Honestly, they've done a good job, I must say. Time to get it onto the trailer. Careful with the pallets, don't want them tumbling off. Off we go to the spinnery. Always feels good seeing this stuff leaving the farm, like it's going to a proper home. I'm imagining it turned into scarves or jumpers somewhere. The sheep would be proud. And, well, just under 4,000 for all that. Not exactly rolling in it, but I suppose it's better than nothing. Could do better, could do worse. Anyway, trailer empty, wool delivered, back to the farm. On to the next thing. Right, here we go. Field 3. Full of clover, nice and lush, absolutely begging to be cut. Let's get the mower out, start rolling, and see how much we can get. Oh, that's a nice stripe. Look at that. Beautiful. Let's see if we can make sense of all this green chaos. Keep going. Keep going. Row after row. Bale after bale. Honestly, it's a proper rhythm now. Mowing, baling, wrapping. almost hypnotic. And would you look at this? 60 bales. 60! At 3,500 liters apiece, selling for $120 per 1,000 liters, that's a lot of money. A lot. I might need a calculator to work it out.
Right, so we don't quite have enough money for that cultivator yet. Can't just twiddle our thumbs and hope the bank magically coughs up the cash. No. Better get some contracts squared away quickly. First up, a bale wrapping job for Katie. Always a pleasure working for her. Nice, tidy fields. Not too many surprises. Although I'm pretty sure she's watching me like a hawk, just in case I drop a bale or two. Can't have that. Then there's a fertilizing job for Ben. Bit more messy, bit more hands-on. Still, it pays. And that's the important bit. I just hope the sprayer behaves itself today. Last time it had a mind of its own, sprayed half the hedgerow, and I had to apologize to the neighbors. And another fertilizing job for Walter. He's easy enough to work for, just a straight field and no messing about. Fingers crossed the weather holds. A sudden shower and all my careful spreading goes straight out the window. Hopefully these jobs won't take too long. We've got a lot to fit into April. It's going to be a long month. I can feel it. There's still the cultivator to get, the barley to sow into our new field, and keeping all these machines running smoothly. At least the clover's out of the way and fermenting nicely. That's something I can tick off the list. Contracts, machinery, fields. Slowly, but surely, we're getting somewhere. So, the days go on. Bale wrapping, fertilizing, ticking off jobs, making a bit of cash. All to get one step closer to that cultivator, and a decent bit of cash spare, too. April's shaping up to be busy, but that's farming for you. Hard work, long hours, and a bit of chaos thrown in for fun. All right. Brand new John Deere 980 cultivator, 9.5 grand. Oh, she's a beauty though. Look at that paint. Not a single dent, not a scratch. But hey, shiny new kit makes all the difference, right? Right then, hitch on, hydraulics down. Oh, that's a satisfying click. Field 3. You and me are going to get very well acquainted today. We've got to get you cultivated and barley in the ground before the end of April. Otherwise, I'll be in trouble. Time is ticking. Drop her in, throttle up, look at that soil turn. Nice, neat, tidy rows. Well, tidy-ish. First lap looks like I was driving home from the pub, but hey, who's checking? Oh. Hey David, you alright?
Better than you by the sound of it. Heard you've gone and splashed out on something new, eh? Brand new Deere cultivator?
Yep, 9.5 grand, clean, shiny, not second-hand. I thought I'd treat myself.
Treat yourself? More like bankrupt yourself. That field will eat it alive, you'll see. Don't just skim it either. Really work the clover stubble in. Soil's heavy there, stubborn as an ox.
Oh, good. Just what I wanted. A backseat driver while I'm bouncing over lumps.
I know that field, Godric. Used to own it, remember? If you do it proper now, the barley will thank you later. Keep it shallow and you'll be redoing it come May.
All right. Deep and steady. I'll make sure it's not half done.
That's the way. And once you've got it seeded, don't forget, you'll need to sort the pH and nitrogen levels next month.
Ah, right. Yes, the soil's hungry, isn't it?
Hungry's one word for it. It'll chew up all your nutrients and spit out weeds if you let it. You'll need lime first, then fertilizer.
Well, limers aren't exactly cheap at the moment.
Don't buy one, you can borrow my limer. No sense wasting money when I've got one sat in the shed.
Now, that's the best thing I've heard all week. You might just save me from bankruptcy yet.
I'll add it to your tab. Right, I'll leave you to it. Don't mess it up.
Don't mess it up, he says. Barley drilled in nice and even, then we're set. Clover's cut and wrapped, fermenting away. Contracts are squared. Just this field left, and we can breathe. April's been long. Feels like 3 months crammed into one. But once the soil's sorted and the crop's in, May should be all right. Just need to keep things ticking over. Well, here we are, May at last. Sunshine, birds chirping, and the farm's looking pretty good. Everything feels positive. Time to get stuck into a big month. Except, these tyres are completely bald. Properly worn down. Honestly, I'd get more grip farming on ice skates. That's not going to do. We'll have to sort this straight away. So off we go to the farm shop, and Nathan, he's the mechanic there, has a look and gets me sorted out with a fresh set. And thank goodness for that. The tractor feels solid again, grips properly. I can actually steer without sliding off into a hedge. Perfect. Right then, back to business. David said he's left his lime spreader at the entrance to the farm for me. Full of lime, ready to go. Honestly, what a good man. We're still tight on cash, so that's a massive help to get us going. Sure enough, there it is. Time to hitch it up and get ready for work. So let's get Field 3 limed. Couldn't ask for more, really. Spreading away now. Clouds of lime dust everywhere. Looks a bit like a snowstorm in May, but it's doing the trick. Nice, even coat across the soil. Just what we need. Oh, there goes the phone.
Hey, Godric. How's the liming coming along?
Going brilliantly, thanks to you. Couldn't be happier, mate. Honestly, lifesaver. Appreciate it.
Don't mention it. Just wanted to give you a leg up while you're still getting the farm rolling.
Well, I'll mention it anyway. It's bloody brilliant. I owe you one. Next year, I'll return the favor. Might even throw in a sheep.
You won't forget, once the lime's down, you'll want to get the fertilizer on. Keep the balance right.
Already on the list. Thanks again, David. You've saved my bacon this month. Field's looking good now. White dust all across it, ready for the next step. All right. Time to get this fertilizer on. Field's all limed up, looking sharp. So, next step, nitrogen. Brilliant. Tank's nearly empty. Barely enough to do a corner, let alone a whole field. Another trip to the shop we go. Story of my life. Farm half an hour away, and me spending most of my time on the road. Might as well start a trucking company. Anyway, 3 pallet loads should do it. Just under 6 grand. But that ought to see us through. Let's get to work. Lovely. Look at that. Straight out the back. Nice, even coverage. Soil map app on the tablets lighting up like Christmas. Red patches turning orange. Orange to green. Perfect. Absolutely beautiful. Like filling in the last square of a crossword. Nitrogen levels looking spot on. All going to plan. Hold on. Wait a second. Why's nothing coming out? No fertilizer. Still driving, but the spreader's gone quiet. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Yep, completely blocked. Not even a trickle. Stuck tighter than jam in a jar that's been in the fridge since 1998. Let's get the phone out and call the mechanic. Nathan, it's Godric. Got a bit of an issue. Fertilizer spreader's packed in. Completely blocked. Any chance you can swing by?
Mate, I'm absolutely flat out. Everyone's planting this month. Half the county's gear is breaking down at once. I'll try to pop down in a week or so, but no promises sooner.
Right. Fair enough, Nathan. Knew May was going to be mad. Appreciate it whenever you can. Guess Field 3 will have to sit tight a bit longer. Thanks anyway, mate.
No worries. I'll let you know once I've popped down and sorted it for you. Bye.
Still plenty to be getting on with. And speaking of which, next on the list, a weeder. $6,000 on hire purchase from the shop. Not ideal, but cheaper than letting weeds take over and cost me double later. Off we go again then. All right, here we are again. Field 3, weeds everywhere. Let's give this new weeder a spin. Look at that, it's actually working. Medium weeds gone. Whole strips of the field suddenly looking respectable, like it's had a proper haircut. Of course, there's always a few stubborn little blighters left behind, the tiny weeds too low for the machine to bother with. Annoying, yes, but we'll call it character. Adds a bit of rustic charm. Close enough for government work, I'd say. Now that's all squared away, this barley should be pretty happy. I just hope the mechanic can pop down sooner rather than later, so I can finish getting the nitrogen levels sorted. Right, quick stop at the farm stall. Unload all this fresh produce and off we go. And would you look at that? The locals are loving it. Every time I turn around, it's selling out faster than I can bag it. Easy $4,200 for a little morning's work. Not bad at all. Now, the sheep. Can't leave them hanging, so let's load up this trailer with some of these hay bales. Honestly, can't believe I still have so many left from the first cut of the meadow. Thought they'd have demolished the lot by now, but apparently they're pacing themselves. Only about 30 sheep anyway, so not too bad. Right, that's them fed. Let's get their water topped up. Can't have thirsty sheep, can we? While we're at it, top up the greenhouse too. Everything deserves a good drink. There we go. That should keep everyone happy and healthy for now. Always funny. Plants look at you like, finally, about time. There we go. A nice, full drink for everyone. Can't have wilted tomatoes complaining at me, can we? Perfect. That should keep them happy for a while. One last job for May. David's ringing me up asking for a bit of help mowing field 64. $9,721 in it for me. And honestly, can you say no? Especially after how generous he's been lately. So, off we go. Tractor fired up, mower hooked on, and away we go across the field. Easy enough work, but satisfying all the same. And there we go, last strip done. May's in the books, field's looking pristine. June's just around the corner, and I've got a feeling it's going to be a busy one. All right, looking at the flock, and I've made up my mind. Time to take a few of these sheep to the market, see what they're worth. Only the ones that are 20 months or older for now. That should get most of my money back. Trailer hitched, sheep rounded up. 8 in total. Bit of a pang seeing them go, really. They've been good company. But this is a business, not a petting zoo. Time to make a profit. I can't help thinking, what else could I add? Cows, maybe? Big noisy things, probably expensive. But milk money sounds tempting. Horses? Could sell for good money, but I have no idea how to look after horse, let alone feed them. Pigs? Could be fun, could be messy. Off we go down to the market. Hopefully Floyd will see the quality here. Morning, Floyd. Got some sheep for you today.
Morning, Godric. Let's have a look then.
8 of the best ones. All healthy, well looked after.
I'll give you $7,370 for the lot. Sound fair?
Perfect. That'll cover most of what I spent on them. Pleasure doing business with you, Floyd.
Don't mention it. Got 4 young ones here. Really good quality. I can do them for $1,319.
Brilliant. I'll take them. Can't pass up good quality stock. Thanks, Floyd.
No worries, Godric.
Back to the farm we go, with the 4 new sheepy arrivals. Hope they settle in well. Might have to turn this small pen into a proper breeding pen soon, and eventually expand into a bigger sheep paddock as the flock size grows. For now, they're all settled, happy enough, and I can focus on the next job. Right then, Time to get back to the meadow. Mow, row, bale, and wrap. The usual chaos. Gotta keep that grass down and bales fermenting nicely and make sure they're perfect. Every bale counts. Every litre of silage adds up. It's a bit of hard work, but there's something satisfying about seeing the field transform. A meadow full of bales, ready to cart off to the hay company. Money slowly coming in. Silage done right. Profit done right. And the farm keeps ticking along.
Time to finish off another month with another 3 contracts. Good thing Nathan popped by yesterday and sorted the fertilizer for me, so it is all working now, otherwise I'd be screwed. Need to get our funds up before harvest time. Can't be leaving the farm short when everything hits at once. All fertilizing jobs. One for Walter, one for Katie, and one for Noah. Should keep me busy for a while. But every job is money in the pocket, and that's the name of the game. All right, let's make a start. And while I'm at it, might as well give Giles a call. Haven't chatted in a while, and he's usually got some thoughts on what I can do to improve the farm. Hello, Giles. How's it going?
Oi, Godric. Finally. I was wondering when you'd call. I heard you've been busy buying that new field. Field 3, right? How's that going?
Yeah, picked it up after our last phone call. Barley's all in, growing nicely. And I've purchased a new cultivator and got a seeder sorted. Been running round with contracts as well, trying to get the cash ready for barley harvest next month. Busy, but fun.
Ah, classic. And what about the sheep situation? Any new additions since the last time we spoke?
Funny you should ask. Just picked up 4 young ones from Floyd. New flock, expanding slowly. Got the older ones off to the market, made a tidy sum. And these new ones should do well. Thinking ahead, might need to expand the paddock and maybe even start thinking about breeding in the near future. Sheep are good, but there's always room for more chaos, right?
Exactly. That's the beauty of it. And how's Field 3 shaping up with the barley? You've got everything squared away with the nitrogen and pH levels.
Yep, been liming and fertilizing, though had a bit of drama with the fertilizer spreader being blocked. Called Nathan, the mechanic. He just sorted it out yesterday, so I've been doing other jobs in the meantime, prepping the field and checking soil levels. Got David giving me advice on nitrogen and pH too, which has been really helpful. Can't afford mistakes at this point, with harvest coming up.
Anyway, sounds like you've got everything under control. As much as anyone can with you.
Cheers for the chat and advice.
Here we are then, back at Field 3 with the remaining fertilizer and a plan. Finally time to get these nitrogen levels back on track. You'll notice I've had thin tires put on the tractor. Very fancy. And just look at that soil map now. Perfect nitrogen levels, exactly where we want it. Oh, that is satisfying. Right, job done. And on to July we go. July is here, the sun's out, and just look at that barley in Field 3. Nearly full grown now, standing tall, swaying in the breeze. Beautiful stuff. Healthy, happy, and just a couple of weeks away from harvest. That's the kind of sight that makes all the headaches worth it. Now, over here, the mountain of wrapped bales. 60, maybe 70 of them. All fermented, all ready to head off to Montana hay. Problem is, I really don't fancy making 100 tiny trips with my little trailer and bale grab. No, it's time for an upgrade. First stop though, let's deal with this old tedder. Honestly, I've barely used the thing, and it's just sitting there collecting dust. May as well turn it into cash. That's $4,300 in the pocket. Can't complain about that. And with that, I can finally put some money towards the trailer. Got it extended up to an 8-meter height. Proper upgrade. That way, I can actually haul grain when the barley comes in next month.
Cost me 3 grand, but that's an investment if I've ever seen one. Right then, back to the farm, with a little more cash in the bank and a trailer that's finally fit for purpose.
Back at the farm, trailer parked up.
Time for the next step. Forks on the front and straight back down to the shop. Because today's a big one. We're talking about a serious upgrade. The Anderson RBM 2000. Of course, there's a small catch. It costs 50 grand. Do I have $50,000? Absolutely not. I do have the power of bad financial decisions. Hire purchase it is. Option 3 looks good. 10% down, 4% interest, 3 grand a month. Painful, yes, but manageable. Especially with the farmland loan nearly gone in 6 months. And there we go. Deal signed, trailer hitched. I am now the proud, slightly indebted owner of a bale scooping monster. Honestly, this is going to save me so much time. Back to the farm we go, ready to start gobbling up that mountain of silage bales. Now this isn't just a trailer, this is the holy grail of bale hauling. Automatically scoops them up, 24 round bales in one go. No fiddling about, no bales rolling off into the ditch. Just load, lock, and go. Right then, time to give this shiny new trailer its first proper test. Look at that. Easy grab, bale up, and watch this thing just gobble it. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. After all the faffing about with that bale grab, this is like going from a wheelbarrow to a Ferrari. Sit back, relax, and let the trailer do the work. Straight as soldiers on parade. By the time this thing's full, I'll wonder why I didn't buy it sooner. Well, apart from the whole not having 50 grand thing, but still. And here we are. Montana Hay Company, round 1. Hit the unload, step back, and there they go. 24 silage bales, lined up like fat little white marshmallows. And the reward? Just over $10,000. 10 grand! For a bit of grass, driving and pressing buttons. Yes, please. Right, round 2. Straight into the pile, scooping them up. This is almost therapeutic now. Honestly, I could do this all day, load after load, and the trailer never complains. Back down the road we go, another drop-off, and there's another 10 grand in the pocket.
Oh, there goes the phone.
Liam!
All right, mate. Just thought I'd check in. How's things going over there?
Not bad at all, actually. Field's looking good, bales are flying out the door, and I've got myself a shiny new trailer. Living the dream. What about you? What are you up to?
Oh, you know, this and that. Keeping busy. Just thought I'd see how the Montana life's treating you.
Yeah, well, it's been full on. Debt, tractors, sheep, the usual chaos. Hold on a second. What's that noise? That sounds like an airport.
Ha! What? Nah, don't worry about it.
No, seriously, I just heard it. Flight something something now boarding. What are you up to?
Oh, nothing you need to worry about, mate. Just errands. Yeah, errands.
Errands at Heathrow with a suitcase in hand, by the sound of it. Liam, what's going on?
Listen, I've got to go. But, let's just say, keep an eye out. Big surprises ahead.
Liam, wait! Here she is, the biggest purchase I've ever made, and probably the stupidest. A brand new Massey combine. Listen to that. That's not just an engine, that's the sound of debt collecting interest. But still, she's mine. And if she can get this barley out of the ground without exploding, maybe, just maybe, she'll pay for herself. Hang on, who the hell's driving my tractor? Hello?
All right, mate. Need a hand with that barley?
No. No, it can't be. Don't tell me that's you in my tractor.
Surprise! Flew in from the UK. Thought I'd show you how it's done.
You absolute legend! I can't believe this. What are you even doing here?
Month off work, mate. Figured I'd spend August keeping you out of trouble. Or at least trying.
Liam, grab the walkie-talkie. It's in the toolbox, right-hand side of the cab. We can use those instead of calling.
Testing, testing. Farmer Liam reporting for duty. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Much better. Right, so, small problem. I don't actually have a silo on the farm. Couldn't afford one this year.
Of course you don't.
So, you'll need to run the barley straight down to Agricor in town, just down the road. Dump it there and swing back for the next load.
All right, leave it with me. I'll get this dropped off and be back before you've filled half the trailer. Keep that toy combine running.
Oi, less of the toy combine. She's all we've got.
Mate, I've got to say, Montana is unreal. These fields go on forever.
Tell me about it. Sometimes I still can't believe this is my life. A farm in the middle of Montana. Question is, where do I take it from here?
Well, judging by the size of this place, you're gonna need more than just me for a month.
Funny you should say that. I've actually been thinking about hiring someone full-time. Having you here makes me realize just how much more efficient this could be.
Yeah, but if you hire help, you've got to pay them.
Plus, I'd need another tractor just to keep them busy.
Exactly.
And that's it. First barley harvest done. Cost me a fortune. Nearly gave me a heart attack. But look at it. Every acre cut.
Well, cheers, mate. Couldn't have asked for a better harvest partner. Don't think I'd have managed it without you.
Managed? You'd still be on the first row if I hadn't shown up.
Probably true. Still, it's been brilliant having you here. Farm actually felt like a proper operation for once.
Yeah, I'll admit, I've loved it. Hard graft, but Montana's something else. Beats the UK rain any day.
Oi, you brought the rain with you. But seriously, I hope you come back again soon. Farm won't be the same without you.
I'll see what I can do. I'm sure I'll be back. Just make sure you've got a second tractor waiting for me.
Deal. Safe trip home, mate.
See you next time, farmer boy.
August done and dusted. Liam was brilliant, don't get me wrong, but that was only temporary. These silage bales are just about ready to go. Love this trailer, already making that job 10 times easier. Now that the barley's harvested, I can finally take the extension off the trailer, back to a flatbed. Perfect for the pallets from the greenhouse veggies and the sheep wool. One day, I'll have someone else to help with this. But for now, it's all me. Small square bales. Tiny, but they'll keep the flock happy. It's funny, spending all this time lugging feed, moving pallets. You realize how much of running a farm isn't just tractors and fields. It's hours of grunt work, keeping the animals fed, and hoping nothing collapses on you while you're at it. Still, there's something satisfying about it. Look at them, waiting for breakfast, tails wagging, ears twitching. Makes the backache worth it. Every bale in place, every sheep fed. One step closer to getting this farm running like it should. Maybe I should put out a job advert in the local paper, or on TikTok, whatever the kids use nowadays. Then, I won't have to do everything myself. But for now, it's just me and my farm. And look at that. Silage sold. Nice chunk of cash in the bank. 12 grand richer, just like that. Feels almost like free money. Well, apart from the backache and the tractor fuel, obviously. Right, now we've got all this leftover straw from the barley field. Could just leave it there, or we could make a little more cash, which, as you know, I'm always in favor of. So, first up, windrowing. Got to line it up neat and tidy for the baler, pack it together so nothing gets lost, and catch any rogue bits that have gone wandering across the field. If this works, we'll turn a load of barley byproduct into real money. The barley harvest itself didn't net much profit at all either, only about 15 grand. And let's be honest, we need all the money we can get. Right, time to bale. Little round beauties, small, manageable, and hopefully valuable. Every bale is basically money in straw form. I swear, this baler's probably the best investment I've made. All right, trailer attached. Time to get those bales loaded. And now the final step, turning straw into actual money. Montana Hay doesn't know it yet, but they're about to get a proper delivery. The best bit? Already have the trailer. Already have the baler. Basically free cash, aside from the fuel and minor risk of losing a few bales down the road. Every bale we sell puts a little more back in the bank.
Right, first things first, Noah's Meadow. If I get this done properly, it's a nice little payday. 17 grand just for cutting some grass. And doing it without tipping over the tractor. Easy money, hopefully. All right now, time to sort my own meadow. Mow, row, bale, and wrap, here we go. I think I should call Hope and get some advice on my next steps. Hey Hope, got a minute? I'm thinking about adding a new tractor and maybe hiring someone soon. I've still got the header and the trailer on hire purchase, but I reckon a second tractor will make things a lot easier.
All right, sounds ambitious. But okay, adding a tractor could work. Just make sure the hire purchase won't cripple you if everything hits at once.
Yeah, I know. I've got a few months left on the current loan, but I've crunched the numbers. I'm confident I can manage it. And I'm also thinking about a new farmland loan, 200,000. Field 2's up for grabs for 180,000.
Field 2 could be a good investment. You've got the space, the workflow, and the machinery. Just remember, once the hire purchases and loan payments stack up, make sure you can cover everything without risking the farm.
Trust me, Hope. I've been through worse. A couple of tractors, a loan, and a new field? Piece of cake. Nothing can stop me now.
Famous last words, Godric.
Exactly. That's the spirit. All right, time to look at some potential employees. Who's going to be my right-hand man, or woman, on this farm? First up, Todd. 17 years old, fresh out of school, absolutely buzzing to get stuck in, but clumsy as anything. Cheap as chips though, 30 grand a year. Then there's Harold. 55, old school farmer. Been doing this longer than I've been alive. Calm, reliable, a bit grumpy, but he knows his stuff inside out. But 80 grand a year. He's the Rolls-Royce of workers. Expensive, but gets the job done. Next is Sophie, 24. Grew up on a family farm. Knows her way around most machines. Friendly, motivated, and adaptable. 45 grand a year. Good balance. Solid choice. And finally, Grace. 38, ex-contractor, tough as nails, but dependable. 60 grand a year. Not cheap, but if I need a job done right, she's the one. Especially for the complex stuff. All right, October's here. Employees still undecided, farm debt still terrifying, but at least the barley field's done. Time to get this cultivator hitched and see what's next. Nothing like a bit of cultivation to make a field look productive, and to convince the bank I know what I'm doing.
Hey Godric, saw the barley field was cleared. Best thing you can do right now is plant oilseed radish as a cover crop. Deep tap roots, breaks up compaction, improves soil health. Long term, it's a winner.
Oilseed radish. Right. Sounds fancy, like something I'd only ever see in a cooking show. But soil compaction, yes, important. All right, I'm listening.
Exactly. And once that's in, what are you thinking for the next crop?
Honestly, I'm not sure yet. Barley did okay, but profit, meh. Thinking maybe I could get a second loan, buy field 2, and have 2 fields ready for next year. Could be a chance to actually make some proper money.
Not a bad plan. More land, more flexibility. If you go that route, you can plant something that your new combine can handle. Oats, wheat, barley again, soybeans, or canola.
Oats, eh? Could feed horses if I decide to invest in those. Wheat's always solid, barley's the usual. Soybeans or canola, bit of a gamble, right?
Depends what you want. Oats for horses, wheat for cash, barley for consistency. Canola or soybeans could fetch good prices, but they need careful handling. Whatever you choose, having 2 fields gives you options.
I like options. Nothing beats having 2 fields to fiddle with. And maybe, just maybe, another loan won't kill me.
Don't worry, Godric. You've survived worse. Just make sure the numbers stack up. And if you need a second opinion on crops or equipment, give me a shout.
Will do. Cheers, David. Well, I think it's time these chickens go. Had them what, 2 years now? And they've barely managed half a pallet of eggs. I've spent more money feeding them than they've ever made me back. It's like running a charity for poultry. So that's it. I'll sell the lot. The eggs, the feed, the pen. Free up some space for the next big venture. What should we put here, I wonder? Sheep expansion? Maybe cows? Or something completely mad? Either way, chickens, you're fired. First stop, the farm stall. Eggs, a whopping $1,000 worth. Not exactly golden eggs, are they? Next, Agricor. Let's get this chicken feed off the books. $800 for the lot. Better in my bank than rotting in the bin. And finally, the chicken pen itself. Sold for $4,500. Not bad for some used fencing. Back to the farm we go. Right. Looks like we've got a good batch of produce ready for the market stall. Let's get this lot loaded, carefully. Strapped down and packed into the stall, ready to sell. And here we are. Fresh, local, organic-ish. Straight from Montana's finest. $4,000 in the pocket. Not bad at all. So, what goes here now? Horses? Pigs? More sheep? Maybe even cows? The possibilities are endless. Shame the bank balance isn't. At least you lot are paying your way. Simple, dependable, fluffy little moneymakers. Maybe I should just stick with sheep. Or maybe it's time for something bigger. A walk down to the farm shop. Because I want a new tractor. A nice tractor. A big tractor. But which make? Which model? That's the mystery. Once we've got this sorted, we can hire someone in. And finally run this farm with 2 pairs of hands instead of 1. The future's coming. 1 big tractor at a time. Behold, the Massey Ferguson MF7S, 155 horsepower, engine upgrade to over 200, 3-point front linkage, front loader attachable, and yes, a price tag of $155,000. But don't worry, she's mine. Look at this interior. Leather seats, everything in place. Oh yes, 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 it's mine. Nothing beats a brand new tractor. Months and years of hard work. Hire purchase? Sure. 15% deposit. $8,000 a month at 4% interest. 1-year plan. With a final payment of $46,000. Maths aside, this is a beauty. Welcome to the farm, MF7S. Let's make some magic. Now, time to make a quick stop at the bank. I need to meet with Hope and get myself another farmland loan. We'll call it an investment.
Godric, it's always good to see you. You've been busy. So about this loan you mentioned, $200,000 over a 2-year period, 3.7% interest. That'll be $8,800 a month in repayments.
Yep, it's a lot. But this farm isn't going to grow by standing still. Sometimes, you've got to take a leap. And here she is. Field 2. $187,000. All right, we need to lease that soil analyzer thing again from the shop. Here we are. Perfect. Let's get this back to the farm and take a look at this field. 84% loam, 118% yield potential, 2.88 hectares. Not bad at all. Nice size for another crop. Question is, what do we plant? Barley? Wheat? Something a bit more ambitious? Let's get analyzing. This field's a bit bigger than Field 3, so it'll take me some time to get all the samples collected. Bit of back and forth, a lot of stops, but it's worth it. We'll get a full breakdown of the pH, nitrogen, and texture before we even think about planting. That way, we know exactly what inputs we're dealing with, and hopefully keep costs down. All right, sampler done and dusted. Back to the shop. Return it, and that's another job ticked off the list. Nice and easy. Now then, time to decide who's going to join me on the farm. We had some great applicants, but I think I know who I want to call. Grace. She's got the experience, the focus, and, let's be honest, probably the attitude to keep me in line. Solid experience, dependable track record. She's the one. Hi, Grace. It's Godric here. I've gone through all the applications, and I'd like to offer you the job, if you're still interested.
Of course I'm interested. Thank you, Godric. I was hoping to hear from you. I think I can be a real asset to your farm.
Well, I've no doubt about that. You've got the right experience, and I like your focus. So how soon could you start?
I can be ready first thing tomorrow morning if that works for you.
Perfect. I'll see you on the farm bright and early then. Looking forward to working together, Grace.
Same here. Thank you for the opportunity, Godric. I won't let you down.
Grace's first day has arrived. I've given her the grand tour of the farm, showed her the sheds, the sheep, the machinery, and now it's time to put her straight to work. No gentle easing in here. She's off on a bale wrapping contract over at Field 17. You all right in there, Grace? That tractor's got more squeaks than a barn full of mice.
Don't worry, boss. I've handled worse. As long as it wraps bales, I'll get the job done.
That's what I like to hear. Just take it steady, and remember, if it rattles too much, that's normal. If it stops rattling, that's when you panic.
Understood. Field 17. Bales wrapped. Consider it done.
Right then, she's off earning her keep. What do I do now? I suppose it's time for me to put this shiny new beast to work and crack on with the jobs around here. Let's grab these silage bales before they start wandering off. Not that they can walk, but, you know, a man can dream. Honestly, this new tractor is a dream. Smooth, powerful, not a squeak in sight. Well, except when I hit a bump, then it squeaks like an old pub chair. While I'm at it, thinking ahead, that new field next door, Field 2, might be perfect for oats. Simple, reliable, and I can feed any future horses. Speaking of which, Grace could take the cultivator over there tomorrow, give it a bit of a tidy up. I might even get a small stable going. Nothing fancy, just a few horses for work and a bit of fun. Could be interesting. Or a complete disaster. Time will tell. Grace, how are you getting on over there?
All good, Godric. Wrapping's going smoothly. No bales escaping so far, and I've got a nice rhythm going.
Excellent. Sounds like you've got it under control.
Don't worry. I've definitely got it under control. Field 17 will be spotless before you know it.
All right, meadows mowed. Now for the fun part, windrowing. Got to get everything lined up neat for the baler, otherwise it's a nightmare. Looks like it's going to take some patience and precision. And oh yeah, don't forget Grace's pay. $5,000 a month from now on. Can't be forgetting that.
Boss, Field 17's wrapped up. I'm heading back to the farm now.
Perfect timing, Grace. I'm out here rowing up the grass in the meadow. Once you've put the wrapper away, can you hitch up the baler and start picking these up?
All right, boss. Don't think I'm letting you slack while I do all the work. I'll get the baler ready, and maybe you can try not to crash that shiny new tractor of yours while I'm gone.
Hey now, this tractor's practically perfect. Don't you start doubting it. Look at this. Grace over there with the baler, me here windrowing, jobs getting done twice as fast. 2 of us working at once. Honestly, it's like the farm's running on double speed, and I barely have to lift a finger. Well, okay, I do have to drive the tractor, but you get the idea. Makes you wonder how I ever managed alone. Probably a lot of sweating, swearing, and accidentally running over a few plants. Not today, though. Today it's smooth sailing. Might even have time for a proper cup of tea later. If only every day on the farm could be this efficient, or at least this fun. All right, bales are all wrapped and stacked, nice and neat. Grace is busy making sure the sheep and the plants are getting enough water. Very responsible of her, I might add. Meanwhile, I'm off to get these sheep some hay. Gotta keep everyone happy, or there'll be a riot in the pen. And speaking of the pen, wow, they're eating a lot more lately. And it's starting to feel a bit crowded in there. Looks like I might need to think about expanding when we've got a bit more cash in the bank. Can't have grumpy, hungry sheep. That's a disaster waiting to happen. Still, it's nice seeing them all healthy and content. It makes all the chaos worth it. December's here, and so's the debt. Down 13.5 grand. And now I've got to pay Grace, make that 18.5 grand. Blimey. I knew this would happen, with winter contracts being thin, and these sheep aren't looking too healthy. Fingers crossed they pull through. Can't afford any disasters right now. Unbelievable. Finally buy a brand new tractor, and then the next model up, the Massey MF8S, goes on sale a month later. 41% off for 114 grand. And the AgroStar for only 40k. Typical. Could have saved a fortune, but hey, that's farm life for you. All right, focus. Need to make some money this month to claw out of debt. 16.3 grand a month for the farmland loan, 14 grand a month for 4 hire purchases. Time to get busy. Grace, it's time. Field 2 needs a proper cultivating. Think you're up for it?
Absolutely, boss. Cultivator's ready. Tractor's warmed up. I'm keen. Let's get it done.
See her go. Bright as a button. Always in good spirits. Honestly, it's a relief having someone I can trust out there.
Boss, Field 2's fully cultivated. What's next?
Perfect timing. Well, let's fertilize both fields 2 and 3. Doesn't look like there's much else to do this month, so might as well get it sorted.
Got it, boss. I'll handle both fields. Don't worry. They'll be looking lovely in no time.
2 jobs in motion. Things are looking good, even with the winter gloom.
Hello, Godric. Just checking in. How's everything on the farm? How's the debt holding up this month?
Hey, Hope. Well, it's tight, as usual. Winter's slow, but I've got a plan. I've hired someone to help. Grace. She's brilliant. Keeps things moving while I tackle other jobs.
Grace, huh? Sounds like she's keeping you busy. And dare I say, maybe distracting you a little?
Distracting? Only in the best way. She's very capable. Though I admit, I do enjoy having someone around who knows what they're doing. Keeps me on my toes.
Well, that's good to hear. Just make sure you're not letting her do all the fun stuff while you're stuck with the boring bits.
Don't worry, Hope. I'll make sure to share the excitement. Though I might need a partner in crime for the more thrilling parts of the farm too.
Godric! I swear, you just have to keep things interesting, don't you?
Always. Don't worry, Hope. Everything's manageable. We'll make it through this month. Debts, winter, and all. You just keep an eye on me, okay?
Of course. I'll be keeping an eye. Make sure you don't get into too much trouble.
Thanks, Hope. Talk soon. And don't worry, I'll behave. mostly. And just like that, another month, another year comes to an end. December is over. The fields are prepped for sowing. What will the new year hold for us? Guess we're about to find out. January, though, it hasn't exactly started well. I'm 28 grand in debt already. And those silage bales, nowhere near fermented enough to sell. The greenhouse produce is still growing too, so no income there. And the sheep, well, there are far too many for this small paddock. Might need to think about selling a few of the older ones back to Floyd, just to get some cash coming in. But before I start bartering sheep, let's check the contract board. Cultivating, of course. Hang on. I'm paying Grace either way, aren't I? May as well send her out there for a day or two. Oh, hang on a second. Grace never actually got the money from Noah for that bale wrapping job. 17 grand we forgot we had. That's a relief. No one's fault, really. It's my responsibility at the end of the day. Grace, you busy? I've got an 8-hectare cultivation job over at Noah's place. Field 83.
8 hectares with that tiny cultivator, boss?
You know you're the best person for the job.
All right, I'll do it. I'll take my time, but I'll do it. Someone's got to keep this farm moving.
Ah, she's a gem, that one. Always gets stuck in without fuss. Now, time to wrangle up some of the older sheep into the trailer and pay Floyd a visit. Can't feel bad about it. It's just part of farming. Sheep are bred for wool, for meat. It's the circle of life. Besides, nothing wrong with a few delicious lamb chops on the dinner table. Still, I'll miss the old girls.
8 sheep, eh? I'll give you 8 grand for the lot.
Done. Always a pleasure doing business with you, Floyd. Grace, how's my superstar cultivator getting on?
Superstar. More like slave driver. This field is enormous, and that cultivator is about the size of a toothbrush.
Well, I'm just nearby, so if you want, I can hop in and finish it off for you.
Ha! Sure you can. You'd be here till next Christmas. Best leave it to me, boss.
I won't argue. All right, I'll leave you to it. You're doing grand. Right then, back at the farm at last. Let's get this animal trailer unhitched. There we go. And now hook up the old flatbed. Honestly, this trailer's tiny. Might be time for an upgrade soon. Feels like I spend half my life making extra trips. A few crates of veg ready to go from the greenhouse. Not a fortune, but every little bit helps. And you know what? I'm feeling good about this. Yes, I'm buried under a mountain of debt, but somehow, I've survived winter. Barely, but I'm still here. And spring, summer, they should bring in proper income, especially now that Grace is around. She's worth her weight in gold, that one. Produce dropped off, a few more dollars in the pocket. Now, let's get some small square bales loaded up for the sheep. They've been chomping through feed like mad lately. Best keep them happy. Grumpy sheep are never fun. There we go. Plenty for you lot to chew on.
Boss, just wrapped up cultivating field 83. That's me done for the day. And I think I've earned a day off tomorrow.
Ha! A day off already, but fair enough. You've earned it.
Try not to break anything while I'm gone.
You go get some rest. And thanks for your help. So that's January done. Another month, another step forward. We've made it through the hardest bit, and the future, well, it's promising. Well, here we are. February 2028. Debt's only 6 grand down, which in my world is basically profit. Things are looking up. Right, let's start with the sheep. Wool's coming along nicely. Should be a good haul to sell in April. Not long now, you woolly wonders. Not long now. Grace, you there?
Yep, just hitched the lime spreader, boss. Headed out to field 2 now.
Good lass. Thank goodness David let us borrow his lime spreader again. Right, Silage bales. Big, heavy, awkward sausages. Time to load them up, strap them down, and drag them off to Montana hay. Always feels like I'm hauling a load of compressed lawn cuttings. But hey, this is what pays the bills. Look at this. Grace spreading lime. Me trundling along with a lorry load of grass, wrapped tighter than my jeans after Christmas dinner. All right then, let's see what these beauties fetch. First load. Ho ho, 11 grand. That'll do nicely.
You know, it still amazes me how people will pay that sort of money for grass in a plastic jacket.
But hey, I'm not complaining. Keeps the lights on, pays Grace, and maybe even leaves me enough for a cheeky beer later. Of course, by the time the bank takes their slice, I'll probably be lucky if I can afford a packet of crisps. Farming, eh? Madness. But beautiful madness. And these last 3 bales, another 1,300. Not bad for grass I shoved through a wrapper.
Not bad, not bad. Might even stretch to a takeaway pizza tonight.
Trailer dropped off. Let's check on Grace's work. Lovely job, Grace. Fields looking chalky white and absolutely fabulous. Right, let's shift on.
Nothing like a tidy field to make the yard feel ready for action. Trailers waiting, crates need strapping, and I've got Grace's tractor humming in the background.
Trailer on, greenhouse harvest ready. Grace has the trailer loaded up. I'll strap this lot down and haul it to the stall.
All set to go, trailer humming, crate snug, and me thinking how much easier life is now that Grace has got the hang of the yard. Just hope I don't forget anything.
Not bad at all. Decent profit this month. Needed 22,000 to cover debts. And what do you know? 22.5 grand in the pocket. For once, I'm ahead of the game. New month, same farm. March is here. And after paying off the wolves at the bank, I've got $600 left. Still, better than being in the red. Grace, fancy a contract? Field 1 needs fertilizing. Off you pop.
On it, boss. Spread the good word and the good fert.
Right. Cedar hooked. Time to plant oats in Field 2. Oats. Horses love it. Markets love it. And I'll love it if it makes me money. And I'm just thinking, if these oats grow half as well as I hope, Field 2 might finally start paying its way. Look at her go, like she was born in that tractor. Grace, how's Field 1?
Nearly done. You keeping out of trouble?
Me? Never. Just out here, seeding like a professional. All right, time for cultivation over in Field 3. I'll hitch the seeder again, but let's get some expert advice. David.
Hey, Godric.
What do you reckon I should plant in Field 3? Barley did well last year, but not much profit.
How about alfalfa? You've already got the silage kit. It's high yield, multiple cuts, steady money.
Alfalfa it is. Off to the shop for seed. Cheers, David.
Right then. Seed bought, bags loaded, and I'm thinking about how nice it'll be to see this alfalfa sprout. Not too fast, mind, or I'll be back here every 5 minutes worrying if it's growing straight. Better get planting before Grace finishes half the field without me noticing. Grace up front, cultivating. Me right behind, seeding. This is teamwork.
Try and keep up back there.
Oh, don't you worry. This tractor's got more horsepower than you've got sass.
You still out there, Godric? I finished half an hour ago. Didn't think you'd still be faffing about.
Don't rush perfection, Grace. Just making sure these seeds are cozy and happy before I call it a day. Couple of jobs to keep us ticking. Grace, off you trot to Field 26, cultivation duty, and I'll take Field 59, bit of hoeing. Perfect.
Sounds like a plan, boss man. Hey, that rhymed.
Boss man? Huh, that's a new one.
Liam, haven't heard from you since August.
Yeah, work's been mad. How's the farm? Still a glorious mess?
Trust me, it's chaos and beauty all rolled into one. I tell you, if you'd been here, I'd have put you straight on the bale wrapper.
Best be off, mate, before I get caught on my phone at work. Good luck on the farm.
Talk again soon, Liam. And with that, another 2 jobs down and another month over with. 2,000 in the bank. Scraping by as usual, but hey, it's something. Ah, look at this lot. Tomatoes, lettuces, the lot's looking fantastic. And the sheep. Oof, they've shed enough wool to blanket Montana. Right, Grace, off you go. Field 2's waiting for a bit of weeding magic.
You got it, boss. Field 2, here I come.
Better not forget to pay her either. $5,000 a month. Keep that in mind, Godric. Keep it in mind. All right, pallet fork on. Time to load the wool crates. Looks like 4,000 liters, give or take. Careful, don't want any of this flying off and rolling across the yard nonsense. All right, better strap it down then. Off to the spinnery. Here we go. Should get a decent price for this. Fingers crossed. Can you imagine? Local Montana wool, slightly panicked, but high quality. Grace is out there weeding, doing her thing, probably grumbling at the tiny weeds she's battling. And here we are. Spinnery. Don't fail me now. Ho ho! $5.5 grand for the wool. I'll take it. Let's see how the greenhouse veggies are doing. All right, strap it down tight. Fragile goods. Don't want a tomato massacre on my hands. Off to the stall. And done. $4.5 grand in the pocket. Beautiful. Nice little boost after the wool. Now, contracts. Field 37, hoeing, with the weeder. Not too tricky, and Grace is already finished in Field 2, so she can head there straight away. Everything's lining up nicely, just the way I like it. Time to keep the woolly monsters happy. Small square bales, 1 by 1, onto the trailer. Strap them down nice and tight, then we throw them into the pen. They're eating like teenagers at a buffet, I tell you. Might have to expand the pen soon. But first, let's keep them happy. Happy sheep, happy Godric. Surely things get easier from here. They must, right? I mean, Grace is helping out, the fields are ready, and if I don't trip over any tractor tires today, we might just survive. And I can't complain either. Tractor's running like a dream. The MF7S is a beauty. Sweet, sweet horsepower. Might even check on the oats in Field 2 while I'm at it. Make sure it is all looking good, you know. Spreading evenly, nice and steady. Nobody likes a patchy field. Ah, there we go. Job done. Home time. Grace has finished cultivating too. Team effort. Very satisfactory. Another fertilizing job for me. And a big 16,000 bale wrapping job for Grace. She's going to love this one. All right, come in, Grace. You there? Time to get started. Wrapping at Field 17 for you.
Let's see if I can make that bales vanish like magic.
Magic and efficiency. That's the motto.
Hey, Godric.
Oh, how's Trix?
Good, thanks. How's the farm holding up? Debt manageable? I worry you've bitten off more than you can chew.
Don't worry, I've got it handled. Winter's over, fields are ready, and Grace is a marvel. She's keeping me sane, mostly.
Grace, huh? I see how it is. Don't let her boss you around too much.
Oh, you think I let anyone boss me around? Maybe just a little. You should come and see the farm sometime, Hope.
Maybe I will. We'll see. Keep it all running until I do.
Deal. I'll make sure it's impressive. We'll set a date, yeah?
Perfect. Take care, Godric.
Ah, the farm. Debt. chaos, and apparently a hint of hope. All in a day's work.
All done, boss. Bale wrapping complete. Heading back to the farm now.
Perfect. I'm nearby. See you shortly. I will follow you back to the farm.
Sounds good.
What? What on earth? Grace? Where? Where are you? Grace? What the hell just happened?
Grace? Grace, you there? Grace, come in. Where are you?
Godric, I'm fine. I'm over by Field 3 near the tree line. Don't freak out.
What happened? Your tractor's, parked halfway up the fence.
Yeah, about that. We had a visitor. Big black bear right by the sheep pen. I tried to scare it off, clipped the fence, jumped out, and chased it toward the forest before it got bold.
You chased a bear? On foot?
Well, I wasn't going to just sit there and let it eat your lambs. Anyway, it's gone. I'm checking the tree line to make sure it didn't double back.
Right. Well, I'll fix the fence and get the tractor back on solid ground. You finish playing Bear Patrol and get back here before it decides to bring friends.
Copy that. And Godric?
Yeah?
You owe me hazard pay.
Bears. Actual bears. Only in Montana, right? In the UK, the worst you get is a badger. Right, back to business. Look at that alfalfa. Oats are looking cracking too. Should be a decent yield come summer. Well, well, what have we got here? Cultivating job, 20 grand. Hoeing job, 41 grand. That'll get the bank off my back. Grace, fancy a bit of hoeing today? Field 55, big one.
Sounds like a plan, boss. Be good to get back to normal in the tractor again.
Sounds good. I've got cultivating to do. I'll watch you disappear over the horizon and keep an eye out for any more bear. And don't run over any more fences on the way.
Very funny.
And there we are. Grace carving up Field 55 like she owns the place. Me turning soil until I'm cross-eyed. But hey, money's money. Done and dusted. 20 grand for me, 41 for Grace's field. We're in the green again. Well, less in the red at least. Right, grass is long enough. Time to give the meadow a haircut and give Giles a call. Giles? You wouldn't believe the week I've had.
Oh? What's happened now? Another tractor breakdown?
Nope. Bear. Big, black, very real bear. Tried to make a snack out of my sheep. Grace went full action hero and scared it off.
You're joking. A bear?
I wish I was. Tractor ended up in the fence. Sheep screaming their heads off. Nearly needed a new pair of trousers. But all good now.
Only you could end up farming Jurassic Park.
Tell me about it. Anyway, crops are in. Oats in Field 2, alfalfa in Field 3. I'll be harvesting the alfalfa next month. Should get a lovely first cut off it. Grace is here now, turning my rows nice and neat. She's a star.
Glad to hear it. So, money-wise, how are things?
Well, crawling back into the black. Contracts are paying, greenhouse is still running, and these bales I'm about to make should be worth a nice chunk when wrapped. I'd better let you go before I accidentally wrap the phone in plastic. Bye. And there we have it. Meadow mown, bales wrapped, money sitting in the field waiting for me to sell it. Perfect end to the day. Oh, now what? Come on, really? It won't start. Must be from when Grace decided the fence was a great parking space. Fiat, you let me down. I better call the mechanic.
Hey, Godric!
Hey, Nathan. Fiat won't start. Looks like it's completely fried after a fencing incident.
Right. Send it back to the shop. I'll send a truck over. If I can't fix it, I'll give you $30,000 for it as parts. You can put that toward a new tractor.
30 grand? Well, that's unexpected. Might just soften the blow.
Also, I saw a second-hand Steyr Absolute CVT on sale. $105,000. Bargain for a tractor that size. 224 horsepower, CVT transmission. Can even be upgraded.
Steyr Absolute. Thanks, Nathan. I'll get it sorted. Right. Let's see what else is out there. AgroStar 8. Huge 230 horsepower, 90 grand. Should have jumped on that sale the other day. Typical. But Nathan Steyr, 224 horsepower, CVT, upgradable. A bargain. I think I'll take it. Can't worry about the cost. It's an investment, isn't it? Ha! Grace, you'll be glad to know you no longer have to drive the Fiat. It died.
You sound excited. Does that mean I get a new tractor?
Yes, poor old Fiat. 30 grand from Nathan for parts. But check this out. The Steyr Absolute CVT. Bigger than the Massey, more power, CVT. Would feel like driving a spaceship.
What? I bags the Steyr.
Oh no, not yet you won't. I'll be driving it home, thank you very much. You can take the Massey for a spin. All right, Grace. She's mine now. The Steyr's all mine. Feel like I'm driving a bloody tank.
You better not get carried away. It's big, heavy, and expensive.
Expensive, yes. Worth it, absolutely. Feels like the farm finally caught up with me.
Well, don't forget, you still got me keeping you in line while you enjoy all that horsepower.
Touché. At least you're still fast enough to keep up with me on that new Massey.
Fast enough, maybe. But careful, boss. The last thing I want is a late-night tractor incident.
Contract's done, spraying finished. May's gone, and June's coming up. Not bad at all.
If we keep this pace, we might even finish ahead of schedule. Just make sure you don't get too comfortable.
Comfortable? Nah. Steyr or no Steyr, there's always something to keep me on my toes. Ah, June. Summer's creeping in, the sun's out, and look at these beasts. Both big tractors gleaming. I might actually have enough power to get everything done this month. Greenhouse looks decent, veggie's nearly ready. Oh, and the sheep. No hay left. Better sort that out before they start nibbling the fence. Right, here we are. Alfalfa looking lush. Thick. That's some proper growth. Perfect timing. Grace, grab the mower and meet me here. We'll get this cut before it gets too hot. Don't want it drying in the sun, or I'll have half the field blowing away like confetti.
This baby's ready to roar.
That's the spirit. Let's show this alfalfa who's in charge. Small trailer. Still does the job, but it's getting a bit tight for all this greenhouse stuff. Let's load these crates. Strap 'em down. Right, off to the stall. Market's lucky to get these beauties. Fresh, crisp, and worth their weight in cash. All right, sold the produce. Just shy of $4,000. Nice. Oh, crumbs. Ran over a bit of the oats in the field. Nothing major, but lesson learned. Keep eyes on the field next time. All right, small trailer. Let's get this off the books. Just under $4,000. Not bad for a bit of metal and wood. Now then. Ooh, new farm tech trailer. $37,000. That'll take nearly everything I've got. But it's an investment, right? Yep. Hitch her up, back to the farm. And pray there's enough left for fuel. Right. Let's see what David thinks about this. Maybe he'll have some clever tips about the alfalfa. Can't hurt asking.
Hello, Godric. How's the farm? Everything under control?
David! Just about. Alfalfa fields looking lush. I'm mowing, rowing, baling, wrapping. You name it. We're doing it all today. Grace is a star on the mower, too.
Sounds like you're keeping busy. Alfalfa's a good choice. Lots of cuts per year, decent profit, especially with your equipment already sorted. How's the soil holding up?
So far, so good. Harvesting the first cut as we speak. I've been careful with the rows, trying to get it all uniform for good growth.
And the oats?
Almost ready. Can't wait to harvest them. Might feed a few to some horses if I ever get around to building that little stable. I'm hoping there'll be a tidy little bonus.
Sounds perfect. You're planning to rotate the fields after that, I imagine?
Haven't really thought about that yet, actually. Good point.
Just remember, timing's everything. Keep those cuts consistent, and you'll have multiple harvests without any drop in yield. And don't forget to watch the moisture. It'll affect silage quality too.
Thanks. I'll keep an eye on it. Grace and I are on the job. Nothing's going to get past us today.
Excellent. Sounds like you're managing everything brilliantly. Give my regards to Grace, and keep me posted on the yields.
Will do, David. Thanks for the advice, as always. Right, back to the fields. Plenty to do. Right, time to feed these sheep. Got new trailer. Let's get these bales in here. Careful now, don't want to squash my fingers. 1, 2, and 3. Nice and steady. Could do this all day, though my arms might disagree. Never thought I'd say this, but I rather like the rhythm of it. Grace is out there mowing, probably thinking I'm slacking off. Ha! Little does she know I'm getting a full bale workout over here. All right, little ones, breakfast is served. Easy does it. Don't trip over now. That's 1, 2, keep it going, 3, 4, perfect. Everyone's happy, I'm happy. What a glorious morning. And just in time, look who's back. Grace finished her mowing job. Top marks, that one. Payment due, 18.5k. Right, time to get this place looking sharp for harvest. That silo's going in, 20 grand gone, just like that. But worth every penny. And this little beauty's going to store all the oats next month. And I've got to give a big thank you to Lumberjack 929, the NEXTGEN legend. This silo's on you, mate. Sponsoring the farm upgrade, helping us prep for harvest. Truly appreciated. Right, contract time. Let's see what the board's got for us today. Hey, Hope. How's it going?
Better now that I've caught you at work. I've been wondering how my favorite Montana farmer's surviving all that debt and all those tractors.
Surviving, yes. Thriving? Not quite yet. Grace has been a lifesaver, though. Keeps me from breaking everything and everyone.
Sounds like she's charming. Better not let her steal all your attention.
Oh, she's great, but don't worry. If bears are scared of her, then so am I.
Bears? Do I even want to know?
And yes, there was a bear on the farm. Never seen anything like it in the UK.
All right, Montanan Chaos Coordinator. Keep me posted. And don't spend all your profits on tractors.
July's here. Time to harvest these oats. See if all the planting, fertilizing, and swearing paid off. She's looking ready. Golden, tall, and just the right crunch underfoot. And the woolings. All happy. Still need hay, but we'll sort that after the oats. Can't let the stock go hungry while I'm mucking about in the fields. Tomatoes, peppers, lettuces. Looking good. Can sell a few crates later. Nice little top-up for the month. Grace, you ready for go time?
Born ready. Tractor warmed up. Trailer's ready. Whatever you need me for.
Brilliant. I'm firing up the combine. First time since last year. Let's hope she remembers her manners. All right, header on, oats in sight. Here we go.
Hope you're not going too fast, boss. Don't want any oats taking flight.
Grace, I promise. The oats are staying in the field. Mostly. Keep that trailer ready for pickup.
Mostly? You worry me. Anyway, trailer's hooked and ready. I'll follow your golden parade.
Lovely work, Grace. Straight rows, clean oats. I might just have to retire next year. Nah, who am I kidding? These machines are my life now.
Retire? You mean retire to sit in your office and look at spreadsheets? No thanks, boss.
Exactly. Better to be in mud, dust, and oats than behind a desk. Look at this lot. Golden as a pint of ale in the morning. Silage bales will be coming off soon, and these oats could feed some horses, sell some off. Maybe even think about a new crop for field 2 once it's cleared. Something fancy. Keep the rotation tidy. And after the harvest, there's more baling, wrapping, getting everything stashed before the weather turns. The new trailer's doing a solid job. No more running back and forth like last year. The alfalfa's nearly ready too. Could get 2 cuts this year if I time it right. That should cover Grace's wages and leave a little bonus for me. Enough to stop sweating over the bills. The Massey's brilliant, but the Steyer's waiting for a proper run next week. Maybe even a second mower for the meadow. Speed things up. Yes. Keep it steady, keep it neat, and the farm will run itself. Almost. Oh, now what? Rain already? Combine doesn't like wet oats.
Boss, it's coming down hard. Should we stop?
Yeah, best to head in till it clears. Oh no, wind's picking up. Bloody hell, what is that? My God, a tornado.
Boss, that tornado. It's huge. We need to get out of here.
Godric! Godric!
Hope! Can you hear me? Hope! Hope? Hope, are you okay?
Godric! Oh my gosh, I'm fine. I'm okay. You won't believe how close that was. I was in my house when it hit, but I got to the storm shelter just in time. I was scared out of my mind.
Thank God. I thought we lost you. The farm, the fields, everything looked like it was going to...
No, don't even think about that. The farm's safe. And I saw the tornado slowly fizzle out before it got anywhere near your place. Honestly, it was terrifying. I kept yelling your name, but the wind it just cut me off.
Hope, I don't know what I'd do without you. I thought I lost you. I'm okay too, just... Damn, that was way too close.
I know. Me too. But hey, we made it. And the farm made it. Looks like Montana's giving us another crazy season to survive. You ready for season 5?
100%. Let's do this. Tornadoes, debt, broken machines. You name it, we faced it. Season 4 pushed this farm, and me, to the limit. But the oats are in, the animals are fed, and the farm, well, it's standing strong. Season 5 starts here. Bigger fields, new machines, tougher contracts, and yeah, more chaos. And it's time to see just how far we can take this place. All right, Season 5. Fresh start, fresh challenges. Let's see if this farm can keep up. 40,000 litres of oats, not bad. Silage looks good, sheep are happy, wool's stacking up nicely, which means no excuses. Grace, you busy? Can you windrow field 2?
Already on my way. Try not to break anything this time, yeah?
She says that like it's a habit, which, fine, it is.
This is some good straw, boss. Don't mess it up.
Hey, I'm a professional now. Haven't you heard? I've been doing this nearly 5 years now.
Sure. Let's see how long that lasts.
You know, after that tornado, I didn't think we'd even have a field to bale this season.
Yeah, I was 2 seconds from just packing it all in and moving to the city. Imagine me behind a desk.
Ha! You wouldn't last a week. Honestly, last season was pure chaos. Tornadoes, wildlife attacks.
And we survived all of it.
Don't jinx it. We've got another whole season to get through.
Fair point. What could possibly go wrong? Field done. Time to make some money. All right, contracts. A wrapping job for me and a mowing job for Grace. I'd better call Hope and check in.
Well, look who finally decided to call. What's it been, 3 whole days?
Hey, I've been busy making sure this farm didn't blow away. You doing okay?
Yeah, all good. The roof's still on, the dogs are fine, and I even got my power back before the freezer thawed. Not bad, all things considered.
Glad to hear it. I kept replaying that night in my head, you yelling my name, me yelling back like an idiot. Can't believe it just fizzled out before it got here.
I know. It was terrifying in the moment, but now it just feels like one of those, yep, that happened stories.
Exactly. Which is why I think we need to celebrate still being alive. How about coffee sometime this week? No storms, no emergencies, just coffee.
Coffee, huh? You asking me out, Farmer Manston?
Yep. Life's too short to wait for the next tornado.
All right, but you're buying. And none of that instant stuff you drink in the barn.
Deal. Proper mugs, proper coffee. I'll even wear a clean shirt.
Now that I've got to see. All right, it's a date.
Okay, all right. Coffee with hope. No storms, no tornadoes. Just me trying not to spill everything I say. Don't mess this up, Godric. Don't mess this up. All right, back to the farm. Time to load the remaining silage, all the straw bales, everything on the trailer, back to Montana hay. Busy, busy, busy. But hey, it's a good kind of chaos. Look at her go, I swear. She makes fertilizing look fun. Meanwhile, I'm hauling bales like a pro. Well, semi-pro. And sold the rest. End of August, and the bank's looking healthy. $51,000. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. Now, coffee with hope. September's here. Crisp morning, golden fields. Grace is heading out to Field 3 with the silage bales, and we'll be taking them to Montana hay. Now, time for me to take the grain trailer into town. Get the extension removed at the mechanic, so it can be a proper flatbed. All right, let's get this extension off so the trailer can finally be a flatbed. Easy does it. Hope the mechanic knows what he's doing. Can't wait to get back to the farm and see what's waiting for me today. Back at the farm with the flatbed. Ah, there's Grace, driving past with the first load of silage. Nice work.
Thanks, boss. Heading to Montana hay now. Shouldn't take long.
Perfect. Now time to load the greenhouse produce on the trailer and see how much it makes today. All right, crates on the trailer, nice and steady. All stacked, nothing tipping over. Looking good, looking good. Time to head to the farm market store. Careful, this trailer is a lot longer than the last one. $3,000 in cash. That's going to help. Now for this big pile of bales. I need to clear this space. I have big plans for this space, and these bales are in the way. So I better go pack them up and drop them off at the sheep pen. I can't wait until all of these smaller bales are gone. To be honest, they're getting a bit annoying, having to load these all by hand. And soon we can start using the round baler once we buy a tedder for our next meadow cut at the end of the year. Ah, look, there's Grace again, with another silage load. She's not slowing down, that's for sure. Keep it moving, Grace. Keep it moving. All right, time to hitch the mower up and get started on the meadow. Grass isn't going to cut itself. Let's see what this field's got for us today. Should be a nice stretch of work before anything else comes up.
Hey Grace, how's it going over there? Last few loads of silage?
Yep, almost done. Just wrapping up the last couple of trailers. You got a lot of meadow to cut?
Yeah, got the mower going. Grass looks good. Should be a solid pile once it's all rowed. You think you can finish those silage runs and be back in time to help with the meadow later?
No problem. I'll get the last bales uploaded and sold. Then I can hitch the windrower and start on your rows while you finish Field 3. Sound good?
Perfect. I'll start on the alfalfa in Field 3. Shouldn't take too long. We'll be synced up.
All right, see you in a bit.
Alfalfa's next. Then I'll leave your rows nice and tidy. Don't go too fast with those silage bales. All right, see you soon. Now that's all done. Time for some cheeky mowing contracts quickly. Bit of extra cash. Hey Katie. Long time no talk. How's everything on your farm?
Godric, it's been ages. Everything's good here, thanks. How's the new farm coming along?
It's getting there. Slowly but surely. Thinking it's time to upgrade the farmyard a bit. Want to build a horse pasture and maybe another sheep paddock. The current one's way too small for the 70-odd sheep I've got now.
70 sheep? That's a proper flock. So, what's the plan?
I'm thinking I'll split them. Lambs in the smaller pen, ewes and rams in the new paddock. Then maybe pick up a few horses as well. Could be good for the farm. And fun too.
Oh, I love that idea. Horses are brilliant. Make sure the paddock is secure. Good fencing, fresh water, always. And Floyd at the animal dealer usually has some really good breeds ready to go. Quality stock, nice temperament.
Ah, perfect. That's exactly what I need. Any tips for keeping them happy and healthy?
Lots of turnout time, proper feed, and regular grooming. Keep an eye on their feet. Hooves can get tricky if they're too damp or muddy. But once you've got a good setup, they're brilliant animals. You'll love having them around.
Sounds good, Katie. I really appreciate the advice. Means a lot to have someone experienced to talk this through with.
Anytime, Godric. I can't wait to see how it all comes together. Horses, extra paddocks. Sounds perfect.
Thanks again, Katie. I'll get started on the new sheep paddock and horse pasture straight away. Wow, look at that! New sheep paddock in, new horse pasture in, new gravel track laid down, and I've left a nice big space for the cow pen, which I'll be able to afford. Well, eventually. Maybe. Feels good seeing it all come together. Now, I just wanted to say a big thank you to the team who came down and helped get these pastures built so well. Indomaster, Pendle, XD Chiller 1994, and Bloodied Porcelain. You're all legends in my book. Now, time to get underway with October. First job, trailer full of small square hay bales heading out to the new sheep paddock. They're currently empty, so this should keep them fed for a while. Trailers full of hay, heading over to the new sheep paddock. Let's get this lot unloaded and see how the flock likes it. Careful now, don't tip anything over. Perfect. Sheep are going to be happy with this. Nice and full for a while. That's looking good. Won't be long before this paddock is full of sheep. All right, last of the small square bales gone. That's done. Grace, can you start filling up all the water troughs for the sheep pens, please?
On it, boss. I'll get them all topped up.
Thanks. And once you're done, could you hitch up the wrapper? Noah's got a job running at Field 17.
Happy to. I'll get it all ready.
Now, time for me to hitch up this animal trailer and go see Floyd at the animal dealer and see what horses he has for sale. Afternoon, Floyd. Looking to pick up a few horses today.
You're in luck. Got my finest 4 ready for you. 3 females and a dun stallion.
All right. And the total cost?
$23,400. I know it's a bit steep, but if you look after them properly, they're worth every penny.
Wow. Yeah, that's more than I was expecting, but all right. Horses secured, trailer hitched. Time to head back to the farm. Can't lie, 23 grand is a chunk of change. Hoping they start paying for themselves sooner rather than later. Best start thinking about breeding them. Make sure they've got a future on the farm. Keep them happy, healthy, and hopefully they won't be too cheeky while they settle in. Perfect spot for them. All right, let's get these beauties unloaded and see what we've got. There's the dun stallion looking impressive as ever, and the 3 females, black, tan, and chestnut, all settled in nicely. Can't believe how much these lot cost, but they're looking good. Hopefully they'll settle quickly and make themselves useful, or at least behave for a while.
Hey Godric, still thinking about that coffee date? Had a really good time last week. How are you holding up? Busy as always?
Hey Hope! Yeah, been non-stop on the farm lately. You know how it goes. How about you? Still running the bank like a pro?
Always. Speaking of which, are you thinking about getting another loan anytime soon?
Well, I've been thinking. Would like to build a cow barn and pasture, but it's around 250 grand. Bit beyond the budget at the moment.
Probably best to finish paying off the current loans and hire purchase first. Get everything in the green, then figure out the next steps. Makes sense, right?
Yeah, you're right. Also, been dreaming about building my own house. Found a nice spot near the greenhouse.
Ooh, that's brilliant. Definitely a loan for that one then.
Me too. Just need to get the timing and budget right.
Absolutely. Can't wait to visit once it's done.
Thanks, Hope. Talk soon.
Bye.
Ah, brilliant. Now I have to take the flatbed back to the shop to get the trailer extension put back on. Just so I can fill it with oats to feed the horses. Honestly,
Maybe I just need 2 separate trailers. Would save a lot of running around, less hassle. Maybe I'll figure that out next year. Traffic's quiet, thankfully. Time to grab oats from the silo. 28,000 liters. That should cover it nicely. Horses are going to be very happy with this. Don't spill anything. Careful now. Yep, looks good. All nice and even in the trailer. Feels good seeing it all come together. Here we are. Paddock looks great, fresh, clean. Unloading oats now. 20,000 liters should be plenty for them. Good start to their feed for the month. Look at them sniffing around. Curious little lot. Trailer's still got a bit left. Back into the silo it goes. Right. 28,000 liters left for the rest of the year. That'll keep the horses sorted. For now, at least. Gotta remember, they'll need some hay to eat as well. That's a job for next month. Paddock's full, oats are sorted, farm ticking along. All right, a couple of contracts before the month wraps up. Nice and easy. A few mowing and wrapping jobs to pass the time. Shouldn't be too hectic. Just a bit of tidy work. Keep everything moving smoothly. Perfect way to finish off October. Get a bit of cash rolling in and still have time to breathe. Time to check in on the horses. Hey Molly. Hey Star. And cheerful Verona. How are you lot? Tiny Bonnie, you're looking cheeky today. All settled in nicely. All right, month's done. November's here, and first thing on the list, a new pressure washer. Machines have been getting a bit dirty. Time to give them a proper clean. Older sheep are looking good in their new paddock, and the horses are settled nicely in theirs. Right, tractor over to the pressure washer. First proper wash since I got this thing. Feels good, makes the old girl shine again. That's much better. Now, checking the contract board. $28,000 for a cultivating job. Grace, can you head out and get this done at Field 48?
On it, Godric. Heading there now.
Perfect. Thanks, Grace. Meanwhile, back to the mechanic again. Hitch up the grain trailer, take it in town to remove the extension, and turn it back into a flatbed. All right, back at the farm. Flatbed ready. Time to load up the greenhouse produce. Strap it all down nice and tight. Oh, wait. One small square bale left on the floor. Better toss that on too. Horses will need it later. Honestly, having the market stall right here on the farm is brilliant. No more driving into town to drop off produce. Saves so much time. Load it up, sell it, and boom. $4,000, easy. Next, grab a couple of bales from the lamb pen for the horses. Don't want them on an unbalanced diet. Keep things healthy. While I'm at it, thinking about the wool. We're producing quite a bit now. Maybe it's time to invest. Small spinnery, $36,000, right next to the lamb pen. Small, but it's got 2 fabric making machines. That'll give a nice boost to the wool income. Just taking a moment to admire the new spinnery. Small, but perfectly set up. 2 fabric making machines. All my wool going straight in. This is going to make a nice bit of extra money every month. Will be good seeing it all running smoothly soon. Fill it up with wool and set it off to work. There we go. Machines running, wool being processed, farm moving along nicely. November's shaping up to be a productive month. All right, unfortunately, time to sell off some more sheep. I think I'll take the 10 oldest down to the farmer's market and sell them to Floyd for a bit of profit. Gotta keep things turning. While I'm there, might as well pick up another 4 horses, 1 each of the same breeds we already have, just opposite gender, so we can start producing foals. Afternoon, Floyd. Ready to sell a few sheep and maybe pick up some horses. Afternoon, Godric. Sheep looking good. Horses. Got a few cheaper options for you too.
Not the best quality, but affordable. All 4 for $8,500.
I'll take them. Can't complain for a start to breeding stock. Thanks, Floyd. Always a pleasure doing business.
Likewise, Godric.
All right, now time to head back and get these new horses settled. Can't wait to see them meet the others. All right, back at the farm with the new additions. Horses in the paddock. Drop them off, see how they settle. Look at them all, sniffing around, meeting their new horsey friends. All right, contract time. Spent enough money on animals, pastures, and the farmyard for a few months. Time to make some serious money back. These contracts are a good way to do it. Mowing, cultivating. Grace and I will take the lot. Let's get cracking. Hey Grace, how's the big cultivating job going?
Ha! Only a few bumps. Nothing a bit of skill can't fix. How's the small stuff treating you?
Oh, you know, dodging rocks. Shouldn't be too long though.
Well, try to keep it tidy. Otherwise, I'll have to come out there and sort it for you.
Cheeky. Right, contract's done. Back to the own meadow now. It's much smaller since building the new sheep paddock and horse paddock, only half the size. Better make every cut count. Grace, think we should turn this cut into hay instead of silage. Make sure the sheep and horses have enough feed for winter.
Good plan, boss. I'll help with windrowing once you're done tedding.
Perfect. Thanks, Grace. All right, meadow cut. Now to the farm shop. Need a new tedder. Samaz, 16.5 grand. Working width, 8.9 meters. Nice. That'll speed things up. Right. Back at the field to get the tedding done. Grace, can you start windrowing?
On it, Godric.
Good. Teamwork in action. All tedded. Now to hitch up the baler. Time to turn this into hay. Beautiful golden rows, perfect for winter feed. Nice, steady. Everything coming together nicely. That's a good bit of work done for the month. October and November have been busy. Animals, pastures, wool and contracts. A lot spent, but the farm's in a much better place now. Horses settled, sheep fed, spinnery running, and plenty of hay stored for winter. Grace has been brilliant with the help on the contracts, paddocks and windrowing. Couldn't have done it without her. All in all, another month in Montana wrapped up. Farms moving forward, income streams growing, animals happy, and plans for the future, well, they're just getting started. Well, December's here, and Montana is officially cold. The sheep look at me like I personally ordered the cold weather. The horses are acting like they've never seen frost before, and the greenhouse is somehow the only thing thriving. Must be nice to live under glass. Right, you lot look good. No broken fences, no missing lambs. Yet. Good. That's a win for today. This bloody tree. Been staring at me since I moved here, and now you're in the way of progress, mate. Sorry. Time to go. Grace, you there?
Yep, what's up?
Fancy cultivating field 2 for me? Need it prepped for oats next year while I wrestle this lumberjack cosplay.
Copy that, boss. You cut off a limb yet?
Not yet, but give me 5 minutes. You might get a radio call for an ambulance.
Just don't bleed on the tractor. Heading out now.
Why are trees this heavy? I swear they gain weight out of spite the second they hit the ground. Right. To the lumber mill. Hopefully I don't lose a log halfway and kill someone on the highway. Hello? Anyone? Do you just dump it anywhere? Oh, there it is. Self-service. Because of course you'd have self-service tree selling. Let's see. 3,000 bucks. Not bad for a tree I was going to chop into firewood. Grace, how's field 2?
Almost done, boss. Another 20 minutes.
Great work. I'll get on with loading up the last of this tree. All right, back to the lumber mill we go. Soon it will be time to lay the foundations. The house project begins today. A couple of years from now, hopefully, I'll have a proper house. No more sleeping in a glorified shipping container. Right. Now 3 trailer loads of silage have been sitting here fermenting for months, just waiting to become money. Time to cash in. First things first, better give Daniel a heads up before I show up at Montana Hay and block their yard for half an hour.
Montana Hay Company. Daniel speaking.
Morning, mate. It's Godric Manston, the man with 3 beautiful trailer loads of silage. And no holes this time.
No holes? Really? Not even one tiny one?
Not one. I've been a model farmer since you tore strips off me last spring.
Oh, I remember that. Bale spikes through half the bales. Looked like a cheese grater had been through them.
Hey, that was the first time I'd ever tried silage bales. I didn't know those spikes weren't meant for wrapping.
You didn't know? It was obvious. The wrap was hanging off like spaghetti.
And now look at me. Professional clamp silage man. Covered, rolled, compacted, not a single hole. Perfectly fermented, you'll be proud.
Well, that I have to see. When are you coming?
Starting now, 3 full loads.
Good. We could use the business. Been a quiet month. Weather's been freezing. No one's bringing anything in.
Yeah, well, I figured you'd appreciate a bit of Christmas cheer in the form of thousands of liters of silage.
Oh, I appreciate it all right. You'll appreciate it too when you see the check. Silage prices are up 10% this month.
Up 10%? Well then, I'll be buying everyone mulled wine tonight. See you soon. Montana hay, Montana money. And we do so love money. Apparently, this little stump cutter beast can chew through anything. Should be easy. Just over $1,000 to lease for the day. Time to hitch it up and get it back to the farm. Well, well. You thought you could just sit there all winter, huh? Mock me with your woody arrogance. Not on my watch. Take that. Eat your own dust, you stubborn little stump. Best get it back to the shop before I hurt myself. All right, let's make this real. Foundations are in. Construction site is up. This a big step. Crazy to think this is mine. Okay, materials next. First though, I need to quickly sell off this produce so I can free up the trailer for the construction materials. Now from what I know, the materials I need are at the warehouse. Ah, yup. There they are. The only place that sells just about everything I need. Probably going to be spending a lot of time and trips going here. Let's see. 1,000 planks. 1,000 long planks. 1,000 liters wood beams. Perfect. 9 grand all up. Not bad, though my bank account thinks otherwise. All right. Let's get you lot home. And here, right here, my little dream begins. Foundations down, wood stacked, planks in place. One day, this'll be my proper home. Not a porter cabin, not a mobile, but a real house. A place for the farm, for the chaos, for hope, and maybe a bit of peace in between. Right, new year, and somehow I've just paid off the Massey Ferguson. 45 grand, gone. Leaves me with, what, 7 grand? Next step, house project. 10,000 litres of cement bags required. Ha! That'll have to wait until the end of the month. Spinnery still quiet. No fabric yet, but the horses are looking healthy, strong, gorgeous beasts. And blimey, look at all these newborn lambs. Must get them into the lamb pen before the ewes start wandering off. Trailer needs hitching. Sheep need moving. All in a day's work. Whoever said winter is quiet clearly never farmed in Montana. Let's get to it. David, funny you should call. I, might have let the fields slide a bit this month.
Let me guess. Forgot to lime them again?
You got me. Between the lambs, moving the trailers, and trying to keep the greenhouse alive, the liming completely slipped my mind.
I should have guessed. And let me guess, you don't have the cash for a new spreader either.
Ah, you know me too well. 7 grand left in the bank, trying to pay for the house project, the tractors. Buying a lime spreader? Not happening.
Not yet, anyway.
Well, luckily for you, I've got a bit of free time today. Just bought a new lime spreader. Fancy beast. And I can swing by and show you how it's done. Quick pass over the fields and you'll be back on track. Don't worry about paying me today. Consider it a favor.
David, you're a lifesaver. I owe you one, seriously. That's brilliant. I can't believe you'd do that. I'll make sure the kettle's on and have a coffee ready for you too.
Ha! Coffee, yeah. I'll hold you to that. Don't make me regret helping you out.
No regrets, I promise. I'll even let you take the first go on the tractor with the new lime spreader, just to show off your skills. And I'll watch and learn. Maybe pick up a few tricks. Honestly though, thanks again. You're making me look like I have a clue.
Don't worry about that. Just keep your fields in shape, your lambs happy, and the greenhouse alive.
Alright, so while I've been inside battling the monthly paperwork, Grace is back from her cultivating jobs, David's finished liming, and actually, so far, this month's looking quite decent. Not bad at all. Let's see how these babies are holding up with David's lime on top. Perfect levels. Just ready for the next cut. Couldn't ask for much more than that. Grace, you there? Got some good news and some bad news. Good news, Noah's got a cultivating job lined up for us. Big one. 53 grand payout. Bad news? Well, it's for you, really. Field 75. You know, the 23-hectare monster out there?
Ha! Bring it on, boss. I don't mind. That's what I signed up for.
All right. I'll see you in a week or so then. Don't work yourself too hard. Or do. Your choice. Right. Now construction duties. Next phase. 10,000 liters of cement bags. That's the next step for the house. And I have a feeling this is going to hurt the wallet. Ooh. 15 grand for 10 pallets. Not quite as bad as I feared, but it all adds up. Still, it's a start. House needs to happen, and this is step one. Grace, how's our big field looking? Everything running smoothly over there?
Yeah, all good. Might even have the field tamed before you get back. Don't make me work too hard now.
Ha! I'll hold you to that. Keep at it, champ. Right, let's get these cement bags unloaded. Nice and steady. Slow and steady, that's the name of the game with this house project. Every pallet, every bag, every little step counts. And I have to say, Grace, top work out there, as always. Couldn't do it without her grit and determination. This farm keeps moving forward, one step at a time. February's here, and the worst of winter's just about over. Feeling good about this month. Let's see what we've got here. Right, next phase. 8,000 liters of concrete bricks and 2,000 liters of cement bags. Okay, let's get this sorted. First stop though, greenhouse run. Let's get that produce sold. There we go. All tied down nice and tight. Off to the market. Ah, that's a tidy little payout. Just over 5 grand. That'll help. Right, time to grab those bricks and cement. Hey, Hope. Good timing. I was just heading to the warehouse.
Hi, Godric. I just wanted to see how you're getting on. Sounds like the farm's keeping you busy.
Oh, you know me. Never a dull moment around here. Actually, I've been meaning to ask. Fancy coming out for a proper farm tour? Show you the place. Maybe introduce you to the horses. See what you think.
That sounds lovely. I've only ever seen pictures. When were you thinking?
How about next week? Should be a bit quieter by then, and I can actually take a break for once.
Perfect. I'll bring some coffee and cake then. It'll be a date.
Deal. And no judging my tractor driving skills when you see the field ruts.
Only if you promise not to make me shovel anything.
Fair enough. See you next week, Hope. Grace, you on?
Yep, go ahead.
Got a cultivating job for you from Katie, Field 31. Nothing too crazy. Should be a nice easy one.
Sweet. I'll head over there now.
Legend. Appreciate you.
All right, let's get this dropped off. Ah, that's the good part. No heavy lifting. Just park and let the system do the work. Perfect. That's another big step done. Won't be long before we've actually got walls going up here. Feels good seeing it all come together. Right, time to clean this place up a bit. These hay bales have been sat out long enough. Let's get them stacked nicely against the fence, keep things tidy. And make sure we've got enough to last us until the next cut. Love watching this part. All lined up nice and tidy without me touching a thing. Makes the whole place look proper again. All right, you lot. How are we doing? Looking good. Here, let's get you brushed down. Good lads and ladies. Hopefully we'll see some new foals soon. Wouldn't that be something?
Godric, how's the house project looking? I saw the pallets of bricks go past earlier.
Looking good. The walls are finally starting to go up. Feels like a real house now instead of just a concrete pad. Still a long way to go, but it's coming together.
That's awesome. Soon you'll have a roof over your head that isn't made of tin.
Exactly. Might even get a proper kitchen one day.
Oh, she's actually coming today.
Right. Try not to trip over a bale or something. Lime green electric Skoda. Really? Fancy. I should probably get a proper car instead of driving tractors everywhere.
Hey, Godric. This place looks amazing already.
Hope! Glad you could make it. Come on, I'll show you around. So, first stop, my humble porter cabin. Cozy, isn't it? Not much, but it's been home while we get this place sorted. Moving on. The horses. They're doing well, healthy and strong.
They're beautiful. Can I pet them?
Go ahead, they're friendly. Now the lambs. Aren't they adorable?
Oh my goodness, look at them! I could just scoop them all up.
They're a handful, that's for sure. And over here, the sheep paddock. Plenty of room, plenty of grass. Oh, and we've been growing alfalfa for silage in Field 3, planning to plant more oats in Field 2 soon for the horses.
You really think of everything, don't you?
It's a farm. There's always something to plan or fix. Glad you're enjoying the tour. Well, that's about everything. Hope you had fun seeing it all.
Absolutely, Godric. It's incredible to see all your hard work firsthand.
Glad you think so.
I'll see you soon.
Well, that went better than expected. She actually liked it. Time to get back to work. Winter isn't over yet, and the farm never sleeps. All right, March. Time to get serious. Or as serious as you can in Montana. Field 2, oat sowing. Grace, you ready? Grab the seeder and get started on Field 2. Oats need sowing.
You got it, boss. Oats coming right up.
Godric! Heard from a mate. Got a plant you should try. No one around here is growing it. Could make serious cash.
Oh yeah? What are we talking about?
Trees, mate. Poplar trees. Plant a small field and trust me, it's worth it.
Poplar? Okay, how small are we talking?
Field 27. Only 40,000. Easy to manage. Lease a tree planter from the shop. Get seedlings. Plant it all. 2 crates will cover the field.
$40,000 for a field I've never even planted trees in? That's risky.
Don't worry, Godric. Trust me on this one. It's a solid investment. Poplar grows slow but low maintenance, and no one around here is doing it yet. You'll be ahead of the game.
Sure. But Nathan, you've never actually farmed a field in your life, have you? I mean, you're a mechanic.
Guilty as charged. But this isn't rocket science, Godric. Just plant the seedlings and let the soil do its thing. You'll see results. I promise. It's worth the experiment.
All right. If you say so.
That's the spirit. Keep me posted on how it goes. I'll be cheering from the garage.
Yeah, cheering from the garage. Fantastic. What could possibly go wrong? Right, officially purchasing Field 27. 40,000 gone. That's a bit of a hit, but hey, not too far away from home either. Just down the road. Right, now. Tree planter leased. Check. 1 crate of poplar saplings. Check. That should do for now, and can come back for the 2nd crate later. All right, little trees. Here we go. Montana soil. Hope you're ready. 1 meter at a time. Patience is key. Could be fun. Could be a complete disaster. Probably both. Classic Godric style. Grace is going to think I'm mad. Planting a forest 1 meter at a time. But if it works, brilliant. Montana, hold on to your hat. Things are about to get interesting.
Hello? Walter, hey! Fancy hearing from you.
Godric! Just thought I'd check in, see what mad plans you've got for Field 27. Glad to finally be rid of it, honestly. Too small to do anything worthwhile, if I'm honest.
Oh, you know me. I like a challenge. Don't worry, I won't give away the secret. Yet. Have you ever heard of poplar?
Poplar? Yeah, I've heard of it, but never planted it myself. Too small for anything fancy, really.
Well, we'll find out in about 12 months or so if it's any good. Could be brilliant. Could be a disaster. Who knows?
12 months, eh? You're a funny one, Godric. Honestly, I'd have just planted grass or a proper crop. This won't make you any money, lad.
Watch me, Walter. We'll see. Poplar might just surprise you.
All right, all right. You've got my attention, Godric. Can't wait to see how this goes. Good luck.
Cheers, Walter. I'll keep you posted. In a year's time, you'll see. Field 27, my little poplar experiment, is in the ground. Could be a long year waiting to see if it pays off, but I've got a good feeling. Montana soil, little trees, patience. We'll see how clever or crazy this idea really was. April is here, and it's hailing, but that's not stopping me. The next 4 months are going to be busy. We need 6,000 litres of cement bricks and 2,000 litres of cement bags for the next stage of the building project. First stop, the lambs. Hopefully they're okay in this hail. Sheep are out of food and water. That needs fixing fast. Grace, time to hitch up the old weeder. I'll grab the cultivator. We're taking them to the shop. I think you've earned some new gear. Those contracts have been taking way too long.
Finally! About time we upgraded.
Right. Goodbye, old weeder. $3,800 for you. And the cultivator, $5,100. Not bad. $36,000. Perfect. Hire purchase over 12 months. Done. And this cultivator, 7.5 meter working width, $50,000. We'll do the same deal. That'll save some cash and get us working right away.
That's going to make a difference. These old contracts won't stand a chance.
Exactly. Let's get them hooked up and back to work. All right, Grace. You take the hoeing contract. I'll handle Katie's cultivating job. Shouldn't take us long now.
Hey, Godric. I see the new gear. That looks amazing. And a new cultivator, too?
Yep. Just pick them up. Should make short work of these jobs.
Good. You've been running yourself ragged lately.
Tell me about it. But with these upgrades, we'll be flying through contracts.
All right. Well, have fun. Catch you later.
And done. Hoeing job, $26,000. Cultivating, $11,000. Not bad for a day's work.
And we didn't even break a sweat this time.
Exactly. These upgrades are already paying for themselves. All right, back at the farm. Time to hitch up the flatbed trailer. Can't do much without that. There we go. Nice and snug.
Right, let's swing by the greenhouse and get today's haul. Don't want all that produce going to waste. Tomatoes looking good. Lettuce, nice and fresh. That's a good load today. All right, that's all tied down tight. No losing anything on the way this time. Let's get it over to the farm stall and turn this into cash. Perfect. That's about 5 grand for the lot. Not bad for a few minutes' work. Okay, 6,000 litres of cement bricks and 2,000 litres of cement bags. Grace, you around? Thinking you could grab the hoe and hit field 2. Those weeds aren't going to clear themselves.
Copy that. I'll get right on it. Honestly, I'm keen to try out this new hoe properly.
Yeah, give it a workout. I'll check in once I've got some cement loaded. All right, warehouse stop. Let's get this done quick before it gets dark. Not bad. 3 grand for the cement bags. Good stuff. Yep, stack them nice and even. Don't want anything toppling over halfway home. All right, all strapped down. That should hold. Grace, status check. How's field 2 looking?
About halfway through. This new machine is a dream, boss. No stress at all. Just glides through.
Good to hear. Should save us a whole day every contract at this rate. All right, easy does it. And unload. That's another big step forward. In the materials go, and we'll let the builder get back to work. Yeah, this is coming along nicely. Grace, fertilizing contract for Katie. Field 117, if you please.
On it. I'll head there now.
Let's have a look at this poplar. Still looks about the same as last month. Not exactly springing to life, is it? Maybe I should call Nathan.
Godric! How's the world treating you?
Well, I'm staring at this poplar field, wondering if I've made a huge mistake. Doesn't look like it's grown an inch.
Give it time, mate. Poplar's a slow burner. You're looking at 12 months minimum before you get anything decent.
12 months? That's a long time, just to see if I've wasted my money.
Think of it as an investment. Once it's ready, you can chip it all up. Yields are massive, especially if you bale it into bales. Trust me, you'll make it back.
Yeah, well, I checked the prices. Only $500 per 1,000 liters. Not exactly thrilling numbers.
Don't worry about the price per liter. Wait until you see how much you get. You'll be knee-deep in wood chips. You might even have to hire another trailer just to keep up.
You do make it sound better than it looks right now.
That's what I'm here for. Give it 12 months and you'll be laughing. Might even have enough left over to pave the driveway.
All right. I'll give it a chance. If this fails, I'm blaming you, though.
Deal. Good luck.
Right then. Let's hope Nathan knows what he's on about. Grace, nice work on that contract. Payment's in. Extra fast job today.
Just make sure you don't run into me. I'd like to finish the day with all 4 wheels on the tractor.
Fair point. I'll keep a safe distance. Promise. Right, let's see. Counted it all out. About 60 bales in this little patch. Not huge, but blimey. It's taking forever to bale, wrap, and pick them up. All right, I'm back at the yard. Might as well pick up a cultivating contract nearby. Time to put this new cultivator to work and get it paying itself off. Well, April's done and dusted. What a month. Poplar field's still a baby. Not much growth yet. But Nathan says give it time. 12 months and it'll be ready for wood chips. The house is slowly coming together. Cement bricks and bags everywhere. But at least it's starting to feel like a proper home. And the bales. Oh, the bales. Millions of them stacked, wrapped, and collected. Even a small field turns into a full-on workout. May's looking busy, but at least we've made some good progress. Bring it on. Right, May's here. Time to see how far we've got. Next phase, 4,000 litres of wood beams. Easy enough, just hook up the trailer and get moving. Better give Hope a call while I'm on the move. See how she's doing.
Godric! Finally! I was wondering when I'd hear from you after my lovely farm tour.
Ha! Well, you know, first day of May, busy as ever. Wood beams to haul, tractors to maneuver, all that glamorous farm life stuff.
Sounds exciting. You always make it sound like chaos, but I can't help but picture you enjoying it.
Chaos is my middle name, and yes, I enjoy it. Mostly. You know, dodging mud, trying not to get flattened by a tractor, making sure Grace doesn't try to run me over. Fun stuff.
Ha! You really do live dangerously. I was hoping to visit soon, but work's mad at the bank at the moment.
Tell me about it. April was nuts here too. Honestly, if I wasn't careful, I'd have bales in the living room and cement in the kitchen.
That would make for a very interesting dinner date.
Oh, you'd love it. Nothing says romance like trying to dodge a flying bale while balancing a plate of shepherd's pie. But hey, once harvest's done, you can come over properly. No work, no tractors, just a celebration dinner. Maybe even a proper sit-down, without me running off to move something heavy every 5 minutes.
I'll hold you to that. You better not sneak off mid-dinner to fix a fence.
Scout's honor. I'll even put my phone on silent. Well, mostly. Can't guarantee anything.
Perfect. I'll hold you to it.
Can't wait to see you.
Me neither. All right, I'll let you get back to your glamorous tractor life.
Thanks, Hope. Talk soon.
Bye!
Contracts, contracts, contracts. That's the kind of month we're having. Grace is out there mowing like a machine. She's going to net us a juicy $30,000 if she keeps it up. And me? I'm out here swinging this new hoe as much as possible. Gotta make sure it pays for itself, not just sitting pretty in the shed. Rows are looking good, smooth as butter. Try not to hit any rocks this time. That'd be a disaster. And Grace, I swear she's on fire today. Could almost put her in charge of the whole farm, if I could get a minute's rest. And then there's Hope. God, she's amazing. Seriously, every time I think about her calling me, or even just a text, I can't help but smile. Right, enough daydreaming. Wow, look at that. Cement block walls are up. Structural beams are going in. Proper shape now. This builder is phenomenal. Jeff Marshall, best builder in Montana. A true NEXTGEN legend. Seriously, thank you, Jeff. You're making dreams come true out here. All right, little ones. Looking healthy. And the sheep. Good, good. But I'm thinking it's time to make a bit of cash back. Let's load up 10 of my most valuable rams and take them to Floyd's Animal Market. Should help cover some costs. Hope you behave at the market. Should make for a decent chunk of change coming our way soon.
Morning, Godric. Those rams looking good. $6,300 for the lot.
Perfect. Money well earned. Now, thinking it's time to add a couple more horses to the paddock.
I've got just the pair. Finest Palominos, male and female. Beautiful animals. The female's $3,500. The stallion, $6,000. But worth every cent.
Brilliant. Let's do it. Pricey, but quality always pays off. All right, welcome to the paddock. Settle in, girls and boys. Good quality, strong. Exactly what we needed. All calm and happy, that's what matters. May's wrapping up nicely, and the house, paddocks, sheep, and those new horses are going to make us some serious cash. I'm sure of it. Well, kind of. June's here. Can't stop checking the house. Wood beams are all up now. Looks really good. Starting to feel like a proper home. Beautiful work. Well, finally, this pallet of fabric is ready. How long has it been? 6 months? 9 months maybe? Either way, we've got product. Looking at the pricing app, that'll sell for over $5,000 a pallet. Not bad at all. About time something went right in here. And the oats, looking good. Another month and they'll be ready to harvest. Yields looking excellent. This should be a solid one. Grace, how are you going? Listen, I've got 4 new hoeing contracts coming in. Can you take them on? Let's get that new hoe earning its keep.
Absolutely.
Shouldn't take long at all with this machine. I'll get right on it.
Perfect. Keep me posted. I'm off to mow the small paddock. Animals need hay. Let's get it turned before it dries out too much. All right, small paddock, quick mow. Turn it into hay for the animals. Shouldn't take too long. Lovely sunny day. Grass smells amazing. Nothing like the smell of freshly cut meadow to start the month right. Nice and smooth. Rows are forming. This is satisfying. Just me, the tractor. All good.
Godric, what do you think you're doing?
What do you mean? I'm windrowing. Perfectly fine.
Windrowing? You're supposed to be tiding. The grass is too wet. You'd be making grass bales, not hay bales. Come on.
Oh, you may be right.
Can't leave you alone for 2 minutes without making a mistake. Honestly, I'll get the tedder and get this grass dried out.
All right. I'll follow behind with the baler. Let's do this properly.
Godric, what are you doing? The tedder's throwing hay everywhere. Rows are too wide for the baler. You're missing half of it.
Right. Lesson learned. Windrow it all again. Got it.
There we go. Now it's starting to look like a proper job.
Much better. Teamwork makes the dream work, eh? Right, last run of the month. 5,000 litres of long planks for this phase. Easy, shouldn't take long, and then June will be in the books. Hello?
Hey, Godric. Been seeing you running back and forth to the warehouse lately. What on earth are you up to?
Just building my own house, Walter. A bit of a project, but it's coming along nicely. Figured it was time to really settle in here.
Building your own house? That's incredible. I'm so glad to see you getting stuck in and making Montana your home.
Thanks, mate. It's been busy, but it's worth it.
Well, when harvest's done after July, you should come by. Got a little surprise for you, but I won't spoil it now.
Surprise, eh? All right, I'll hold you to that. Sounds intriguing. Look at that. All that work, and it's really taking shape. Well, would you look at that? Oats are golden, fresh, perfect. Just ready for harvest. Finally, a bit of good weather and a proper crop. Grace, listen. This year for a change, I think it's your turn. You get to drive the combine and get this harvest in. How's that sound?
Are you serious? You're letting me drive? Oh, yes! I love combining. I'm on my way.
She's happy as anything. Can't wait to see her in action. All right, while she's at it, better check the next phase of the house. 2,000 litres of long planks and 4,000 litres of roof plates. Plenty to keep us busy. First up, greenhouse run. Load up produce. Not bad, nice little 7 grand coming our way. Off to the warehouse for building supplies. Better make it quick.
Godric, do you think you can make it back in time with those supplies and get the extension on the trailer before my combine is full and needs uploading?
Piece of cake, Grace, don't worry.
Piece of cake? I highly doubt that, Godric.
Oh, okay, maybe I should hurry a bit. Don't want Grace waiting too long. Sorry, Grace, didn't realize you were waiting. Right, okay, I see. Sorry, Grace.
Forget it. I'm taking matters into my own hands. I'm driving the combine over to the silo and unloading myself.
Supplies are off. Heading straight to the shop to get that trailer extension.
Godric, hey, how's it go?
Sorry, Nathan. No time to chat. Need to get this extension on now.
Just stick to one job at a time, yeah?
Noted. She's grumpy now, but I can't help but smile. That girl's fast and furious when it comes to combining. All right, small load of oats, straight off to the horses. Fill up their feed. Easy, done. Now, alfalfa needs mowing today. Sitting around waiting for the combine to fill isn't exactly productive. Maybe I can sneak the mowing in between trailer runs. Yeah, that'll work. Surely Grace won't lose the plot if I'm quick, right? All right, she's ready. Better unload this first. Then I'll get straight out there to cut the alfalfa. Shouldn't take too long. Okay, just need to get this cut before the trailer's ready again. Nice straight rows. Lovely smell. Bit longer than expected, but nothing too crazy.
Are you serious, Godric? You're cutting the alfalfa now? The trailer needs unloading again.
Oh, right. She's definitely not happy. Maybe I underestimated the mowing time.
Fine. I'm doing it myself again. I'll get the trailer unloaded while you finish that alfalfa. Just don't take forever.
Classic Grace. No messing around. Fair enough. Keep at it. I'll try not to ruin all the grass. She's efficient, that one. Definitely not letting me slack. Still, at least the alfalfa's looking perfect. Might take a bit longer, but it'll be worth it. Sorry, Grace. Multitasking gone wrong. Lesson learned. But the harvest is done, and I think that's about enough work for one day. We can finish the alfalfa tomorrow. Hope just arrived for dinner, like we said. Can't wait to see her. It's been a long day. Wait, that doesn't sound right. Sounds heated.
Grace, you're in his house? Do you know how that looks?
Hope, I swear, it's nothing like that.
And you let her in?
Hope, wait, it's not what it looks like.
No, don't even, I can't.
Make a choice, Godric. Me or her.
Hope, stop. Just stop for a second.
You think I can just stop feeling like this when she's sitting in your kitchen?
She's sitting here because she just finished the longest harvest I've ever put her through. She came in for a cup of tea before heading home. That's it.
Hope, I really was just about to leave.
Grace, it's okay. Hope, you're jumping to conclusions. There's nothing going on here. Nothing. You've been with me through all of this. You should know me better than that.
Oh.
I get it. You've been feeling left out. I've been out in the fields from dawn to dusk, and Grace has been working alongside me. But that's farm life. It's not what you think it is.
I miss you. It feels like you have time for everyone but me.
Then tell me that. Don't scream it across the kitchen like this.
I need to go.
Hope.
No, I just need to think.
I'm sorry you had to see that.
You don't need to apologize, Godric.
Yeah, I do. You came here for a tea, not a front row seat to my relationship falling apart.
She just cares about you.
Yeah. What a way to end the harvest. Well, Hope still isn't returning my calls. It's been a week now. I suppose I'll just give her more time. She needs space, I get it. But for now, we've got farming to do. August is upon us once again, and the next phase of the house project is calling. We need 5,000 litres of cement bags brought in. Shouldn't be too difficult. But first, we need to clean up what's left of the harvest. Grace, you there? Ready for another day?
Morning, boss. Ready as ever. What's the plan?
All right. I'll start windrowing Field 2's straw. If you can hitch up the baler and follow me around, we'll get that field cleared quick. After that, we'll move over to Field 3, get the alfalfa road up, baled, and wrapped before the weather turns. Sound like a plan?
Sounds like a plan to me. I've got the baler hooked up now, and we'll follow along.
Perfect. Let's make this place look tidy again. You know, even with everything going on, it feels good to be back out here. Just me, the tractor, and a field that needs some work. The house project's really coming along. If all goes to plan, we'll have the main structure done by Christmas. Then it's just the finishing touches. And honestly, being only a few months away from paying off the main bank loan, That's a feeling I've been waiting years for. It's strange, though. With Hope not talking to me, the farm feels quieter than it should. Grace has been solid, always there when I need her, but it's not the same. Still, all I can do is keep going and hope things smooth out. Looking good, Grace. Once we finish this and the alfalfa, and you can keep baling, shouldn't take us more than half a day if we keep the pace up.
You got it. And hey, once we're done, don't forget Walter wanted to see you after the harvest. May want to give him a call.
You're right. I completely forgot. We'll try and get onto that soon. Thanks. Right. This silage has been fermenting for a few weeks now, so it's good and ready to go. Lovely stuff. Should be almost 3 full loads here, which ought to bring in a decent chunk of cash for the farm. There we go. Nice and tidy. I swear loading bales is the closest thing to playing Tetris you'll ever get in farming, and somehow just as stressful. You know, this is one of those satisfying moments. Weeks of growing, days of harvesting, and now we get to see it all pay off. Literally. Right. Speaking of surprises, let's see what Walter's up to.
Godric! Good to hear from you. What can I do for you?
Hey, Walter. Just finished clearing the last of the harvest and thought I'd give you a ring. You mentioned you had something to show me out on your place. Any chance I can come by soon?
I'd love to, but I'm still harvesting myself. These fields don't clear themselves, you know. Tell you what, give it a few weeks. September should be much quieter for me. Then I can take my time and really show you properly. Trust me, it's worth the wait.
You're not going to give me even a hint, are you?
Not a chance. Patience, lad. You'll thank me later.
All right, Walter. September it is. I'll see you then. Right. We've got one more job lined up before the day's out. Ben's got a big cultivation contract for us on Field 79, 22.8 hectares. Gonna take a while, but it's a good payout.
Sounds like a proper workout for the tractor. I'll get the cultivator hooked up and head out there now.
Perfect. I'll swing by later to check in, but take your time. No rush on this one. The field's big, but that paycheck will look very nice at the end of it.
Copy that, boss. See you out there.
Grace really keeps this place moving. Without her, half these fields would still be standing from last season. Field 79 is a beast, but she'll knock it over easy. And speaking of knocking things over, time to haul another load of silage bales off to Montana hay. Money doesn't make itself after all. And with Walter, what's so special that he wants me to wait a whole month to see it? Anyway, silage sold, fields cleared, barns a little fuller than they were this morning. Not a bad day's work, if you ask me. Silage might not be the most exciting part of farming, but it's the bread and butter that keeps the lights on. And with the house project still chewing through every dollar we make, we need every cent we can get. Every load gets us one step closer to a fully built house, and maybe a little closer to finally getting this bank loan off my back. Well, this poplar is coming along slowly. At least it's grown a bit since last month. That's something. But I've got to be patient. I'd better get to the shop and get the trailer extension removed. Need it back to a flatbed so we can haul the next batch of building supplies for the house project. Right, that's sorted. Time to head to the warehouse and pick up 5,000 litres of cement bags. The quicker I can get this house built, the quicker I can move out of that tiny porter cabin and finally into a home I built from scratch. Can't wait for the day I turn that key for the first time. Time to strap them down properly. Don't want any falling off on the way back. Cement bags aren't light, and one slip could be a nightmare. Not a long haul today, but still, I like to take it slow when there's a heavy load like this. Better safe than sorry. Ah, here we go, all in one piece. Let's get these off the trailer and ready for the builders. That should keep the builders busy for a while. You know what? I've been looking at this little spinnery for months now, and honestly, it just hasn't been productive enough to justify the space it takes up. I think it's time to let it go. 17.5 grand back in the bank. And look at that, some space in the yard again. Time to roll into September and see what it brings. Plenty of money in the bank for now, more lambs being born every day, and the house project is moving along nicely. Next phase? We need 1,000 litres of cement bags, 2,000 litres of long planks, and 2,000 litres of regular planks. But first, the greenhouse produce needs to get to the market while it's fresh.
Look at all this.
Tomatoes, cucumbers, zucchini. Feels like the greenhouse is never empty. I swear, every week there's something new to harvest. At this rate, the locals are going to be expecting me to supply the whole town. Look at that. 6 grand in the bank from the last few weeks. Not bad for a bit of hard work and fresh produce. And now, time to hit the warehouse again. Honestly, I've been doing so many trips lately I could do it blindfolded. Cement here, planks there, long planks in the other corner. It's a workout just moving the materials. Honestly, I'm going to start timing myself. Fastest warehouse run on record. Maybe next month. All these supplies are adding up, and I swear, by the time this house is done, I'm going to be questioning if I accidentally signed up to build a castle. Worth it, though. My own home. Finally. Grace, you on deck today? Fancy doing some cultivating? David's got a field ready at field 57.
Copy that, boss. On my way.
While Grace is at it, I'm going to start moving some of the older lambs to the big paddock, and all the newborns in the big paddock into the lamb pen daycare. Keep them out of trouble, or at least try to. Just imagine explaining this to the neighbors. Yeah, I've got toddlers in daycare, but they're all sheep. Time to give the horses a bit of attention. Nothing fancy, just a brush here and there. Keeps them happy, keeps me sane.
Hey Godric, just wanted to say thanks for Grace. She's been doing an amazing job cultivating Field 57. But have you checked your soil data recently? Might be time to take samples again.
Ah, that figures. It's been a while. All right, I'll head to the shop and lease the sampler again. Thanks for the reminder, David.
No worries. Have a good day.
Grace, how's it going? Could you head over to Field 2 and get it cultivated? Prep it for winter while I get these soil samples.
Copy that. Winter prep. Coming right up.
All right, I better check the fields myself quickly to make sure these samples are actually required. Yeah, look at that. Patches of yellowing, weeds coming through, and the moisture's uneven. David was right. Soil samples are definitely overdue. Might as well grab a sample off the poplar field while I'm at it. No sense letting that one slip behind. Right, off to the shop then, before I talk myself out of it. Here we go. Leasing the Asaria Scout soil sampler. $800 for the day. Pricey, but worth it. Should have time to hit every field on the farm before sundown, if I get moving. You know, I used to think soil sampling was just one of those extra steps that you could ignore and still scrape by with decent crops. But after last season's yields, no chance I'm skipping it now. Getting a proper read on nitrogen levels, pH values, all that stuff, makes a massive difference. If the pH is off, the plants can't even take in the nutrients properly, and you can throw as much fertilizer on as you want. It just won't work. And nitrogen, that's the lifeblood of the crop. Too little, and you get weak growth. Too much, and you're just wasting money. Literally throwing fertilizer into the ground for no reason. I really should look into getting my own lime spreader too. Every time I get these samples back, there's always at least one field screaming out for lime. Renting is fine for now, but owning one means I can hit the fields the same day and keep everything balanced all season long. And the payoff is big. Healthier soil means healthier crops, which means more bales, more grain, more everything. More yield equals more money, plain and simple. And more money means, well, hopefully, I can stop living out of that porter cabin and get this house finished before I hit retirement age.
Godric! Glad I caught you. When you've got a minute, could you come down to Field 21? Got that little surprise for you.
Field 21, huh? You've got my attention. Actually, I can come right now. I'm just on my way back from the shop. So, what's this all about then? You've got me curious now, Walter.
Well, I'll get straight to it. Field 21's been up for sale for over a year now. Had it listed for $200,000, but honestly, the offers have all been, let's just say, insulting. Folks trying to buy it for pennies. But you've settled in nicely here, Godric. You've become a real part of this community. So I figured, why not offer it to you? The whole lot. The field, the barns, the silo, even that grass roller I left behind. For half price. $100,000 if you're willing.
Wait, what? You're serious? The barns, the silos, everything, for half price?
Serious as can be. You live closer to Field 21 than I do, and my farm's mostly on the other side of the county these days. Makes sense for someone like you to get proper use out of it. That fermenting silo will turn your grass into silage way faster than baling, and those grain silos will come in handy once your harvests get bigger. It'll be a good home for your machinery too.
Walter, I don't even know what to say. That's an incredible offer. Of course I accept. I can't thank you enough for trusting me with it.
Glad to hear it. I'd rather see the land go to someone who'll care for it, not just the highest bidder. Best of luck with it, Godric. It's yours now.
Thank you, Walter. Really, you've just made my whole season.
Happy to hear that. All right, I'll let you get back to work. Take care.
First David helping me get started. Now Walter practically giving me one of the most useful plots of land in the area. I came here with $1,000 and a chainsaw, and now I'm standing on my very own second farmyard. October already. The mornings are getting chilly. House project's coming along nicely. Next phase needs 1,000 litres of long planks and 1,000 litres of regular planks. Then there's Field 3. The alfalfa's looking just about perfect. And our brand new Field 21's grass is ready to cut for the first time. Can't wait to see what kind of yield we get out of that one. Grace, you on deck today?
Always, boss. What's the plan? Something exciting?
Yep. Time to see what that new field can do. Can you hitch up the mowers and get Field 21's grass cut first? Once that's done, head over to Field 3 and mow the alfalfa. It's prime cutting weather.
Ah, so this is the grand christening of Field 21? Better hope the grass lives up to the hype.
Exactly. No pressure, right? While I run and grab the building supplies for the house. We'll need those long planks and regular planks in today if we're keeping the house project on schedule.
Copy that. And what's this I hear about a forage wagon?
Ah, yes. I'm finally buying us a brand new forage wagon. No more endless baling runs. Straight cut, collect, and into the fermenter. We're going big this time.
Good. Get the biggest one you can. We've outgrown those toy trailers. Time for some real machinery.
Couldn't agree more. We're in the big leagues now. Field 21 deserves a forage wagon worthy of it. You know, Grace has a point. This farm's getting too big for little equipment. Time to invest in the future. Big forage wagon means fewer trips, faster silage production, and more time for me to actually, I don't know, breathe, or build my house, or maybe even sit down for lunch once in a while.
And here we have it, the brand new Scoutmaker Rapide 580V.
Wow, that's a mouthful. She's a beauty though, 100 grand all up. But don't worry, I'm not broke yet. We've got it on hire purchase, so we can get using it right away. Added the silage additive option as well. Let's get her parked up and ready for Grace to put to work, while I start windrowing everything she's mowed. Can't wait to see this thing in action. You know, this field really changes the game for us. With the barns, the silos, the fermenter, we're suddenly operating like a proper large farm. In the next couple of months, I'll start moving some of the smaller equipment over here. Maybe even transfer the oats out of the old silo into these big ones. Consolidate everything in one place. Might even sell off that little silo at the home yard and clear some space. Feels good to finally expand. Next up, time to ted the meadow field. Let's get that grass fluffed up and dried into some nice hay bales. The horses are going to love this batch. And speaking of progress, just got off the phone with the builder about the house project. Things are really moving now. Next phase requires 6,000 litres of furniture. Yep, actual furniture going in.
Feels weird, doesn't it? After all these months of concrete, planks and beams, we're finally putting the finishing touches in. Must mean we're getting very close to having a real home to live in. Can't wait to move out of that porter cabin and into something that doesn't shake every time the wind blows.
All right, mate. Haven't heard from you in ages. What's new in cowboy country?
Oh, where do I start? Biggest news, Walter sold me Plot 21. Had it listed for 200,000, but he gave it to me for 100 grand, mate. Half price. And it's not just the field. Barns, a grain silo, a fermenting silo, even a grass roller thrown in. Absolute bargain.
Half price? Blimey, you lucky git. Only you could charm an old farmer into a discount like that.
Oi, I've been working hard to earn my keep here. And on top of that, just bought a brand new forage wagon. Big one too. So we're going all out on silage production now. Things are really looking positive.
Big shiny toys, eh? Look at you. Proper Montana farmer now. You know what? I might just have to come back over there in a couple of years. You got room for me yet?
Well, once the new house is finished, you can have the porter cabin all to yourself. Luxury living, that is. Smells faintly of diesel and sheep, but it's got a bed.
Perfect. Book me in. Just make sure you've got a decent pint ready when I land. Whenever that may be.
Done. Can't wait to have you back here, mate.
Talk soon.
November's here, and the rain's arrived. And so has debt. 18 grand worth, to be exact. The house project needs more long planks and regular planks. Grace, Walter's got a cultivating job for us. Can you head over to Field 47 and get that sorted?
Copy that, boss. Field 47. On my way.
Good as ever, that one. While she gets stuck into that, I've got to focus on this month's goal. Clearing the debt, and hopefully getting another phase or two of the house underway. On the plus side, the main bank loan's finally paid off. The only things left are hire purchases for the cultivator, the hoe, and that new forage wagon. Manageable if we work smart. Time to get this big beauty working. Let's head to the fermenting silo and see what we've got. Blimey, we had 270,000 litres of grass and alfalfa in here last month, and it's already turned into silage. Walter was right, this really is quick. Perfect timing too. Now it's off to Montana Hay to start turning all this into cash. Time to chip away at that debt. Hey, Daniel. Just arrived. First of many trailer loads of silage coming your way today.
Godric, brilliant timing. We're running short again this year, so seeing this much silage come in is a relief. How's it all looking?
Pretty good, mate. I've gone trailer loads this time instead of bales. Thought it'd be quicker and less hassle. Figured we can get more done with the new skite maker.
Ah, so you've upgraded the machinery, eh? That explains it. Looks like the farm's really expanding then.
Yeah, exactly. Hope you've got plenty of space.
Of course we do. Looking forward to it, mate. Safe driving.
Right, first things first. Time to grab the next batch of long planks and regular planks for the house project. Selling all that silage has finally put the finances back in the positive, so we can really crack on with the build again. Feels good to have some breathing room again. Every load sold, every plank bought. It's all steps closer to finally moving out of that porter cabin and into a proper home of my own. Planks secured, finances looking healthy, and motivation at an all-time high. Let's get these back to the farm and continue building. All right, I reckon it's finally the right time. I'm going to buy my own lime spreader. No more hassling David every year. No more scheduling around him. Time to do it ourselves, whenever we need. Here she is, the Breedel K105 with the extra spreading unit. 53 grand all up. Yeah, that's a chunk of change. But we'll put it on hire purchase and pay it off over 12 months. Easy. Worth every cent for the independence it gives us. Once it's hooked up, I can pop over to bulk supplies and fill the tank. Got about $800 worth of lime to get the first fields going. Not bad at all, considering what it saves in time and hassle. All right, here we go. Time to start liming our own fields. Nothing like knowing you can do the job on your schedule. And hopefully, it'll make the soil healthier and the yields even better this season. Let's get to it.
Boss, contract mowing job's done. What do you want me to do next?
Perfect timing, Grace. Could you hitch up the fertilizer and head over to field 21 first? Fertilize the grass there, then swing over to field 3 and do the same for the alfalfa. That'll keep both fields healthy and productive.
Copy that, boss. Fertilizer trailer's hitched and ready. Oh, and I just saw your new lime spreader on the way past. Very nice. Another upgrade, I see.
Yep, finally getting set up properly. This farm's growing fast, so we've got to keep on top of it. All right, that's November wrapped up. Despite the rain, the debt, and all the extra work, the house is slowly coming along. The new field's looking great, and the farm's expansion is really starting to pay off. Grace's hard work with the mowing and fertilizing has made a huge difference, and with the lime spreader, the fields are in tip-top shape. It's Hope. Hello, Hope?
Hey, Godric.
Hope? Wow. I wasn't sure if I'd ever hear your voice again.
I know. I should have called sooner. I've spent months thinking about that night after the harvest. The yelling, the way I just walked out. I was completely out of line. I've missed you, Godric. More than I thought I would.
I've missed you too. Everything feels a little emptier without you around.
Do you think we could meet up? Just talk? Face to face?
Yeah, I'd like that.
There's that new little coffee place in town. The Farmer's Dog?
Yeah, I know it. End of November, we'll sit down, grab a coffee, and iron this out.
Sounds perfect.
Then maybe we can get things back to how they were.
That's all I want.
All right. I'll see you soon, Hope.
See you soon.
December, almost 2030. And after all this time, she's finally finished. Look at this place. A proper home. My home, built right here on the farm. So here's the downstairs. Kitchen's right here, plenty of space. Living room on that side. I've even got a little office area tucked away in the back corner for farm planning and, well, maybe a bit of gaming too. And up here, the bedroom. This one's mine. Nice view of the barn from the window. Giles. Perfect timing, mate.
Godric, my boy. How are you?
Walking through my brand new house. Literally the first proper walk around.
No kidding. Built it with your own hands too, didn't you?
Every nail, every board. Took a while, but it's finally done.
I'm proud of you, lad. Bet it feels good having your own place now.
It really does. No more sleeping in the porter cabin. Farm's coming along too. Livestock are set for winter. Crops are being prepped for next year.
Sounds like you're really turning this into something special.
Appreciate it, Giles. Grace, you copy?
Loud and clear, boss.
Perfect. Can you load up the fermented silage bales over by Field 3? Get them hauled over to Montana Hay and sold. We've got to get some cash flowing before the new year.
Got it. I'll get the tractor and bale trailer ready now.
Cheers, Grace. Appreciate it.
No problem. I'll radio once they're delivered.
Time to get some of this kit moved over to the new barns by Field 21. Make a bit of breathing room here. Can't believe how far we've come. Field 21. Grain silos, fermenting silos, 3 brand new barns. This place is turning into a proper operation now. Walter, how's things?
Doing well, Godric. Just checking in. How's that Field 21 working out for you?
Honestly, mate, it's a game changer. Worth every penny. Thanks again.
Half price or not, I'm glad it's in good hands.
We're moving machinery over today, getting the barns set up. Come spring, we'll be prepping the ground right on schedule.
That's what I like to hear. I'll swing by after New Year to see how it's shaping up.
Looking forward to it. Cheers, Walter. All right, let's get this lot over to the new barns. Make some room here. Grace, you there? How's the silage haul going?
All good, boss. Smooth sailing so far. Montana Hay's taking it without any issues. Daniel's a happy man again.
Good to hear. Keep at it. We'll need every bale shifted before the end of the week.
No worries, boss. Everything's running perfect.
Awesome. Thanks, Grace. Right. Time to get you all tucked into your new home. There she goes again. Grace on the move. Another load of silage bales off to the barn. That's money in the bank right there. Feels good seeing the work finally paying off. Every trip she takes is one step closer to me not living off instant noodles next year. Keep 'em coming, Grace. We're gonna be rich by the end of this season. Feels good to see it all come together. This is proper farm life now. Modern barns, space for machinery, silage moving like clockwork. We're set for the new year. This is something else. Modern, spacious, and even a lounge area. Can't believe it. Well, would you look at that? Walter must watch this too. My favorite channel. Better give it a sub, just in case he notices.
And while we're at it, shout out to NEXTGEN legend KR4D Pro. What a guy. Feels good to see it all come together. This is proper farm life now. Modern barns, space for machinery, silage moving like clockwork. We're set for the new year. You know, probably shouldn't be thinking about this, but there's Field 9 nearby, 350,000. Field 7, 103,000, even closer. Field 13 to the north, 315k. Field 11, 128k. Field 10, 190k. Choices. Choices. Right, back to business. Let's get the rest of this machinery into the new barns. Nothing like seeing all this finally come together. Time to check in with Grace. Grace, you copy? How's the silage selling? Managed to get all the bales off yet?
Almost. Last load is on the way now. Montana Hay's taking it all.
Perfect. Glad it's all moving. Once you've got that last load off, I'm going to walk over to the combine and get it stored in one of the barns too. Keep it in good nick for next season.
Got it, boss. I'll finish this last delivery and radio back.
Thanks, Grace. Appreciate it. You know, this is actually a pretty good-sized barn. Big enough to tuck the combine away without scraping the mirrors. That's a win in my book. But here we are. Clean, clean, clean for the new year. We happy now? Hey, Hope.
Hey, Godric. How's it looking over there?
Machines are sparkling. The barn's done. And I was thinking, Christmas and New Year. You should come over, see the new place.
I'd love that. I'll be over soon.
Can't wait. It'll be nice. Just you, me, and the farm.
Sounds perfect.
All right, December done. All right, Grace, rise and shine. Field 63 is calling your name. Noah's asked us to get that cultivating job done today. So if you can head over there and get stuck in, that'd be brilliant.
Copy that. Tractor's full of fuel and I'm ready to roll. See you later.
Right then. That's one job off my plate. Now it's me, the flatbed trailer, and about 3 tons of vegetables that need shifting. You know, one day I'm going to buy a trailer with a fancy hydraulic hitch, so I don't have to keep getting out every 2 minutes. But today is not that day. Nathan! You're just the man I wanted to talk to. I'm actually heading over to the shop right now. Need to get that trailer extension put back on.
You know, Godric, at this point you should just build yourself a workshop on the farm. I'd still come round, drink your coffee, break a few tools, you know, the usual.
Honestly, that might be worth doing. We'll call it the Nathan Express, one broken spanner at a time.
Perfect.
Right, oats time. Let's get this show on the road. Always feels a bit sad emptying out the old silo, like saying goodbye to an old mate. But this is progress, and the horses are going to love me for this. All right, let's shift the rest to the big silo. Would you look at this thing? It's massive. This is proper big boy farming now. I could fit my old silo inside this one, with room left over for a cup of tea. And soon as this old one's empty, we can tear it down and get a few bucks back. Nothing like a bit of extra cash to pay off the bank faster.
Hey, Field 63's all done. Cultivator's parked up.
Brilliant! That's 18 grand in the bank. Lovely stuff. Tell you what, Grace, if you're up for it,
Katie's got another job at Field 86. Big one. Pays 40 grand.
Think you can go straight there and keep the momentum going?
Absolutely. I'll head there now.
You're a legend. I owe you a coffee. Or 3. Good luck with this one. Right. While Grace is busy tearing up half the county, I need to sort out these lambs. Time for a bit of musical chairs. Little ones into the lamb pen. Bigger ones into the paddock. Keeps them happy, keeps me sane. Come on, you lot. It's not a taxi service. Stop jumping around like you've never been in a trailer before. Better call Floyd. Flock's getting too big, and I could do with a bit of cash in the pocket.
Afternoon, Godric.
Hey, Floyd, you around?
I'm not around today, but my assistant's at the animal market. They can do the deal with you. I'll be back next month.
Perfect. I'll bring the rams and a few sheep over shortly. Tell them to give me the good customer discount. You know, the one where they don't charge me extra for smelling like sheep.
I'll see what I can do.
Cheers, mate. See you next month. Right, 10 more sheep off to the market. Too many mouths to feed, not enough hay to go round. We've got, what, maybe 6 bales left? That's not going to last 2 months. Who would have thought? After all the grass we've cut, I'd be in this position. Might actually have to send Grace off to buy hay. That feels like an insult to my farmer pride. But there we go. Desperate times and all that. Grace, you copy. How's it going over there?
Just finished up at Field 86. Cultivators folded, tractors parked. What's next?
Perfect timing. Could you hitch up the bale trailer and head over to the shop? I'm going to put in an order for 8 hay bales, and by the time you get there, they'll be ready to load. Should get us through until the next cut.
On it. Bale trailer, shop, 8 bales. Got it.
Legend. Thanks, Grace. Right, that's the first 10 sold. 4.5 grand in the bank. Not bad for a few minutes' work. Grace, you made it to the shop yet?
Just pulling in now. I see the bales stacked and ready. I'll get them loaded.
Perfect timing. I'm just passing you on the road. Give those bales a good strap down. I'll see you back at the farm. All right, here we are, the animal dealer once again. More sheep to sell. And that's another 6 grand for this lot. That's more like it. All right, time to get home before the sheep realize what's going on. Right, animals sorted, bales sorted, money sorted. That's January wrapped up. And hey, we just got the contract payment through for Field 86. 40 grand, straight in the account. That's what I like to see. February, here we come.
February at last. Fresh month, fresh jobs, And hopefully a bit less chaos than January. First things first, check on the horses. Right, they look happy enough, but I swear a couple of them look suspiciously pregnant. That's either a hay belly or I'm about to become a horse granddad. I'd better phone Katie.
Hey, Godric.
Morning, Katie. Quick one. I think a couple of my mares might be giving birth in the next month or two. Never dealt with foals before, so I could use a bit of wisdom.
Exciting! Just make sure they've got a clean, dry place to foal down. Keep them well fed and check them regularly in the evenings. If you see any signs of labor, don't panic. Just give them space and call if something looks wrong.
Brilliant. That's exactly what I needed. I'll try not to panic. Thanks, Katie.
No worries. Good luck with the new arrivals.
pH is way off. Nitrogen levels through the floor. No wonder the yield forecast looks terrible. Nathan said just plant it and leave it, but this doesn't look right. Hey David, just check the poplar field. pH and nitrogen are shocking. Expected yields dropping like a stone. Nathan reckons we should just plant it and leave it, but I'm thinking it needs lime and fertilizer.
Godric, Nathan's a mechanic, not a farmer. Don't listen to him on crops. Definitely lime it, definitely fertilize it. You'll boost the yield and it'll pay for itself.
Right then, that settles it. I'll get the lime spreader ready this afternoon. Cheers, David.
Anytime. And tell Nathan to stick to spanners.
Will do.
Godric, you will not believe what finally arrived.
Hope, what are you doing here? And why the big grin? Something's going on, isn't it?
Absolutely. It's your very, very late Christmas present, and it's waiting for you at the shop. I couldn't wait to see your face.
At the shop? My Christmas present? You're killing me here. What is it? Is it one of those tractors you've been hinting about?
Better. But you're going to have to hop in the car if you want to see it.
All right, I'm in. Lead the way. So, I'm trying to guess here. Tractors? Combine? A lifetime supply of hay? Something totally ridiculous?
Nope, none of that. But I promise you're going to love it. Surprise!
Wait, is this for me? Are you serious? This is insane. It must have cost... Oh, wow. Hope, thank you so much. This is crazy.
Yes, it's all yours. Go on, turn it on. Meet your new Skoda Kodiaq RS.
That's what this beauty's called.
But this one's yours, Mr. Farmer. Try moving it, gently, just to feel it.
All right. Oh, wow. This is crazy. Thank you.
Get in gear. Follow me back to the farm. Let's see what it can do.
All right. Here we go. March, you better be ready, because I've got a brand new Skoda to christen. Still can't believe this. Hope actually went and got me a Skoda Kodiaq RS. I mean, wow. Look at that finish, that shine. I'm not sure I deserve this, but I'll take it. Smooth as butter. Faster than any tractor I've ever driven. All right, fun's over. Time to actually do some work. 1 month to go. Foals on the way. Exciting times. All right, but first, looks like the oats need topping up.
Let me guess. That shiny new car I just spotted? From Hope, isn't it?
Yes. You know me, Grace. I'd take a tractor over a car any day. But apparently, today, I get both.
Tractor first, car second, right, boss?
Exactly. Now, can you hitch up the cedar at the new barn and start sowing the oats in field 2?
On it, boss. I'll get the cedar ready.
One day, I'll have a second trailer so I don't have to keep switching these things around. But not today. Flatbed it is. Back to the farm we go once again. We have produce to sell. Grace, how's it looking?
Seeder's on and nothing seems to be broken. Yet. Time to start sowing these oats.
Great work. Have fun out there. Now, I've been thinking, maybe it's time for a third tractor. Yes, another one. Could really speed things up next season. But a third tractor? That's going to mean another worker, won't it? Who could we bring in? Maybe Giles or Liam. They've got some experience, might be keen to work full-time. Or even one of those candidates from when we hired Grace. Yeah, someone reliable, can get stuck in.
At least we've got the porter cabin ready for a worker to start straight away. Grace lives nearby. She knows the ropes. Having another member on the farm next season could really push growth. It's a big step, but exciting. Definitely exciting. And you know, if we do take on another worker, I could actually focus on the bigger picture. Poplar field, hay production, maybe even more contracts. Could push the farm to a whole new level. Of course, there's training, sorting out schedules, and making sure they don't break anything. But that's all part of the fun, isn't it? Yeah, it's a risk. But growth always comes with a bit of chaos.
Well, I'll be. They've shot up since the last time I was here. Taller than me already, and thick as anything. Nathan might actually have been right about this. 4 more months and we'll be ready at the start of the next season. Fantastic. Look at this, proper woodland. Couldn't have asked for better growth. Ready in 4 months' time. Yep, that's going to be a beauty of a harvest next season. All right, time for a little tour of the estate in style. Bit of a March wrap-up. Fields looking good, horses fed, Grace busy seeding. And then there's that old silo. Yeah, needs to come down. Could net some cash, clear space, and maybe I can finally park without dodging rusty metal beams. $9,200. Not bad at all. And look at that, more space in the yard. That's money we can invest elsewhere. Maybe even that third tractor I've been dreaming about.
Godric, come in? You there?
Yes, Grace, what's up?
Godric, there's an emergency on the farm. You need to get back now.
An emergency? All right, slow down. What's going on?
Now!
Okay, whatever it is, I need to get there fast. No time to waste. Grace, I'm at the paddock. Where are you?
I'm near the north fields. 2 horses are out. I've seen tracks toward the trees.
1, 2, 3. Nope, we've only got 8 here. Don't do this to me.
It's the 2 usual troublemakers. They must have got out by the stable doors.
Of course it's the pregnant one. This is exactly what I needed today.
I'll sweep toward the creek.
Right, I'll check the fence lines here. Call me if you see them.
Will do. I'm sure we'll find them soon.
Yeah, hopefully. Nope, not here. Oh, come on, girls. You've got, well, not a very big area to run in, but you had to leave. Grace, I'm not seeing anything. I'll call Katie later. Maybe she can look from her end. But for now, Walter's waiting, Grace. Big bale wrapping job at Field 1.
Right. Yeah. I'll get out there. Keep him happy. You let Katie know soon about the horses, okay?
Yeah, go on. We'll find them later. Okay. Anyway, step 1, sell wool. Step 2, panic about horses. Look at this haul. 19 pallets from just 1 pen. Good girls. Right. Let's see what the other lot have for me. 24, 25, 26. Jackpot. And 1 pallet of fabric. We are going to be very happy at the spinnery. Trailer's bursting, but we like a challenge. This is either going to make us rich or flip the trailer on the main road. And sold. 36 grand. Yes, please. Now fabric to the restaurant. I wonder why the restaurant needs fabric. Either way, it's the closest place that will bide. Boom! Another 5 grand. That's $80,000 in the bank. No major loans. Just a few months left of those hire purchases. Feels good. Well, if it isn't my favorite distraction.
What are you up to?
Trying not to lose my mind. 2 horses gone missing. Grace is off helping Walter, and I'm here juggling cucumbers.
Sounds like you.
You should see my trailer. It looks like a fruit salad on wheels.
Save me some strawberries.
Sure. Just don't ask me to pick them fresh. Anyway, best be off. Lots to do. All right. Alfalfa looks good. This cut, we turn it into hay. No repeats of last winter. Animals need food. Katie, 2 horses are out. One's pregnant.
I'll grab the quad bike and head down the trails.
Thanks. If you see them, just block them in. I'll come running.
Got it. I'll head out now and start looking.
Right. 2 missing horses, 1 pregnant. Great start to the day. What could possibly go wrong next? Tractor explodes? Sheep go on strike? You know, I always thought farming would be peaceful. Just me, the grass, the sunrise. But no. Apparently, it's part-time detective work and full-time janitor. At least the alfalfa's cooperating. Not like last winter, when we ran out of hay and had to panic buy half the county stock. Never again. This year, we stockpile until there's no space left. If I have to sleep on hay bales, so be it. Grace, status report?
Job done. Heading to start tedding Field 3 soon.
Perfect timing. Hey, Giles. Just the man I wanted.
What's broken now?
Believe it or not, nothing. Yet. I'm staring at this big empty patch of land and thinking, cow barn or piggery?
Ah, the eternal question. Steak or bacon?
Exactly.
Well, pigs are fast money. They breed like mad. You fatten them up, sell them quick. But you'll be mixing feed nearly every other day. Grain, corn, root crops. It's like running a 5-star buffet for pigs.
Last thing I need is a Michelin-starred hog restaurant.
Yeah, but if you get it right, the payouts are good. Cows take longer to make their money back. But you've already got half the kit. Silage, hay, all that. They're steady earners. You could go beef or dairy.
Milk's tempting. Daily paycheck sounds nice.
Just be ready to milk twice a day.
Twice a day? No sleeping in?
Nope. Cows don't do lie-ins.
Brilliant. I can barely get myself out of bed. Now I'm going to have 30 cows shouting at me at 5 a.m.
Well, think on it. Personally, I'd go dairy. At least then I get free milk when I visit.
Aha! There it is. This was never about me, was it? You just want a lifetime supply of milk.
Can't confirm or deny.
Either way, thanks, mate.
Talk again soon.
Grace, you done baling?
Almost. About half the field to go. Lots of hay. This will be good for the year, I reckon.
Good work. That'll keep the animals fed and we can turn the entire next cut into silage. Thinking about hiring a 3rd person next season.
Oh, expanding the empire? Then you'll need a 3rd tractor.
Yep, and bigger everything. Bigger mower, better windrower, maybe even a combine upgrade.
Don't go spending all that wool money in one day.
No promises. Been a big April, but we crushed it. If we can just find those horses, I might actually sleep tonight.
I'll check the creek one more time. They like sneaking down there.
Yeah, you're probably right. Okay, finish those last bales, and I'll need you to head out with the bale trailer and pick them up too.
Sounds good.
Here we go. Green gold. Straight into the silo. Smells like money, or at least next winter's milk check. You know, Grace might be right. If we're serious about bringing someone new on next season, we can't just throw them the keys to the old tractor and call it good. We'd need a decent 3rd setup. Another tractor, loader, maybe even a little trailer for running feed. But who's it gonna be? We need someone who can actually drive, show up on time, and not scatter bales across the field like confetti. Maybe I should put up a flyer at the co-op, or just bribe one of the neighbors' kids. Right, that's another load done. One more like that, and we might actually fill this silo before summer. 130,000 litres of grass, turning itself into silage. Great way to end April. Oh wow! 3 new foals. Look at these little guys. And wait a second. The 2 missing horses, they've come back on their own. Thank goodness. Katie, good news. Foals born, and the 2 escapees are back.
That's brilliant. I'm glad everyone's safe.
I'm happy too, but I have no clue how to actually take care of foals.
Don't worry. Make sure they stay warm, feed off the mothers, and give them space to run. Check them daily, and you'll be fine. Always happy to help if you get stuck.
You're a lifesaver, Katie. Seriously.
No worries. Let me know if I can help at all.
All right, back to it. Loan cleared, $0 owing. Beautiful. As for the hire purchases, only 2 left, $66,000. That's not bad at all. Not bad at all. Grace, can you head out to Noah's new contract? Field 119. Needs the hoe. It's a bit of a trek, but should keep you busy.
Copy that. Hitching up now. Off we go.
Thanks. See you later. Tough call, but with the foals born, I need to make back the investment. Keeping 7, selling 6. 1 stallion for breeding, the rest females. Sad to see them go, but it is for the best, I think. This farm needs money, and these horses have served their purpose and will make back more than I paid for them. Plus, I still have 7. Right, now time to head to the farmer's market. Let's get these sold before I get too attached. Got 6 horses for you today, Floyd.
Looks good, Godric. I'll pay $35,000.
Excellent. Feels good to return the investment and still have stock for future breeding.
Pleasure doing business.
Now that's what I like to see. Money.
Okay, time to head back to the farm. We have sheep and lambs to deal with today.
Right. Lambs into the small paddock. Come on, you little hooligans. That's it. Follow your mates. Good. Old sheep out. Let's go, ladies and gents. Main paddock tidy. Looks much better. I think it's time to sell some sheep too, a lot of them. Better call Floyd. Hey Floyd, thinking of selling about 76 or so of my finest sheep. Can you bring a truck and trailer?
76. That's a decent mob. Happy to. Sending the truck straight over. We'll do weights and payment after pickup.
Perfect. They're penned and ready for you.
Good man. Should be with you by this afternoon.
Boss, I'm all done at Field 119. What else you got for me?
Fantastic. Walter has another one for us at Field 77. Whenever you're ready.
Perfect. Heading there now.
Best decision I've made all month. They've been eating like royalty. Time to cash in while the market's good. Money will really help the farm right now. Fertilizer bills coming up. Plus I've been eyeing a new mower Grace keeps hinting at. And we still have 98 lambs to grow, so we're not exactly running out of wool anytime soon. Might even keep a few back for breeding stock. See if we can push numbers up next season. Yep, feels good to make a bit of progress for once. Now let's get this yard cleaned before Floyd shows up and calls me a messy farmer again.
And that's the last of them. 76 gone. Nearly 45 grand in the bank. Not bad at all. Feels good seeing all that work pay off. Months of feeding, moving, stressing over fences, and now it's done. And there's Grace, finishing up like clockwork. Another 16 grand for the farm.
Now, time to plan June before it sneaks up on me. June. What do you have in store for us this month? Lambs look healthy, sheep settled, horses grazing happily. Everyone's busy. Nice. Grace, ready to start June. Can you hitch up the fertilizer and start with field 2, then 21, then 3? Need these fields ready for harvest.
Copy that. Fertilizer hooked up, heading out now. Field 2 first.
Thanks. Keep me posted. Couldn't do this without her. Always gets things done. You know who else gets things done? Our latest next-gen legend, C-Senpai. Thank you, mate. Your help is truly appreciated on the farm. Couldn't do it without you, legend. Let's see how the silo's holding up. 130,000 liters of silage ready. Perfect. That's a solid stockpile. Okay, looks like 4 trips to Montana Hay to clear the lot. Let's get cracking. Silage today, cash in the future. Simple as that. David, perfect timing.
How's it looking out there? Fertilizer and lime keeping up with the fields?
Yep, all good. Grace is out fertilizing as we speak.
Excellent. Keep checking soil pH and nitrogen levels. That's how we keep the yields healthy.
Got it. Hey, I'm thinking of adding some more animals next season. Should I go cows or pigs?
Pigs can be very profitable, but you'll need root crops, grain, corn, or sorghum to feed them. Lots of work, but financial payoff is huge if managed right. Watch your equipment costs. You'll need mixers, storage, and handling gear.
Yeah, makes sense.
Cows are easier if you've already got silage and hay sorted. Beef takes time to grow. Dairy gets you steady milk income. Less intensive day-to-day work than pigs.
Sounds like cows might be simpler, but pigs are tempting. Thanks, David. Always good to hear your opinion.
No problem. Keep me posted on progress.
Will do. Thanks. Right. Harvest's coming soon, but let's make a little cash first. This silage is selling for $5,000 per trailer load. Not bad at all. Every load feels like a small victory. All that cutting, rowing, and collecting. Finally paying off. Month's about to end with $216,000 in the bank. Highest cash I've had in years. Feels good. Feels like all the late mornings, muddy boots, and constant worrying about weather and equipment are actually worth it. I think we will save that money for next season. A new tractor? Which make? Which model? A new worker? And of course, some new machinery. And maybe a second trailer or workshop. But first, we have a harvest to cut. July's here, peak of summer, and that means one thing: harvest time. Everything's coming together. Grace, you around? Hop in the combine and bring it over. Harvest's officially on.
Already on it. You know I live for harvest time. Let's get those oats moving, Godric.
That's the spirit. Yep, looking golden yellow, just how I like it. Perfect timing. This'll be the last oats for a year or two. Gotta let the horses eat through what we've got stocks before we plant anything new. Maybe something for the pigs or the cows. Time to figure that out once the dust settles. All right, flatbed hitched, off to the workshop again. Extension needs putting on. Again. Feels like I've spent more time at that workshop than in the fields this season. Hey, Nathan, what's up?
You at the workshop again? Putting that extension on and off like it's a new dance move?
Feels like it. Honestly, I think the extension's starting to get seasick from all this moving.
I'm surprised you haven't bought a new one yet. So, how's your poplar doing?
Almost forgot about it. Been busy with silage and oats. It's still there though, a bit of work to do. Fertilizing and liming to get the yield up.
Fertilizing, liming, sounds like wizardry to me. So, it's ready to harvest yet?
Well, that's the thing. Haven't checked in a few months. I'll give it a proper look after harvest, see where it's at, and let you know. Anyway, must be off. Lots to do.
No worries. Talk again soon.
Okay, back to the real harvest. Golden oats, combine rolling in. Now this extension's sorted, and everything will finally line up. After that, the poplar can wait. Just for now. Grace, this year I'm going to leave the Massey at the side of the field, hitch up with the trailer for you. Just drive on over whenever you need to unload. I'm going to get to work on this silage making.
Ha! I knew you were going to ditch me again. Something tells me you don't like sitting in a tractor and waiting.
Yeah, not really. I like to be busy. And when there's jobs to be done, there's money to be made.
All right, fine. I'll do the harvest myself, again. But only if you promise you'll hire someone new for next year and they can drive the tractor.
Deal? Hey, Liam. Caught me right in the middle of harvest. Great weather over here recently. Sun shining.
Godric! Mate! I'm missing out on the farm chaos. I can feel it. How's harvest treating you?
Busy as always. Oats are golden, silage is stacked, and we're actually keeping up for once. Grace is loving it, of course. You'd probably be tripping over yourself trying to help.
Ugh, I can just imagine. Meanwhile, I'm stuck here with my big plans. Thought I'd hit the ground running, right? Got this goat yoga business idea. Goats, yoga mats, the whole shebang. Trying to pitch it to local farms.
Goat yoga, huh? Still on that idea, are we?
They're all laughing me off, Godric. One farmer actually asked if I was serious or just wasted his time. Another said he'd join if the goats could do the downward dog themselves.
That's brutal. Sounds like they need a sense of adventure. Or better goats.
Exactly. But I can't give up, mate. I see a future where people are bending over backwards while goats wander around. Pure bliss.
You've got vision, that's for sure.
I'll take my chances. Keep me updated, mate. And don't let Grace hog all the fun without me.
Grace, you all done with the harvest?
Almost. Just dropping off the last of the oats to the silo now.
Perfect. That's almost a wrap for July. Finally. Hey, Hope!
Godric, please. There's a man in the bank. He's got a gun. I'm so scared. You have to. You have to help me.
Hope, stay calm. I'm on my way right now.
Let's go! Up against the wall! Move! You heard him! Get over there now! Get your hands up!
Godric!
Hope? No, 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 no. This can't be happening. Hope, I'm on my way. Come on. I can't lose her. Not like this, not here. This isn't supposed to happen in a town like ours. I should have stayed on the line. I should have done something. Damn it. Please be okay, Hope. Hope, look at me. You're all right. You're safe.
I thought you'd never get here.
I came as fast as I could. Are you hurt?
No, just scared out of my mind.
Tell me what happened.
It was just me and Carol at the counter. I was counting the till when the door slammed open. 2 guys came in. Masks, guns, yelling at everyone to get down. One of them pointed his gun right at Carol. I just froze. Luckily, I hit the silent alarm.
It's all right. You did what you had to do.
They made us kneel by the wall while they grabbed cash. I called you when they weren't looking. But one of them saw me with my phone. He screamed at me, and then I heard the gun go off. I thought he shot Carol.
But he didn't. No one got hurt, right?
It wasn't him. It was the police outside. They fired through the door and hit one of the men in the leg. Everything happened so fast. The other guy just dropped his gun and put his hands up.
You're safe. That's all that matters now.
Godric, I thought I was going to die in there. I couldn't breathe. I kept thinking about you, about the farm, about never seeing you again.
Let's get you out of here. Come on, I'm taking you home. August is here, and I'm just thankful we made it this far. Last night was rough. Hope's okay. A little shaken, sure, but she's tougher than anyone gives her credit for. Today's a new day, and the farm doesn't stop for anything, even a bank robbery. Morning, beauties. Don't eat too fast. You've got all day. Sheep are looking healthy. Good coats this season. Might get a nice wool haul next month. Grace, you on Channel 3?
Yeah, what's up?
Oatfield's ready for straw baling. Could you hitch up the baler and start running passes until it's all sorted?
Copy that. Been itching to get back in a tractor anyway. I'm on it.
Grace makes it look easy. In no time, we'll have this field cleaned up and ready for planting again. But I've got something else to check on. The poplar field. Would you look at that? It's so tall. Ready to go. Perfect timing. You could get lost in here, and it's a bit spiky. Better call Nathan and let him know the good news. Nathan, how are we?
Morning, Godric. What's got you sounding so chipper?
Poplar field's finally ready. Tall as me and then some. Time to make some money.
Good to hear. But from what I hear, you'll need a bio baler for that stuff, right? Regular baler won't touch it.
Figured as much. You got one at the shop?
Sure do. You can lease it for the month, $5,000. I'd also grab the bumper attachment, $1,500. Helps push the trees down so you can see where you're going.
All right, put me down for both. I'm heading your way now. Look at this beauty. So in theory, this thing should eat up the poplar, turn it into wood chips, wrap it up like a bale, and leave it on the field, ready for pickup and selling. All right, let's go make some poplar bales. Well, here we are. 8 months of waiting, and the poplars finally look ready. Taller than the tractor, good sign. The front bumper knocks over the first few trees. The bio baler grabs them, shreds them down, and holy crap! That fill gauge is climbing fast. No way it's full already. Wow! Look at that! A perfect brown cylinder of wood chips. January at Agricor, Montana. 500 per 1,000 liters. So, a grand a bale. Each one of these little cylinders worth $1,000. That's insane. And at the rate this thing's spitting them out, I'm going to have a lot of money rolling in. This is actually amazing. I might have to line these up just to keep track, make a neat row so I don't lose count. Should have done this years ago. Forget oats, forget wheat. Poplar bales might be the farm's real cash crop. Imagine 20, 30 bales in a day. Hell, 100 bales, and I could finally build that hay shed Grace keeps nagging me about. And maybe a new tractor while I'm at it. Don't tell her that, though. She'll have me buying a baler upgrade too. All right, focus. Keep the tractor straight, take it slow. Let the machine do the work. Each one dropping perfectly. Brown, heavy, dense. 2,000 liters of wood chips. At this rate, the whole field is going to be stacked with bales by sunset. I better keep my eye on the rows so I don't run over anything or miss a spot. Man, this is satisfying. Watching the bales pile up, the poplars disappearing behind me.
Grace, you there? How's it going with the straw bales?
Hey, Godric. I'm on a roll, collecting and dropping them as fast as I can. How's the poplar looking?
Oh, it's amazing. Seriously, you should see it. The bio baler is spitting out bales like nothing I've ever seen. My God, 109 bales. That's a lot. A huge payoff coming. Just sitting there, waiting. Can't wait for you to see them when you're done with the straw.
That sounds incredible. Can't wait. So, what's the plan when I finish with the straw?
Once you're done there, head over to field 27, the poplar field. Start picking up the bales because there's, well, a lot of them. We'll need somewhere to store them, too.
Somewhere to store, huh? How about between the lambs and the greenhouse?
Perfect. That'll work. And we'll hold on to them until January. That's when the sell price will be best. We can't get greedy and sell too early. You ready for the next task? Noah's got a mowing contract lined up on field 17. I'll stay here and finish picking up the poplar bales. But can you take the mower and get that started?
Got it. Field 17, right?
That's the one. Thanks, Grace. August is nearly wrapped up.
and I can't believe how much we've managed to get done. Poplar bales stacked, straw baled, the fields looking tidy. It's been a crazy busy month, but in a good way. 109 poplar bales, each worth $1,000 when January hits. That's over 100 grand sitting in these fields, waiting to be collected and sold. Huh, never thought I'd see numbers like that on this farm. That's going to make a huge difference. I better call Nathan.
Hey Godric, how'd the poplar go?
Well, we've got 109 bales ready to go. That's a lot of wood chips. I checked the prices. Should be selling in January.
Yep, January's the sweet spot. You're looking at a big payday, Godric. $1,000 per bale, right?
Exactly. 109 bales. That's over 100 grand. Crazy to think about. Makes me wonder what to do with it all. Maybe build a new shed, get a new tractor, hire a new worker. Decisions.
Sounds like you've got a good plan brewing. Just don't blow it all at once.
Yeah, I'll be smart about it. I can't help but get excited. This month has been a monster. Poplar, oats, straw, everything falling into place. The farm's never looked better, and it's only going to get busier from here.
Glad to hear it, Godric. Sounds like you've earned a little celebration yourself.
Thanks, Nathan. Talk again soon. September has finally arrived, and the farm is waking up with the morning sun. Wow, the lambs are growing up so fast. I'll have to move some to the paddock today and bring some of the newborns over here. The horses are looking great too. Plenty of hay stacked up for now. Should last the year, which means next month I can turn all the new grass cut into silage again. Grace, you there? Could you do the fertilizing rounds on fields 3 and then 21? Need them prepped for next month's cut.
On it, Godric. I'll get started.
Perfect. Now for the big news. I finally have a second worker joining the farm. Porter cabin ready, and their flight's coming in this morning. I need a third tractor. Class Axion 800 on sale for 50% off? $77,500? 205 horsepower? We can afford it outright? That's perfect. Can't pass that up, and it looks like our new worker has arrived. Liam, my man. It's so great you decided to take the leap and move to Montana. You're going to love it out here.
Ah, Mr. Montana. Great to be back, finally. Happy to be out of the UK and ready to begin a new life farming here with you.
Glad to have you here, Liam. It's been too long. You'll do great. All right, team. Everyone tuned in? Liam, Grace, you ready to get this farm moving?
Absolutely, mate. I've been waiting for this. Montana, tractors, poplar, oats. Let's go.
Don't get too excited, Liam. We've got a lot of work ahead. Hope you're ready for some real farm life.
Bring it on. I've done harvests before, but this feels huge. Can't wait to get my hands dirty.
That's what I like to hear. First things first. Liam, this is the farm. It's changed a bit since you were last here. Some, upgrades.
No kidding. You've really brought this place along nicely.
And this is where you'll be staying. My old porter cabin. Kept it in good nick for you.
That'll do me nicely, mate. Don't need much more than that. And look at that location. Right on the farm doorstep. Brilliant.
I haven't been this excited in year. The old duo back together. Time to show Montana what we are made of. All right, Liam. First day on the farm, first job. I need you to head out to the barn at field 21 and hitch up the forage wagon and load up the silage from the fermenting silo and get it taken to Montana Hay to sell.
Sounds like a plan, boss. I'll get on to that now. This tractor is nice.
As for you, Grace, Walter has a cultivating contract for you over on field 77, if you please.
Not going to send Liam out into the wild to cultivate on his first day then?
No. Best keep him nearby. Don't want him getting lost on his first day.
Hey, I can hear you, you know. This fancy tractor has a GPS. I'll be fine. Send me anywhere. I'll prove I can get the jobs done.
Good man.
Thanks, Liam. Man, what a couple of months it's been. Poplars harvested, 109 bales. That's insane. Come January, that's going to bring in a mountain of money. Finally bought that Class Axion 800. And what a machine that thing is. Smooth, powerful, perfect for the work we've got lined up. And now, Liam's here. Having him on the farm full-time is a game changer. We can actually keep up with contracts, get our own fields done quicker, and maybe even think about buying more land and equipment. We're finally debt-free, money in the bank, good stock of hay, more horses on the way, lambs growing fast. Everything is finally clicking into place. This farm's not just surviving anymore, it's growing.
Oi, Montana man. How's the new recruit getting on? Has he crashed anything yet?
Not yet. Give him time. He's still in the honeymoon phase. Loves the tractor, loves the fields. Says he's ready to be a proper farmer. We'll see if he's still smiling after a 12-hour silage day.
Ha! Good luck. I remember you saying the same thing, and then calling me crying after your first harvest.
I wasn't crying. I was strategically venting.
Yeah, sure. Well, you sound happier. Farm must be running well.
Best it's ever been, mate. Poplar's going to pay for itself 10 times over. We've got a new tractor, no loans hanging over us. And with Liam here, we might even buy another field or two. This place is finally starting to feel like a proper operation.
Good stuff. Just don't let him get too cocky. Put him on mucking out duty first chance you get.
Oh, that's coming. If he survives that, he's officially part of the team. Talk soon, Giles.
See you.
Yes! Finally! We've got ourselves a new dedicated flatbed trailer. 20 grand, but it's going to be worth every penny not having to make those endless trips back and forth from the shop. Now we can leave the grain trailer extension on all the time without swapping back and forth. The greenhouse produce is piling up, and it's time to get it sold before it goes off. Lettuce, tomatoes, strawberries, all of it heading to the market should bring in a tidy profit today. This trailer is going to make life so much easier. All right, team, check-in time. Grace, how's it looking on your end?
Just about wrapped up with the cultivating contracts. I'm heading back to the farm now and calling it a day.
Perfect timing. Liam, where are you at?
On my last run of silage drops to Montana hay. Tractor smells like silage now, and so do I.
Good man. All right, team, that's September wrapped up. Fields are prepped, silage is sold, poplars in storage, and we're ready for October. Good work, both of you. All right, October's here, and that means one thing. Grass and alfalfa are ready to cut again. But before we jump straight into mowing, I think it's time for an upgrade. These old mowers have done well, but I've been doing some research and found something even better. A mower combo that not only cuts the grass, but rows it at the same time. 2 jobs in one go, twice the efficiency. That's exactly what we need with how busy this farm's gotten. Let's see what we can get. Front mower sold for 5 grand, nice. Back mower went for 14 grand, even better. Not bad at all, that's 19,000 back in the account just like that. Now for the upgrade. Samash front mower, 14,000, done. Samash back mower, 70,000. Ouch, but worth every penny if this saves me from having to ted and rake later. And of course, we're adding the extra rowing attachment. This is going to make life so much easier. All right, time to pick them up. Hitch the front first, then the back. This is going to cut down our mowing time in half. Let's get back to the farm, get these things unfolded, and get October started right.
Liam, you copy? Need you to hitch up the brand new mower combo and head out to field 3. Time to give these things their first run.
Copy that. Oh mate, yes. I was hoping you'd say that. Brand new kit. My shiny class. This is going to be brilliant.
Remember to switch the rowing function on once you're out there. 2 jobs in one go. Makes my life a whole lot easier.
Yeah, don't worry. I won't forget. This isn't my first day, boss.
Good. Don't make me come out there and check.
You wouldn't dare.
Oh, I would.
All right, children. Are you two done?
Perfect timing, Grace. We have a big cultivating come through from Noah, Field 111. Huge field. And what better way to initiate Liam into the farm life?
Wait, what? But I just started mowing.
Ha! Here we go. Have fun out there.
Sorry, Liam. Finish off Field 3, then drop the mower off to me. I want to have a turn too. You can hitch up the cultivator and get that contract started.
Fine. Whatever you say, boss.
Thanks, mate. Don't worry. You'll get to use the mowers again soon, I promise. And Grace, you follow along behind me with the forage wagon and get this grass into the fermenting silo.
Sounds like a plan, boss. Have fun out there, Liam.
Yeah. See you in a couple of days, I suppose.
All right, enough chatter. Let's get to work. By the end of today, I want that silo full and fields 3 and 21 spotless.
Copy that, boss.
Let's do it.
Godric, how's the farm treating you out there?
Busy. I've been on the new mower combo all day, mowing and rowing in one pass. Liam's out cultivating a contract field, and Grace has been running back and forth with the forage wagon. The silo's filling up nicely.
Sounds like a well-oiled machine out there. I swear, every time I call, you've got more going on.
Yeah, it's starting to feel like a proper farm. And actually, that's kind of why I'm glad you called. I've been thinking about expanding. Maybe buying a couple more fields while prices are good. And maybe even a new pig barn. Or cows, we'll see.
Ooh, stepping up into livestock expansion. I like the sound of that. If you want to jump on it before someone else grabs those fields, I can set you up with a loan at a very good rate.
Tempting. But you know me, Hope. We just got debt-free this year, and I'd really like to stay that way if I can.
Totally fair. Why don't we do this? Next month, when things calm down a bit, come by the bank. We'll sit down, go over which fields you want, their prices, and we'll see if you even need a loan at all. You might be able to do it with cash.
Yeah, I like that. Let's not rush it. Book me in for November, and we'll make a plan.
Sounds good. And I'm still seeing you tonight for dinner, I assume?
Oh, of course. Can't miss that.
Can't wait.
November. Beautiful day here in Montana. And you know what? I can finally say it. Officially debt-free. No outstanding hire purchases. That main bank loan's been cleared for a while, and everything's running smoothly. Feels amazing to have the farm in a position like this. Liam, you there? Noah's got a bale wrapping contract that needs doing just down the road at Field 17, opposite Field 21. Can you take that one?
Copy that, boss. Bale wrapping? I'm on it. Hitching up the wrapper now. This'll be fun.
Perfect, mate. Shouldn't take long. Keep it tidy.
You got it. Wrapping champion in the making.
Morning, boss. What's the plan for me today?
Hey, Grace. Can you hitch up the forage wagon again and get all the silage from the fermenting silo off to Montana hay and sold?
On it. Silo's about to be empty. No worries.
Awesome. I'll be doing a few jobs around the farm first, then heading into town for that meeting with Hope at the bank. Going over the field purchase options we talked about.
Sounds good, boss. I'll get the silage moving and meet you back at the farm once I'm done.
And I'll get these bales wrapped for Noah. Looks like we're off to a busy start.
That's the spirit. All right, team, get to it. All right, time to swap the overalls for something a bit smarter. Can't show up to the bank in mud-stained boots and a hoodie. Let's get this sorted. Shirt, jacket, clean jeans. Yeah, that'll do. And I'm actually looking forward to this meeting. Hope's going to help me figure out which fields make the most sense, what's affordable, and whether a loan's even necessary. Oh, and I can't forget, a quick shout out to the newest NEXTGEN legend, Tristan Kalb. Honestly, couldn't do this without their support. Big thanks, mate.
Godric, based on your current finances and the farm's performance, you're eligible to borrow up to $970,000 at a very reasonable 3.8% interest rate.
970. All right, I'm thinking. Maybe borrowing $500,000 over 2 years could work.
If you went for $500,000 over 2 years, your monthly repayments would be $22,000.
$22,000 a month. That's a chunk. Do I really want to go back into debt that much? Could be worth it for the right field, but can't decide just yet.
Now let's look at your options for fields. Field 9, 5.82 hectares, priced at $350,000. Field 7, 1.73 hectares, $103,000. Field 11, 2.114 hectares for $128,000. And Field 10, 3.16 hectares at $190,000. And last but not least, Field 13, 5.26 hectare for $315,000. What do you reckon?
Field 9, 5.82 hectares, $350,000. A decent size, would expand our current operations nicely. Field 7, smaller, 1.73 hectares, $103,000. Could fill gaps near existing fields. Field 11, 2.14 hectares, $128,000. Compact but useful, may be perfect for a pig or cow barn. Field 10, 3.16 hectares, $190,000. Mid-sized, could really balance out the farm's layout. And Field 13, 315,000, 5.26 hectares. But which one to choose? December already, and the place still looks like a blank canvas. I need to get a landscaper in. Maybe get a proper wall or fence up, a stone driveway, and some grass planted before spring hits. Can't have the garden looking like this forever. Yeah, that would be nice. A proper driveway, some greenery, maybe even a few shrubs. Winter or not, this place needs some life. Now, let's quickly get these sheep some water. Liam, can I get you to cultivate Field 2?
Morning, boss man. Yes, on it now.
And Grace, can I get you to hitch up the fertilizer and start fertilizing Fields 3 and 21 for me?
On it, boss. Leave it with me.
Thanks, guys. All right, with those two busy at work, I've got some management decisions to make. Nice to finally have some help. Frees me up to think about the big picture for once. Right. Let's figure out where we're headed next. I think I'll be going after Fields 10 and 11. They add nicely to the area of the farm we already own, and they won't exactly break the bank, as long as I wait until January and sell off those poplar bales first. All up, the two fields will run me about 320 grand, but they both come pre-planted with clover, and that clover's going to be ready to harvest in April. That's a lot of silage, just waiting to be made. And that means a pretty significant chunk of cash in my pocket. Yeah, this is the way to do it. Lock those in, get the silage chopped and sold, and then next year, we can look at the other fields. All right, time to sample the soil in our fields and get some real data. And honestly, instead of leasing this thing every single time, I think it's finally time to buy one outright. 17 grand isn't too bad when you think about how often we're going to need it soon. Plus, if it's sitting here ready to go, I can just hook up and get to work whenever I need to. Saves me a trip down to the store every time. Yep, let's make it official. The soil sampler is staying on this farm. And while I'm at it, look at this thing. It's filthy. Looks like we've been running a demolition derby instead of a farm. There we go. Farm hygiene, people. No one wants a tractor that looks like it's just come back from the Somme.
Godric, you cleaning that thing or just giving it a tickle? You've been out there 5 minutes.
Hey, this is a professional wash job. I could charge for this.
Yeah, if you charge by the hour, you'd make less than minimum wage.
All right. Back to work, you two. I'll be with you in a minute. All right, Field 2 first. Let's get some proper samples pulled. You know, I want all my fields sitting at a perfect 100 out of 100 environmental score one day. Get that sweet, sweet government bonus money rolling in. Right now, we're not even close. pH is a bit off, nitrogen's patchy. It's going to take some time. But hey, one step at a time. Data first. Then we can start really dialing in the soil care. All right, just rolling into field 21. Time to pull a few samples and see what we're dealing with.
Good timing. I'm nearly finished liming here. This spreader is hungry today.
Field 2's cultivated and looking pretty. Oh, except I missed the corners. I'll go back over those shortly and get it completely done.
Good man. Make sure every inch is cultivated or you'll be hearing from Grace. That's field 21 done. Time to put this thing away and give the landscaper a call to see what we can do back at the house. Hi, is this Wade? My name's Godric. I saw your ad online. I was wondering if you could come by the house. I'd like a stone wall built, a new lawn put down, a stone driveway, and maybe a nice patio area around the house. Think that's something you could help with?
Yeah, no worries at all. That's definitely doable. We'd usually start with the wall first, then move on to the lawn and driveway.
Perfect. That sounds exactly what I had in mind. I'll leave it to you to plan the order. Just let me know when you can start, and I'll make sure it all works from my end.
Too easy, mate. We'll get cracking on it soon.
I really appreciate it. All right, I'll let you get on. Speak soon. Time to meet Hope for the festivities.
Well, would you look at that? The landscapers have already got the stone wall up around the house.
Looks incredible. And so far, only 10 grand. Not bad at all. Next up, they'll be laying the lawn and the driveway over the next month. Should see some real transformation. Can already imagine a nice green lawn stretching out. A proper stone path leading up to the house. Yeah, this is a great start. Can't wait to see the patio finished too. It's going to make this place look proper. Grace, can you hitch up the lime spreader and hit field 2? Let's get that done first thing this month.
Sure thing, boss. Good thing you got us our own lime spreader. It is definitely coming in handy on the farm.
Yeah, wouldn't be able to get by without it now, Grace. Now, Liam, grab the cultivator and head out to field 119. Noah's contract is waiting for us.
Roger that, boss. I'll try not to smash anything this time. Can't promise it, though.
What do you mean this time, eh? All right, you two, get moving. I'll keep an eye on things here. It's January, and that means the poplar bales are at the perfect selling price. Agricor Montana is paying $556 per 1,000 liters. Couldn't have timed it better. This is huge. All right, first load. Let's see what you've got for me. $556 per 1,000 liters. Can't complain about that. These bales are going to make a nice chunk of change. Then once these are all sorted and money is in the bank, we can look into purchasing the new fields. Field 10 and 11 are waiting for us. Let's just hope David is willing to sell them. Morning, Nathan. What a surprise you're calling at this exact time, eh?
Hello, Mr. Poplar. You guessed it. Checking in on your poplar bale sales. How's it going?
Yeah, I'm on it. Trailer is being loaded up now and off to Agricor to cash in.
Perfect. Just checking you're ready. The beauty of poplar? Plant it once and give it 12 to 14 months, it grows back all by itself. Amazing, right?
Absolutely insane. Feels like free money when it comes back next year. $30,000 per load of 24 bales. That's mental. This month couldn't have come sooner.
Whoa! Even better than I thought it would be. So where's my compensation, eh?
Compensation? I don't think so. But I do owe you one if you ever need anything.
All right, good. I'll remember that. Catch you later.
Thanks, Nathan. Talk later. Grace, heads up. I totally forgot to get field 27 sampled. Can you grab the soil sampler and take a few cores there? Poplar field needs checking before the next round.
Oh, of course. I knew you'd forget something. But sure thing, boss. I'll go get it.
Appreciated. Once done, you can get them submitted to the lab for testing.
Will do.
Hey, Hope. How's it going?
Hey babe, yeah, going good. Just another day at the bank. Just wanted to check in on how you and the farm are doing.
Yeah, I'm just finishing up another delivery. Listen, I don't want to take a loan for the new fields. With the poplar sales, I've got enough to buy fields 10 and 11 outright. No debt, no hassle. Just more land to work and grow the farm.
Oh, look at you, all independent and responsible. I like it, Mr. Big Farm Owner. You do know that sounds dangerously like you're about to be your own boss, right?
Yeah, exactly. No banker breathing down my neck. Don't need that stress. I want the farm to grow, not the interest payments. Speaking of which, how's the bank today? Not too bored without me?
Bored? Never. But I did think about you walking in and asking for another loan. You're making me miss my favorite customer.
Lucky for you, no loans today. Just me, tractors, and bales of poplar, making a fortune.
You know, I was thinking, since you've got all that space, and the farm's really coming together, maybe, I don't know, it'd be nice if I spent more time there? You know, not just visiting for a weekend, but, like, maybe moving in?
Moving in? You mean like bringing a mattress and staying over?
Well, kind of. I mean, we've been together for a year, and the farm's huge and lonely sometimes. And, okay, yes, I guess I'm hinting that I'd like to actually live there. But I didn't want to just say it straight out. I didn't want to scare you.
Oh, you mean, like, permanently?
Yes, permanently. You know, live there. Help with the farm stuff when you need me, keep you company. Maybe cook occasionally. Nothing too dramatic.
Well, that's, a big step. Are you sure you're ready for the snow, the mud, and the tractor exhaust every day?
Excuse me? I've survived your snow drifts and tractor fumes for a year already. I think I'm ready.
All right. Well, I suppose the farm could use a little more organization. And maybe a few less oops moments from me. And I guess it wouldn't hurt to have someone around who actually remembers where I put things.
Exactly. I'll even help you keep track of the poplar income. Someone's got to make sure you don't spend it all on tractors and walls.
Hey, I do need walls. And maybe a fancy driveway. But fine, I'll let you supervise my spending. So, if we were doing this moving in thing, when can I expect you?
I'm not moving in tomorrow or anything. We'll plan it properly. I just wanted to throw the idea out there.
Fair enough. I'll hold the fort here, and we'll sort it out soon. Thanks for calling, Hope. I needed this chat.
Talk soon. Bye.
February already. But the animals don't wait. First stop, the lamb shed. Look at this lot. Half of them ready to head out to the paddock. Older ones needing space. They're growing quick. Next up, the horses. Just a quick brush for each. There you go, girl. And a pat. Can't leave them feeling forgotten. And over here, the sheep paddock. Just look at those mountains of wool stacked up, ready for April. That's money sitting there. More product, more progress, more fuel for the farm's future. Feels good. Now this. This is looking sharp. Lawns all laid out, stone driveway in, and that patio wrapping right around the house. Wade and his crew really outdid themselves. Let's give him a call for an update. Wade?
Wade here.
Hey Wade, it's Godric. Just wanted to say thanks for the work so far. The place looks amazing. Driveway, lawn, the patio. Better than I pictured.
Glad you're happy with it, Godric. Always good when a job starts coming together like this.
Yeah, couldn't be happier. I was thinking, maybe in the next couple of months we could add some trees, bushes, maybe a few ornaments to finish it all off.
Absolutely. We can draw up some plans, bring in some greenery, maybe a couple of nice features around the patio. Should be no trouble at all.
Perfect. I'll let you know when the timing's right. Thanks again, Wade. Appreciate it.
Anytime, Godric. Talk soon.
And there we have it. Another $7 grand in the bank. The greenhouse never lets me down. Always reliable to keep the funds floating while we work on the bigger projects. Now, let's take a look at our environmental score. Still some gaps. Field 2 isn't looking too bad. Field 3, bit worse off. And Field 21, well, the tillage looks great, but she still needs nitrogen and a pH balance after the last cut. All right, Liam. Up and ready for the day.
Morning, boss. You know me. Always ready. As long as coffee counts as breakfast.
Good man. Well, I've got a cultivating job lined up for Katie over at Field 31. If you could head over there with the cultivator, that'd be great. Grace is back on deck this afternoon, and I'll rope her into giving me a hand. For now, I've got to transfer some sheep into the paddock and make sure they're all happy and healthy.
Copy that. Field 31's mine. I'll make sure Katie's land is spotless. Don't let the sheep give you too much lip.
Ha, no promises. Right then, you lot. Time to stretch those legs. Come on, out you go. Don't all rush at once. Always amazes me how the older lambs figure it out quicker than the younger ones. Strong little bunch this season. If they keep this up, the paddock will be full of fine-looking stock come spring. Healthy animals, healthy farm. That's the way it should be. And now, big moment. Time to put some of that poplar money to good use. Fields 10 and 11. Ours at last. Been eyeing these for months, and finally we've got the cash to pull the trigger without touching a loan. Field 10 for 189 grand. Field 11 for 128 grand. Big price tags, but these fields practically double the heart of the farm. Surrounding land, right next to home, and both ready to be worked. Now, of course, next step is soil sampling. Grace, you back from the dentist?
Yep, teeth are sparkling and I can feel half my face again. What have I missed?
Perfect timing. We just made it official. Fields 10 and 11 are ours.
No way. That's massive. Congrats, boss. The farm's really spreading its wings now.
I'll need you to hitch up the soil sampler and start pulling cores on both fields. Want to see exactly what we're working with? All right then, get sampling. Let's see what these new fields have in store. All right, sample's done. Grace is out there with the lime spreader, and I'll get the fertilizer hitched on. Together we'll get these new fields in tip-top shape. Nitrogen balanced, pH corrected. Everything they need before it's time to cut in April. No excuses. These fields are going to be as close to perfect as we can manage. And the best bit? When we cut this silage, it's going to be double, maybe even triple what we usually pull off our smaller fields. A proper mountain of the stuff. That's money in the pocket if we sell it, or feed in the yard if we expand with livestock. Either way, April's going to be a big month. Then of course, after the cut, we've got the choice to make. We can cultivate it down and plant something fresh. But what? That's where I get stuck. Haven't thought that far ahead if I'm honest. If we went the cow route, well, we'd need that silage. A cow barn and a herd chewing through hay, silage, maybe even a bit of grain on the side. It's a lot to manage, but the return is steady. Milk money never stops flowing, and it feels traditional, doesn't it? Cows in Montana. Makes sense. But then again, pigs. Pigs are a whole different story. Root crops, grains, even corn or sorghum. That's not just one field to think about. That's 3 or 4 at a time. Complex feed mixes, more equipment, more planning. It's a proper step up. Riskier, but the payoff can be big too. So that's the choice, isn't it? Stick with silage and cows, nice and steady, or take on pigs and juggle half the crop types known to man. Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's get these fields balanced, cut in April, and see just how big that silage pile really is. From there, well, the animals will decide for us. All right, and now the house project is finished, I want to start a new one. I really enjoyed the different phases, working with the builders, seeing it all come together. So now I've decided it's time to build our own vehicle shed. Not just for tractors and machinery, but a bit of extra storage if we need it as well. The building site takes up a bit more space than I thought, but I'm confident we'll make it fit just right by the end of the project. First up, Phase 1. We'll need 1,000 litres of wood beams. 1,000 litres of long planks, and 1,000 litres of regular planks. That's the foundation of the shed, literally and figuratively. Luckily, just a small order today. I'm sure the other phases won't be so kind to my wallet. Nice and tight, everything locked down. No surprises on the way back. Snow's starting to fall, so we need to be careful. Looks like Montana's winter wants to tag along. All right, back at the farm. Let's get everything's unloaded safely, ready for the builders to get cracking. First phase of the shed is officially underway. Looks like February's wrapped up, and March is about to bring another busy month. March is here. The weather's easing off, and the days are feeling a little warmer. Time to check on the shed project. Next phase calls for 12,000 litres of cement bags and 2,000 litres of long planks. Jeez, those cement bags are going to cost a fortune. All right, Liam, Grace, you both good to start the day?
Morning, boss.
Yep, fully charged and ready.
Perfect. Liam, you've got a bale wrapping job from Ben at Field 43. Grace, cultivating at Field 15. Small jobs, but enough to keep March ticking along, while the rest of the farm stays quiet. Keep it smooth, both of you. Check in if anything pops up. All right, flatbed hitched. Next up, the shed's Phase 2. Cement bags and planks. Need to remember exactly what we're taking this time. 12,000 litres of cement, 2,000 litres of long planks. Big order, but it's all part of building the farm up properly. Hey, David. Good to hear from you. How's it going?
Hey, Godric. Just checking in. How are those fields 10 and 11 treating you? Glad you bought them from me last month, and I wanted to see what your plans are. Make sure you're keeping an eye on the pH values and nitrogen levels.
Yeah, no worries there. Soil samples all done, lime done, fertilizing done. We're balancing the fields properly. Poplar growth is good, and I'm thinking of using the fields for silage and future crop rotations.
Good, good. You know, keep an eye on the pH, especially on field 11, and nitrogen. Don't let it drop too low. You don't want to lose yield potential. Any plans for livestock yet?
Thinking about it, yeah. Could be cows, could be pigs. Still weighing it up. Either way, the silage from these fields will help with feed. I'll make sure everything's balanced before I introduce anything new.
Perfect. Sounds like you've got it under control. Just don't forget to keep a proper record of fertilizer and soil updates. Government checks are coming up, and it'll be easier if you're on top of it.
Absolutely, David. I've got it all tracked. Fields are in good hands, and the farm's ticking along nicely.
All right, keep it up. And hey, don't let the poplar silage eat all your time.
Ha! Never. I'll make sure there's still plenty of work left for me. And there we go. Another $5,000, safely stored in the account from the greenhouse produce. Winter has been hard, cold, and snowy, but productive. From the landscaping almost finished around the house to the shed project underway. The poplar bales sold, new fields added, and the animals all thriving. The farm is really starting to feel like it's coming together. The snow may be melting, but there's still plenty to do. Spring is around the corner, and with it comes new silage cuts, crop rotations, and the exciting work on fields 10 and 11. Livestock decisions, more construction, and all the planning for a busy year ahead. It's going to be a proper year for the farm. Bigger, busier, and hopefully even more profitable. Looks like I've got an unknown number calling. Strange. I'll leave it for now. And again. Okay, that's 3 times. Guess I'd better answer this one. I wonder who it could be. Hello?
Mr. Manston, this is Agent Carter with the Internal Revenue Service. We've been reviewing financial activity associated with your farm. At this stage, no action is required. However, we may contact you in the future if additional information is needed. Please ensure your records are complete and up to date.
Okay. I mean, sure. I'll, keep everything together. Thanks, I guess.
Very well, Mr. Manston. Maintaining accurate records is important. That will be all for now.
Unusual financial activity. I wonder what that could be.
Hey, how's the farm looking this morning?
It's busy, same as always. But I got a call from the IRS last month. They didn't say much, just that they were watching.
Yeah, that's pretty standard. They flag unusual activity first. Big loans, rapid asset purchases, anything that doesn't quite match your reported income. Did anything on your end stand out to them?
Well, maybe Field 21. Walter sold it to me for half the price. I mean, it was a steal, but I guess that might look odd on paper. And I've been expanding faster than I planned.
That makes sense, but it's nothing alarming yet. They're just checking. As long as you have everything documented, bank statements, loan agreements, receipts from Walter, you're fine. When I move in, I can help you organize it all so you're ready if they come knocking.
Yeah, I just hate that creeping feeling that someone's watching you, you know?
Welcome to adulthood, Mr. Manston. Sometimes your hard work attracts attention. Doesn't mean you did anything wrong.
Guess I can't hide on a farm forever.
Exactly. Keep calm, keep records, and don't overthink it. For now, just keep doing what you do best. Farming.
All right. Well, even with the eyes of the IRS on us, we still have a farm to run. Now the new building is almost ready for its next phase. And my God, we have a lot of silage to make. Grace, Liam, check-in time. You ready for a big day of silage making? Liam, you're on the mower. Grace, you're on the forage wagon.
Already on it, boss. Hitched up and ready to go.
Sounds good to me. I'll follow behind Liam and start hauling to the silo.
Perfect. I have some jobs to do around the farm first, then I'll join in the fun. Radio in with updates throughout the day. Lots to do.
Got it.
Will do.
All right. April's here. Time to get stuck into it. Liam's out there with the mower, dropping the first cut of silage for the season, and Grace is right behind him, catching it all up with the forage wagon. Perfect tag team work out there. Me? I'm on wool duty today. Looks like the main sheep paddock's been busy. 16 full pallets, stacked and ready to go. That's a sight for sore eyes. And over at the lamb pen, we've got another 9. Not bad at all for this time of year. Right, let's do the math. 25 pallets, $1,200 a pop. That's 30 grand, give or take, heading straight into the farm account. Not bad for a year's wool, eh? Let's get it all strapped down and off to the spinnery. They'll be happy to see this load, and I'll be even happier to see the balance jump when it sells. All right, maybe I should call Walter and see if he knows anything about the IRS.
Godric! How's it going, lad?
Hey, Walter. Not bad. Just another busy April. Listen, I won't keep you long. Just had something I wanted to ask you about.
Sure, fire away.
Well, I had a call the other night. IRS said they'd spotted some unusual financial activity with the farm. Nothing official yet, but it got me thinking. Could it be about Field 21? You know, that deal we did. 100,000 instead of 2.
Ah, I see where your head's at. Don't worry yourself. Everything on my end was done by the book. Contract signed, money transferred, tax sorted. No funny business. I promise you that.
Yeah, I figured as much. Just feels odd. Why would they call me out of the blue like that?
Well, you're not the first. I've had a couple of those calls myself over the years. They sound scarier than they are, truth be told. Half the time it's some computer flagging a transaction. Then some poor agent has to follow up. They're just doing their job.
Yeah, I guess so. Still puts a knot in your stomach, though. Field 21 was a steal. Don't want them thinking I'm running some kind of racket out here.
Ha! If raking hay and chasing sheep is racketeering, then we're both guilty. Look, you've got nothing to worry about. You paid fair and square, I took the offer, and that's all there is to it.
All right. Yeah, that makes sense. Just needed to hear it straight from you.
Good man. Keep your chin up, Godric. Paperwork looks worse than it is.
Yeah, Suppose you're right. And I've got Hope moving in soon, you know? She's a banker, sharp with all the financial stuff. If anything's messy, she'll catch it.
Well, there you go. Sounds like you've got yourself the best audit partner money can't buy. She'll have you tidied up so tight, the IRS will get bored.
Yeah, hopefully. I just don't want any of this hanging over the farm when we've finally got some momentum.
That's farming, son. 1 minute you're on top of the world, next you're knee-deep in mud. Just keep steady, and it'll all shake out fine. Take care.
Will do. Cheers, Walter. All right, team, check-in time. How's everyone doing out there?
All good here, boss. Just finished mowing the meadow. I'm heading to the last one now. Field 21.
Good stuff, Liam. That's a big one. You'll have a looking tidy in no time. Once you're done mowing, can you hitch up the bale wrapper and head over to Field 10? I've already started baling here.
Roger that. Bale wrapper after mowing. Got it.
Yeah, I figured we'll turn Field 10 into silage bales instead of hauling it loose. Less trips for the forage wagon to make, and it'll keep you and me busy right through the rest of the month.
Oh God, thank you. I've done about 1 million runs already with this forage wagon, and there's still a mountain left. Switching to bales sounds like the best idea you've had all week.
Glad to finally get your approval, Grace.
Yeah, I agree with Grace. Wrapping bales will save us a ton of time, and when it comes time to sell at Montana Hay, it'll be twice as fast too.
Exactly. Easier hauling, better price, and less wear and tear on the gear. Win-win all around.
Count me in. I'll keep running what's left on my end, but I'll happily take a break from back and forth runs once those bales start stacking up.
Perfect. Team effort, folks. Let's keep at it. This'll set us up nicely for the summer. Right then. Liam's still mowing down Field 21. Grace is drowning in forage runs, so that leaves me free to get this meadow sorted. Best to hitch on the tedder and dry this grass out. Top up the hay bales while the weather's good. If I play this right, I should be able to ted it, windrow it, and bale it myself while those two are busy. Keep the workflow smooth. Always feels good when you can tuck a bit extra hay away for the summer months. Sheep will thank me for it later. Nothing like the smell of fresh grass turning. Yeah, we'll make short work of this. Keep the pace steady, and by the time Liam and Grace check in, I'll have half the meadow down and drying already. Hey team, while I'm spinning circles out here, figured I'd get your thoughts on something. Field 2. What do we plant this year? I was leaning towards sorghum. We've got plenty of oats already, and sorghum would stockpile nicely for when we finally take the plunge and buy pigs. It's their main feed, after all.
Not a bad thought, but don't forget pigs aren't easy animals to feed. They'll need more than just sorghum. We'll have to think about root crops too. Beets, carrots, maybe even potatoes. Some kind of grain like barley or wheat on top of that, as well as a protein like soybeans, canola, or sunflowers.
True. They're fussy little things. But sorghum still seems like a solid start.
One small snag though. Our cedar doesn't do sorghum. You'd have to buy or lease a planter for that.
Ah, didn't know that. Shows what I know. All right then, I'll run down to the shop, lease one for the day, and get it in the ground proper.
Or, hear me out, we forget the pigs and get goats instead.
Don't you dare finish that sentence, Liam. Don't you even think about mentioning goat yoga.
Oh, fine. Pigs it is then.
Goat yoga? Do I even want to know what that is?
No, you don't.
Oh, you'd love it, Grace.
Liam, not another word. We're a farm, not a circus. Honestly, Liam is obsessed with that goat yoga. Maybe I should get him a goat for Christmas so he can practice properly. Anyway, focus. Need to get this planter back to Field 2. Only got it for the day, and this sorghum won't plant itself. All right, here we go. Field 2. 6-meter working width on this beauty. She's a proper bit of kit. Shouldn't take long to get this all in the ground. Just keep a steady pace, nice and even. No skipping rows, and the sorghum will thank me later. April's almost done. Fields are looking good, and the silage is nearly wrapped up.
Should be a solid month all around. I think I should give Wade a call and get the garden done. Hey Wade, how's it going? Got a quick question for you.
Hey Godric, all good here. What's up?
Thinking it's about time to finish off the garden. Lawn, shed, water feature, maybe even a swing if Hope and I eventually have kids. Do you think now's a good time for you and the team to come by?
Absolutely, mate. Leave it with me. We'll swing by before the end of the month and get everything sorted. Lawn rolled, garden shed up, water feature installed, the whole lot.
Brilliant. That'll be amazing. Thanks a lot, Wade. Really appreciate it.
No worries, Godric. Consider it done. We'll make the front yard look proper again.
All right. April's been a busy one. Fields mowed, silage all wrapped, and field 2 is finally in. Sorghum all planted, neat and tidy. Grace's grass runs, and Liam's bale work kept everything moving, and the farm's looking good. All right, May's here, and the first thing I want to do is a quick tour of what we finished around the house. Front yard. Check out the new lawn fountain, running perfectly. Nice little wooden bench tucked to the side. Perfect spot for a coffee in the morning. Around the back, we've got the new clothesline up and running. And over here, the wooden garden shed. Finally, the wooden swing set. Lovely little feature. Couldn't be happier with how it's all come together. House project complete. Lawn, garden, shed, swing, everything's in place. Time to check on the lambs. Looks like the older sheep are ready to move to the paddock. And, yep, sheep paddock out of food again. Those troughs just aren't enough for the size of this ever-expanding flock. Maybe next season we'll finally build a proper sheep barn. Liam, can you start fertilizing all the fields today? Grace, get the hoe onto field 2 and clear those weeds.
On it, boss.
Will do, Godric.
First things first, let's get this greenhouse produce loaded and off to the market. Always feels good, turning the farm's work into cash.
All right, got the tomatoes stacked, lettuce in neat rows, herbs on top. Can't have anything tipping over on the way. Looks good. Smells amazing too. This greenhouse really is paying off this month.
All right, next phase of the shed project. Need to pick up 4,000 litres of wood beams. Should be an easy run. Warehouse, here we come.
Hey, how's my favorite farmer doing?
Hey you! Busy, as always. But got a minute to talk? Or are you mid-box avalanche over there?
Oh, definitely mid-box avalanche. I swear, every time I turn around there's another thing to pack. But it's exciting. We're so close to moving in together at the end of the month. Honestly, I've been dying to get this rental lease wrapped up. Otherwise, I'd have moved in months ago.
I know the feeling. Can't wait either. Just imagining you here, unpacking in your new spot, helping me organize the farm office. I can already see it.
Me too. And the garden. I want to help with that too. Maybe some flowers by the front, herbs in the kitchen. You know me.
Of course. And speaking of organizing, that IRS call back in March, it's been in the back of my head ever since. I mean, nothing official, just unusual financial activity. But it's creeping on me a bit.
Oh, Godric, don't even worry about it. Once I'm moved in, I'll go through everything. All your finances, your paperwork, the Field 21 deal, bank stuff. I'll make sure it's all accounted for and perfectly clean. You'll barely have to lift a finger.
Wow, that's a relief just to hear you say it. Honestly, having you move in soon is going to be such a weight off my shoulders. And it's not just the IRS stuff. I'm excited about, just living together finally.
Me too. I can already picture us in the kitchen making breakfast together, sorting out the farm schedules, planning meals. Oh, and you teaching me how to drive the tractor eventually?
Yeah, sure. As long as you promise not to hit the hay bales first day out.
No promises. But honestly, this is going to be perfect. I've got all my stuff packed, the moving truck's booked, and I'm counting down the days. I can't wait to finally call your place ours.
Neither can I. And hey, don't stress over moving stuff too quickly. Just take your time, and I'll handle the farm chaos here while you settle in. We'll be ready to tackle everything together. And with you helping me sort out the finances, that IRS stuff will be the least of my worries.
Good, because once I'm there, I'm officially your right-hand woman for everything.
Can't wait to have you here, Hope. Really.
Me neither. Just a few more days and I'll finally be moving in. I'm so ready. I can't wait to be there, Godric.
Neither can I. It's going to be amazing. Talk soon. So, how's it looking, Hope? All the IRS stuff?
Honestly, everything's squared away so far. I've gone through all the farm accounts, invoices, Field 21 paperwork, your bank statements. Nothing stands out. There are just a few minor things left. Some bank stuff and a bit of paperwork, but I can't see anything wrong. You're in the clear.
Really? That's a huge relief. I've been stressing about that for months.
See? You don't have to worry. And now, we get to enjoy living together properly. I love it. Your place feels like home.
Yeah, me too. Couldn't imagine it any other way. Finally having you here, it's perfect.
Agreed. And I love seeing you so happy with the farm. Makes moving in feel even better.
All right, lambs are doing well, growing fast, healthy little guys. Now onto the horses. Oh, wow. Look at this. A Palomino male. Absolute stunner. We're calling him Beast. That is one of the finest horses I've seen. And, of course, the sheep out of food and water again. Definitely need that sheep shed next season. Sorghum's looking great. 2 months and we should be ready for harvest. August's going to be a busy month. Team, check in. Liam, hitch up the cultivator. Katie's got a job lined up for you at Field 122. Grace, Noah's got a hoe job for you over at Field 12. That'll keep you both busy for a while.
Oh, joy. Cultivator duty. Can't wait to get my hands dirty again.
And me with a hoe. Don't worry, Noah. I'll make those weeds regret their life choices.
Perfect. And don't think I'm letting you slack off. This is farm work, not a vacation. Keep the banter going, sure, but get those jobs done.
Copy that, boss. But can I at least play my new tractor playlist while cultivating? Add some morale.
Ha! Only if you share it with me. I need tunes while hoeing.
Fine, fine. Music allowed, but only if it keeps you moving. Meanwhile, I'm continuing with the shed project today. Then, get ready. I'm taking on the monumental task of shifting all 550,000 litres of silage from the fermenting silo to Montana hay to sell.
550,000 litres? Seriously? You're insane.
Yeah, but hey, at least someone's finally doing it. I'm happy with that.
Exactly. You two stay busy and I'll handle the heavy lifting. And don't worry, I'll make sure the silage gets moved safely. It's going to be a long one, but we'll manage.
All right, boss. We'll keep the fields in check and let you play hero with the silage.
Yeah, just don't get eaten by the silo while you're at it.
Don't tempt me. All right, team, let's get to it. Field 122, Field 120, and let the silage saga begin. All right, run number 1 of probably 16 or so. Who's counting, right? 15 runs to go, each one pulling roughly $4,500 of silage. Yeah, $72,000 from the silo alone. Not bad for a few hours of work, eh? And that's not even touching the 3 trailer loads of silage bales still fermenting back at the farm, ready to sell. Add that in, and we're really talking big numbers. Plus Grace's contract, $15,000 from her fieldwork, and Liam's $23,000, combined with the $36,000 we already had in the bank. That's roughly $150,000. A healthy, solid total. Not too shabby for 1 month's work. June is shaping up to be a monster month for money. Silage hauling, contracts, greenhouse work. Feels like everything's finally clicking. But for a moment, just driving this trailer, seeing all the progress, and counting these numbers, it's a good feeling. A proper farm life reward. Yep, 16 trips, $72,000 in the pocket, plus the rest. And the farm's really looking like it's finally firing on all cylinders. Hello, July! And what a way to start the month. Another 3 foals being born. First up, say hello to Midnight. Top quality bay breed, absolutely stunning. Then over here, Tango. Chestnut, again, top quality. And look at this dun. I'll call her Ugly Bubbles. No reason, just because. All 3 females, and all top quality. And this sorghum, looking fantastic. 1 month to harvest. Fingers crossed my combine can handle it. Full circle since April. And the alfalfa, clover, and grass, ready for a second cup this year. The farm's really starting to hum. Team, check in. Silage is almost ready to sell, but the fields are ready for cutting. Liam, back on mowing duty. All 5 fields today, please.
All 5? You trying to kill me, Godric? Fine, I'll get mowing. Just hope my arms survive.
Don't whine, Liam. You know the routine. Grace, time to grab the forage wagon and follow along.
Follow along? Does that mean I never get to mow? Just curious.
Don't worry, Grace. You can mow in your dreams tonight.
All right. I'll sort out the small jobs here at the farm first. Then I'll join you both out in the fields. Let's keep it moving. Looks like July's going to be a busy one. Coming together nicely. Next phase requires, let's see, 2,000 litres of long planks and 6,000 litres of roof plates. Right then, off to the warehouse I go. You know, building sheds isn't glamorous work, but it feels good. Every plank, every nail, it's progress. And the more space I build up here, the better I can keep this farm running tidy. Never thought I'd get so excited over roofing plates, but here we are. Animals fed, crops ticking along, shed underway. July's off to a strong start. Time to call Floyd about these horses.
Floyd here. What can I do for you, Godric?
Hey, Floyd. Quick question. You got room for a few horses at the market? I'm thinking of selling.
Horses, eh? Always got room if they're decent stock. What have you got?
Well, I've got 2 younger ones. Not the best quality, if I'm honest. Still green. And then I've got 2 older females. Both just gave birth. Both fine quality, but they're getting on a bit. I'd like to make space for the new foals to grow and cash in on the others while I can.
4 in total. Younger ones I'll take off your hands, no problem. The older mares. I know a couple of buyers looking for brood mares. They'll fetch a good price. I can take all 4, Godric.
Good to hear. What are you thinking, price-wise?
Let's say $31,500 for the lot. Fair deal. You'll get that space freed up and I'll have happy buyers before the week's out.
$31,500. Floyd, that's better than I expected. You've got yourself a deal.
Pleasure doing business, as always. Bring them in when you can. I'll get the paperwork ready.
Will do. Thanks, Floyd. Really appreciate it.
Anytime. Good luck with the new foals.
$31,500. And space for the little ones to grow. Can't complain about that. All right. These silage bales are good and ready. Better give Daniel a ring, make sure Montana Hay's got room for him after last month's 500,000 litres I dumped on him.
Montana Hay, Daniel speaking.
Hey Daniel, it's Godric. You got space for more silage? I've got about 3 trailer loads of bales here, all fermented and ready.
Godric, my man, you're becoming part of the furniture around here. After that monster 550,000 litre drop last month, I wondered how long before you called again.
Yeah, seems I'm keeping you busy. So, think you can take these bales?
Absolutely. Silage flies out the door as fast as it comes in. The more the better. Bring all 3 loads. I'll take them off your hands for a good price, same as always.
Perfect. You know I appreciate it, Daniel. Nice knowing I've got a steady buyer I can count on.
And I appreciate the supply. You've been a regular the last few years, Godric. Always top-notch stuff. Keep it coming, and I'll keep the checks rolling.
Sounds like a deal. I'll get these loaded up and head your way.
See you soon, Godric.
Another good payday lined up. Let's sell these bales.
Radio check, boss. I'm on to field 21 now. Last one for mowing. What do you want me doing next once I'm wrapped up here?
Good work, Liam. When you're done mowing, hitch up the wrapper. I'll get started baling field 10, like we did last cut. And you can follow along wrapping them. That'll save Grace having to haul more grass from this one as well.
Sounds like a plan, boss. I'll swap over once this field's down.
Don't mind me still out here, row after row, back and forth from the silo with this forage wagon. Living the dream.
You're doing well, Grace. Tell you what, you can have tomorrow off. Feet up, cup of tea, no forage wagon in sight.
Ha! I'll believe it when I see it, but I'll take the compliment.
You've earned it. Keep at it. You're keeping this farm ticking. Actually, while I've got you both, I've been thinking about something. What would you reckon to turning the meadow into a field and planting carrots? Sorghum's already lined up for the pigs, and if we got carrots in now, they'd be ready by November harvest.
Carrots, huh? Could work. We've definitely got the land just sitting there.
Wouldn't be a bad idea. But you'll need a plow to get it started, Godric. Cultivator won't cut it for that.
Ah, right. Thought I could sneak by with the cultivator. Guess not.
Not this time. Plow first, then you're good to go.
All right then. I'll lease a plow once I'm done baling. And Grace, I'll give you the green light to pick up the kit we'll need. That's a Grimmy GF400 and a Cavernaland Mini-Air Nova Rigid.
The what now?
Did you just Google that?
Maybe I did. And guess what? Google says that's what we need.
Well, Google isn't wrong this time. That'll do the job.
Good enough for me. So once you're done hauling with that wagon, grab the equipment and get those carrots in the ground.
Copy that. I'll handle it. And after plowing, you'll probably need a stone collector too. The plow will pull them all to the surface.
Noted. Thanks, Grace.
Carrots, pigs, silage, sorghum. What won't we have on this farm?
Peace and quiet, Liam. Peace and quiet. All right, time to lease this plow. If Grace says we need a plow, then we need a plow. Never used one of these before, but here goes nothing. Bit of a heavy lump on the back, though. Probably best to grab a front weight for this tractor as well, just to keep things steady. Cheap insurance, if you ask me. Let's get that attached and head back to the meadow. See if we can't turn this patch into a proper carrot field. Right, nice and steady now. First time plowing, don't want to go wandering off course. Keep that line straight. Follow the markers. There we go. Nice. You know, this has got me thinking ahead. If we're serious about pigs, and maybe even cows next season, we need to make sure the crops line up. Sorghum's already in for the pigs. Carrots going in here will cover the roots, but they'll also need either wheat or barley for feed. Maybe we could turn that alfalfa in field 3 into wheat next year. That'd round it out nicely. We're going to want soybeans for protein feed. Field 7 isn't too big. Maybe that's the one to buy for soybeans. But Grace wasn't kidding. There's rocks everywhere now. A proper carpet of them. We'll need to clear that before planting. Looks like the only real option is an LO Scorpio 550. Pricey bit of kit, but at least I can lease one for the day. $2,800, not cheap, but it'll get the job done. All right, she's hitched up, everything locked in. Let's get this beast back to the meadow and clear it off. Ready for Grace to come through with the carrot planter.
Grace, you copy? Just checking in. I've started on the stone picking here in the meadow. Shouldn't be long before this field's ready for you. How are you getting on with the forage wagon?
Literally just finishing the last row now, boss. That's the last of it into the silo. I'll park this forage wagon back at the yard, then head straight to the shop for that planter and topper we talked about. Shouldn't be long.
Perfect timing, Grace. Field will be good to go by the time you get here.
Just finished hauling and stacking the wrapped bales at the yard. That's another job ticked off.
Nah, you've earned it today. Good work, Liam. Appreciate it.
All right, Godric. I'm here with the planter. Looks like you've just about wrapped up those stones.
Right on cue. Field's all yours. I'll run this stone picker back to the shop and call it a day. You can finish off the carrots and then take a well-earned day off tomorrow.
Copy that. Leave it with me, boss.
Good work today, team. All right, heading in. Time to see what Hope's cooking up inside.
Mr. Manston, this is Agent Carter with the IRS. We've identified matters in your accounts that require immediate attention. You need to come in today. Please bring all relevant records.
Today? All right. Yes, of course.
You're awfully quiet, you know. Everything's going to be fine, Godric.
Yeah, I just hate this sort of thing. Not exactly my comfort zone.
Relax. Now let's go clear your name, farmer boy.
Mr. Manston, Miss Hope, thanks for coming in. We just had a few discrepancies regarding the purchase of Field 21.
Right, yeah. That's on me. I missed a filing step when we transferred the funds.
It's been sorted now. I went through the financial statements myself. Receipts, loan documents, everything's accounted for.
I see that. Everything lines up perfectly now. Seems it was just a clerical oversight.
So, we're in the clear?
Absolutely. You're free to continue operations as normal. Just keep those records handy next time.
You can count on it.
Appreciate your time, Agent Carter.
No problem. And good luck with the new season.
Well, that's finally over. The IRS thing's been cleared. The papers are signed, and I can actually breathe again. Now it's August on the farm. The carrots are in the ground, the sorghum's ready to harvest, and I've got my eye on Field 7 for a bit of canola action. Because apparently, I enjoy being permanently broke. Before we get too excited though, I've got to check the next phase of the building project. 2,000 liters of planks. Liam, Grace, radio check.
Loud and clear, boss.
Morning. What's the chaos today?
Right. Liam, fire up the combine, head to Field 2, sorghum's ready to go. Grace, hitch the trailer and stick with him till it's done.
Finally! Been waiting all year to drive that beast.
Right then, let's get some real work done. Flatbed trailer, my old reliable, never lets me down. First job of the morning, the greenhouse haul. Tomatoes, lettuce, strawberries, all looking good. Let's see what the local market's paying today. Probably peanuts, knowing my luck. It's not glamorous, this part, but it is satisfying. 5 grand, not bad for a morning's work. Next up, the building project. 2,000 liters of planks. 2,000! I swear this farm's trying to become a furniture shop. At least it's progress. Once we get this next phase done, that shed's going to look brilliant. Proper storage space. Alright, let's grab these planks. Hope they're dry, because the last batch looked like they'd been pulled from the bottom of a lake. Lovely. That'll do. Back to the farm we go. Got a busy few months ahead. Carrots are in the ground. Should get a nice haul if the weather plays nice. Poplar's nearly ready again, so that's more wood chips to sort. Sheep need reorganizing too. Thinking about splitting the pasture. Maybe building a little shelter. Sell off a few of the older ones. And that wool pile's big enough to shift soon anyway. Then of course, there's Field 7. My next bad financial decision would set me back 100,000. But at least we wouldn't need a loan. I want canola in there before winter. Could even bring in enough to start thinking about cows next season. If we can balance it all right, pigs, sheep, maybe cattle, this place could really start to feel like a proper mixed farm. Still, one step at a time. Right, time to get some lime down. Carrot fields up first. Can't have the soil throwing a tantrum when it's feeding next season's pigs. Sorghum's being harvested as we speak. Wheat's going in Field 3 next month. Goodbye, alfalfa. You've served your purpose. The rotation's actually shaping up nicely this year for once. Now, let's call Walter and see if he'll sell me Field 7. Morning, Walter. I was wondering if you'd sell Field 7. It's so close to my farm, it's practically part of it.
Godric, it's miles from me. You're the perfect neighbor for it. Go on then, make it yours.
Amazing. Walter, thanks so much. I will get the paperwork sorted now.
And the IRS thing? Everything okay there?
All sorted. Just a missing signature on a document. Nothing more. No issues.
Well, congratulations on the new field. And no more IRS. Fantastic. Have a great day, Godric.
Thanks, Walter. You too. Right, that's settled. It's mine. 103 grand. No loans needed. Clover in it already. I'll mow it, ted it, and bale it into hay to stock up feed for the animals. Well, would you look at that? Lot 139 also belongs to Walter, asking 194 grand. Doesn't come with any fields, but it does come with two cow barns with pastures and a sheep barn with pasture. Built-in water supplies, barns for shelter, very handy. Could start growing and breeding dairy cows in one, beef cows in the other. Move all the sheep over here, and then we could replace the sheep paddock back at the farmyard with a nice-sized pig barn. Decisions. It's tempting, but right now we've only got $40,000, so we'll need to save up and sell some silage before buying anything else. Back to work, I suppose. Can't daydream all morning. The farm won't run itself. Radio check. Liam, Grace, you there?
Loud and clear, boss. Halfway through the sorghum in field 2. This combine's behaving well. Miracle of the century.
Loud and clear. And yes, Liam, miracle or not, don't jinx it. It could break at any minute.
Good. Right, just to update. I've gone and purchased field 7 off Walter. Clover's being mowed now. We'll ted it, then row it. Grace, once you're done hauling the sorghum, I'd like you to grab the baler and bale field 7 into hay.
Of course, boss. We'll make for a good change of scenery.
Thanks, Grace. Liam, once you've finished with the combine, put it away and grab the bale trailer to pick up and store the hay bales Grace makes.
Copy that. Bale trailer, check. Hay storage, check. Combine, it's been fun, but check.
Liam, sounds like you're getting attached to that thing. My turn next harvest.
That's the spirit. Right, top priority. Field 7 needs clearing ASAP so we can cultivate it and plant sorghum next month.
Roger that. Field 2 sorghum almost done, boss.
Let's get to it. Half the sorghum gone, Field 7's clover ready to ted. A productive month already. Let's keep it moving, team.
Roger that, boss.
That's the spirit. All right, back to work. Right, checklist time. Because if I don't start organizing this chaos soon, my brain's going to melt faster than butter on a griddle. So, we've got field 7 now, finally. And Grace and Liam are finishing up the hay bales as we speak. That should top up our feed stores nicely for winter. Maybe enough, maybe not. Depends how cold it gets and how many animals we end up with. We'll need to double check the storage once it's all stacked. Next month, Field 7 needs cultivating and planted with canola. That's priority number 1. Then Fields 2 and 3 both need cultivating as well. I'll put wheat in Field 3. That should give us a nice rotation and something to sell come spring. Still have to keep an eye on the poplars. Fingers crossed they're ready by December. And then the carrots should be good to harvest in November. Need to plan machinery for that too. Maybe rent another trailer if things get tight. Honestly, I might have to start roping Hope into helping manage all this. We're expanding faster than I can keep track of it all. I'll get her to help with the books, and maybe a production plan or two, just to stay ahead of things. So much to juggle. Animals, crops, contracts. Speaking of animals, we've still got to figure out where the cows and pigs fit into this whole setup. Maybe once that new lot is sorted out. Right, focus, Godric. Hay feed, canola, wheat, poplar, carrots. Got it. Time to wrap up the month strong and roll into September, ready to go. September already. Can't believe how quick the year's flying by. The carrots are looking fantastic, nice and green, coming along better than I expected.
The sheep, well, they're multiplying faster than rabbits at this point. No wonder the feed's disappearing and the water tanks are running low every morning. Still, can't complain. Come April, we're going to be swimming in wool to sell. That'll be a tidy payday. Morning, team. You two on frequency.
Loud and clear, boss. Just finished topping up the fuel. Ready for action.
Morning. Coffee in hand, radio on. Let's go.
Good stuff. All right, Liam. I need you cultivating today. Start with field 7, then move on to 3, then 2. That order, please.
Copy that, boss. Field 7, then 3, then 2. I'll get it sorted.
Perfect. Grace, you're on fertilizing duty today. Every single field we've got, please.
All of them? You're kidding.
Afraid not. Gotta get those nitrogen levels back to perfect if we want big yields next season.
All right, but you're buying dinner after this.
Deal. As long as it's not instant noodles again. As for me, I'll handle the greenhouse run this morning. Then I'll move on to the next phase of the shed project. After that, I'll be relocating the sheep. Gotta start sorting which group goes into the new paddock and which stays at the main yard. Busy day ahead, folks. Let's make September count.
Copy that, boss. Montana's finest farming trio, ready to roll.
You mean Montana's most overworked trio?
Ha! Either way, we'll get it done. All right, radio's on. Let's get to work. Hello? Liam? Why are you calling me? What's wrong with the radio?
Nah, nothing's wrong, boss. Just didn't want Grace hearing this one. Figured I'd keep it between us for now.
All right, now you've got me worried. What's happened?
I've just been thinking a bit lately. You know I'm 1 year into my 4-year contract here, right?
Yeah, of course. You're doing a cracking job, mate. What about it?
Well, when the 4 years are up, I've been thinking about maybe taking a year or two away. Do a bit of traveling. Always wanted to see more of the world. Montana's great and all, but I keep thinking about Scotland.
Scotland, eh? Bit colder than here, I'll warn you.
Yeah, but I've got this dream, right? Always wanted to fish the lochs in the Highlands. Just take a rod, some peace and quiet. See what happens. My cousin lives in a place called Kinlake. Tiny little town. Apparently beautiful. Thought I might crash with him for a while. See what life's like over there.
Sounds like a proper adventure. And you've earned it, Liam. 4 years of putting up with me. I'd say you deserve a medal and a holiday.
Aye, well, I've also been thinking, maybe after that, I'll try to start my own thing. Nothing big, just something like you've done here. Maybe a fishing charter. Maybe goat yoga one day. It'll happen.
Still on the goat yoga dream, eh? Now that's a niche market. Though knowing you, you'd make it work.
You never know. But yeah, I just wanted to tell you early. Didn't want to spring it on you in a few years' time. Still plenty of time to go. Just thinking about what's next, you know?
I get it, mate. Honestly, I couldn't be happier for you. You've got ambition, and that's what farming's all about, really. Doesn't matter if it's crops or cows or goat yoga, as long as you're building something for yourself.
Thanks, boss. Means a lot, really. I've learned a ton here already. About farming, about running things.
But seriously, Liam, when that time comes, you'll have my full support. You've been solid since day one. If you ever want help setting up, advice, whatever, you've got it.
Cheers, boss. That actually means a lot. All right, I'll let you get back to whatever madness you're up to.
Aye, back to reality. But good chat, mate. Keep dreaming big.
Talk soon, boss.
October already, and we're down to just $30,000 in the account. Time to top that up with some silage income, I think. Next phase of the shed project needs another 2,000 litres of long planks. Easy enough. These carrots are only a month away from harvest too. Can't wait for that payday. And the wool. My God, it's getting out of hand. I can barely keep up with the food and water for these sheep. Not surprising though. 176 in here now, and 20 more being born every single day. For now though, we've got field work to do. Liam, Grace, you two around?
Yep, loud and clear, boss.
Morning, Godric. What's on today's hit list?
All right, Liam, I need you over at the silo. Hitch up the forage wagon and start unloading that 550,000 litres of silage we've got stored. Sell it all over at Montana Hay. That should give the account a nice boost.
500,000 litres, huh? That's gonna take me all week. You ever think about getting a bigger trailer, boss?
Or maybe just hire a truck and driver to do it for us. Just saying.
Yeah, maybe one day. But not right now. Funds are tight. So it's good old-fashioned hard work for us this week. I see you're already out planting wheat today, Grace. Always one step ahead. Good job. Once you're done, can you fertilize fields 7 and 3? Then get the hoe onto field 7 as well. And if you're still feeling up for it, you can wrap the silage bales I'll be making in field 10.
Got it. Planting, fertilizing, hoeing, and wrapping. Easy.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'll just be living at the silo all week. Exactly how I wanted to spend my life.
Oh, poor Liam. King of the silage wagons.
All right, enough chatter, team. Let's make some money and keep these fields turning. Over and out.
Now, if last silage numbers are anything to go by, that 500,000 litres Liam's hauling should fetch us around 70 grand again, which'll bump the account back up to a nice clean 100,000. Not bad, considering how tight it's been lately. And that's not even counting the 3 or 4 trailer loads of silage bales, plus the ones we're cutting and wrapping right now. Those'll go straight to market once winter hits. Silage prices always spike when the snow starts falling. We're finally getting to the point where we don't even need to take contracts for other farmers anymore. Feels strange, doesn't it? Just focusing on our own land, our own crops. No more running around fixing other people's messes for a quick payday. This is the year we go fully independent. And that's before the poplar harvest. That's the big one I've got my eye on. December, maybe early January if the prices dip. We'll strip it, chip it, and hopefully cash out a nice profit to start the new year strong. Between the poplar, silage, carrots, and wool, we'll be sitting pretty. Then maybe, just maybe, we can finally invest in those pigs and cows we've been talking about since last spring. The pigs'll be a good move. Constant income, nice turnover, and they'll eat the carrots, which saves us hauling feed from town. And cows, well, cows are the big leagues, aren't they? Milk, manure, maybe even beef if we split the barns right. More work, sure. More cleaning, feeding, and probably a few headaches when something breaks in the middle of winter. But also more money and more stability. I like the sound of that. Feels like the farm's really turning into something now. Not just scraping by, but actually growing. Yeah, this might be the year we finally start to feel like a real Montana farm.
Boss, last silage run coming up. Finally! Once this is done, I'll start picking up the mown grass and dump it into the empty silo.
Excellent, Liam. Almost there. Keep at it.
And I'm on it with the bale wrapping now. Field 10 is looking tidy.
Perfect. Both of you making great progress. Keep it up. Now, time to call Hope and see if she can help us out in the new year with her banking and organizational skills.
Hello, you. Busy day?
Hey, Hope. Busy as ever, and that's putting it lightly. Listen, I wanted to ask, would you be willing to help me with the farm plan for next year? Month by month, field by field, jobs, harvests, animal rotations, the whole lot. The logistics are starting to get a bit much on my own, and I really want a solid plan heading into the new year.
Of course. That's exactly my sort of thing. Organization and numbers come naturally. Happy to help.
Honestly, the workload's growing so fast. I was even thinking, maybe I could teach you some tractor jobs next year. Help you get involved in the practical side of things.
That could be fun. Honestly, I think I'd enjoy that. But maybe we start with the planning first. Get a full year mapped out properly before we dive into tractors.
Agreed. That's sensible. Oh, and while I'm thinking about planning, I just realized we have nowhere to store the carrots once they're ready in November. Grace mentioned a root crop storage barn would solve that, but we won't have the funds in time. I might need to talk to you next month about a $150,000 loan to cover it.
That's fine. I can have the papers ready and everything written up properly when I'm back at work next week. So we're good to go.
Perfect. And while we're at it, I want to really dig into the farm plan. Month-by-month jobs, field rotations, harvest schedules, all the moving parts. Silage, hay, carrots, poplar, winter prep, animal movements, everything. I want to know exactly what's coming at us, so the farm runs smoothly.
Absolutely. We can do a proper sit-down at home soon and map it all out in detail. That way you can head into the new year with a plan for everything.
That's exactly it. Makes me feel less like I'm juggling 100 things at once, and more like I actually have a handle on it. And honestly, having you on board, someone who can see the numbers, the timing, everything, it'll take so much stress off my shoulders.
I like having a plan, and I'll make sure it's thorough.
Thanks, Hope. Speak soon. November is here, and so is the rain. Grey skies, steady drizzle. The next phase of the shed project is calling for 2,000 litres of long planks. But this month, the main focus is the carrots. November means harvest time, and these carrots aren't going to dig themselves up. I've been doing some research online, and from what I've seen, the DeWolf GBC would be our best option. 101,000. Efficient, reliable. Only problem is, we only have 95,000 in the bank, and I already plan to get a loan this month for the carrot storage. Morning, Liam, Grace. You two ready for a wet November day?
Morning, boss.
Loud and clear, Godric. Coffee in hand, ready for action.
Good stuff. Liam, I need you to hitch up the bale trailer and start hauling the fermented silage bales off to Montana Hay. Get them cashed in. Daniel will be pleased to see you again, I'm sure.
All right, boss.
Grace, head to the shop. As soon as Liam drops off the first load and the money lands in the account, I'll pull the trigger on the carrot harvester. And as promised, you get first dibs harvesting today.
Copy that, boss. On my way. Always love trying out new equipment.
Oh, lucky.
All right, Grace. Carrot harvester has now been ordered. Should be waiting for you when you arrive at the shop.
Perfect timing. Hitching it up now. I'll bring it back to the farm and get started right away.
Excellent. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. Once it's back, you can start on the first rows. It might take a while.
Yes, boss. One row at a time. This may take a while for sure. I'll need you to be ready with a trailer as well.
Got it. We'll be there as soon as I can. Liam's first silage trailer income should be just enough to cover the new carrot harvester and these planks. Just. Need to make sure everything lands smoothly in the account. Otherwise, this plan falls apart. Now, back at the farm to drop off these planks. Grace has just started on the carrot harvest. First time she's run the DeWolf GBC, so I'm curious to see how she handles it. I better swing by the Field 21 barns first to hitch up the other trailer. Don't want her waiting around. Gotta keep things moving smoothly. Phew, arrived just in time to unload the first load from the harvester. 5,000 litre. At least this machine has its own storage, so I don't have to follow Grace around like a puppy, constantly unloading. If we'd gone for the cheaper harvesters, that's exactly what I'd be doing all day. Meanwhile, Liam's doing a cracking job hauling silage, and I can already see the bank balance looking much healthier. Liam, once you're done with the silage, hitch up the hoe and head to Field 3 to remove the weeds, please.
Copy that, boss. On it.
These carrots are taking ages. One row at a time. Really slow. Good thing we only planted this tiny field.
Exactly. The pigs don't need much, just enough for their diet. Small field, small workload, but perfect for our needs. The carrot harvest's moving along, but slowly. These rows really take their time. The trailer's starting to fill up, though. That's a good sign. Can't let things pile up too long. Better call Hope in a minute. We need to get that 150,000 loan sorted, and make sure the root crop storage barn goes up ASAP today.
Hello, what's up?
Hey, Hope. We need to get the 150,000 loan for the root crop storage barn done. Can we sort it now?
Absolutely. $150,000 over 1 year at 3.6% interest. Monthly repayments of $13,000. Money should be in the account now.
Brilliant. Thanks so much, Hope.
You're welcome. I've already got the builders on their way. They'll have it up and ready in no time.
Lifesaver, Hope. Really appreciate it. Now, looking at the new root crop storage barn. Expensive, but absolutely necessary. Only place it would fit was at the end of the horse paddock, even if it cuts slightly into field 10. But it actually sits nicely there. Solid, practical, looks great. Perfect for storing all these carrots. Time to unload the first trailer load. 26,000 litres of carrots sliding off the trailer into their new home. Feels satisfying to see them safely stored, ready for the pigs and winter feed. Everything's coming together nicely.
The carrot harvest stretching into the night now. Rows and rows of carrots, trailer after trailer. But we're getting there. Grace is putting in the hours, working her socks off. What a legend. Honestly, couldn't ask for a better helper out here. And talking of legends, a huge thank you to our latest NEXTGEN legends, Jamie Morpeth and the Macabre Tavern. Without you guys, that root crop storage barn wouldn't even exist. Seriously, you've made a massive difference. Thank you so much, legends. Back to the harvest. Seeing the last trailer unloaded, the carrots safe and secure in the new barn. It's a great feeling. Everything's running smoothly. The silage is in. The new shed planks are ready. And the farm's in a good place heading into winter. All in all, a successful carrot harvest wrapped up. And now it's time to turn our minds to the months ahead. Winter's coming, but we're ready. Everything's set, and I can't wait to see what's next for the farm. December already, and only 16.5 grand left in the bank. First things first, the shed project. Let's see what this beast needs to finish up. 3,000 litres of long planks. Better sort that soon. And look at this. The lamb pen's bursting again. 147 of them now. Now these beauties, the horses, they're coming along well. Ugly Bubbles might have the worst name on the farm, but that's a top quality breed right there. And Beast, only 6 months old and already worth 7 grand. That's insane. He's going to be our #1 stallion, no doubt. Look at all this wool stacked up. Come April, this'll be a gold mine. Sheep pen's got 191 now, and still more being born every day. Grace, Liam, come in. How are we looking today?
Loud and clear, boss. What's the plan?
I'm hiring that buyer baler from the shop, 5 grand. Grace, can you swing by and pick it up? Head to field 27 and start on that poplar harvest.
On it. I'll grab the baler now.
What about me, boss?
Hitch up the lime spreader and hit field 7, then fields 10, 21. Get them ready for next year's crop.
Copy that. Let's make December count.
All right then, time to pull my weight. Let's get this greenhouse produce sold. Every dollar counts. We're down to 11.5 grand. Not ideal at all. But at least selling this produce will make us 5 grand. That covers the bio baler lease for the month. Perfect. Now for this shed project. Still need those long planks though. 3,000 litres, can't forget that. I'll run over to the warehouse and grab a load today. Once those poplar bales are done, the income will be real good this year. Straight to market, no waiting. Feels like we're turning a corner. Just need to keep pushing through this winter. Grace is out in the poplar field with the bio baler, and that's her pretty much sorted for the month. There'll be plenty of bales coming out of that field. Probably another 100 grand's worth by the end of it. As for me, I'm here at the warehouse, about to pick up those long planks we need for the next shed phase. 8 grand out of the bank for those planks. Oof. But we should easily make that back this month if everything sells. Right, let's get these planks back to the farm before Grace buries herself under a mountain of poplar.
Godric, when are you getting here with that trailer? These bales are everywhere. I can't see a thing. This poplar's taller than my tractor.
Aye, tell me about it. That field's like a jungle. Hang tight, I'm on my way. Once I drop these off at the shed, I'll hitch up the bale trailer and head straight out to help her. Last year's poplar harvest was a nightmare. Bales everywhere. Couldn't move for them. We're not doing that again. I'll start pulling those bales out as soon as I get there. We'll clear it faster than last time, promise.
Good, because I just hit another bale and I can't see a thing.
Don't go breaking the tractor. I'm coming now.
Don't mind me. I'm just over here lime spreading on field 11. All quiet and drama-free.
Oh, well, aren't you having a peaceful day? Maybe I'll trade jobs next season.
You wouldn't last 5 minutes in this jungle, Liam.
Probably not. Anyway, have fun with the poplar.
Let's just check the wood chip prices before we make any big moves. Usually I sell in January, $5.50 per 1,000 litres, but December's sitting at $500. Honestly, not bad. Saves me double handling the lot. Straight to Agricor, Montana. Around 30 grand a trailer, easy.
Let's see what they'll pay for this mountain of poplar. If these bales were gold, I'd be retired by now. But nope, just itchy wood chips and splinters.
Right, first full load of poplar bales, sold. $25,000 in the bank. Not bad at all for a day's chaos. Back to the field for the next one. Let's see if we can actually see Grace this time under all that poplar.
Hey, Nathan! Fancy that timing. Just dropped a full load of poplar bales off. What's up, mate?
Ah, I thought that was you. I was heading past on my way into town. Saw you pulling into Agricor. Thought I'd give you a ring. See how that poplar harvest's going.
It's going great, actually. Probably the most profitable crop we've done on a field that small. But my God, it's a nightmare to harvest. So tall, messy, bales everywhere. Looks like a porcupine exploded out there.
Ha! Yeah, I heard that about poplar. Didn't think it'd be that bad, though. You using that bio baler, right?
Yep, the bio baler. It does the job, but it's like trying to mow down a forest with a butter knife. You get one row done, turn around, and it's already buried you in bales.
You reckon there's any other way to do it? Maybe a bigger harvester or something?
You'd think so, wouldn't you? But as far as I know, that bio baler's the only bit of kit that handles poplar properly. If there's another way, I haven't seen it yet.
So why don't you just plant all your fields with poplar then? You'd be rolling in it.
Oh yeah, sure. Great idea. Let's plant everything in poplar. Then I'll spend the next 6 months harvesting one field, lose my mind halfway through, and retire early from sheer boredom. The money would be brilliant, but the baler's just too small. It's already taking forever with this tiny patch. Imagine doing field 10 or 11. I'd lose the will to live, mate.
Alright, fair enough, I get it. Still, if you ever need a hand, you know, I could come out and help one day. Might be fun to see how it's all done.
You? On a tractor? Oh, that I'd pay to see. You'd last 5 minutes before you started tightening bolts on the steering wheel or asking where the engine diagnostics are.
Hey, I know my way around a wrench. Can't be that different to fixing a combine, right?
Sure, until you realize the combine's worth $500,000 and the engine's the size of your workshop.
Yeah, alright, point taken. Honestly though, I wouldn't mind a change. The shop's been the same routine for years. Same engines, same oil stains, same blokes complaining about parts being on back order. Gets old.
Then get yourself a bit of land, mate. Something small. Grow a few trees. Maybe even poplar, since you're such a fan. You'd have your own little project. Something different from fixing everyone else's gear.
Grow my own poplar, huh? You trying to turn me into a farmer now?
Hey, you started it. You're the one suggesting I plant the whole map with poplar. Just returning the favor.
Fair enough. Might be fun, actually. Though I wouldn't have a clue where to start. Probably end up planting them upside down.
That's all right. You'd still do better than half the farmers around here on their first go.
Yeah, I'll stick to engines for now. But if you ever need an extra hand or someone to drive the tractor into a ditch, you know who to call.
Ha! I'll keep that in mind. Good chatting, mate.
Yeah, you too, Godric. Stay safe out there.
All done here, boss. That was an experience for sure.
Glad you made it out alive, Grace. Well done.
Yep, time to head home, I think. See you tomorrow.
And that's it. Last of the poplar bales made and ready to sell. Grace has finished the field and will drop the bio baler back at the shop. And we're officially done for the year. Bank balances back over 100 grand. All thanks to poplar. Didn't think I'd ever say that, but it's easily the best paying crop on the farm. Bit of a nightmare to harvest, sure, but when you see those numbers roll in, yeah, it's worth every splinter. This field's been harvested 2 years in a row now, and it still looks good as new. Best part? It just grows back on its own. No replanting, no hassle. Poplar might just be the lazy man's cash crop, and that's December done. A year of chaos, sweat, and splinters. But we've come out the other side stronger. Here's to an even bigger year ahead. New year, January. And look at these lambs. They've grown up so fast. It's like I blinked and they went from fluffy little things to proper woolly machines. Winter's settling in, but the farm's looking good, and I can already tell this year we're going to make a lot of money. I'm thinking of selling off most of these sheep next month, give the pens a bit of breathing room and the bank account a boost. And if we can finally get that building project finished, I'll be a very happy man. Grace, can you hitch up the forage wagon and start unloading the 350,000 litres of silage from the silo? Take it over to Montana Hay. It's your turn this time.
No worries. I don't mind doing it.
Liam, can you hitch up the fertilizer and start fertilizing fields 10, 11 and 21?
Got it. Glad for a break from the silage hauling.
Perfect. Get to it. I'll get started on my own jobs around the farm. There's just something about standing here, seeing the farm waking up for the year. It's chaos, sure, but I wouldn't have it any other way. Right, looking at these 4 trailer loads of silage bales, all fermented and ready to sell. Time to join Grace and get some money rolling in. Now, time to hitch up the bale trailer and load up all these round silage bales. 24 per trailer with their white wrap. They should fetch a good amount of money. Off to Montana Hay we go to sell with Grace. This winter, we'll be making lots of money. Each of my trailer loads should bring in about $10,000, and Grace's loads around $5,000 each. If we keep at it, that'll get us up to 200 grand by the end of the month, while Liam gets all the fields fertilized and ready for next year's grass harvest.
Hello.
Hey, Hope. I wanted to go over the farm plan with you again for the next 6 months or so. I may have forgotten a few bits already.
Of course. Don't worry, I have it all written down. We can go month by month if you like.
Perfect. Let's do it. January 1st. What's on the list again?
All right, January. Right now you've got Grace unloading the silo silage. That's 330,000 liters or so. You're already selling the baled silage yourself, and Liam's fertilizing fields 10, 11, and 21. So January's mostly operational work, just keeping the farm ticking along.
Right, yes. All that's happening. I think we should maybe also check the fences. They were a bit dodgy last week.
Sure, we can add that. Good idea.
And then February, that's where things get tricky, isn't it?
Yes, February. The big one. Sell all the adult sheep. Give Grace and Liam a month off. They deserve it. Then, buy the cow and sheep barns. I was looking at lot 139. It's nearby and goes for $194,000.
Yeah, that's right. 194,000. That's... But yeah, it's close by. Less travel time. That's good. And then we move the lambs to the new barn after that, right?
Exactly. The lambs go to the new barn once the adults are sold and the barns are ready. It's all lined up.
Right. February. Adult sheep gone, lambs moved. Grace and Liam off for a break. Perfect. I can barely remember that much.
It's fine. That's what I'm here for.
March. That's not too busy, is it?
Not particularly. You'll focus on the shed project and selling greenhouse produce. That's the priority for MarchCom.
Ah, shed project. I was worried I'd forget that. And the greenhouse. We're getting a good amount from that, aren't we?
Yes, produce is doing well. Just make sure it's all harvested and sold promptly.
Promptly, yes. I'll try not to forget again.
April is busy. Sell wool at the spinnery, plant sorghum in field 2, carrots in the yard field, cut grass, and make hay and silage for animal feed only, not to sell.
Whoa, that's a lot. Wait, wool at the spinnery? We've got... Oh, right. That's the huge stash from last year. That's going to be a fortune.
Exactly. And the sorghum and carrots, you'll need to keep an eye on them. I can help if you like.
Please do. Otherwise, I'll probably mix up the carrots with the grass again or something.
I'll be there.
May, that's wheat in field 3, right? And we hoe the sorghum and carrots to remove weeds, then fertilize them.
Correct. You'll be keeping on top of the weeds and fertilizing. It's straightforward once the plan's in place.
June. Sell more produce, cultivate the wheat field. I'm sure more jobs will pop up.
Exactly. June is flexible. You might need to adapt depending on how things go in May.
Right, adapt. That's my middle name. And July, harvest canola. Maybe look at new employees.
Yes, canola harvest, and you can decide if you need extra hands on the farm.
Hope, I swear, without you, I'd be completely lost by March.
That's why I'm here. Keep me on speed dial, and we'll make it through the year.
Thanks, Hope. This really helps.
Anytime, babe. Keep me updated.
Grace, Liam, January's been incredibly profitable. Thanks for all the hard work, and enjoy your well-earned month off.
Thanks, boss. I'll be enjoying the sofa instead of silage for a change.
Me too. Time to relax.
All right. Have a great month, you two. And here we are, February. And I'm such a nice boss. Grace and Liam deserve a break after all the silage work last month. Gives me some peace and quiet on the farm and some time to get other jobs done, as there isn't much tractor work to do at the moment anyway. The shed project still needs 3,000 long planks, but the main focus this month is the sheep. All the sheep over here in this main paddock are going to be sold. All 228 of them. Actually, no, before I sell any, I need to move all the lambs from the main paddock over to the lamb pen. Then bring the older ones from the lamb pen over to the main paddock to get the final numbers. All the lambs in the iron pen will be the ones we keep and eventually move into the new shed. All of the older sheep in the paddock will be sold, and I'm going to need to call Floyd at the animal dealer to arrange a truck for the day to take them all off to market. They've done really well this season, but they're eating so much hay, I'm actually running out for the month. Right, let's call Floyd now and get that truck arranged.
Hello?
Hey Floyd, it's Godric. I've got a big job for you today. Need a truck to come down and pick up all the sheep in the main paddock. We've got 218 ready to go. Can you help?
218. Wow. That's quite the flock. But yeah, I can send a truck down. No problem. We'll pay good money for all of them.
Excellent. Thank you, Floyd. I'll make sure they're all ready for you.
Looking forward to it. Sounds like you've had a productive winter.
You could say that. All right, thanks, mate. And just like that, the truck is on its way. A huge Mercedes with a giant animal semi-trailer carrying 38 sheep at a time. It's going to be here all day, making runs back and forth to the animal dealer. It's about time we profited from all these sheep. We've put enough lambs in the other pen so that when we buy the new sheep and cow pastures, we can move the lambs straight in with the feed we have left over. They should be able to get our numbers steadily back on track in time for the next hay and silage harvest this year. And once that's done, we can start thinking about buying cows as well. Beef cows in one pen, dairy cows in the other. Start with a few, then let them breed and multiply, just like the sheep have. And that's it. Last of the sheep gone. Just look at this paddock, completely empty now. Hard to believe it was full just hours ago, but it was worth every moment. Bank balance? 300,000. Not bad for a month's work. Feels good to see it all paying off. And now the farm's ready for the next chapter. For now, though, the focus is on purchasing this land. Lot 139 is going to set us back $194,000. But now that we have $308,000 in the bank from all the winter profits, we can afford it and still have $100,000 left over, which is very satisfying. Time to head over and check it out. Wow, look at this place. Finally, a barn with built-in water supplies for the 2 cow sheds and the sheep shed. And the sheep barn, absolutely amazing. Once the truck is done with its last deliveries, we'll bring all the lambs over here as well. In the meantime, I'll hitch up the bale trailer, grab the rest of the remaining hay bales, and bring them over to fill up the feed before the lambs arrive. That way, they've got plenty to eat, and we can settle them in straight away. This month is all about getting the sheep sorted, the barn filled, and the new land set up for when we start thinking about cows. It's a big upgrade for the farm, and everything we've done over winter is finally paying off. With the truck making trips all day and the lambs ready to move in soon, February is going to be a very productive and profitable month. And once the sheep are gone, I'll have time to focus on the shed project and preparing for the next harvest. Right, loading up the last of the hay bales. Just 5 of them left. Perfect timing too. And there's the truck carrying the first batch of lambs already on the road heading to the barn. The thing's probably twice as fast as my tractor. Very satisfied watching them go. Luckily, it's not far. The new lamb and cow barns are just around the corner by field 21. And here we are at the barn. Time to unload the trailer of hay straight into the feed troughs, ready for the lamb's arrival. Looks like the truck is backing in now, ready to unload. Better go give him a hand. Whoa, look at all these lambs, out in their new yard and field, running about, happy, and settling into their new home. Now that's done, time to head back to the farm to drop off the bale trailer and help the truck load up the next batch. I'd better hitch on my own trailer to grab the final 5 lambs left in the pen, while the truck takes the last lot through. Then we can both head back to the new sheep shed to unload them and finish up. Alright, time to get the final 5 onto this trailer and into their new home. Look at that, another empty pen. What to put in there next? Maybe goats or pigs? We'll worry about that another time. For now, let's get these guys over to their new barn before they start thinking they're heading somewhere else. Looks like the driver is letting me through first to unload my lambs. What a gentleman. Now, time for the truck to drop the final 38 lambs into the pen. And just like that, the job's done for the day. It's been great having the truck helping out. I wouldn't have been able to manage all this on my own. Floyd's always reliable, and it really makes a difference when someone like him organizing help to move the animals. Maybe one day I should get my own trailer and truck like that. But for now, February is officially over. The lambs are settled, and it's time to start thinking about March. So far, it's been a very productive winter, and the farm's in a strong position going forward. All thanks to a bit of planning, a lot of work, and a very big truck. All right, rolling into March now. 100,000 in the bank. let's check on the shed project. Still need 3,000 litres of long planks for the next phase. And the greenhouse produce, that needs selling as well. Liam? Grace? Anyone there? Liam. Grace. Radio check? That's strange. They should have been back from their holiday by now. Never mind. For now, I'll get this greenhouse produce loaded onto the flatbed. Strap down, all secure, off we go. Liam's tractor still parked outside, so he definitely isn't out working yet. That's odd. I'll go see if he's in. Liam, you in there? No answer. Still nothing. A bit strange. Maybe they're just not around yet. Anyway, I need to get this greenhouse produce sold. $10,000 in the bank. Very nice. Extra profit from what I'd forgotten to pick up last month. Time to think about the shed project. 3,000 long planks needed, and I completely forgot to do it last month. Off to the warehouse now before I forget again. Wait, Grace isn't answering either. That's strange. Let's check the barns by field 21. First barn, nothing. Second barn, still nothing. Third barn. Her Massey Ferguson's still here, untouched since she left for her holiday. Grace? Liam? Come in. Anyone? Still nothing. That's really weird. Right, let's focus. Long planks need picking up. Let's get this ordered and picked up, so it is out of the way for the month. Then we can focus on finding out where the hell those two are at. Honestly, this is weird. Grace and Liam always let me know if they're sick or if they're not going to make it in for the day. Always. Never leaves me guessing. And here I am, radio calls, phone calls, knocking on doors. Nothing. Not a word. Not a beep. Not a reply. That's not like them at all. But Grace, she's normally on top of things, always checking in, keeping me updated. Nothing. And it's not just a minute or two. It's been hours now. I can't shake this feeling. Something's off. Really off. All right, focus.
All right, here goes again. Oh, morning, Godric. Sorry, overslept again. Still in holiday mode, I guess.
Oh, thank God you're here. No worries, Liam. Don't worry about the work this morning. We can manage. I'm more concerned about Grace. Have you seen or heard from her at all?
No, I haven't. I've tried texting and calling her just now. Nothing. Not a reply at all. Very strange.
That's not like her. She's always on top of things. Okay, I'll drop off this load of planks first, then I'm getting in the car and heading to her house to see if she's there. If she isn't, well, then I might have to think about getting the police involved.
Yeah. Let me know what you find, Godric.
I will. Stay here and try her one more time. I'll be back. All right, here we go. Grace, where are you? Not answering phone, not on the radio. That's not like you at all. What if something's happened? Maybe she's just at her house, fine, but what if she's not? I can't just sit here waiting. I need to know. Okay, Godric, stay calm. Drive carefully. See if she's home. If not, well, then I might have to call for help. Come on, come on. Please be okay, Grace. Please.
Godric? You don't need to go into town.
Grace? What? Where are you?
So, I'm actually at Liam's house.
You're what?
It's not what it sounds like. I, might have stayed over. Accidentally. And when you came by this morning, I kinda hid.
You hid? Grace, I thought something had happened to you.
I'm halfway to town, losing my mind.
I'm here now. I'm coming in.
Yeah, that's on me too, mate. Should have just told you. We've, been seeing each other. Quietly.
Wait, you two? Since when was that a thing?
A few weeks. We just didn't want it to be weird, you know?
Weird? I nearly called the sheriff. You could have just said.
Yeah, we know. We're sorry, mate. Didn't mean to make you worry.
Unbelievable. Never in a million years did I picture this. Liam and Grace. Well, good on you both, I guess. Just, next time, maybe let me know before I go tearing up half of Montana looking for you.
Deal.
We'll buy you a pint to make up for it. You better. Right, March is nearly over. Let's get back to work before I start charging missing person fees.
Yup, back to work, boss.
Yeah, before this turns into Love Island, Montana.
Don't give 'em ideas. Right, April starts tomorrow. Let's crack on. Well, April's here, and I'm still trying to process what I just learned at the end of March. I mean, Grace, cool, calm, in control. Liam, well, he's the bloke who once filled a diesel tractor with milk. Anyway, it's all out in the open now. They're back, they're smiling, no one's missing, and the farm hasn't burned down. So we're off to a good start for April. Time to get back to business. Let's see what the team's up to. Liam, you around?
Loud and clear, boss.
Good man. Fancy firing up the mower today? Head over to field 10, then 11, then 21. Let's keep that silage cycle going.
You got it. I'll hitch the mower up and get moving. Feels good to be back cutting.
Grace, how about you?
Here. What do you need?
Carrot planters sitting in the shed, looking sad and neglected. Hitch that up and get the small field planted, would you? Be nice to have carrots ready before November, if we can help it.
On it. If we plant them now, they should be ready long before November.
All right. Both of you get to it. I'll sort this wool out and meet you back later.
Copy that.
Right then. Time to tackle this mountain of wool. 48 pallets. What on earth was I thinking leaving them this long? I swear they've multiplied since last time I looked. Still, they've turned out well. Should fetch a tidy bit once we get them to the spinnery. Trouble is, they don't exactly load themselves, do they? So, one by one, on they go. Nice and steady. I'll tell you what, stacking these is like playing Jenga with your wallet on the line. But there we are, all 48 loaded, lined up perfectly, not a single one wobbling. That might actually be a record for me. Straps on, tight as you like. Lovely. Flatbeds ready, trucks warmed up, and the spinneries waiting. Let's hope they're paying top dollar today, because if I have to lift another pallet this week, I'm sending Liam to do it. Sun's shining, fields are busy, and for once, everything's working, which usually means it's about to go horribly wrong. Right, here we are. The spinnery driveway. Flatbed loaded, straps tight. And I've got to say, there's nothing quite like this feeling. You spend hours stacking, lifting, and sweating, and now it's time to see if it actually pays off. I'm not expecting miracles, but a decent price would make all this worth it. And here we go. Fingers crossed. 64,000. 64 grand for 48 pallets. That's not bad at all. Not bad at all. Liam, Grace, how are we doing out there?
Yeah, all good here, boss. Just wrapped up field 10. Wasn't as thick as last year, but the mower's handling nicely. Heading over to field 11 now.
Good man. Keep at it. I'll be back soon. I'm dropping this flatbed off at the yard and swapping it for the forage wagon. I'll start following behind you, pick up all that grass and get it tipped into the silo before the day's out.
Sounds like a plan. I'll try and keep the rows neat so you've actually got something to follow this time.
That'd make a change, wouldn't it? Cheers, mate. Grace, what about you? When you're done there, could you shoot over to the shop? I'm about to pull the trigger on a new planter, the Horsch Maestro 9.75 RX.
Remember that one we leased last year for the sorghum?
Yeah, the big red one, right?
That's the one. I've been thinking about it, and I reckon it's worth buying this time. 65,000. Bit of an investment, but we'll use it every season from here on out. Should be waiting for pickup by the time you get there.
Got it. I'll grab it from the yard, fill it up with seed, and head straight to Field 2 for the sorghum, yeah?
Spot on. Field 2's ready and waiting. Thanks, Grace.
No problem.
Look at us, eh? Efficient. Let's get cracking. Right then. Back out here, Field 10, wagon full. Liam's over in Field 21 doing his thing, and Grace has got that sorghum ticking along nicely in Field 2. Today's probably going to be a long one, with all these trips back and forth to the silo. But once it's done, next month we'll have it ready to sell. Another tidy bit of cash. Current bank balance? Just under $78,000. Not too shabby. The only loan we've got left is for the carrot shed. Around $15,000 a month for 9 months, which is manageable. Better than juggling 3 or 4 like last year. Other than that, no debts, which is lovely. Keeps the head clear. Okay, let's get this load moving. Grass in the wagon, sun out, all going smoothly. Could get used to this. If we keep this pace, the farm should be in great shape for the next season. And that Horsch Maestro's going to make planting the sorghum next year a dream compared to last time. Hello? Giles! How's it going, mate?
Oi, Godric. Long time. I've been hearing bits and pieces. Looks like Montana's as mad as ever. How's Liam holding up? And Grace?
Well, you're not going to believe this. Liam and Grace. Yeah, together. I found them. In Liam's house, of all places. Nearly gave me a heart attack when I saw them. Laughing about it now. Both of them sheepish as anything.
That cheeky bugger. Always had a bit of a sly side to him. And Grace, well, I can see why she'd be caught up in it. Proper match, eh?
Yeah, can't say I saw it coming. But honestly, it's worked out fine. They're both happy, farm's running well, no disasters. So far.
Glad to hear it. Wish I could get over there and see the chaos for myself. Miss Liam. Miss you both. But seems like things are ticking along nicely.
Yeah, things are expanding. Field's coming along. New equipment's working well. Everything's actually going to plan, which is unusual for me. And Giles. Hope's moved in with me. Big step. Thinking of asking her to marry me in the next few months. What do you reckon?
Sounds like you've got a good thing going, and you don't want to faff about. Besides, if she's moved in already, she's clearly used to the madness.
True. Could be fun. Or a disaster. One of the two.
Right. I'll let you get back to it. Keep an eye on Liam.
Will do. Cheers, Giles. Speak soon.
Take care, Godric.
May's here. Sun's out, birds are singing. Look at the greenhouse over there. All that produce just sitting around. The carrot field. Full of weeds. Bloody weeds everywhere. I put money on the sorghum field needing a good hoeing too. Grace, you there?
Here, boss. What's up?
Carrot field's a jungle. Can you hitch up the hoe and start there first? Once that's done, move over to field 2 and hoe the sorghum.
Got it. Shouldn't take too long.
Perfect. Liam?
Yep, I'm ready.
I need you to attach the fertilizer spreader and fertilize field 2 while Grace is hoeing it. Then hit the carrot field after that. Make sure you don't bump into each other.
I'll try my best. Wouldn't want a tractor collision to start the month.
Or a head-on in the carrot patch. That'd be a first.
Exactly. Let's aim to miss each other entirely today. Right, I'm heading out to the warehouse. I thought I'd grab 3,000 long planks for the shed project. But looking at the build, they're just putting the doors up, and each phase seems to eat 3,000 planks. Bloody builders never tell you ahead of time, do they? Might as well take the gamble. 6,000 liters instead of 3. Better safe than returning for a second trip.
Smart move. Saves time.
Yeah, I'll do the same. Less running around for ya.
All right, team. Back to work. I'll sort this plank delivery, and you two keep things moving. Right. 6,000 long planks. Hopefully that covers it. Each phase taking 3,000, and they're just sneaky enough not to mention it beforehand. Typical. But if this works, the shed project should finally be able to progress without me making multiple pointless trips. And with the carrot and sorghum fields being hoed and fertilized at the same time, we're actually ticking along nicely. Now, let's see if these builders can actually put the doors up without me having to supervise every bloody plank. All right, let's drop these off. Planks delivered. Job done. Now, carry on with the rest of the month and we'll see if my theory about taking extra planks was right. For now, I'm going to hitch up the flatbed and load the greenhouse produce. 7 pallets of fruits and veggies, all looking fresh and top quality. Should be a nice, easy profit. And there we go. Farmer's market. Sold for 5 grand. Beautiful. Quick, simple, and exactly what we needed. Not bad for a bit of elbow grease. Now, look at that canola field. 2 months to go and it's already flowering bright yellow. Stunning. July's going to be a treat, but for now, the focus is keeping everything else ticking over.
All done with the hoeing, boss. I'm taking it back to the shed now.
And I'm heading off to field 21 to do the fertilizing. Shouldn't be too long.
Perfect. Make sure you don't get tangled up with each other. Liam, once you finish field 21, put the fertilizer away, and that's you done for the month. Grace, once the hoe's back, you're done as well.
Thanks, boss. Sounds good.
Right. Meanwhile, I'll hitch up the bale trailer and clear out the hay bales. So I'll take them up to the new lamb pen. The capacity in this new barn is massive, much better than before. So the 157 lambs will be well fed. Maize being busy, carrot fields hoed, sorghum planted, fertilizer spread, hay moved, greenhouse produce sold, planks delivered. Everyone's done their bit. The farm's running smoothly, and everything's in place for June. That's the end of another month, and so far, it's all looking very promising. Everything's looking good. Total stored food, 110,000 litres. Enough to keep the little ones happy and growing strong. Well, would you look at that? I was right. Builders put on 2 more doors overnight. That's 3,000 litres of planks per door, so 3 doors still to go. Might be worth the risk to grab 9,000 litres today. And my goodness, Mr. Beast, that Palomino stallion, 1 year old and already nearly $12,000. Right, radio check time. Liam, Grace, you both there?
Here, boss. Ready to go.
All set.
Good. Hitch up the trailers. It's silage selling day. Liam, you grab the forage trailer. Grace, you take the grain trailer.
Got it, boss. Both of us. Working in sync.
Yep, I'll keep an eye out so we don't crash into each other.
Exactly. No collisions, please. Canola's looking brilliant. 1 month from harvest. Yellow flowers shining in the sun. Sorghum in field 2, 2 months to go, so that'll be ready in August. Carrots are healthy, tracking toward August or September, looking good. Wheat field, also 2 months out, seems strong. And the clover in field 10, 1 month away from cutting again. Multiple cuts from the clover and grass is always excellent for income. With Liam and Grace doing silage deliveries now, this process will fly. Everything's on track, and it's shaping up to be a productive June so far. Right, time to sort this now empty sheep paddock. Lovely, but it's time it goes. We're not using it, and soon we'll need the space for the piggies. Planning a huge pigsty here next season, plus the other cow barns going to house cows soon. Funds permitting, that's the plan. And just like that, all packed up and sold. Not a fortune, 8.5 grand back, but it did its job for this paddock. Job done. Now, flatbeds hitched, straps tight, and it's time to head to the warehouse and take the gamble on 9,000 liters of planks. Risky, but necessary. Let's see if this pays off. Hello, Hope. How's the bank today?
Busy as usual, but everything's going well. How's the farm?
Busy. Canola, wheat, silage deliveries, planks for the shed. You know, same old chaos. But everything's tracking nicely. Liam and Grace are on top of silage today. Carrots and sorghum looking good.
Sounds like you've got a handle on it. I wouldn't mind learning to drive a tractor at some point. Would be fun to help out.
I'll think about it. Right now, no free tractors. But if one becomes available, you'll be the first to know. I can show you the ropes when the timing's right.
Perfect. Can't wait.
All right, honey. Keep working hard, and I'll talk to you soon.
Bye, babe.
Looks like we're about to meet on the road. Tractor chicken.
You're on, mate.
Ha! You went first.
Haha, all right. You win this round. Back to work then. Back on the move. Thinking about next month now. If there's a free tractor, I might let Hope help out a bit. But I need to make it easy. Jobs that are quick to learn, low risk. No running over crops, no spinning hay bales into orbit. Maybe greenhouse work, checking feed, moving small trailers, tidying tools. Something where she can get stuck in, feel useful, and not break anything expensive. And of course, there's the other thing, asking her to marry me. I'm not sure if she's ready. I don't want to give anything away too early, keep the surprise, but it's on my mind. Maybe later this year. Timing's tricky though. Farm's busy, silage, crops, livestock. For now, I'll keep thinking, planning, and see how she enjoys helping out next month. Anyway, June's wrapping up, crops ticking along, silage deliveries going smoothly, planks ordered, shed progressing. All looking good. Here's hoping July's as productive. Canola harvest, more silage, and a tidy bit of progress on the farm. July's here, and it's a busy one. Canola's ready. First time we're harvesting it, so that's exciting. Horses are the only animals left on this side of the farm. The sheep are settled in their new barn, and the cows will be moving in there soon too. If they get restless. And silage. Plenty to cut this month, plus canola ready in field 7. Shed project's looking good. 3 more doors added. Final phase underway. Hopefully done by the end of the month. Grace, Liam, radio check.
Here, boss.
All good, ready to go.
Perfect. Grace, can you hop in the combine and bring it over to field 7? Canola's ready for harvest. Liam, bring your tractor to the yard, hitch up the dual mower, and head to field 11, then 10, then 21 to cut the grass.
Got it. Sounds good.
Yep, understood. Let's do it.
Excellent. Get started, team. Right. While Grace is busy in the combine, I'm thinking, why not hitch up the grain trailer with her tractor and move it over to field 7? Park it somewhere. She can unload directly into it. Genius. That way, we don't have to hang around waiting for her to finish, and I can get on with other jobs.
Godric, we've got a problem. There are still bales in field 11. They're in my way. Can't mow around them.
What? Oh no, I completely forgot. I only did a full trailer load and never came back for the rest. Can't even see them in this long grass. Okay, maybe Hope could hitch up the bale trailer and pick up the bales. I'll call her now. Hey, Hope. Bit of an emergency. Are you busy?
Hi. I'm fine, just at home. What's going on?
Grace's tractor is at the front of the house. I need you to hop in, drive it over to get the bale trailer near field 3, and then bring it over to field 10 to pick up the remaining bales.
Wait. Drive the tractor? I've never driven one before.
It's okay. Pick up the radio and check in so everyone can hear you. Liam and Grace can guide you if needed.
Okay, I can do that.
Perfect. I'll be here if you need me. Just take it steady. You've got this.
Hope, you there? How's it going with the trailer?
Hi. I think I'm moving it. I'm not sure if I'm... Okay, I'm going slow.
Easy, Hope. Just keep the wheels straight. Line it up with the bales. Don't worry, you've got this.
Yes, look at you go! I can see you from here. Just hook up each bale and the rest does itself.
Okay, quick thought. You think you'd be willing to try baling next? Everyone else is busy, and it's a job that needs doing.
Really? Yes, I think I can do that.
All right, amazing. Liam, can you guide her to field 10?
Yep, just follow me. Field 10's ready. Keep your eyes on the lines of grass. I'll do the mowing. You follow the cut and pick it up.
Okay, I'll follow your lines.
Natural, absolutely natural. Liam, Grace, you two keep guiding her. She's going to be amazing at this.
Honestly, she's doing better than most first-timers I've seen. Just keep following the lines, Hope. Don't rush.
Yes, she's a natural. I'm impressed.
Perfect. Keep at it. Once she gets the hang of baling, this will save us hours. Well, would you look at this? Field 10's being baled twice as quickly now that Hope's helping. I can't believe it. She's actually keeping up like she's done this before. Grace is just about finished with the canola harvest. Liam's moved on to mowing field 21, and I'm still out here on the grass collection run, weaving between the forage wagon and bales like a proper circus act. Honestly, it's brilliant. The heat's on today, sun's high, but seeing Hope out here, nervous at first, now picking up bales like a pro, it's a proper relief. Makes all the stress from earlier feel worth it, and the farm's running smoother than I expected. Everyone's doing their bit. I might even have to keep her in the team more often if she keeps this up. All right, focus. Get the grass picked up efficiently. Field 21 won't wait, and neither will the forage wagon. Can't have Liam mowing and me just dawdling behind, so I better get a move on.
Godric, just finished mowing field 21. Heading back to base now.
Copy that, Liam. Good work. I'm just starting to pick up the grass from field 21.
And can you believe it? Canola harvest all done.
No issues at all.
Excellent. Nice one, Grace.
I just want to say thanks to Hope. She did an amazing job with the baling. Couldn't have done it this quickly without her.
Thanks, Grace. That was really fun, actually. And I think I've got the hang of it now.
Brilliant. Right, once you're done, Hope, you can head back inside. Grace will take over your tractor now. Get started on bale wrapping in field 10. That'll keep everything moving.
On it. Bale wrapping, here I come.
Perfect. Everyone's on top of things. Let's keep this momentum going. Sun's high, but the farm waits for no one. And that's it. Grass all picked up, silage looking tidy, and field 10's finally cleared. Grace and Liam are out there now, wrapping and picking up the last bales, moving smoothly. And I have to say, it actually feels like everything's running like clockwork for once. Sun's dipping low. The air smells of fresh cut grass and hay. And for the first time in a while, I can just breathe. Canola's done, silage sorted, bales wrapped, the horses are happy, and the paddocks look neat. Honestly, the farm hasn't looked this good at the end of a month in ages. Makes all the early mornings, late evenings, and chaos worth it. Hey, love. Smells amazing in here.
Thanks. You've had a long day out there. Godric, I just wanted...
I actually wanted to ask you something important.
No, I was going to tell you something important too.
Go on. You first.
No, you.
No, really. You first. Okay, you first. Ladies first.
Right. So, this might come as a bit of a surprise, but, I'm pregnant.
Wait, pregnant? As in, baby pregnant?
Yes, as in tiny little boots, midnight feedings, and you learning how to install a car seat.
No way! Are you serious? We're having a baby!
We are. I found out last week. I wanted to tell you sooner, but I wanted it to be special.
Hope, that's
Wow. That's amazing. I can't believe it. When?
Doctor says April. So you've got about 9 months to child-proof every inch of this farm.
Guess I'd better start with the tractor. This is unbelievable. A baby on the way. Never thought I'd say that. Guess this farm's about to get a whole lot louder and a whole lot happier. Can't believe it. Me. A dad. Never thought I'd be saying that out loud. But here we are. Hope's pregnant. April next year, they said. Guess I've got a few months to get this place ready for more than just crops. But for now, life doesn't stop. August's here, and the farm's bursting at the seams with work. The sorghum's ready, the wheat's ready. About time we got that combine up and running again. Grace, Liam, you two copy?
Loud and clear, boss. What's up?
Right, Grace, hop in the combine and start with the wheat. Then move on to the sorghum once you're through.
Got it.
Liam, hitch up the grain trailer, unload the leftover canola from the last harvest, then follow along behind Grace until she's done.
Roger that, boss.
Perfect. Got a bit of exciting news to kick things off this morning. Hope's pregnant.
You're kidding. That's amazing, mate. Congratulations.
Oh my gosh, that's wonderful. Congrats to both of you.
Thanks, you two. And just to be clear, don't you two get any ideas, all right? We've already got enough surprises around here.
No promises, but noted.
Yeah. We'll stick to tractors, not toddlers.
Good answer. I'm going to make a quick run to the warehouse, pick up the planks for those new shed projects. Then I'll dive into the carrot harvest. Long job ahead, but we'll get there.
You want a hand with unloading later?
Nah, don't worry about me. I'll get it sorted. You two keep busy on the harvest. Let's make the most of this weather while we've got it.
Copy that. Let's get it done.
All right, team. Let's get to work. Wheat, sorghum, carrots. And now a baby on the way. Life's changing fast, but I wouldn't trade it for anything. All right, 3,000 liters of planks. That should do it. Let's get these loaded and back to the farm before the day disappears. It's shaping up to be a big year ahead. April's gonna be something else. A new baby. And if I remember right, the poplars will be ready for harvest around the same time. Timing, huh? Been thinking. Maybe it's time we look into some cows. That empty land by the horses could make a good spot for a pig pen, too. Mix things up a bit. We've got room now. Might be smart to sell a few of the older horses soon, before their value dips. The younger ones are coming along nicely. Gotta keep that rotation going. At least there's a bit less silage and grass work now we've got wheat in field 3. But there's still plenty to do. No chance of slowing down for a while. Selling off the greenhouse produce this morning. About $6,000 total. Not bad for a side earner. Every bit helps. All right then, let's get these rows done, one at a time. Right, carrots. Small field, sure, but it's all on me this time. Gonna take a while.
Hey, farmer man, how's the field looking today?
Hey you, busy as ever. Thought I'd give you a ring. See if you're up for a bit of light work today.
Light work? On this farm? That sounds suspicious already.
Nah, seriously. Grace and Liam are just wrapping up the wheat, moving into field 2 for the sorghum. Field 3's free, and we've got straw everywhere. Thought maybe you'd like to give baling a go.
Oh, really? You trust me with a baler again?
You've earned your stripes. Besides, Grace's tractor's free. Perfect setup. Just drive nice and straight. Don't go doing donuts in the field.
No promises. But yes, I'd love to help. Especially now, baby on board. Feels right to start learning properly.
That's the spirit. We'll have you running the whole farm before long.
Careful what you wish for. You'll come home one day and find I've rearranged every shed.
Wouldn't surprise me. All right. Once the bales are done, could you pick them up and run them to Montana Hay? Straw should fetch a decent price this time of year.
Got it. Bale, load, sell. Easy. Famous last words, right?
That's the one.
You realize, once this baby's here, we'll need a little tractor seat just for them.
A baby seat for the tractor? We'd have to strap it to the roll cage.
Hey! Safety first. Maybe by the time they're 5, They'll be running the baler better than me.
Wouldn't doubt it. Probably boss me around too. Daddy, you missed a row.
Exactly. And I can already hear you saying, "That's my kid."
Yeah. Proud and terrified at the same time.
We're gonna need so much stuff though. Crib, stroller, baby monitor, and clothes. Lots of clothes.
Didn't know you could go broke buying things that tiny.
Oh, you'll see. Baby socks are a trap. You buy one pair and suddenly you've got 12 in different colors.
Right. So we're already budgeting for socks now, huh?
And diapers. Don't forget diapers. I read somewhere babies go through like 10 a day.
10 a day? That's worse than fueling the tractor.
You can handle it. We'll make a system. You change, I restock.
Deal. But if it's a particularly bad one, I'm calling in Grace for backup.
All right then, I'm in the tractor now. I'll start baling for you, then pick everything up and run it down to Montana Hay to sell. See you out there.
Sounds perfect, Hope. Take it easy and don't rush it.
No promises. Bye.
Well, would you look at that? Everyone out on the farm working hard. Grace on the combine, Liam running the grain trailer, Hope out there baling straw. A proper farming family. Never thought I'd say that, but it feels good. Real good. This carrot harvest, though, it's taking ages. Row after row, bucket after bucket. I'm glad I only planted the small field this year. If I'd done any more, I'd still be here come Christmas. Still, can't complain. 2 good harvests of carrots should keep the pigs fed for a long while. Won't be planting these again for a couple of years at this rate. I'll need that break. Grace and Liam are making solid progress over in Field 2, harvesting the sorghum. Grace has really got the hang of that combine. She's smooth as ever. And Liam's right behind her with the trailer, like clockwork. Those two make a good team. And Hope, out there baling the wheat straw. Never thought I'd see her so keen on farm work, but she's loving it. A bit of extra cash in the bank too, once those bales get sold at Montana Hay. Not bad for a day's work all round. And here we are, the last of the carrots. Just me and the crickets now. Grace and Liam have called it a day. Hope's back home making dinner, and I'm still out here chasing the sun. August's been a big one. Wheat, sorghum, carrots, and a baby on the way. Couldn't ask for more. Time to wrap this up and roll into September. Another month, another chapter on the farm. September already. Time's flying by. But look at this. Finally, the shed project's finished. Built solid with white bricks, beautiful timber doors, and that tidy tiled roof. Plenty of space inside for the smaller machines. Cultivator, baler, mower, all finally under cover. This'll make life a lot easier when winter rolls in. Yeah, this turned out better than I'd hoped. Morning, team. You two up and about?
Morning, boss. Ready when you are.
Good stuff. Liam, can you grab the cultivator today? Work through the small field first, then hit fields 2, 3, and 7. Keep them tidy and turned over before the rain hits.
Copy that. I'll get started right away.
Cheers, mate. Grace, you around?
Yep, just finishing up the morning checks. Sheep are looking good. What's the plan?
If you can hitch up the cedar, we'll get some winter barley in the ground. Start with the small field and field 3, if you've got time.
Winter barley. Got it. I'll fill her up and get planting.
Perfect. Thanks, Grace. Appreciate it. As for me, time to start hauling. About 300,000 litres of silage waiting in the silo, all heading off to Montana Hay. Gonna be a long day, but it'll bring in a good chunk of cash. Hey Daniel, it's Godric here. Just letting you know I'm on my way down with another 300,000 litres of silage for you.
Oh, beautiful Godric. You're keeping us well stocked this season, mate. Always happy to take it.
Glad to hear it. Got a few bale trailer loads coming your way next month.
Perfect. We'll make space for it. You've had a busy few months, huh?
Oh, tell me about it. Feels like I've lived in that tractor lately. Hey, while I've got you, been thinking about buying some cows soon. Wanted to ask what exactly they eat. I mean, I know grass, obviously, but what's best for them?
Good question. You've got a few options, really. You can feed them straight grass, keeps them alive, but not the most productive. Hay's a big step up, gives them more nutrients, and they'll stay healthier through the winter.
Right, that makes sense. But I've heard people mention TMR, Total Mixed Rations or something. What's that about?
Yep, TMR, Total Mixed Rations. It's the premium stuff. Think of it like a balanced meal plan for cows. Gives them everything they need to produce top-quality milk or beef. You make it by mixing silage, hay, straw, and mineral feed. That last one you can buy from the shop.
Sounds like a bit of work, though.
It is. You'll need a mixing wagon to blend it all together. Bit more investment, bit more time. But if you're after the best results, that's the way to go. A lot of the big Montana dairy guys swear by it.
Yeah, I can see why. Though hay sounds a lot simpler, especially with the setup I've got right now.
For sure. Plenty of farmers just stick with hay, and the cows do just fine. But once you've got a rhythm going, and the gear, TMR really brings out their full potential.
Sounds like something to work toward, then. Appreciate the advice as always, Daniel.
You got it, mate. Drive safe.
Cheers, Daniel. Talk soon.
Well, that's the silage runs all done and dusted. Another good few days' work and just over $40,000 in the bank for it. Can't complain about that. Daniel's always fair, and I'll tell you what, those silage loads really help steady the books this time of year. Now then, look at this lot. All 171 of you. You're eating through hay like there's no tomorrow. It's a good thing I held back a few bales from the last cut. I'll head back up to the yard shortly and fetch the rest of the hay bales over here. Top up your feed troughs, make sure everyone's looked after. And the wool, just look at it. They're churning it out faster than I can stack it. Makes me think sometimes. Maybe one day I'll buy a little spinnery of my own, process the stuff right here on the farm. Be nice to keep more of the profit local, but that'll have to wait. Between the new shed, equipment loans, and fuel costs, funds just aren't stretching that far yet. Still, can't grumble. September's been a solid month. We've got the shed finished, fields cultivated and seeded, silage sold, and the animals happy and healthy. Grace and Liam have been brilliant, as always. Never a quiet day with those two around. You know, it's that good kind of tired tonight, the one that comes from a job well done. Well, looks like the grass is ready to cut again. This time, we need both hay and silage. Thinking silage in fields 21 and 11. Then field 10 into hay bales for the sheep. Time to get the team moving and get everything underway. Liam, you copy?
Loud and clear, boss. What's the plan?
Right, so here's the deal. All three fields need cutting. 10, 21 and 11. I want you on mowing with the front and back mowers for all three. Keep it tidy and don't rush.
Got it. Front and back mowers, fields 10, 21, 11. Copy that.
Grace, you there?
Yep. What's up?
First, quick hoe of the small field, then get the windrow started. Start with field 10, then we'll move from there. Once Liam's done mowing, I'll tedder the field and you can row it and come back to bale it as well.
Sounds good. Small field hoe, then field 10 windrow, then bale later. Copy that.
Perfect. I'll quickly sell the greenhouse produce, then hitch up the tedder and start on field 10 once you and Liam are underway. After that, I'll hook up the forage wagon and gather in the grass from fields 10 and 21.
All clear, boss. Mowing is underway.
Yep, I'm good to go.
Excellent. All right, team, let's get to it. All right, that's me all done with the tedding. Grace will be out here shortly turning it all into hay bales. Should make a good amount for winter feed. Now, time for me to hitch on the forage wagon and start bringing the rest of the grass in for silage. I think it's time to call Liam, not radio, so I can ask him some questions about proposing.
Hey mate, what's up?
Hey Liam, thought I'd give you a ring. Been thinking. You know, with Hope and the baby on the way, I'm wanting to propose. Been thinking about it anyway, but now feels like the right time.
Haha, mate, that's brilliant. Absolutely. You ready for it? Because from where I'm standing, you've got the house, the farm, the soon-to-be wife. Life's shaping up perfectly here in Montana.
Yeah, I know. I just wonder how and when I should do it, you know? I want it to be special, but not over the top.
Keep it simple, mate. A nice dinner somewhere in town. Maybe a little walk after. Somewhere that's meaningful for you both. You don't need fireworks. Just the moment to be yours.
Yeah, I like that. Simple, but nice. Makes sense. Gives me something to think about for the next few weeks.
Exactly. You'll know the right moment when it comes. Just make it yours, Godric. Hope will love it.
Thanks, Liam. Appreciate the advice. Feels good just talking it out.
Any time, mate. You've got this.
All right. I'll see you back on the farm soon. Thanks again.
No worries. Talk soon.
All right. Lots to think about. And only the last field of grass to pick up, field 21. Luckily, this one's nice and close to the silo, so dropping it off should be easy. October's been a busy one. Silage, hay, carrot harvests, and finally getting the shed finished. Everyone's worked hard, and it's great seeing it all come together. Grace and Liam have really pulled their weight, and Hope's been learning fast out in the fields. Makes you appreciate the team you've got. As we head into November and winter, things start slowing down a bit. A few smaller jobs for Grace and Liam, topping up feed, maybe moving some equipment around, and of course, selling those silage bales once they've fermented properly. Gives us a chance to catch our breath, check on the animals, and get everything ready for the cold months ahead. Perfect time to plan for next year, restock supplies, and make sure the farm's ready for whatever comes next. Winter's started to settle in. Cold mornings, frosty fields. But the farm's still moving.
Liam, Grace, you there?
Yep, boss. Cold as anything out here, but all good.
Cold, but we're ready.
Good stuff. Liam, I need you on the lime spreader today. All the fields. Yes, all of them. Shouldn't take the whole day, but it's important it gets done.
Copy that. I'll get it hooked up and start running the fields.
Grace, can you grab the fertilizer and do the same? All fields again. Shouldn't take too long, but it's a job that needs finishing.
Got it. I'll get the spreader ready and start on field 21.
Perfect. Meanwhile, I'll hitch up the bale trailer and run the fermented silage bales off to Montana hay. A bit of winter funding into the account always helps. All right, team, let's get to it before this cold really sets in.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey Hope, all good here. How's your day at the bank been? Busy?
Oh, you know, the usual. Paperwork, people coming and going, but it's fine. I actually got a bit of a breather this afternoon, which is nice. How's the farm? Cold out there?
Yeah, definitely chilly today. Frost on the fields this morning. But the team's cracking on. Liam's spreading lime, Grace is on the fertilizer, and I'm just finishing up the silage bales. Keeps me moving, so I don't notice the cold too much.
Sounds like a proper busy day. You're keeping everything running smoothly, as usual.
Trying my best. Hey, I was wondering, would you like to go out for dinner in town one day this week? Somewhere a bit nicer than usual. Treat ourselves a little.
Oh, I'd love that. That sounds amazing. I could definitely use a proper night off, and it'd be so nice just to sit and relax together.
Perfect. Thought it might be a good change from the usual, you know? No cooking, no chores, just dinner and a bit of time for us.
I'm really looking forward to it. Where were you thinking?
Oh, just a little place in town I've been meaning to try. Cozy, quiet, good food. Nothing fancy, but nice enough to feel like a treat.
Sounds perfect. I can't wait. Thanks for thinking of it.
Any time, Hope. All right, I better get back to the farm. Still a few bales to drop off. But I'll sort out the details later, and we'll pick a day that works.
Sounds good, Godric. Be careful out there in the cold.
Will do. Talk soon, my darling.
Bye.
All right, last 6 bales. But instead of Montana hay, I think I'll take these over to one of the new cow barns and store them nearby. Could come in handy if we decide to make some TMR through the winter. Better to be prepared. Speaking of cows, now there's a decision I need to make. Beef cows, dairy cows, or maybe a bit of both. Lots to think about. Gotta weigh what's best for the farm and what I can manage through the winter. And before we wrap up this month, a massive shout out to our latest NEXTGEN legends, Roxy L 93, Dimitri Kingma, and Dylan Bove. Thank you all so much for the support. Couldn't do this without you. All right, winter's coming. And with it, plenty more work, plans, and maybe some new adventures. Well, winter's well and truly here now. Frost on the ground every morning, and the air's got that proper bite to it. Grace and Liam have taken off to Europe for a couple months, just packed their bags and vanished, like birds flying south. The winter barley's looking surprisingly green too, considering the cold. Morning, girls. You're all looking well fed and cozy, eh? No complaints from you lot, just hay, sleep, and more hay. Not a bad life, really. Right then, time to hop in the tractor and take a spin across the farm. Need to check in on the sheep. You know, these quieter winter days, they're kind of nice. Gives a man time to think. I reckon by spring, I'll have the new pigsty built. Maybe even some calves in the barn again. Funny how plans come and go out here. Weather decides most of it anyway. Ah, here we are. Look at this lot. The sheep are absolutely covered in wool, and there's stacks of it already stored up. Gonna make a fine payday come April. You can hardly see some of their faces, poor things. Now, let's have a quick look through the cow barns. Empty as a ghost town in here. Definitely time to bring in some new cattle. Think I'll head over to Floyd's and see what he's got in stock today. Right, trailer's hitched. Let's roll. Wonder what Floyd's managed to rustle up this time. Last time he had some decent Holsteins, but I'm hoping for a few proper beef cows this round. Maybe even a Hereford bull if I'm lucky. Always good doing business with him too. Man knows his animals. There's the place now. Lights on. Looks like he's been busy. Bet he's got something good for me today. Afternoon, Floyd. I'm after your finest quality cows. Best you've got.
Not much left before Christmas, but I've got 6 real nice ones I've been holding back. 1 brown Swiss heifer, 13 months. Got a Holstein, same age too. Then there's 2 limousines, 10 months old. And I've got an 11-month Hereford heifer, plus a Hereford bull to go with her.
That sounds spot on. I'll take the lot. Those 6'll do nicely. What's the total?
10,300 even.
Deal. Load 'em up, mate. Let's get these beauties home before the next frost rolls in. All right, trailer's hitched and we're back on the road. Can't wait to get these cows home. I'm thinking I'll split 'em between the 2 barns. Beef cows in one, dairy in the other. But I'm starting the Hereford bull with the dairy lot for now, just to get him settled. Should be fun seeing how they all get along. I've got the limousines, the Hereford heifer, brown Swiss, Holstein, and that bull. All top quality. Can't wait to get 'em in. This drive back's nice. Winter air crisp. Farm looking quiet as usual. Right, let's get this first lot out. 2 limousines, both 10 months, all female, and the Hereford heifer. There we go. Nice and easy. Into the pen, make sure they settle in. All right, let's step out into the field for a sec, see how they're doing. Hey girls, settle down now. Look at you lot. Nice and comfy already. Good start. Right, that's enough for this pen. Time to get the other 3 unloaded. All right, let's get this trailer backed into the second cow barn. Nice and easy. Perfect, right there. All right, that's all 3. Good, they're in. Let's step out into the paddock and have a quick look at them. Make sure everyone's settled. Yep, looking good. Holstein first. Looking good. Calm as ever. Brown Swiss next. Easy now. Lovely animals. And finally, the Hereford Bull. Look at you, big fella. Nose ring and all, strutting straight at me. Right, tonight's the night. Can't believe it's finally here. I've got a special dinner planned with Hope. It's going to be just the two of us. I've booked a table at Del Taco, finest place in town, so I'm hoping she likes it. Fingers crossed. Really, I've got the ring with me. Can't stop thinking about it. My nerves are through the roof, heart's racing a bit. The baby's on the way, and this feels like the right moment, the perfect time to ask her. Just hope she says yes. Imagine it, sitting there with her across the table, me getting down on one knee. It's going to be amazing if it works out. Okay, breathe, think calm, but man, I'm nervous. Really hope tonight goes perfectly. Can't wait to see her reaction. I just want this to be special, unforgettable. Right, all right, focus. Think about the evening, the food, the smiles, and the moment that could change everything. Okay, yeah, tonight's going to be big, really big. Right, now I better get the horses sorted before dinner. Time to hitch up the animal trailer again and get 2 of these older ones sold. Quinn, the Palomino, she's a beauty, should get $13,800. And Star, the Dun Stallion, done a marvelous job, $15,700. That's a tidy sum. All right, get them both loaded up. Make sure they stay calm. Trailer hitched, and we're off. Heading down to see Floyd at the animal market. And here we are 2 times in one day, eh? Hey, Floyd, 2 more for you. Horses this time.
Hey, Godric. They look great. How about 30 grand for them both?
Sound great. Thanks, Floyd. A pleasure as always. Now, time to prep for dinner. My heart racing now, thinking about it. Tonight's the night. Gonna see Hope. Gonna ask her to marry me. Can't wait. All right, let's get back and make this evening one to remember.
Ah, so nice to get away from the farm and relax for an evening. And it smells amazing in here.
Yeah, it does. And the food is great.
Hope, remember 9 years ago, walking into the bank to get that loan? Who would have thought that moment would be the best thing that's happened to me since moving to Montana? Meeting you there and having you by my side has made everything so much easier, so much better.
Oh, Godric, I remember that day. I knew then you were going to do big things. And look at you now, with this farm and everything you've built, and me along for the ride.
Yeah, exactly. And, well, I've been thinking about this a lot. And with the baby on the way and everything changing, I can't imagine my life without you. So Hope, will you marry me?
Oh my gosh, yes, absolutely yes.
Really? You're saying yes?
Yes, Godric, of course.
I can't believe it. This is amazing. This is exactly how I wanted it to go. We're really doing this, huh?
We are, and now we get to plan the wedding.
Yeah, planning a wedding. Who knew, right? From a bank loan 9 years ago to this moment. Montana's been a wild ride, but I wouldn't change a thing, especially not having you by my side.
Me neither. This is perfect.
Absolutely perfect. All right, January's here. Fresh start to the year, brand new year, and things are looking really good. Finally engaged to Hope, can't believe it. Grace and Liam are away on their holidays, so I've got the farm to myself for another month. Right, first things first, let's check on the horses. Feels a bit weird not having Star and Quinn around anymore, but they were getting on a bit. Probably about time to cash in that 30 grand, especially with the pig pen coming up soon. It's going to make a real difference. And now the area for the pig pen. Gonna need to shift the hay bales over to the cow barns, move the trailer and the bale wrapper out of the way so everything's ready. Oh, hang on, just check the shop sales. There's a second-hand Mercedes-Benz Unimog on sale for 52 grand. Lime green, Hope's favorite color. Perfect. I think this would be an amazing late Christmas present for her. Maybe even a little engagement gift too. Can't resist. Go on then. I'll get it on hire purchase over a year so it doesn't hit the finances too hard. That's sorted. Now time to head to the shop and pick it up.
Wow, look at this monster! The Mercedes-Benz Unimog U1800. Lime green, black rims, serious presence. I mean, 180 horsepower, a proper 2,200 litre capacity if needed. Got the back 3-point hitch, so Hope can help out with any jobs front or back. Really versatile. And these brand new Alliance tyres. Proper grip, ready for anything. Top speed, 90 kilometers. I mean, this thing's amazing. It's like something out of Top Gear. Can't believe I'm actually getting it. Lime green for Hope. She's going to absolutely love it. Perfect for the farm, for adventures, for the kids, for everything. Just unreal.
All right, Unimog parked out front. Lime green gleaming. Can't wipe the grin off my face. This is perfect. Love it. All ready for Hope. Okay, now time to find her. Hope, come out. I've got a surprise for you.
What's going on, Godric?
Well, you remember that Skoda you got me a while back? Thought it was about time I paid you back. Kind of, in a way. Maybe not a car, but something that can do everything a tractor can. And in style, just the way you like it.
Really? What is it?
Come outside and see for yourself.
Oh my gosh! It's lime green! And it's beautiful! I can't believe you got me this! It's amazing!
Thought you'd like it. Figured if you're going to help on the farm, might as well do it in style.
Godric, this is so thoughtful! I can't believe it! I love it! And lime green too? My favorite! I can't wait to marry you.
Well, we've got some planning to do for that. But first, why don't we take this beauty for a spin?
Can we go now?
Of course! The horses need their oats, so let's feed them and then test it out properly. Can't leave them waiting.
Oh my gosh, Godric, this is incredible. I can't believe how fast it goes.
Easy there. No crashes on day one, please.
I know, wow, it's so smooth. And it handles so well. Look at me, we're flying down the road.
I love it. You're going to be unstoppable in this.
Oh, I can't stop thinking about everything. The wedding, the baby, our plans. It's all so exciting.
We've got plenty of time for all that. Just enjoy this for now.
All right, oats loaded. Let's get back to the stables. This is just the best. I can't stop smiling, Godric.
Me neither. You're having too much fun.
I want to do another lap after this. Promise?
Of course. Let's get these oats delivered first, and then go again.
Yes! This is amazing. I love it.
All right, back at it now. Time to hitch up the bale trailer, get these hay bales moved closer to the cow barns, clear some space ready for that new pig pen. Shouldn't take too long. Let's get it done. All right, Giles. How's it going over there?
Godric. Can't complain, mate. How's Montana treating you this time of year?
Pretty good, actually. Quiet without Grace and Liam around. Just me and the farm, getting everything sorted. Got a new pig pen planned, moving hay bales, that sort of thing.
Sounds like you've got your hands full. Liam's over here right now. Grace dragged him along to see me. They're keeping me busy, I'll tell you that.
Typical Liam. So, what's he saying about the farm from over there?
Oh, you know him. Asking if I've got tractors bigger than yours, and if my sheep are smarter. Honestly, I think he misses trying to boss you around.
All right, Godric. Just wanted to say hi. Yep, that's it. Bye.
That's him. Quick as ever.
Anyway, back to your farm. How's the winter barley doing?
Looking good. Surprisingly green for this time of year. Been checking the cows too. Moving hay bales. Prepping for that new pig pen.
Excellent. And the horses?
Doing well. Although, sold a couple off recently. Needed the space and cash.
Fair enough. Can't blame you. Oh, and Hope? She's holding the fort while you're busy.
Yeah, she's been brilliant. Helps keep everything running smoothly, keeps me in check. And now we are engaged, and she is pregnant. Can't believe it.
Well, congratulations. That's amazing. I'm so happy for you, mate. Well done. Sounds like you've got a proper partner there.
Absolutely. Couldn't do half of this without her.
Well, keep it up, mate. Catch you soon, Godric. Don't work too hard.
Right, here we are at the cleared area where the pig barn's going to go. Everything's ready. So now I need to get Hope on the phone. Quick. Need to get a loan approved for this.
Hey honey, what's up?
Hey Hope, just checking in. Need a $200,000 loan to get this pig barn built. Can you sort that?
No problem. $200,000 over 2 years, 4.1% interest. Monthly repayments of $8,849. You're all set.
Perfect. Thanks, that's brilliant. Couldn't do this without you.
I'll send the magical builder fairies over now. They'd get that place up in a flash for you.
Right, here it is. The new pig barn. Amazing. Let's have a look at this. It's huge. 2 massive pig barns, with the middle open area for the pigs. Really impressive. This outside area is great. Got the sties and shelters. Bit muddy at the moment, but everything's clean. Identical setup. Feed areas, straw spots, bedding. All of it's looking good. Now I just need to get this place fully stocked with feed, pigs, water, and straw before it's ready to go. But that can wait for next month. January's been busy. Got the pig barn up and ready. It's going to be a big February. Right, February's here. So, first thing, gotta check in. Radio's on? All right. Liam, Grace, rise and shine. You awake? You back from holiday? Ready for the farm?
Morning. Yeah, we're back.
Yep, alive and kicking. Back on the farm.
Right, Grace, can you hitch up the grain trailer, take it from the horse paddock, and empty it out in the silo, ready for silage hauling?
Silage duty on the first day back. Lovely.
Liam, same for you. Hitch up the forage wagon. Same deal. You're both on silage hauling.
Of course. First day back, we get silage. Thanks, boss.
That's what you get for taking 2 months off. Shouldn't take too long with both of you. Only about 300,000 litres this time. Made so much hay.
All right. We'll get it done.
Good. Get on with it, team. How was Europe then? Amazing?
Incredible, Godric. Honestly, the trip of a lifetime.
Couldn't complain at all.
Well, I've been busy while you were gone. Bought some cows, built a pig barn, been really getting stuck in.
Oh my gosh, you've done so much in just 2 months. Hope you didn't break the bank.
No, all good. Don't worry. Just need to buy the pigs now. All right, everyone's busy hauling silage. Actually, maybe today I'll take the new Mercedes Unimog out for a spin. Why not? Need to hitch up the animal trailer near the cow barn anyway. Head to the shop. This'll be twice as fast as the tractor into town. And let's be honest, it looks pretty stylish doing it.
What the hell is that green thing you're driving?
Yeah, Godric. That looks ridiculous.
It's the Mercedes Unimog I got for Hope for a late Christmas present. And I'm using it to head to town to buy some pigs. Chat soon.
Oh my goodness.
All right, time to get to the animal dealer once again. 3rd time this winter. First buying cows, then selling horses, and now buy pigs. Hopefully Floyd has some more high-quality animals for me to purchase. Only the best for our farm. Hey Floyd, looking for the finest quality pigs you've got today.
Well, I've got a few really good ones if you're interested.
Perfect. Show me what you've got.
Got a Berkshire boar, Berkshire female, Bentheim black-pied female, landrace boar, and 2 German landrace females. Really top quality.
Excellent. I'll take all 6, please.
That'll be $4,000 in total.
Done. Thanks, Floyd. Can't wait to get these back to the farm and get them settled in. All right, got the pigs loaded up. All 6 of them. Looking really good. Can't wait to get these back to the farm, see them settled into the big pen. It's going to be brilliant. So much space for them. 2 massive barns. Middle area for running around. It's going to make a huge difference. Can't wait. Now, I'll need to feed them. But Grace has the grain trailer at the moment, so that'll have to wait a bit. No worries, they'll be fine for now. Just excited to see them inside their new pens, exploring, getting comfortable. The drive back should be nice and quick in the Unimog, lime green gleaming in the sun. Looks incredible. Can't get over how stylish this thing is while doing farm work. Hope she'd be proud. All right, let's get them inside, get these pigs settled. And soon enough, we'll sort out feeding once Grace brings the grain trailer back. Can't wait to see them explore. Should be brilliant fun.
All right, let's have a look at these pigs. 6 of them, all settling in nicely, exploring their new pens, sniffing around. A bit curious, a bit cautious, but they're getting the hang of it. Lines of bedding and feeding areas all ready, space to move, middle section nice and open. Looks brilliant. Can't wait to see them grow into this place. It's going to be perfect. Right, now, very handy thing about this Unimog, I can load up 2,000 litres of carrots on the flat deck. Take them straight to the pigs. Super useful. No messing about with the tractor or trailers. All right, all loaded. Heading back to the pig barn. Should be quick. Reverse in here carefully. They're not even coming near the carrots. That's strange. Thought pigs liked root crops. Weird. Maybe I should call Walter and see what he thinks. Hey Walter, quick question. I've brought some carrots to the pigs and they won't touch them at all. They just won't eat them.
Oh, Godric. Pigs usually only eat sugar beet or potato root crops, not really carrots. You may have been growing and harvesting the wrong crop the last 2 years. Oh dear.
What? No one told me this. So all these carrots are basically useless. 160,000 litres or so just sitting here going to waste. Unbelievable.
Well, you could sell them, make some money off them. January, February is actually a good time, so you could cash in while the price is decent. Just don't feed them root crops this first year.
All right, thanks. We'll see.
Grace, Liam, radio check. Got something to tell you. I just spoke to Walter. Pigs won't eat the carrots.
Really? But I was sure they would.
Google said they would, but apparently it's wrong. Anyway, I'm selling the carrot harvester, the carrot planter, everything that goes with it.
Are you sure?
Yep, done with root crops for now. Walter said it's fine, they'll get by. Maybe we'll plant potatoes or beets the year after if they do need some.
All right, that makes sense.
Also, can you swing by and load up these carrots to sell as soon as possible? Looks like Agricor will take them for a decent price. Get them out of the way.
Got it, will do.
Good, thanks. All right, that's it for now. What a bloody waste these carrots have been. Can't believe it. 2 harvests, all that time. Fuel, storage. For what? A few pigs that don't even like them. And now I've got to sell this carrot harvester. Bought the bloody thing for 100 grand, and looks like I'll only get 67.5 back. Big loss. Not to mention that fancy root crop storage barn I built. But who knows? Maybe one day it'll come in handy. Right, let's get this planter hitched up as well. Get both of them back to the shop and gone for good. At least Grace is out there, selling the carrots off to Agricor Montana. Looks like she's only making 8 grand per trailer load though. 30,000 litres a run. 160,000 litres total. Right, here we are then, back at the shop. Let's get rid of these 2 once and for all. There goes the harvester. Goodbye, old friend. And there goes the planter. No more carrots, no more root crops. Liam, you copy?
Yep, go ahead.
Can you hitch up the flatbed trailer now you're done with the silage? Need you to head into town. I've ordered some straw bales. We need bedding for the cows and pigs.
All right, on it. I'll head to the shop now and bring them back as quick as I can. Drop a few at the cow barn first, then over to the pigs, yeah?
Perfect. Cheers, mate.
Just finishing up the last load of carrots now. And yeah, you were right. Didn't make much at all. Glad that's over.
Same here. Good riddance to root crops.
Amen to that.
Right, looks like Liam's just finishing up dropping off the straw. A few loads to the cows and a few to the pigs. Good job, mate. That should keep them warm and comfy for a while. He's calling it a day now, heading home. Can't blame him. Been a long one. Grace has just wrapped up the carrot hauling too, bless her. Left the trailer parked by the barn for me to grab. She's off home as well. All right, my turn to finish the month strong. The pigs need their first proper feed in the new barns, so let's grab them some sorghum. Lucky we've still got a decent stockpile, about 116,000 litres sitting here ready to go. That should do the trick for a while. 28,000 litres of sorghum. That should give them a good start. Look at that, they're straight in, all 6 of them, snuffling and pushing each other out the way. They seem happy enough, and that's a good sight after the whole carrot fiasco. Let's check the feed levels quick. Okay, looks like they could actually do with another full trailer of sorghum, and maybe half a trailer each of wheat and canola to round it out. No root crops for now. Lesson learned there. 14,000 litres exactly. That'll do. Feels good having all this in storage ready. Takes the stress out of it. Okay, back to the pig barn again. Unload that wheat. Lovely. Now, last one. Canola. Back to the silo. Fill her up halfway. 16,000 litres of canola, which actually is the entire batch we got from Field 7. That's it. All gone. Good to know we'll have to plant that again next season. Canola's in. Unloading. Perfect. That's 2 full trailers of sorghum and 2 half loads, wheat and canola. And the pigs are now officially fed. Look at them. Content as anything. Troughs full. Everything looking tidy. Feels good seeing it all come together. Just one last job before we wrap up February. Water. That's it. Topped up. Full capacity. Pigs are sorted. All right. That's another month in the books. February done and dusted.
All right, first day of March. Bit of a chill still in the air, but the sun's out. Winter barley's holding up nicely. Greening up good out here. Should be a solid yield come harvest time. Animals are fed, barns full. Nice, quiet...
Godric! Godric, quick! Come here now!
What's going on?
Hope! I'm coming! Hope, what's wrong? What's happened?
It's time! My water just broke, Godric. The baby's coming now!
Oh, bloody hell. Now? It's a month early. Are you serious? Oh my. Okay. What do we do? Hospital, right? We need to go to the hospital.
Yes, obviously. Get the car, get the keys. My car, the Skoda, not the Unimog, for heaven's sake. Hurry up!
Right. Your car, yes. Where are the keys?
On the counter. And stop panicking, please. Oh, another contraction. Ah, Godric, hurry!
Okay, I've got them. Come on, we've got this. Just breathe, love. It's all right.
Don't tell me to breathe. I'm having a baby. Just get me in the car.
Okay, you're doing amazing, Hope. We'll get there in no time. Everything's fine.
Fine? Godric, you're driving like an old man. Step on it. The baby's not waiting.
I'm going. Can you believe we still don't know if it's a boy or a girl?
I don't care right now. We'll find out soon enough.
We don't even have names picked yet.
Then we'd better think quick. Oh, Godric, it's coming. Hurry.
I'm trying. Hold on, love. We're nearly there. Just hang on. Everything's gonna be okay.
Godric, it's happening. I think it's really happening. Now.
Okay. Just breathe, all right? We're almost there.
You said that 10 minutes ago.
Well, it's still true. Just hold on. We are very close.
All right, Hope. Deep breaths. One more big push, okay? You're doing amazing.
I can't do another one.
Hey, you've got this. You're the toughest person I know.
Tough enough to never let you drive again.
That's it, Hope. Just one more. Push. Congratulations. It's a boy.
Oh my God. Look at him. He's perfect.
He's ours.
You did all right, Dad. Didn't crash the car or pass out.
Barely. You should have seen me. I think I broke every traffic law in Montana.
Worth it. Every single one.
Welcome to the world, little man.
Ethan. Yeah, that feels right. Strong, simple, and somehow perfect. He's going to grow up knowing he's loved no matter what. It's amazing how life changes in a single day. One moment you're panicking in a car. The next you're here with this tiny human who's already stolen your heart. I suppose I'd better get used to being dad now. Though I'm sure Hope will be the one teaching me more than Ethan ever could. All right, Ethan's asleep. Hope's resting. That means it's time to see what I've missed. Weeks of growth, weeks of work. April's here, and the farm isn't going to wait for me. Smells like spring already. The fields are waking up, the air's fresh, and somehow everything feels bigger after a few weeks away. Let's see what the farm's been up to while I've been out of commission. Grace! Liam, you there?
We're here, Godric. Congratulations!
Yeah, congrats, boss.
Thanks, guys. Wait a second. Goats? Since when did we get goats? Liam, did you have something to do with this? 2 goats in the old lamb pen?
Guilty. I thought they were spice the place up and figured I could practice my goat yoga.
I leave for a few weeks. Typical Liam. All right. What are you both up to today?
Hitched up the flatbed trailer, heading to the sheep barn to load the wool. Selling it at the spinnery today.
I'm hitching up the seed planter, planting field 2 with sorghum.
That's great. Nice to see you both organized and looking after the place. Hopefully it'll be a quiet month. I'll check on the pigs, then might take the Unimog out for a spin, check on the animals. Just take it easy today for my first day back.
By the way, your pigs are doing really well. All the females, I think 4 of them, are pregnant. 12 babies each. Ridiculous for only 4 females, and we just got them. The 2 boars have been doing their job.
What? Already? Jeepers. Sounds like I've got my work cut out for me. All right, I will check with you guys later. Back to work.
Okay, talk later, boss. Take it easy out there.
Can't believe it. 48 pigs on the way. That's ridiculous. It's great to see Liam and Grace keeping themselves busy on the farm, getting into the routine, and knowing what to do without me having to oversee everything. It's been amazing being able to trust them with the farm while I took a bit of time off. All right, now I think I'm going to hop in the Unimog and head across to the animal yard to go say hi to all the animals. It's been a while. Here we go. First trip back, wheels on the ground. Let's see how everyone's doing. Can't believe it's been weeks since I checked in. Feels like a lifetime already. Wonder how the cows are getting on. All right, first stop, the cow barn. Hereford Gertie, 1 year, 3 months now. Looking healthy, strong. Still no babies here. Bull isn't in this pen, so none of these girls have had any yet. And the limousines? Let's hope they're feeling good too. 1 year, 2 months. Looking solid, healthy, great breed. Over here, the brown Swiss female. 1 year, 5 months, and she's a couple of months pregnant. 1 baby on the way. That's amazing. Nice work, guys. And the Holstein, also pregnant with 1 baby. Looks like he's been doing his job. Maybe it's time to move him soon to the other pen to meet the 3 girls waiting. All right, that's enough cow gossip for now. Let's see what Liam's up to. And there he goes, hitched up the flatbed, heading to the spinnery with a huge stack of wool. Nice to see him getting on with the job without too many questions. Good lad. Hey, it's Godric. Finally got a minute to call you. How's it going?
Godric, good to hear from you, mate. You sound awake. How's the farm? And I heard some news too.
Yeah, big news. Hope and I have a baby boy, Ethan. He's amazing, healthy, everything went smoothly. Everyone's asleep now, finally giving me a chance to breathe.
Ethan, huh? Love it. That's brilliant. How's Hope holding up?
She's great. Tired, of course, but over the moon. Honestly, seeing her hold him for the first time, it's something else. I'm still in awe.
Bet you're wrapped around his little finger already, eh?
Guilty as charged. But enough about me fawning. The farm's been running well too. Liam and Grace have been brilliant. They've been cracking on with everything. Wool, fields, animals. Makes me proud to see them taking care of things. without me needing to oversee every little thing.
Sounds like a dream team. And the wool? I heard sales were good this year.
Really good. Knitting about $55,000. Can't complain. Liam's already made the delivery. Grace has been planting sorghum in field 2. Everything's ticking along nicely.
That's fantastic. Sounds like life's treating you well, mate.
It really is. All right, I'll let you go. Talk soon, Giles.
Take care, Godric. Give my best to Hope and Ethan.
Will do. Bye. May's here. Fields are greening up nicely. The animals are healthy, and I can't wait to get into the harvest season. The sun's out, the air smells fresh, and everything's just waiting to be worked. All right, time to get on the radio and see what Liam and Grace are up to. Grace, Liam, are you ready to get prepped for the grass harvest today?
Yep, already here.
Great. Grace, could you hitch up the mower today? You're on mowing duty. Liam, head over to the other barns, pick up the hoe, and then come back and work field 2 until it is done.
Got it, boss.
Excellent. When you're done with the hoeing, hitch up the windrow and follow along my path. I'll be taking the tedder out and tedding field 10 into hay, so you can row it after me. Then we'll get the baler out and make sure we've got enough animal feed to last the next few months. Over 300 sheep now, plus the cows eating hay, so we need plenty. It might cut down on silage sales, but that's fine. The animals will end up making more money in the long run. Field 10's looking really good for hay this year. Hopefully we'll get a decent cut to row and bale. The grass is thick and healthy, so the yield should be solid. I've got to think about what comes next, too. Maybe expanding fields. Maybe upgrading some equipment. Everything costs money, and at the moment we've got about $200,000 in the bank. That's enough to get some improved gear, maybe another small field, but nothing too big nearby. The big fields are just too expensive. Then again, I've still got the Unimog loan to pay, and the pig barn loan too, so I can't go crazy. Speaking of pigs, 6 of them now, 2 males, 4 females, and they're already doing their thing. They're multiplying nicely, which means before long, we'll have enough piglets to start selling regularly. The barn's going to be full eventually, so I need to start thinking about a crop cycle plan to make sure they've got enough feed. Same goes for the cows. They're slower to reproduce, but they'll be eating a lot more hay soon too. For now, they seem happy with the way things are. No need to overcomplicate it. Less equipment, less work, and they're healthy. All right, tedder's going well, and field 10 is turning into hay. Now I have a good path going, Liam can come behind me with the windrow and start raking. We'll keep it simple, efficient. Plenty of feed for the animals, and a little extra silage to sell. Field 11 and 21 will be the same as last year, turned into silage and dropped at the silo for fermentation. That way we've got the hay for the animals and the silage for sales. Keeps things balanced and predictable. This is always the tricky part, figuring out where the money goes. We've got 200 grand in the bank now, but there's always something. The loans, the feed, the animals. It all adds up. Still, it's nice to know the farm's generating enough to cover it and still make a little profit. The wool sales were really strong this year, about 55 grand, so that's a nice boost. The key now is to keep this grass harvest efficient, get the hay baled, make sure the animals are happy and well fed, and then start thinking about improvements for next season. New gear, maybe another field if the money lines up. Once we've got the field 10 hay tedded and Liam's windrowed, we'll get the baler out and start making bales. That should set us up nicely for the next few months. It's a lot of work, but seeing the animals happy, the fields looking great, and everything running smoothly, it's worth it. The pigs are multiplying, cows are healthy, silage is stacking up, and Liam and Grace are doing a great job keeping the farm ticking along. With any luck, the rest of May will be smooth, and then we can start thinking about next season. Expansion, new equipment, maybe even more fields. But one step at a time. First month's back, and it already feels like we've accomplished a lot. All right, Liam, Grace, baling's done. I'm going to hitch up a greenhouse produce load to sell, then head back to the house for the day. Time to look after little Ethan and give Hope a bit of a break.
Sounds good, boss. I'll finish bringing in the last of the grass while you're gone.
And I'll get Field 10's hay bales picked up and stored near the animal barns, ready for feed. Everything's under control here.
Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Thanks, both of you. Keep the farm ticking along while I take a short break.
Will do.
All right, I'm back. You can finally get some well-deserved sleep, Hope. Ethan and I are sorted here.
Thanks, Godric. It's been a long day, so that's a huge help.
No problem. The farm's in good hands with Grace and Liam. And now we've got a little quiet time before June comes around.
Perfect. I might actually get a proper nap now.
I just can't believe we have our own tiny little human now. This is magical.
You know what's even more magical? Sleep.
For sure. You've earned it. Get some rest, Hope, and I'll see you in the morning. June's here. The fields are looking good. Let's see what's ready. First stop, the small field with the winter barley. Perfect. That's the only crop ready to harvest this month. Liam, Grace, let's get the combine going and work together on the small field. Let's get this winter barley in nice and clean, and then we can relax a bit before next month. It's going to be busy.
Sounds good.
On it.
Perfect. All right. Field 3, wheat. Not ready. Will be ready in August. Sorghum. Not ready until September. Canola. Next month. August again. And small field 27. Poplar. Insane profit from that one. Also August. We'll need a plan to split the jobs next month. For now, winter barley it is. And it's looking good. Time to check the piggies. Oh, wow. Look at this. So many little guys running around. Total pigs in the pen, 42, including the 6 adults. 3 of the sows have had 12 piglets each, and the 4th, probably next month. 36 piglets roaming around, learning to walk, hanging out in the sun. It's like a proper little piggy family. Let's hope they don't eat too much. Otherwise, we might have to expand the farm, focus on pig feed, and make sure we can keep up each year. Maybe when Hope has a bit of time, she can run some numbers to make sure the harvest matches the feeding. Those little piglets are something else. Makes you realize how fast they grow, doesn't it? Got to make sure we've got enough feed lined up for them, and the cows, and the sheep too. Things are starting to stack up quickly, but it's nice to see them all happy and healthy. The farm feels alive when you've got babies running around. All right, sheep check. Open the gate. Wow, look at all this wool, stacked up nicely, ready to store for the year. Now, the bull we moved last month did his job perfectly. Limousine females, Hereford female, all pregnant. And the Hereford female even has 2 babies. That's fantastic. Lots of calves on the way over the next few months. Herd expanding nicely, everything healthy. While the cows grow, we can get on with this winter barley harvest. Liam's on the grain trailer following Grace, and Grace is in the combine. This field won't take long, thankfully. I've hitched up the round baler and I'm going around the edges, picking up the straw left behind. This will be perfect bedding for the cows and pigs. Exactly what we need. Keep the animals happy and healthy, and everything ready for the summer months. Winter barley done soon. Then we'll store it, bale the straw, and start planning for August with wheat, canola, and poplar. For now, it's just nice to see everything running smoothly. Liam and Grace have it under control.
Hey, Godric! Just checking in. Is the next harvest ready yet, or still a bit away?
Hey, Nathan. Not quite yet. The poplar's still growing. Should be ready next month, along with the wheat and canola. It's looking healthy though, so it's shaping up nicely.
Sounds good. You think it'll be a big one this year?
Yeah, I think it'll be a good harvest. That little field's small, but makes insane profit when it's done right. We'll just need to make sure we split the jobs properly next month, so we get everything in on time.
Perfect. If If only you had more fields of poplar, you'd be a millionaire.
Easy now. I think our sanity is more important. Thanks for checking in, though.
No worries. Catch you later, Godric.
July. The farm's buzzing, the fields are looking good, and everything's coming together. Ethan's growing so fast, such a little champ, and Hope's doing amazing. Life's moving so quickly, but it's all good. Sorghum's still got a month to go, looking healthy though. Wheat and canola? Yep, ready to harvest. Liam, Grace, canola and wheat are ready. Get on the combines.
Don't worry, we're already on it. We're in the canola field, field 7.
Grace is letting me drive the combine today. She's just relaxing in the tractor with the grain trailer, putting her feet up.
Ha, that's all right. You deserve it. I'm going to head off to the shop to lease the bio baler. Then I'll be heading to field 27 to tackle the poplar bales, money bales. But we'll probably have to leave them in the field until they're ready to sell in January. No point double handling them. All right, field 27. Look at these poplars. Tall, ready, perfect. Let's get to work with the bio baler. Hey Hope, how's everything going?
Hi, love. Ethan's doing great. Just put him down for a nap, but he's up every few minutes, so I'm not getting much rest.
Sounds like he's keeping you busy. You're doing amazing.
Thanks. And I was thinking, we should start thinking about our wedding date.
Oh yeah? When were you thinking?
How about a year from now? Next July. Summer would be perfect, and hopefully the farm's not too busy. We can book a venue and have an amazing, warm summer wedding.
That's perfect. I'll make sure next July isn't too busy. We'll adjust the crops so nothing overlaps. The poplar's fine, I'm on it now, and we'll just stagger the rest. This is so exciting. A baby and a wedding next year.
I know. It's all happening so fast, but I'm so happy.
Me too. Can't wait for next summer.
Love you.
Love you too. Wow, what a month! July's been busy, but the poplar harvest is almost complete. Just a few more bales to finish up. Everything's looking great. The animals are all healthy. Pigs growing fast. Sheep in full wool. Cows pregnant and doing well. It feels like the farm's really humming along. We've got money in the bank now too, which means some room to think about investments. Maybe some new equipment. Maybe expanding a field or two. The balance is tricky, but it's exciting to know we've got options. And with the wedding next year, July is going to be even more special. I'll make sure the farm's planned around it. Crops staggered, no big harvests right when we want to celebrate. Ethan's doing amazing. Hope's been incredible looking after him, and I can't believe how fast everything is moving. It's been a big season, but it's nice to take a moment, see the farm thriving, see the animals happy, and know we've got the next steps planned out. Poplar bales, almost done. Money in the bank, check. Animals growing strong, check. Wedding, check. Baby, check. Life feels pretty good out here.
And before I forget, a huge thank you to our latest NEXTGEN legends. Spectra the Ice Knight, Jadan Colorado, and Gusano OG. You legends are helping keep this farm running. Hey, Hope, what's up?
Godric! Oh no! Something's happened. It's Ethan. I don't know. I need you here, right now.
Wait, what? Ethan? Okay, I'm coming. Hold on.
Hurry! I don't know what to do!
I'm coming, Hope. Just hold on. I'll be there in a second. Please, please be okay. Don't let anything happen before I get there. Almost there. Just a little further. I'm on my way. Come on, come on. Please just be nothing, Hope. She sounded scared to death. Hope, what's going on? What happened?
It's Ethan. He was coughing so bad he couldn't catch his breath. He went all red and... Oh, Godric, I didn't know what to do.
Is he breathing all right now? Where is he?
He's in his cot now. I laid him down. He finally stopped, but What if it's something serious? What if he can't breathe again?
Hey, little man. He's all right, Hope. Just a bit of milk gone down the wrong way, that's all. Babies do that.
Are you sure? It looked so bad, Godric. He turned purple for a second.
Aye, I was worried too when you called. Thought I was about to lose my mind on that tractor. But look, he's breathing fine now. You did the right thing calling me. Just, maybe next time, take a deep breath first, yeah?
I know. I panicked.
Yeah, well, you scared the hell out of me, Hope. But I'll take false alarms like this any day. All right, let's get him changed and back to sleep, eh? August already. 10 years in Montana. Feels like yesterday I rolled in with nothing but a chainsaw and a dream. Ethan's doing well, growing faster than the crops. Grace, you on Channel 2?
Copy that, Godric. What's the plan today?
Sorghum's ready in Field 2. Can you fire up the combine and get started on that? Leave your tractor and trailer at the edge so we can cart when needed.
Sounds good. I'll get started right away.
Perfect. Appreciate it. Liam, you there?
Yep, just finished fueling up.
Right. Grab the baler and hit Field 3. Wheat straw needs tidying up before the rain comes back. Once you're done there, swing by Field 10 and start baling behind me. I'll mow it first. We'll wrap those bales for silage later.
Got it. Field 3, then 10. You running the mower today?
Yup. I'll take care of the grass. Then I'll move through Fields 11 and 21 once we're caught up.
Full day ahead then.
Wouldn't have it any other way. Let's get to it. Sun's high, fields are golden, and everything feels right.
Hey, love. Everything all right back home?
Yeah, everything's fine. Ethan finally fell asleep. Bless him, he fought it for a good hour. Thought I'd use the peace and quiet while I can.
That's a rare window these days. What's got you ringing me mid-harvest?
Don't sound so suspicious. I was thinking, we should probably start looking at wedding venues. July's only 11 months away, and you know how fast time flies around here.
Aye, that's true enough. You've got a place in mind?
Not yet, but I've been making a list. Something outdoors maybe. A little rustic barn or a garden spot. Something that feels like us, you know?
Sounds perfect. Maybe I should take some time this winter and help you plan it proper.
Really? You'd take time off?
Yeah, been thinking about it actually. How about I take December through April off this year? Let Grace and Liam run the place for a bit, seeing as they had last winter off. They're more than capable. I can just keep an eye on things from the house. Help you and Ethan.
Godric, that sounds wonderful. You've been running yourself into the ground for years. You deserve a break.
It's not just that. I don't want to miss all this, Hope. Ethan's changing every day, and I've spent so long building this farm from nothing. It's time I start enjoying it. Enjoy you two.
You really mean that?
Of course I do. The whole point of building something special is so you can share it with the ones who matter.
You've really built a life here, Godric. I still remember when you first showed me this place. And now look at it.
Yep, we've come a long way, that's for sure.
It's beautiful. You've built something people only dream of.
Guess it's time I start living that dream then.
You already are, love. You already are.
Yeah, maybe I am. Anyway, best get back to it.
See you later.
All right, that's all the mowing done. Not a bad cut this year either.
Now, time to hitch on the forage wagon and start picking up the grass and getting it into the fermenting silo. You know, it might be worth upgrading this trailer soon. The capacity's just too small. Too many trips back and forth, and that's time and diesel wasted. Something a bit bigger would make life easier. Grace, how's the harvest going?
Almost done with the sorghum. Over halfway now.
Perfect. Once you finish, can you start picking up the straw bales and get them stored by the cow barn? We'll need them for bedding through winter.
Got it. I'll get them shifted once the combine's cleaned down.
Thanks, Grace. Appreciate it. Liam, you there?
Yeah.
Get those bales wrapped for silage. They should be ready to sell by winter then.
Copy that. Shouldn't take long.
All right.
Sounds like everything's running smoothly. Let's keep it that way.
You know, life out here in Montana, it's a funny thing.
10 years ago, this was just a stretch of empty land and a half-broken tractor. Now it's home. The air feels different here. Cleaner, quieter. Some days it's tough, sure, but I wouldn't trade it for anything. Next year's shaping up to be a big one. The wedding's finally happening. Me and Hope. After everything we've been through. Can't believe it's almost here. Ethan will be walking by then, probably running circles around us both. Time moves fast when you're building something that matters. Liam's contract runs out right after the wedding too, so there'll be some changes on the farm. Not sure if Grace will go with him or decide to stay. They've worked side by side a long time. Either way, next year could look completely different around here. But that's all right. Change is part of it. I've always found a way to figure things out. We've got so many streams keeping this place alive now. The pigs, the sheep, the cows, even the horses bringing in a bit extra. The silage too. That's turned into a real earner. It all adds up. Next year, I think it's time to take this farm empire to the next level. Upgrade the machinery, bring on more workers, maybe even buy some new land. The foundation's here now, stronger than ever. Just need to keep pushing forward, keep growing. That's the thing about farming. You never really finish. There's always another goal, another season, another sunrise waiting for you out here.
And just like that, August comes to a close. The fields are cleared, the barns are full, and everything feels steady for once. Hope's planning the wedding. Ethan's growing every day. And the farm's running smoother than ever. Feels like we're right where we're meant to be.
September's here. Feels like the year's just flying by, but there's still plenty to do. Fields need attention, silage ready to move, and we've got a long way to go before winter hits. Time to get on it. Grace, Liam, you both there?
Yep, loud and clear.
Good. I need you to each hitch up a trailer and start moving the silage from the fermenting silo over to Montana hay. Should be all ready to go by now. I'll get started cultivating the harvested fields.
Cultivating, huh? Look at you, Godric, getting your hands dirty for a change.
Ha! When was the last time you cultivated?
All right, save the jokes. Get to work, both of you. Right, let's see. Small field first, then fields 7, 2, and 3. Haven't done much cultivating for a while, but it's a nice change. Gives the land a bit of life after the harvest. Meanwhile, Grace and Liam are keeping busy with the silage. Getting it sold off will be a good boost to the farm's income. Feels good to have everyone in sync. This farm's growing stronger every day.
Now, I think it's time to call Giles. I want to see if he will be able to make it to the wedding next year.
Godric, mate, how's it going?
Giles, long time no hear. I'm good, yeah. Busy as ever on the farm, but good.
Listen, I wanted to give you a heads up. Hope and we're finally setting the date for the wedding, next July. Would love for you to come over if you can.
The wedding? That's brilliant news. Absolutely. I wouldn't miss it for the world. I'll get flights booked this weekend. Proper plan it out. Congratulations, mate. I'm so happy for you both.
Thanks, Giles. Means a lot. Yeah, things are moving fast with Ethan, too. He's growing up so quick. Keeps Hope and I on our toes.
I can imagine. So, the farm's still going strong then, eh? 10 years already, Godric. Can't believe it. Seems like only yesterday you were waving goodbye to the UK with just $1,000 and a dream of becoming Montana's best farmer.
Aye, I remember those doubts well. Thought I might crash and burn, but here we are. The pigs, the cows, the sheep, even the horses are all doing well. We've got silage stacked, land in shape, and it's grown so much over the years.
I had my doubts, I'll admit. But you've bloody done it, Godric. You've built something incredible from nothing. Massive congratulations, mate.
Seriously. Thanks, Giles. Means a lot coming from you. Couldn't have done it without a bit of stubbornness, that's for sure. Well, I'll be there for the wedding, and then I want the full tour of the farm. Can't believe how far you've come. 10 years gone in the blink of an eye, eh? Aye. Feels surreal sometimes. But it's all been worth it. Can't wait to see you here, Giles. We'll have a proper celebration. Looking forward to it, mate. Give my best to Hope and little Ethan. I'll see you next July. Will do. Take care, Giles. Safe travels when you book those flights. October's here. Most of the harvests are done now, just that final grass cut in November before winter really sets in. Not too many big jobs left, but a few things for Liam and Grace to keep the wheels turning while I do my rounds with the animals. Grace? Liam? You both there?
Yep, all good. Loud and clear, boss. What's on the plan for us today?
All right, Liam. Can you hitch up the seeder and start sowing wheat in field 3? Then the small field afterwards. Grace, could you get the line spreader out and give each of the fields a once-over? That would be great.
Sure thing. I'll get it sorted.
No problem. I'll start with field 3 straight away.
Perfect. I'll be making my rounds with the animals, checking everyone's happy and healthy. Shouldn't take long, but it's important to make sure our newest additions are settling in all right. Right. First stop, the cow barn. And there she is, the little Holstein, female. Bless her, can barely stand at all. And then over here, a brown Swiss, also female, taking her first tentative steps. A bit shaky still, but curious and lively. It'll be great to watch these two grow up together. Over to the sheep now. Goodness me, look at all this wool, 447 strong. So we'll have to sell the majority, like we did a few years ago. Cash in on them and the wool, then start again. Now, no babies yet, but the Hereford's pregnant with 2, both limousines pregnant with 1 each. Fantastic. It's just amazing to see how this farm keeps growing in so many different ways. Always something new happening. Always progress. Right, time to get on with a few smaller jobs. Better hitch up the flatbed trailer and get all this greenhouse produce loaded up. Grace? Liam? How's it going out there?
All good, Godric. Still spreading lime. A couple of fields to go.
Small fields being seeded now, boss.
Perfect. I'll do a quick round of fertilizing after this, then we can call it a day. Sounds like everyone's on track. Keep at it a bit longer, and we'll wrap things up soon. All this work adding up. It all comes together somehow. And once it's sold, 13,000 profit. Nice. That's a solid boost for the farm. And it's a good reminder that all the effort, all the hours out here, checking animals, mowing, baling, harvesting, really do pay off in the end. Now, time I got fertilizing, a couple of fields to get the nitrogen levels back on point. Then we should be able to wrap up the month with everything ready for winter, and only that November grass harvest left to complete next month. All right, let's get this done. Nice to get out here again. Soil feels good after the harvest, and it's been a while since I've done proper fertilizing myself. Grace? Liam?
Yeah, boss, we're here.
What's up?
Nearly forgot to mention. I'm taking some time over winter to spend with the family, plan the wedding, and I'll be leaving you two in charge while I'm off. Is that all right?
Absolutely. Sounds like a great idea.
No problem, Godric. We've got this.
Good. Glad you're on board. I'll still be around at the house if you need anything, just not working in the fields. Should give me some proper family time for once. It's strange, letting go a little, trusting others. But Grace and Liam are solid. This farm's strong enough now that it'll run even without me on every tractor. Feels good to know I can step back for a bit, focus on Hope and Ethan, and plan the wedding without worrying the place will fall apart. Winter's coming, but we're in good shape, and by the time I'm back full-time, next year's season will be ready to hit hard.
All right, here we are in November. Time to get these fields back in shape before winter hits. A couple of good days of work, and we should be all set. Okay, this grass is looking good. Time to get it harvested. Hey Grace, can you hitch up the mowers and start mowing? Start on field 21, then move on to 10 and 11. Liam, you can hitch up the forage wagon and follow behind her, starting in field 21. That should keep you both busy for a while.
On it, boss. Mowers are hitched.
Forage wagon's ready. I'll follow right behind her.
All right, back to the farm. Let's see how the animals are doing. Looks like we have a new addition to the family here, too. Look at this one. Xavier. What a beauty. Let's see how the pigs are getting on. Wow. 54 pigs now. And look at all these piglets. Hard to believe we started off with just 6. Give it a few more months, and they'll be multiplying even faster. It's going to be getting pretty crowded in here. But it's a good problem to have. I'm sure if we give it some more time, we will be able to sell off a bunch of the older ones once they're worth the sales, and really start making some serious coin from these guys. Bacon for everyone. Now, time to call around the local farmers. I was planning to invite everyone to the wedding who has helped me since starting my journey here in Montana. First up, David. Hey David, it's Godric here. How are you, mate?
Godric! I'm good, thanks. Been a while since we caught up. How's life treating you out there?
Things are going great, actually. The farm's doing better than I ever imagined, and, well, I wanted to give you a quick call about something special.
Oh yeah? What's that?
Hope and I are getting married soon, and I wanted to see if you'd like to come along to the wedding. Wouldn't feel right without you there.
Ah, congratulations! That's fantastic news, Godric. I'd be honored to be there. You and Hope deserve it.
Thanks, David. I also wanted to take a second to thank you, seriously. Everything I've learned about nitrogen, pH values, precision farming, all of it's come from your help and guidance. You really opened my eyes to how much science there is behind the soil.
Well, that means a lot to hear, mate. You've done all the hard work, though. I just nudged you in the right direction. You've built something incredible since coming out to Montana.
I appreciate that. You've always believed in me, even back when I barely knew what I was doing. You probably don't realize it, but your Deadwood contract was the first proper job I ever took here. First real money I made in Montana. I'll never forget that.
Oh, I remember it well. You were green as they come back then, but you stuck with it. And look at you now. You've come a long way, Godric.
Thanks, David. Means a lot coming from you. So, you'll be there, yeah?
Wouldn't miss it for the world. Just send me the details and I'll make the trip.
Perfect. Can't wait to catch up in person. It's been far too long.
Agreed. And hey, give my best to Hope. Tell her she's marrying a stubborn farmer who finally figured it all out.
I'll tell her that. Cheers, David. See you soon.
Take care, mate. Looking forward to it.
All right, just a few last jobs to finish up. Then that's me done for the year. Feels strange saying it, but we've earned a bit of a break. Grace, Liam, you both there?
Yep, loud and clear, boss.
Same here. What's up?
Just wanted to let you know I'll be signing off for the winter, once these last fields are squared away. You two have everything covered, yeah?
We'll keep things ticking over. Animals fed, machinery serviced, you name it.
Yeah, don't worry, boss. We've got it under control.
Good stuff. If anything comes up, just give me a call. I'll still be around, just probably buried in wedding plans.
Oh, right. Planning the big day. Don't stress too much. We've got this here.
Go enjoy your break, mate. You've earned it.
Appreciate it, both of you. Couldn't have done any of this without you. Talk soon. Over and out. Well, winter's finally here. Feels strange not being flat out for once. Got the next 4 months off, which means a bit of time to breathe, relax, and actually enjoy things for a change. Still got the wedding to plan, of course, so I don't think I'll be sitting around too much.
Hope's been deep in the details already. Flowers, food, music, all of it. I just nod and say, looks good, and somehow that seems to work. I'm looking forward to spending some proper time with her and little Ethan though. Been so focused on the farm these past few years that I've barely had time to just be present, you know? So that's my goal this winter. Slow things down a bit, spend some mornings at home, maybe even take a few days away here and there. Though I'll still be keeping one eye on things around the farm. Hard not to when it's your life's work. The good news is, everything's looking in great shape heading into the cold months. The silo's packed full of fermented silage, so we've got plenty to sell when the prices climb. That should give us a really strong winter profit. I've told Liam and Grace they can sell off all the sheep. Well, almost all of them. We'll keep a few ewes and lambs just to rebuild the herd come spring. They're also planning to move the poplar bales in January. That should bring in a tidy sum. When we wrapped up November, we had about $150,000 in the bank, which isn't bad going at all. Be interesting to see how much we've got left come the end of winter, once all the sales are done. Between the sheep, the silage bales, and the poplar bales, we should be sitting pretty comfortably. Then, by the middle of next year, we'll finally be able to start selling pigs for the first time too, which will be another big milestone. Took a while to get them breeding properly, but now that they're multiplying faster than we can count, it's about time they started earning their keep. There are just so many ways this place makes money now. It's not all one thing anymore. We've got the arable fields feeding the animals, the grass fields keeping the silage and hay flowing, the greenhouse ticking over bringing in a bit of pocket money each week. The cows are thriving, calves popping out every couple of months it seems. The sheep have been multiplying like crazy, and the pigs, well, they're basically taking over their barn at this point. It's amazing to see how far the place has come. I remember when I could stand in the middle of the yard and count every animal we owned. Now, I couldn't keep track of them all if I tried. It's a nice problem to have though. If everything keeps going the way it is, we should be able to invest a bit more next year. Maybe upgrade some equipment, buy a couple of new fields, expand the operation again. There's always something that needs improving around here. Trouble is, we've got some big changes coming too. With Liam heading off soon, and maybe Grace going with him on that trip to Scotland, that's going to leave us short-handed. They've been such a huge part of the farm for so long that I honestly don't know how things will run without them. We'll figure it out, we always do, but replacing two people who know this place inside out isn't going to be easy. I just hope whoever steps in next will have the same passion they've had. That's what keeps this place alive, the people who care about it. Still, it's not all worry. We've got a wedding to look forward to. Hope's found this really lovely farmers market barn just over on the other side of the county. They do weddings there, and apparently it's perfect. Rustic, open, loads of charm. She showed me some photos and yeah, it looks like a great spot. July can't come soon enough. Feels surreal, honestly. Thinking how far we've come since that first day out here, with nothing but a chainsaw and a few dollars to my name. Now I've got a family, a home, a working farm, and a wedding on the horizon. If you told me that back then, I'd have laughed in your face.
All right, back on the farm, and my goodness, doesn't that bank balance look fantastic? $450,000 in the account. Not bad at all. Enough to do some major changes around here, though I reckon a lot of that'll have to wait until after the wedding. Let's check in with Liam and Grace, see how things are looking. Grace, Liam, you both around?
Yep, we're here, Godric. Welcome back.
Good to have you on the farm again. We missed you.
Cheers, guys. How's everything been ticking along?
Oh, pretty smooth actually. Though, you might want to brace yourself. The pigs have multiplied like crazy over the winter. We've got about 285 now, and they're still going.
285? You're joking.
That's insane. How on earth did we end up with that many?
Guess they've been busy.
Clearly. Well, that's going to keep us busy for a while. All right, Grace, can you get the sorghum planted in field 2? Let's make a start while the weather's good.
On it. Planters ready to roll.
Perfect. And Liam, you can get started on the spring mowing. Grass and clover fields both need their first cut of the year.
Sounds good to me. Nice to get back into the swing of things.
Yeah, feels right having you back, Godric. Place hasn't been the same without you.
Appreciate that. All right, I'll start off by sorting through the greenhouse produce, then move on to the wool. Looks like we've got enough for 2 full trailer loads to sell, which is brilliant. Not to mention the pigs will be moving soon. All of that on top of our already 450 grand. You two had a very productive winter, didn't you?
We did our best.
Team effort, Godric. Just how you taught us.
That's what I like to hear. Let's make this season another good one. All right, well soon, I'll start calling around the locals to make sure everyone's coming to the wedding. David's already sorted. Definitely want to get Katie there. She's been such a help with the animals and a good friend through it all. Noah too. Can't have a party without him. Ben for sure, and Walter. He's practically family at this point. Floyd and Daniel, well, they're more acquaintances, but maybe I'll extend an invite just to be polite. And of course Nathan, the mechanic. The man saved me more times than I can count, not to mention his poplar idea. So he definitely deserves a seat at the table. It's funny how the farm's brought so many people together. Each of them played a small part in keeping this whole thing running, whether they realize it or not. All right, time to start ringing a few people about the wedding. I'll call Katie first. Hey Katie, it's Godric. Got a moment? I wanted to let you know Hope and I are getting married in July, and I'd love for you to come along. You've been such a massive help over the years with the animals and everything on the farm. I couldn't imagine celebrating without you there.
Oh, wow! Congratulations! I wouldn't miss it for the world, Godric. I'm so happy for you both.
Thanks, Katie. Really means a lot. Can't wait to see you there. All right, Katie's sorted. Next, Walter. Can't forget all the general farming advice and help he's given me. Hey Walter, it's Godric. How's it going? I just wanted to invite you to the wedding. Hope and I are tying the knot in July, and I'd love for you to be there. You've been such a big part of helping me get the farm running over the years, and it wouldn't feel right celebrating without you.
Ah, thanks, Godric. I'm delighted for you. Of course I'll be there. Can't wait to see it all.
Brilliant. Thanks, Walter. Really appreciate it. All right, last call, Nathan. Definitely want him at the wedding after everything he's done with the farm and pushing me to plant the poplar. Nathan, how's it going, mate? I'm ringing to invite you to the wedding. Hope and I are getting married in July, and I'd really love for you to come along. Can't thank you enough for all the help over the years, especially with the mechanics in the poplar crop. It wouldn't feel right without you there.
Godric, I'm so happy for you. Count me in, mate. Wouldn't miss it for the world.
Perfect. Thanks, Nathan. Means a lot. All right. I'll text invite Daniel, Ben, and Floyd. Then that's everyone invited. That's another thing checked off the wedding list. All right, back to business. Time to splash some of this cash. I'm taking this trailer back to the shop and trading it in. I want one of the biggest ones these tractors can handle. That'll make grass cutting a lot quicker. Fewer trips to the silo, and more per trailer load. All right, here we are back at the shop. The old trailer did a solid job, but it's time to sell it off. Should get about $37,000 for it, which isn't too bad at all. Now, the one I want to get in its place is the Pottinger Jumbo 8450DB. Price tag's a little hefty, $173,000. But this thing's going to make a huge difference. Bigger capacity, stronger hydraulics, easy to hitch, and built to handle everything we throw at it. Feels good knowing we can afford this and still keep plenty in the bank. Still got $460,000 left after this. Definitely worth the investment for the efficiency it's going to give us. Just imagine, filling it with grass and silage, fewer trips back and forth,
More done in less time. Yeah, that's going to be a game changer. All right, first run with the new trailer, and already I can see the difference. Loads so much more per trip, less running back to the silo, and it handles beautifully. Liam's out there rowing the tedded grass in field 10, looking sharp, and Grace isn't far behind him with the baler, turning it all into perfect hay for the animals. Feels good seeing everything moving so efficiently. Makes all the planning over winter pay off. You can really feel the productivity with this setup. Makes me start thinking about next year already. More fields, bigger fields. The big Montana plots are expensive, but there's a reason for that. Huge yields, more flexibility. If we want them, we'll need bigger gear for sure. A much bigger combine to cover all that ground. Probably a bigger square baler instead of the round one. Maybe a wider windrow and tedder just to get everything done quicker. And the seeder. A bigger, more efficient direct sow one would be ideal. Better for the soil and faster in the long run. So much to think about. So many possibilities. But that'll all have to wait until after the wedding. For now, just enjoy getting these cuts done, knowing everything's running smoothly. The future's looking bright, that's for sure. And with a bit of planning and investment, next season could be something really special. All right, May's here. Let's see how everything's looking. The canola's really coming along. Bright yellow flowers everywhere. Looks fantastic. Almost ready for harvest. Wheat's a couple of months off yet, but it's growing strong. No complaints there. Now, over to the goats. And what's this? A baby goat? Well, that's brilliant. Always nice to see new life around here. I'll need to tell Liam when he's back. But he's taking the month off to plan his Scotland trip, getting everything sorted before he leaves in a couple of months. Grace is out fertilizing the fields, keeping things moving. So, I'll head over to the pig pen for a moment. Hey Floyd, it's Godric. Got a bunch of pigs I'm looking to sell. Can we get a truck over?
Hey Godric, no worries. We'll send one over now.
Perfect. Thanks, mate. Well, here we go. First proper pig sale after a year and a half of breeding, feeding, and waiting. Finally paying off. I'm selling 54 pigs today. Any over $1,000 value, that's the cutoff. And that leaves plenty in the pen for the future. 54 pigs. $67,500. Not bad at all. Covers a big chunk of what I've invested so far. Aside from the pen itself, of course. Still got about 250 piglets growing, multiplying, getting ready for next year. Grace is still out there working the fields, and I can't help but feel good. May's been productive, exciting even, and now we're heading into June with $518,000 in the bank. Plenty to play with over the summer, and the farm's looking stronger than ever. June's flown by, honestly, barely a moment for farming. It's been non-stop with wedding prep, finalizing the venue, checking in on catering, flowers, and all the little details. Grace and Liam have everything on the farm under control, which is a huge relief. But every spare minute is spent making sure July goes perfectly. Can't believe it's almost here, wedding month. Finally getting married to Hope, after all we've been through, feels surreal. But I couldn't be more excited. All right, deep breath. You've got this, Godric. 10 years, all the ups and downs, every season, every animal, every field. And now, today, married to Hope. She's already at the venue getting ready with her family. I just need to focus, stay calm. It's going to be fine. Deep breath. Okay, let's do this. Wow, 10 years. Can you believe it? From zero, just starting out with a chainsaw and a dream, to this. A family, a home, a working farm, and now, getting married to the woman I love. We've been through so much together. The highs, the lows, Hope, Grace, Liam, all the people who helped us get here. Today's also going to be a goodbye to Liam, and maybe Grace goes with him too. I guess that might leave just me, Hope, and Ethan on the farm next season. Exciting, but a bit scary. So much change ahead. But for now, the focus is right here. Hope's excited, she's waiting, and the venue looks amazing. They've done a fantastic job converting the farmers market into a real wedding space. All our family, all the friends, the local farmers, everyone we care about is coming together. Afternoon, evening, a day we'll remember forever. Hope's going to be the new Mrs. Manston. Couldn't wish for anything more. All right, here we are. This is it. Time to make it official.
We are gathered here today to celebrate the union of Godric and Hope, to witness their vows and to support them as they take this next step together.
This is it. 10 years of work, family, farm, friends, all leading to this moment.
I promise to stand by you through every season, every challenge, and every joy.
I promise to do the same, to love, support, and grow with you for the rest of our days.
By the power vested in me, I now pronounce you husband and wife. You may kiss your bride.
Wow. Thank you, everyone, for being here today. Hope, Liam, Grace, Giles, David, Walter, Nathan, Katie, Ben, Noah, Floyd, Daniel, and of course the NEXTGEN family. Couldn't have done this without each of you.
Who?
Don't worry, honey. Cheers to you all, my Montana family.
Hard to believe this is it, Liam. Last night in Montana. Feels strange after all these years.
Yeah, from the UK to here, we've been through it all. I'm looking forward to Scotland. My own farm in Kinleg, starting fresh. But leaving this place, it's not easy.
I get that. We'll miss you, mate. And Grace, she's not sure yet.
Not decided. Could be coming, could be staying. Either way, you two and Ethan will keep the farm ticking.
Oh, I just realized I left Ethan's Cuggly at home. Godric, would you mind popping back to get it quickly so we can put him down for the night?
Of course, no problem. All right, Liam, take care if I don't see you. All right, back on the road. What a day. What a season. Married to Hope, farm looking better than ever, Ethan safe and sound, Liam starting his new adventure, maybe Grace too. Everything's moving forward. Can't wait to see what next season brings. New plans, new crops, more animals, and all the possibilities out there. Feels like the start of something big. The farm, the family, our friends, it's all come together. Montana's been amazing, and now Hope and I, we're just getting started. Liam's off to Scotland, Grace figuring her path, and me? I get to enjoy this, plan for next season, and just appreciate everything we've built. Feels incredible. All the hard work paying off.
No, no, no!
He's in a coma. We're doing everything we can, but right now he's unresponsive. Will he ever wake up? Can he hear us? It's impossible to say. Could be hours, could be days, could even be years. We just don't know.